Chapter 1 Beast Mastery Talent 100% Absorption. In the northern Cold Kingdom, within Yunzhong County, lies the formidable Black Dragon City. The Kang family stands Sasonoft Hay Tree Steamid family Asoft Black Dragon City, Shin grand and imposing, exuding Ganora 40. In a Serene pavilion, Ironman Cladin Black sits with honoreo of tranquility. His complexion is fair, with strikings word-like brow sans starry eyes, while his long black hair cascades down, enhancing his shen's sage. In never anticipated thatty beast mastery, the Lin Tweed manifestant his manner. The youngman's name is Song Hin, the grandson of the Kang family patriarch. The size a world where a beast master and supreme, the individual possessing thele tint potential to become beast master. From a aungage, the utherical tiviteth their mental fortitude, continuous lirefening their psychic and ergido awaken their beast masteridolence, ultimately becoming true beast masters. In this realm, beast masters wield dune paralleled power and authority, commanding formidable war beast hat, dominate territory as and resonate through the heavens. Everyone aspires to become a powerful beast master. Just yesterday, Song Hin perfected his mental energy cultivation, awakening his beast masteridolent. Once he successfully contracts a beast, who will officially ascend to the ranks of beast masters. Each person's beast mastery talent is unique. Some possess fusion type talents, allowing them to merge with their war beasts and harness immense strength to bolster their combat prowess. Others shave elemental enhancement talents, wickenable them to expend Ronin or Guido, amplify their beast's attributes and bolster their attacks. There are also supportive types, capable of assisting their beasts in evolution and accelerating their growth. Beast masteridolents are wondrous and varied. Song Hin's talent is rare, yet his capability is delight him greatly. Beast masteridolent, 100% absorption. This is the essency of Song Hin's gift. Any war beast he contracts scamfully absorb thinner guy from Eavin Lytria Surisandirth lim materials without a trace of wasthethesis the extraordinary Song Hin's beast masteridolent. It is known that the majority of Eavin Lytria Surisand beast chorus contain robust energy, and mistwar beasts can hard lie absorbital. To achieve a 100% absorption rate, merely absorbing 7% is already commendable. However, Song Hin's beast masteridolentalo she's war beast sto absorb everything completely disparity sustartha tevana full could discern. A slongashi has some plures sources for cultivation. On second tracks a war beast, its growth will undoubtedly surpass Hatofit spears. Now, alt hay tremain sisto finda war beast. Once I succeed in the contract, it will be beast master. Song Hin pondered momentarily, hishi art ablaze with excitement. The Kang family state Sasonoft Hay Tree greet from Eliason Black Dragon Citistems from Thermal Tichadov Beast Master Sand Ther formidable strength. Becoming a beast master Rasmir li the beginning is shall undoubted li become a powerful individual. Hainair, have you decided what kindoff or beastio wish to contract? Once you have made our cois, yours conduncle will fetch it for you. Before his figure was seen, his voice washered. Song Hin snapped Bactorialitias Middle Menina blue robe, appearing to in his 30s, quietly materialized beside him, as my leg racing is facia shegazadat Song Hin. Second uncle. Song Hin replied with a hint of exasperation, must you always appear so mysteriously? I am still a young guadify you frighten me? Ha ha. Song Dai chuckled, playful eye ruffling Song Hin's share. Ik know you welly work with a bald. Do you remember how you set to sneak peeks at the family's Easter's bathing when I were a little? Back then, your courage was remarkable. Second uncle. Song Hin's face flashed with embarrassment the twice a childhood folly. Now, Song de see z severe opportunity to tease Heimabuti, bringing Jitapeveri Sufton. Alright. On a serious note, have you Madupu pyramid? Song dis my leg gradually fady dasher regarded Song Hin. Hainair, you must understand that the fierce twarbiest for a beast master riso futmust important seat will accompany you for the longest time. Thofio your skanduncle malok strength hand cannot procure bloodline beasts. I can certainly obtain a young beast to feli te bloodline. What a peef beast do you desire? Is shall seek it out for ya. Int the familus beast garden, the racelson lie timid tier bloodline blood tail fair to fewish frit. I can retrieve it for you. Song Hin felt a warm surgine hishiar this parent shadvanished ones now. He grew up under the Caryophyssant, second uncle, and grandfather. Though he lacked parental companionship, Headed not suffer neglect, Ashu was provided with the finished resources and training, alongside the affection of his grandfather and relatives. This made Songhin feel immensely grateful. Second uncle, I appreciate your kindness, but teal really heavy target in mind, and I am confident I can't succeed. Songhin looked at Songdi, his eyes brimming with fervor. Songdi was momentarily taken aback. Hey Nair, do you mean to say that you intend to capture a beast on your own? Songhin added, indeed. I am fully confident, and as for the blood-tail ferret, la type of Simonu Honid Sitmar. Songdi was puzzled but chose not to press further. Although his nephew appeared carefree, he had always been resolute and determined, and in his mind to something, he would find a way to achieve it. Then be cautious, and if I need anything, be sure to for my Yurskin Dunkel. Songdi clapped Songhin's halder. After conversing for a while longer, Songdi parted. He resolved thought no matter where Songhin went, he would follow closely to ensure his safety. Songdi's older brother Hadon lie Tisonessen, and with his brother missing, Songhin must not encounter Raina more misfortune. Songhin closet his eyes, agent'll breeze caressing him, bringing refreshing chilled hat dispelled the heaviness in the air. Within his sea of consciousness, his mental energy had transformed into avistocene, with rolling wave shingen creating a symphony of sound. A hazy spectrum of radiant starlight spilled forth, weaving into a colorful, ethereal veil, constant limmergen gaunts hummerang under the interplay of his mental energy, drawing upon thesency of spirit. This sea of consciousness trembled dasify earning to carvi ow, teromafit sound. Songhin exhaled a deep breath, hishestrizing gone falling with the awakening goffus beast master redolent. His min tall power had estado fun parallel at perfection. Now, only by successfully contracting a war beast and establishing gas base for it could the mental energy continue to grow. Tomorrow, it shall become a beast master. I wonder if Wath Wolf King said a irigawastra religion you and I hope Pethisis no tadream. Songhin shook his head, letting out a sigh. Recalling Thevant so fair prior, have found a thar to believe, yet the she art fervently wished for to be true. Father, mother, one side come a beast master, is shall sure lie grow strong a wolf India both. Songhin murmured himself. Thoth had never faced scorn, what child o as no turn forth the presence of their parents, to feel the thof maternal and paternal ove? He had inquired about his parents' whereabouts from his grandfather. Yet, every member of the Kang family remained tight-lipped, speaking in vague terms. Over time, Songhin extinguished thought longing. However, on Thebrinkoff becoming a beast master, with the prospect of wielding immense power, that desire united within him, impossible to quench. He would become a beast master, a powerful individual, and uncover the fat of appearance. Chapter 2 Black Dragon Mountain Range, Silver Moon Sky Wolf. The following day at dawn, Songhin awoke from a slumber, hastily washed up, and departed from the Kang family estate. Songdis figure materialized silently, trailing behind him. Themmerning light pierced through, shattering the tranquility of Black Dragon City. The city began to buzz with activity as vendor passers befilled the streets, shopfronts slowly opening, and thoroughfares steaming with life. Even beast masters riding thire war beasts galloped be, rushing good of the city, eliciting gasps of awe. Black Dragon City, part of Yunzhong County, Isajacintoth Black Dragon Mountain Range, boasting a resident population of 20,000 in expansive and lovely metropolis. The Black Dragon Mountain Range stretches Fort House and soft miles, crossing 5 nations including the Northern Cold Kingdom, teeming with abundant resources and countless beasts, along with a plethora of heaven-litrious and earthly materials. This has drawn thousand soft beast master centoid steps, seeking treasure recent hunting thire war beasts. The Black Dragon Mountain Range is a paradise of forth a strong and day, hell for the wake. Numerous steam soft beast masters traverse its terrain. Daily, countless live viscera lost within its confines, yet he opportunity as Sandra sources Sitherber's lure innumerable souls to their demise. A this moment, Songhin ventured forth alone, reaching Thefrench soft Black Dragon Mountain Range. Songdis expression darkened as she observed Songhin, wishing he could simply drag him back home. What Tony Arth is this boy thinking? Isentering Black Dragon Mountain Range so simple. Countless beast masters perish her daily, and has yet become beast master himself to not value his life? Songdis with frustration, feeling as if Songhin were toying with his own life. Even, up and entering Black Dragon Mountain Range, would not dare to be careless zone, stred with caution, ever vigilant. Foreign could never predict waterifying beasts slain wait. As Song Dai watched Song Hin's figure gradually vanish into thwoods, he hurriedly follow at suit. Unbeknownst to Song Hin, a towering mountain loomed ahead, its jagged cliffs rising 1,000 feet, resembling a great sword thrusting towards the heavens. A terrifying pressure enveloped the surroundings, and the incessant roar soft countless beasts reverberate through the air, shaking every heavens. Is this truly Longsho Peak? The figure off Kangen slowly merged, his brimming with awe. Longsho Peak stands as the foremost pinnacle of Black Dragon Mountain Range, teeming with innumerable monic beasts, 70 stellite beast tamer soft, northern cold king Domdra venture within, underscoring the sheer roared Hatrasichara. Beside Kanghin stood a 5-meter long, crimson wool-like a creature, its bloodry die as gaming gaminously, adorned with grotesque green patterns thought coiled around its body, resembling sinister vines from afar. With muscles rippling gondak emanating from Miss Grimzonges, the creature instilled a palpable dread, causing the surrounding beasts to flay einderer. The Chimulang. A formidable beast off both blood wood and fiery attributes, it possesses themitoft hate turdier Fredkaper, boasting remarkable combat prowess, robust physique, on dan inherent vitality derived from its wood attribute. Itis near lit void of weaknesses. The classification of demonic beasts ranges from Lodo Hai Qingshi, Heitai, Qitong, Baiyin, Huangjin, and Zijing. Each tier is further divided in tonina stages. The bloodline rank soft Hisa beasts are categorized into 3 levels: ordinary, elite, and perfect. Each level is subdivided in low, mid, and high grades. Ordinary bloodline beasts respond to Qingshi and Heitai levels. Ordinary low-grade A bloodline beasts find exceeding arduous to transcend Heitai tier, while those of ordinary mid-grade A bloodlines face a certain degree of difficulty in doing so. However, ordinary high-grade A bloodline beasts are assured capable of breaking through to Heitai level. This pattern continues. Thus, the bloodline rank of a beast holds considerable significance. With a powerful bloodline, a beast can ascend to exalted realms without a need for excessive sources. The Chimulang possesses sane timid grade A bloodline and wields the strength of Haturtiro Fredkaper. It may very well ascend to a silver tier in the future. The Chimulang stood quietly becang inside, a flicker of fever insane its bloodred eyes, its back slightly bowed as it surveyed the surroundings, safeguarding Kangen. Prior, Kangen, curious about Black Dragon Mountain Range, stealthily followed this familiar beast taming it. Yet, upon entering, he was seized by the Chimulang. He subsequently arrived at Longsho Peak and met its master. Kanghin still vividly recalls the events that transpired, perplexed with the master of Longsho Penai treat him with such kindness, arrange in Jiverithan for him. Itis fourth is reason the has returned to Black Dragon Mountain Range and more. For the master of Longsho Peak is prepared his first battle be asked. As time flogently, Theon's cacophonous roar soft Longsho Peak gradually subside in tussulence. Theer around him thickened, and a figure over 100 meters in length materialized, resembling a ghost-like apparition, silently appearing beside Kangen. A fervorignant in the bloodry die soft Chimulang, its 4 legs buckling as it suddenly knelt to the ground, expressing profound respect. A cascade of silvery white ferden seed in the wind, ethereal and denest. Its streamlined physique exuded remarkable edgily, stepping forth soundlessly, its silver eyes indifferent to the world, radiating Ganero fauda dominance. Its claws were menacing, glinting coldly. 12 silver wings unfurled from its fur, resembling celestial silver birds, obscuring the ski, a sleeve surround them big and toe swirl, the atmosphere heavy of the survey force. The master of Longsho Peak, the 12-winged silver moon sky wolf. Beneath its claws, Kangda Hadel Rita succumbed town consciousness. Second uncle? Kanghin Shiart Titan Dashabi Elth a familiar figure. The 12-winged silver moon sky wolf seemed cognizant of T-bend between Kangdi and Kangen, refraining from delivering a fatal blow. Sensing Kangda Sora, Kanghin felt a slight relief wash over him. Yet, along with Theta relief, an overwhelming sense of gratitude flooded Shiart. Kangda must have come to protect them. Wolf uncle, this is me second uncle himi ans no harm. Eris Milla graced Kangen's face. The 12-winged silver moon sky wolf remained silent. Its spofla pincta reviala bloodred kristalt hackant lie floated before Kangan, nodding slightly, urging him to takite. Simultaneously, a figure, Amataranhate, materialized behind it. With silvery white furbilla wind jint the wind, its silver eye sparkled with curiosity, silently observing Kangan, hesitantia intrigued. Go forth, child. Henceforth, Heshelbay or companion. The 12-winged silver moon sky wolf roared. This was its offspring, possessing perfect thigh grade A bloodline, destined to shatter limitations sandrichevengraderiings. Kanganga's dathy silver moon sky wolf approaching Hingham, its white form etched into Lablian ishiart. Could this true Libius companion? The silver moon sky wolf, such a mysticalendary beast, was to become his battle partner? Kanghin could hardly fathom that 12-winged silver moon sky wolf wouldn't trust his own child to him. What could this possibly signify? What secrets lay within Yimp the Toran Ted such extraordinary treatment? These was not Marizelf deception on Kanghin spart of in a person off sound mind would like Lepondertsami. Chapter 3 Bloodline Crystal, second talent. On the following day, the silver moon wolf moved gracefully, approaching Kangan with measured steps. Its pair of silvery white eyes fixed upon him. Kangan's mind was a whirlwind of thoughts. Yet the moment the silver moon wolf stood beside him, a surge of exhilaration coursed through his heart. Without a trace of hesitation, a radiant glow flickered within Kangan's palm, and a rich starlight burst forth. A hazy and resplendent five-pointed star pattern emerged from his palm, rapidly expanding as it surged towards the head of the silver moon wolf. This was the beast contract. Should the beast willingly consent, it could become his battle companion, a partner in life and death. Within his sea of consciousness, his spiritual energy surged forth like a torrential ocean, pouring out relentlessly, the light in his palm growing ever more intense. The silver moon wolf, witnessing the approaching beast contract, instinctively resisted due to its primal instincts, its icy silver eyes reflecting a cold demeanor. A fleeting glimmer of murderous intent crossed its gaze as it regarded Kangan. Though the beast contract established a relationship of equality with the beast master, it also shackled the beast with a binding force. As a creature of the wild, it inherently sought freedom and was loath to be restrained. The silver moon wolf's body tensed, coiling like a spring, its claws launched forth with a chilling glint, aiming to shatter the beast contract. But in that very instant, the 12-winged silver moon wolf let out a thunderous roar. Its booming voice reverberating through the heavens, a terrifying pressure radiating outward. The wolf's body trembled, and a flicker of fear flashed in its eyes. The beast contract imprinted itself upon its forehead, the glow shimmering before vanishing without a trace. Kangan felt a cracking sound resonate within his sea of consciousness as a spatial rift suddenly appeared, solidifying from a previously weak state. This was the beast space, after the beast master successfully forged a contract with the beast. A beast space would be established within their sea of consciousness. The significance of the beast space was immense. It contained a unique energy that could accelerate the beast's growth. Should the beast sustain injuries, it could heal within this space. Moreover, the beast could dwell within it, summoned during times of battle. The moment the beast contract was established, the coldness in the silver moon wolf's eyes dissipated. It sensed an extraordinary closeness with the human before it. The aura emanating from Kangan inviting intimacy. Kangan felt the same. This moment, he had truly become a beast master. With a mere thought, the silver moon wolf transformed into a streak of light. Vanishing from sight. 3 breaths later, it reappeared, having been drawn into the beast space by Kangan, which consumed his spiritual energy. At this moment, the unconscious Tsangdi stirred slightly, as if on the brink of awakening. The 12-winged silver moon wolf gently nudged him, causing Tsangdi to faint once more. The wolf's colossal head turned towards Kangan, urging him to retrieve the blood-colored crystal suspended in the air. Kangan, captivated by the blood-colored crystal, pondered its nature. What could it be that allowed it to float in midair? It was a blood-red crystal, roughly the thickness of an arm, translucent and seemingly alive with countless threads of blood swirling within, resplendent like the evening glow of the horizon, truly magnificent. It emanated peculiar waves that beckoned one to delve into its mysteries. S. Kangen extended his hands, the moment his fingertips brushed against the blood-colored crystal. An extraordinary event unfolded. Abruptly, the crystal erupted in a surge of crimson light. What appeared to be an impervious gem instantly softened, flowing like water along Kangen's arm and seamlessly entering his body. In that instant, Kangen felt an intense heat enveloping him, only to be immediately followed by an overwhelming chill that cleared his mind. His spiritual energy surged, expanding like an ocean, crashing against the barriers surrounding him, creating a cacophony of sound. All of this transpired in the blink of an eye. Yet soon after, a message resonated within his mind, causing his body to tremble uncontrollably. Bloodline crystal? Second talent. This blood-colored crystal was known as the bloodline crystal, a divine treasure of the heavens and earth. The powers of the bloodline crystal were terrifying. Upon absorbing it, one could extract the blood and flesh energy from slain beasts, transforming it into the essence of bloodlines. The essence of bloodlines was extraordinarily potent, providing energy to battle beasts while refining their bloodlines, enabling them to break barriers and evolve into even more formidable beings. At this moment, the bloodline crystal had fused with Kangen, meaning its abilities could be equated to Kangen awakening a second talent. This power could not be stripped away by anyone. Kangen exhaled a deep breath, suppressing the exhilaration within him, his gaze ablaze with fervor. The capabilities of the bloodline crystal harmonized perfectly with his innate talents, forming an exquisite synergy. Kangen looked into the eyes of the 12-winged silver moon wolf, overwhelmed with gratitude. He had ventured into the Black Dragon Mountains without the slightest inkling of such a tremendous surprise awaiting him. Wolf uncle, what compels you to do all this? Am I truly worthy of such sacrifices? Though the 12-winged silver moon wolf was the sovereign of Dragon Head Peak, a formidable beast among its kin, Kangen felt no trace of fear in his heart. He knew that the wolf could comprehend his words. Yet, to his dismay, the 12-winged silver moon wolf fell silent, its previously icy gaze momentarily softening with a hint of compassion before vanishing once more. With a roar, it nodded towards the silver moon wolf, which echoed its call, as if bidding farewell to its progenitor. The redwood wolf, crouched on the ground, gradually rose, its maw opening wide to hoist Tsangdi onto its back. Patting Kangen to signal their departure, an endless stream of questions swirled in Kangen's mind. But now that the 12-winged silver moon wolf had departed, he could only bury his doubts deep within. He resolved that once his own strength had grown and he had become a formidable force, he would ultimately uncover the truth. From now on, I shall call you Inu, he declared, placing his palm upon the back of the silver moon wolf. Savoring its smooth texture, a smile gracing his face. The silver moon wolf stood tall, its confusion gradually transforming into an air of aloofness. The wolf clan was inherently proud creatures. Let us depart. We shall return. Kangen bid farewell to Inu, retracting it into the beast space. At this moment, Inu had only just been born a month prior, yet had already attained the rank of second-order blue stone. This was largely due to its minimal consumption of resources, a deliberate choice by the 12-winged silver moon wolf. If the levels between the Beast Master and the Beast diverged excessively, the Beast Master's sea of consciousness would be unable to withstand the Beast's overwhelming energy, resulting in a loss rather than a gain. Now that Kangen and the Silver Moon Wolf had successfully forged their contract, it was certain that Inu would grow at an accelerated pace. Chapter 4. Inu's first battle under the protection of the Redwood Wolf. Kangen and Tsangdi safely exited the Black Dragon Mountains. Upon returning to the Tsang residence, Tsangdi gradually regained consciousness, yet his mind was clouded and throbbing. Utterly oblivious to the events that had transpired, wasn't I headed to the Black Dragon Mountains? How did I end up back home? Countless questions swirled within Tsangdi, yet he could not dare to inquire of Kangen, for that would expose himself. He could only conceal his confusion within the depths of his heart. This moment, Kangen had already commenced the training of Inu in the courtyard where Kangen resided. Inu moved like a streak of light, relentlessly crashing against a large tree. Under the onslaught of Inu's formidable strength, the branches swayed violently, leaves cascading to the ground, the tree trunk marred by numerous jagged cracks. The Silver Moon Wolf was an exceptionally powerful beast, possessing unparalleled strength and speed. with almost no discernible weaknesses. Its bloodline was of the highest perfection, the pinnacle known to Kanghin, destined to ascend to purple crystal rank. With a resounding crack, 5 minutes later, the tree trunk splintered and crashed to the ground with a thunderous roar. "Well done, Inu," Kangin exclaimed. Inu panted heavily, its breath rapid, its once sleek fur now disheveled. Yet its silvery white eyes remained icy. "Inu, open your mouth," Kangin commanded, placing a beast core into its maw to restore its stamina. Simultaneously, he activated his innate talent, enveloping Inu with his spiritual energy, ensuring a complete absorption. The Silver Moon Wolf's natural digestive capabilities were already formidable, and paired with Kangin's talent, it was akin to adding wings to a tiger. Before long, Inu successfully absorbed the second-order blue stone beast core. "Continue," Kangin ordered. "To grow swiftly. One required not only a powerful talent but also immense effort and perseverance." Without a hint of complaint, Inu could distinctly sense its strength gradually increasing in the blink of an eye. A day had passed. Inu's power broke through, ascending to third-order blue stone. "Excellent work, Inu," Kangin praised, encouragingly ruffling the wolf's head. Inu's head tilted slightly, its expression unchanged, only exuding boundless pride. Kangin smiled knowingly, understanding Inu's nature. However, the growth of a battle beast could not rely solely on training. It must also endure the baptism of blood. Before long, Kanghin and Inu arrived at a certain palace within the family estate. This was a seemingly ominous cluster of palaces, within which the chilling roars of beasts echoed, the scent of blood permeating the air, an overwhelming aura of demonic energy rising. This was the family's holding area for captured beasts. The family's Beastmaster Corps not only sought resources for the family but also bore the responsibility of capturing beasts. Upon successfully capturing a rare bloodline beast, great fortune awaited. The ordinary beasts of higher bloodlines were all raised in the family's beast garden, under the watchful eyes of the elders within the clan. Each beast represented the essence and future of the family. In contrast, those with common bloodlines were confined here, serving as a training ground for the aspiring beast masters to hone their combat skills. Should one succeed in slaying a beast, it would then belong to them, a testament to the family's generous spirit. It is said that an immense sum is invested annually in this endeavor. Every beast master embodies the promise of the family's future. Only by nurturing these fresh talents can the family continue to grow in strength. "Young master, please." The identity of Tsang Hin was well known among the Tsang family. Prompting a guard to approach and bow respectfully, Tsang Hin nodded. "Please arrange for me a 5th-tier Qing Shi beast." The guard's expression shifted slightly. "Young master, your battle beast is only at the 3rd-tier Qing Shi level. Are you certain you wish to challenge a 5th-tier beast? There could be significant risks involved. These beasts have been imprisoned by our Tsang family for a considerable time. One misstep could endanger your life." The guard, unaware of the identity of the Silver Moon Skywolf, felt compelled to offer this warning out of duty. Tsang Hin understood the guard's good intentions and smiled gently. "Rest assured, my presence here signifies my confidence. Please proceed with the arrangements." Upon hearing this, the guard ceased further objections. A reminder was part of his duty. Continuing to dissuade would only incur the young master's displeasure. "Yes, sir." Shortly thereafter, Tsang Hin was led by the guard to a vast plaza. Not far ahead, a wall bore dozens of dark openings, with iron gates that seemed to echo with distant roars. Tsang Hin's expression remained unchanged. With a sudden clang, an iron door swung open, and a 2-meter-long, dark figure surged forth, charging at Tsang Hin. Its body was covered in black scales, with menacing claws and blood-red eyes. 2 vicious black spikes protruded from its forehead, and drool dripped from its gaping maw, releasing a foul stench. This was the Black Armored Hound, a beast of ordinary low-tier bloodline, possessing the strength of a 5th-tier Qing Shi. Its temperament was ferocious, and its keen sense of smell made it a pack beast. Tsang Hin remained composed as the figure of Silver Moon transformed into a streak of light, surpassing the speed of the Black Armored Hound. The two collided with a thunderous impact. The ground trembled beneath them, reverberating with the sound of their clash. The silver eyes of Silver Moon glinted with a terrifying killing intent as it leaped into action, its claws glistening with a cold light. With a powerful strike, It struck the head of the black armored hound. The hound let out a pained howl, sent flying by Silver Moon's blow. Blood splattered forth as its crimson eyes momentarily cleared, only for it to rise again and charge at Silver Moon. Such was the nature of the black armored hound, undaunted and ferocious. Despite being only a third-tier Qingshi, Silver Moon's formidable bloodline kept the hound suppressed. With claws flying, it left numerous gashes across the hound's body. The scales shattered, and blood flowed freely, staining the ground crimson. Song Hin nodded, recognizing Silver Moon's fierce battle spirit. This creature, the Silver Moon Sky Wolf, was born for slaughter. Silver Moon, finish him. The black armored hound had clearly fallen behind, providing no real opportunity for Silver Moon to refine its skills. In an instant, Silver Moon vanished, leaving behind a blur of afterimages. 2 chilling claw marks appeared on the hound's neck, followed by a spray of blood. With a sharp splatter, the hound's body abruptly froze, then collapsed to the ground. The black armored hound was defeated. This was Silver Moon's inaugural battle, and Song Hin was immensely pleased. Silver Moon stepped forward, shattering the hound's skull to extract its crystal core, which it promptly consumed. Song Hin scanned his surroundings and stored the hound's corpse in his storage ring. This ring, a gift from his grandfather upon achieving full mastery of his mental powers, was now proving invaluable. Speaking of which, he realized he had yet to visit his grandfather since becoming a beast master. A shiver ran through him at the thought of his grandfather's temperament. He had lost count of how many times he had been reprimanded, particularly a year ago, when he had secretly ventured into the Black Dragon mountain range and was nearly punished with a broken leg. Spending a month in bed with that, Song Hin summoned Silver Moon back into the beast space and hurriedly departed. Chapter 5. Song Family Patriarch, Song Baixie within the Song family's main hall. Song Baixie sat majestically in a high seat. As the patriarch and a fourth-tier beast master, his presence had elevated the Song family to one of the top 3 families in Black Dragon City, thus establishing their status as a powerful clan. Song Baixie's hair was graying, his demeanor exuding authority and an air of intimidation, with eyes like copper bells that hinted at a volatile temperament. Patriarch, young Master Song Hin has arrived. A guard's voice called from outside. Let him in at once. It's truly been too long. Song Baixie roared like an angry tiger. Upon hearing this, Song Hin felt an overwhelming urge to flee. Young Master Song Hin, the guard said, wearing a wry smile. Song Hin, adorned with a radiant expression, waved his hand and nervously pushed open the door. Are you aware it's time to return? Your audacity has grown since achieving full mastery of your mental power. To think you would venture into the Black Dragon mountain range again. Do you believe yourself invincible? Song Baixie bellowed as soon as Song Hin entered. Song Hin raised his head to meet the furious gaze of Song Baixie. A placating smile on his face. Grandfather, please don't be angry. Excessive anger is detrimental to your health. Look, I'm perfectly fine, aren't I? Song Hin's attempt at explanation only seemed to further stoke Song Baixie's ire. Angry? I think you are just asking for a beating. Song Baixie suddenly stood, his giant palm swinging toward Song Hin. Song Hin yelped, jumping about, Ah, that hurts. You struck me before I became a beast master. And now that I am one, you still hit me. Silence. I haven't even struck you yet. What are you screeching about? Song Baixie roared. Watching his grandson jump around, Song Baixie felt somewhat speechless. Though his anger had lessened slightly as his beloved grandson, he was deeply concerned for Song Hin's well-being. Song Hin knew that despite Song Baixie's fierce temperament, he was genuinely caring. You have become a beast master. Where is your battle beast? You even looked down on the blood-tailed ferret in the beast garden. I wish to see what bloodline your battle beast possesses. Song Baixie huffed disdainfully. With a thought, Song Hin tore open the beast's space, a white light shimmering as Silver Moon gracefully stepped forth from the void. Its pristine silver fur was untainted, and its proud silver eyes regarded Song Baixie with indifference. Song Baixie furrowed his brow, his mind racing through powerful memories. The Silver Moon Sky Wolf? His tone wavered with uncertainty. Song Hin beamed. Indeed. The Silver Moon Sky Wolf, a perfect bloodline, far superior to the blood-tailed ferret. Song Baixie was taken aback by the revelation. He had not anticipated that Song Hin would find such a rare beast and form a contract with it. The difficulty of such an endeavor was unimaginable. Yet here it was, a reality before him. Compared to the silver moon sky wolf, the blood-tailed ferret was insignificant. His gaze towards Song Hin shifted, recognizing that his grandson possessed secrets of his own. Excellent. Since you have such an opportunity, make sure to work hard. Strive to become a second-tier beast master as soon as possible. After a moment, Song Baixia urged, despite the strength of the silver moon sky wolf's bloodline, do not neglect your training and combat experience. A battle beast, by definition, must endure countless battles to grow stronger. Listening to Song Baixia's guidance, Song Hin showed no sign of impatience, quietly absorbing the advice. In a month, it will be time for the family's new generation of beast masters to duel. I trust you understand my expectations. Song Hin nodded. I understand. The family competition was designed to assess the growth and potential of the new generation of beast masters, with resources allocated according to their rankings to facilitate their development. Overly rigid training would strip the beasts of their wild instincts. He should check the family's task hall for suitable missions to refine his combat skills. Song Baixia tossed Song Hin a beast pouch, continuing, this pouch can hold up to 10 beasts. Should you encounter any rare bloodline beasts in the future, remember to bring them back. The family will not treat you unfairly. Song Hin nodded in acknowledgement, signaling his understanding. All right. Remember, life is precious. Think twice before acting in the future. Be prudent. Song Baixia sighed and waved his hand dismissively. Song Hin recognized the underlying message, I understand. Grandfather, I won't disappoint you. You will only take pride in me from now on. With that, Song Hin turned and departed. Song Baixia's stern expression softened into a smile. This rascal. I hope he can keep his word. Returning to his room, Song Hin opened the beast pouch. Inside were over 100 crystal cores from Qingshi-level beasts and 1,000 soul crystals. Soul crystals, a mineral from the ancient Han continent, served as the currency throughout the world. These crystals could assist beast masters in their training, refining their mental powers to become stronger. The purchasing power of the soul crystals was robust. The corpses of Qingshi-level beasts could fetch as much as 100 soul crystals. The 1,000 soul crystals represented an immense fortune for Song Hin, who had just recently become a beast master. Deeply moved, he stored them within his storage ring. The primary distinction between a storage ring and a beast pouch lies in the former's limitation to inanimate objects, while the latter can contain living beasts, unaffected by external conditions. At present, Yinyu's power had firmly stabilized at the 3rd rank of the Azure Stone. Steadily progressing towards the 4th ranked, it would not be long before Yinyu would achieve another breakthrough. A 1st-rank beast master could contract 3 battle beasts, and with each advancement to a new major realm, an additional slot would be granted. To transition from a 1st rank to a 2nd-rank beast master. 2 of the contracted battle beasts must ascend to the black iron level, and the mental strength of the beast master must also keep pace. Only upon fulfilling both conditions could one successfully advance. The path of cultivation for a beast master is notoriously arduous, making the ascent to a top-tier beast master exceedingly challenging. Currently, Song Hin's mental fortitude could accommodate the signing of an additional battle beast. Yet, with Yinyu as a paragon before him, he found himself disinterested in ordinary creatures. He was at a loss, pondering the type of battle beast he should contract. The Silver Moon Wolf excelled in both attack and speed, but it lacked ranged capabilities. Perhaps, if possible, he could contract a beast that possessed such long-range offensive abilities. As he contemplated this, a spark of inspiration flashed in his eyes. However, before pursuing that thought, he decided to first examine the effects of the Bloodline Crystal, his 2nd talent, to ascertain whether it possessed the formidable capabilities it was said to have. If its effects were indeed as terrifying as rumored, then even a beast with an ordinary bloodline would be within his confidence to evolve into one with a superior lineage. Chapter 6. Bloodline Essence. Family task. Inside the room, Song Hin's mind focused, and the corpse of the black armored hound materialized, an acrid stench quickly permeating the air. Song Hin frowned as he activated the Bloodline Crystal talent, a mysterious wave emanating from his being. The corpse of the black armored hound appeared to dissolve like spring snow, swiftly vanishing from sight. Song Hin felt a portion of his mental energy deplete, and in his palm, a blood-red crystal the size of an almond materialized. Was this the bloodline essence? Song Hin gazed at the bloodline essence in his hand, sighing inwardly, truly, the talents of this world are bizarre and wondrous. Simultaneously, a white light flickered beside him as Inu, proud and solitary, stepped forth from the void, its silver eyes fixed on Song Hin. Inu, consume it. Song Hin revealed the bloodline essence in his palm. Without hesitation, Inu opened its maw wide, swallowing the essence whole. Song Hin watched intently, eager to discover whether the bloodline essence would indeed prove as potent as claimed. After 10 breaths, Inu's tightly shut eyes suddenly flew open, a blinding white light bursting forth, and a radiant glow enveloped its form. With a mighty howl, its aura shifted dramatically, its physique becoming notably more robust. Having ingested the bloodline essence, Inu successfully broke through. Advancing from the 3rd rank of Azure Stone to the 4th, its power exponentially increased. Song Hin felt a warmth in his heart. Although he had prepared himself for this outcome, he had not anticipated the bloodline essence's effects to be so remarkable. Initially, based on Inu's growth rate, it would have taken approximately 3 days to achieve the 4th rank, but now, having consumed the essence and absorbed the vital essence of the black armored hound, Inu accomplished the breakthrough. It seemed he would require a substantial supply of beast corpses in the future. With a wealth of bloodline essence, his battle beast could rapidly advance, thereby enhancing his own power. Inu sensed its newfound strength, a glimmer of surprise flashing in its silver eyes as it regarded Song Hin, seemingly desiring to consume another essence. Though none remained at present, Song Hin assured. "We will acquire more soon." With a slight smile, he remarked, "Now that you've broken through, let us assess your current strength. Come, we shall go." He patted Inu's head and proceeded towards the family's beast confinement area. 10 minutes later, the gate swung open, and Song Hin stepped out leisurely, a corpse of a 7th rank Azure Barbarian bull now added to his storage ring. Despite Inu only possessing the strength of the 4th rank, the disparity in bloodline density was immense. Inu maintained the upper hand, mercilessly slaughtering the Azure Barbarian bull. The creature had no means of effective retaliation and was swiftly vanquished. Song Hin felt immense satisfaction. As long as he had an ample supply of beast corpses, he could rapidly enhance his strength. Coupled with his talent for 100% absorption, his battle beasts would grow at an accelerated rate. The following morning, Song Hin awoke from his slumber, freshened up, and made his way to the family's task hall. This was an ancient loft, frequented by the beast masters of the Tsang family. Upon entering, Song Hin found it to be a realm of wonder. Above were 4 massive screens displaying flowing runes, continuously flashing information, with new tasks emerging every moment. Most were issued by the family elders, all of whom were 3rd-rank beast masters commanding great respect within the Tsang family. The remaining tasks were simpler ones posted by 2nd-rank beast masters, suitable for a novice like Song Hin. Eliminate 10 black armored hounds and return with their fangs. Reward: 50 merit points. Locate 3 crimson flame herbs. Reward: 100 merit points. Slay 100 yellow ridge mice. Reward: 100 merit points. Song Hin perused the tasks displayed on the screens, his heart stirring. He was in dire need of beast corpses, making the slaying missions unsuitable for him. After a moment's contemplation, he decided to seek a task involving the gathering of medicinal herbs. This would afford him the opportunity to hunt beasts as well, enabling him to create bloodline essences while simultaneously enhancing Inu's combat prowess. Ideally, he would also encounter a beast that suited his desires. Having made his decision, Song Hin promptly selected several tasks. He accepted the mission to retrieve the crimson flame herbs and chose 4 other suitable tasks. He then visited the family's resource hall to purchase various supplies for outdoor expeditions before departing the Tsang family estate. The Black Dragon mountain range sprawled across multiple nations, teeming with beasts, where low-tier beast masters struggled to survive, never knowing what kind of creatures they might encounter. This place was a paradise for the strong and a hell for the weak. Hyashin, one of the many branches of the Black Dragon mountain range, housed predominantly Azure Stone tier beasts, with only a few black iron beasts present. As long as Song Hin exercised caution, this area was quite suitable for his training. The landscape of Hyashin was rugged, adorned with a type of tree known as black nether pine. Its dense canopy, with branches and leaves resembling steel needles, intertwined to create an ominous gloom where light barely penetrated. The ground was littered with thick layers of decaying leaves, emanating a foul odor. Song Hin and Inu tread cautiously through this treacherous terrain, their nerves taut. During his first venture into the Black Dragon Mountain Range, Song Hin had relied on his extraordinary skill and a stroke of luck to escape unscathed. On his second excursion, he was emboldened by the knowledge that Uncle Wolf would dispatch beasts to protect him, granting him confidence. However, now he had no choice but to proceed with utmost care. Suddenly, a fierce roar reverberated from ahead. A black armored hound charged forth, aiming to attack Song Hin. The hills of Hyashin were rife with these creatures, so encountering one was no surprise. These wild beasts, upon spotting a beast master, often felt elated, for beast masters not only possessed formidable mental strength, but also exuded a potent aura of blood, which was incredibly enticing to these predators in need of blood to survive. Every time a battle beast advanced, it would fortify the beast master's physical form, enabling them to potentially grapple with beasts when their battle companions grew strong enough. Inu, dispatch it in 5 seconds, Song Hin commanded, familiar with the black armored hound. With a swift leap, Inu vanished, a silver flash darting past, reappearing beside the black armored hound in an instant. The hound let out a startled howl, its maw snapping open to bite at Inu. With a powerful flick of its tail, Inu sent the black armored hound flying. Without hesitation, it lunged forward, its claws poised to strike. The hound's belly was as vulnerable as tofu, easily torn apart by Inu, blood spilling profusely. A crystal core emerged, which Inu promptly consumed. Song Hin remained composed, stepping forward to collect the hound's corpse. With a thought, he activated his talent, causing the corpse within the storage ring to dissolve into bloodline essence. Inu, let us go, Song Hin called softly, and together they swiftly departed the area. They were in the wild, where the scent of blood would attract other beasts, making it unwise to linger. Song Hin understood this simple truth well. As a member of a noble family, he had been educated in the ways of beast mastery from a young age, well surpassing the knowledge of common beast masters. Chapter 7. Crimson Flame Herb, Crimson Flame Python. 3 days had passed swiftly. Clad in black, Song Hin's eyes gleamed with determination as he and Inu swiftly navigated through the woods. During these 3 days, Song Hin had remained entrenched within Hyashin, his once fair complexion now slightly darkened, his demeanor sharpened. Together, Song Hin and Inu had slain numerous beasts, and with the bloodline essence combined with Song Hin's talent for complete absorption, Inu had shattered its limits, ascending to the 5th rank of Azure Stone just an hour ago, enjoying a rapid growth due to the abundant resources. Furthermore, each day of fierce combat had only enhanced Inu's prowess, its eyes now reflecting a savage intensity. The silver moon seemed to sense something, its swift form suddenly coming to a halt. Silver moon, what is it? Song Hin paused, breathless. At this moment, Silver Moon was merely over 1 meter in length, hardly suitable as a mount. Fortunately, the Beastmaster possessed a relatively robust physique, allowing Song Hin to keep pace with Silver Moon, albeit only because Silver Moon had not unleashed its full speed. The silver fur bristled as it moved forward with a measured grace, stirring something within Song Hin, compelling him to follow. It appeared that Silver Moon had discovered something. Over the past 3 days, Song Hin had failed to locate the spiritual herbs required for his family mission, only managing to collect a few low-tier first-grade herbs, which, for him, were better than nothing. First-grade spiritual herbs correspond to the Qingshi-level beasts, while second-grade herbs relate to the Heitai-level beasts, and so forth. Ahead lay a dark and foreboding cave entrance, surrounded by ominous black Ming pines, the light dim, and an unbearable stench of decay wafting through the air. Yet within the cave, there was an unmistakable surge of intense energy. Song Hin's eyes brightened. "Silver Moon, let's go," he whispered urgently. The environment here was particularly conducive to the growth of Qi Yin grass, which thrived in heat. Although they had yet to enter the cave, Song Hin felt confident that Qi Yin grass would likely be found within. As a first-grade superior spiritual herb, it was a treasure that enhanced the strength of certain fire attribute beasts. Naturally, such herbs would be guarded by beasts, a fact Song Hin was acutely aware of. Currently, Silver Moon's strength was at the Qingshi 5th level, and with its formidable bloodline, it could contend with even late-stage Qingshi beasts. The air thickened with an acrid scent as the temperature began to rise gradually. Song Hin stepped cautiously into the cave, with Silver Moon vigilantly by his side. After traversing 100 meters, Song Hin's eyes widened in astonishment. Before him lay a cavern 10 meters high, from which streams of fiery liquid cascaded down, pooling in a pit and forming magma, the air around them sweltering. The acrid scent of charred matter was palpable. Surrounding the magma, several Qi-yin grass plants thrived, drawing upon the surrounding fire energy, emitting a faint luminescence and releasing a delicate fragrance. Song Hin's heart raced. What a tremendous find! He had not anticipated the presence of so many Qi-yin grass specimens. This was indeed a windfall. Despite being prepared, he had not expected such a bounty. However, at that moment, Song Hin's expression shifted drastically, and he swiftly retreated. Silver Moon let out a low growl, instantly positioning itself where Song Hin had just been, its claws glinting ominously as it collided with a shadowy figure. It was the Qi-yin python. Song Hin felt a weight in his heart. Silver Moon was propelled backward by 3 meters, its head twisting to stabilize itself, its silver-white eyes filled with cold determination, fixated on the Qi-yin python. Before Song Hin stood a serpent of vivid crimson hue, its body adorned with dark patterns that resembled streams of lava coursing along its form, its blood-red eyes devoid of mercy. With each breath, waves of fire attribute energy surged forth, exuding an overwhelming presence. The Qi-yin python, a creature of ordinary mid-tier bloodline, it favored fiery environments and possessed a tempestuous temperament. This Qi-yin python was at the Qingshi 9th level. Having reached the pinnacle of that realm, a mere step away from advancing to the He-Tai level, the situation was abundantly clear. This was the territory of the Qi-yin python, which fiercely guarded the Qi-yin grass. Due to the uniquely favorable conditions for growth in this locale, it was a site of deadly allure for the Qi-yin python. Now, the remaining Qi-yin grass represented its assurance of ascendance to the He-Tai realm. Naturally, it regarded these herbs as its own prized possessions, and with the sudden appearance of a human beast master, it would not let Song Hin escape unscathed. The Qingshi 9th level. Although Silver Moon possessed a formidable bloodline, its current strength was only at the Qingshi 5th level, while the Qi-yin python stood at the apex of the Qingshi 9th level. Was Silver Moon truly a match for it? Song Hin could not gamble with his and Silver Moon's lives for the sake of the Qi-yin grass. Yet the Qi-yin python would not grant Song Hin the luxury of time to ponder. Boom! The massive form of the Qi-yin python moved with surprising agility, twisting its body like a streak of light as it lunged towards Silver Moon. Among serpentine beasts, their most terrifying attributes, aside from venom, were their relentless constriction power. The Qi-yin python opened its maw, aiming to bite Silver Moon. With light-footed grace, Silver Moon evaded this lethal strike. Swish! Its claws glinted with a cold light as they aimed for the Qi-yin python's vulnerable spot. The bond between Beastmaster and Beast allowed for a mental connection, and Song Hin urged Silver Moon from behind. The Qi-yin python's body tensed, its tail whipping like a cannonball, colliding with Silver Moon. Boom! A deep, resounding crash echoed, causing Silver Moon's claws to tremble as it was sent flying. Simultaneously, the Qi-yin python coiled around, resembling a mountain of flesh, its head raised slightly, its blood-red eyes cold and unfeeling. It possessed intelligence. Now that Silver Moon had discovered its weakness, it was determined to protect itself. The Qi-yin python sensed that although Silver Moon was only at the Qingshi 5th level, its bloodline power nearly compensated for that deficit. Though it found itself at a disadvantage, it was not without means to retaliate. Everything required utmost caution. If it could consume this wolf cub, perhaps its bloodline would evolve, resulting in a transformation. The Qi-yin python's body trembled slightly as it focused, gradually closing in on Silver Moon and Song Hin. Song Hin's countenance darkened. Clearly, the Qi-yin python had set its sights on Silver Moon. Silver Moon, attack! Song Hin commanded swiftly. Silver Moon lunged forward, its body propelled by an explosion of energy, its maw wide open as power surged forth from within, its fearsome fangs gleaming with a cold, silvery light. Poochie! Silver Moon's speed was astonishing, and even though the Qi Yin python's brain registered the threat, its body could not react in time and was seized by Silver Moon. The terrifying force of the bite elicited a howl from the Qi Yin python, its blood-red eyes ablaze with fury as it twisted its head, mouth agape. Silver Moon, be wary of its venom, Song Hin thought urgently. Silver Moon's reflexes were unparalleled. With a swift motion, it flung its head, sending a torrent of scalding serpent blood spraying forth, flesh and blood scattering. Its form vanished in an instant. Chapter 8. Celestial Wolf Claw Puchi. The Qi Yin python snapped its jaws, venom splattering, droplets of saliva hitting the ground, which sizzled ominously, releasing a foul stench. Roar! The Qi Yin python, feeling the pain on its back from the previous attack, emitted a shriek and charged at Silver Moon. Today, it had to eliminate Silver Moon. As the Qi Yin python unleashed its venom, Song Hin had already consumed an antidote, hastily covering his mouth and nose with a cloth. His physical body was slightly stronger than an average person's, but inhaling the Qi Yin python's toxic fumes would surely overwhelm him. He had also administered an antidote to Silver Moon as a precaution. The biting attack was Silver Moon's signature skill, utilizing its physical power to enhance its teeth, combining that with its formidable biting strength to tear through flesh. Due to its pride, Silver Moon seldom employed this skill. Silver Moon darted about, weaving through the surroundings with remarkable agility, leveraging its greatest advantage to engage in a relentless skirmish with the Qi Yin python. Song Hin felt a surge of anxiety. This was not a sustainable strategy. He contemplated the key to breaking the stalemate. Silver Moon, our target is the Qi Yin grass. There is no need to continue battling it. Retrieve those Qi Yin grass for me. Song Hin's thoughts shifted, and he dashed toward the back of the cave. He had no desire to become the Qi Yin python's target. Just moments ago, Song Hin had been misguided, forgetting that his objective was the Qi Yin grass, not the Qi Yin python. Silver Moon's greatest asset was its speed. If it could seize 3 specimens of Qi Yin grass, it would complete a mission. However, Silver Moon was intent on taking them all, having suffered a significant loss at the hands of the Qi Yin python. It sought retribution. Silver Moon hesitated for a moment before accelerating toward the nearby Qi Yin grass, determined to snatch them all. The Qi Yin grass was a crucial resource for the Qi Yin python's advancement to the Heitai level. Should it lose these herbs, while it could still eventually advance, the timeline would be uncertain. The Qi Yin python was no fool. Witnessing Silver Moon charging toward its prized possessions, it felt an urgent pang of anxiety. It had originally intended to pursue Song Hin, but upon noticing the latter's rapidly diminishing figure, it could only roar in frustration and chase after Silver Moon. Humans are despicable. Silver Moon's speed was impressive. Yet the Qi Yin python was not sluggish either, given the disparity in their strengths. Sensing the searing heat behind it, Silver Moon's frantic pace suddenly faltered, its body twisting quickly as a flash of cold light erupted forth. Yet this time, Silver Moon miscalculated. Awaiting it was the Qi Yin python's tail. Boom! A heavy crash reverberated through the cave as Silver Moon was sent hurtling away. A glimmer of excitement sparkled in the Qi Yin python's eyes. As long as Silver Moon relied solely on its speed, it would be fine, but attempting to launch a sneak attack was a gross miscalculation. Who does not know that serpentine beasts possess unparalleled patience and are the most adept assassins? Song Hin's expression shifted, and his heart raced as he shouted, "Silver Moon, run!" Silver Moon's physical resilience allowed it to withstand the blow from the Qi Yin python without injury, though it was left in a disheveled state. Yet at that moment, Silver Moon felt an overwhelming sense of frustration. As a Silver Moon's celestial wolf, being suppressed by such a small serpent for so long was an utter disgrace to its lineage. The depths of its silver-white eyes burned with unquenchable fury. Simultaneously, the power of its bloodline surged forth, unleashing a magnificent radiance of moonlight from within. Celestial Wolf Claw. A flash of information danced through Song Hin's consciousness. Silver Moon had awakened a new skill in the depths of Silver Moon's eyes. An overwhelming indifference emerged, cold and unfeeling. The moonlight shimmered incessantly as a colossal phantom of a heavenly wolf, measuring 3 zhang in size. Abruptly manifested, a tremendous surge of energy rippled through the surroundings, and a claw print illuminated in moonlight suddenly materialized before Silver Moon. The heavenly wolf claw. Without hesitation, Silver Moon lunged forward, the moonlit claw print emanating a terrifying pressure. The energy roiling as its sharp claws struck directly upon the head of the Crimson Flame Python. Boom! The massive head of the Crimson Flame Python was violently impacted, causing it to see stars, blood gushing forth, scales shattering, as its body crashed heavily to the ground. Writhing in agony, the flicker of fear flashed in the eyes of the Crimson Flame Python. What manner of bloodline was this tenacious creature? Struggling to rise, the python experienced sharp pangs within its mind. The Heavenly Wolf Claw. It was an offensive skill of the Silver Moon Heavenly Wolf clan, capable of channeling energy into a claw imprint. Possessing not only energy but also a concussive force, Song Hin marveled inwardly. The prowess of this skill was indeed formidable, inflicting grievous injuries upon the Crimson Flame Python. Silver Moon's breath came in rapid gasps. It had indeed been cornered moments ago. The bloodline surged forth, the latent energy within its body began to stir. Awakening this very skilled IT was the immense pressure from the Crimson Flame Python that had enabled the successful awakening of this ability. Song Hin's silhouette appeared, having been observing the entire encounter. Silver Moon, eliminate it. With Silver Moon's sudden eruption, inflicting severe wounds upon the Crimson Flame Python, Song Hin was compelled to alter his plans. Now was the time to reap the fruits of victory. Silver Moon flickered, without a moment's hesitation, claws slashing out, blood spraying forth, and the Crimson Flame Python instantly lost its breath. Silver Moon, collect the Crimson Flame Grass. Song Hin instructed Silver Moon, then subtly activated the Bloodline Crystal Talent. The body of the Crimson Flame Python vanished swiftly, and in an instant, a Bloodline Essence appeared, leaving only a crystal core of the Crimson Flame Python behind. Song Hin was immensely satisfied with this harvest. He had acquired over a dozen Crimson Flame Grass, not only completing a task but also striking a modest fortune. Silver Moon devoured the Bloodline Essence and the crystal core of the Crimson Flame Python. Having just undergone a brutal battle, now, Silver Moon was in dire need of energy replenishment. The crystal core of the Crimson Flame Python contained explosive energy, which would take Silver Moon some time to fully absorb. Once Silver Moon had completely assimilated the core, its strength would advance significantly. With the awakening of a powerful skill, Silver Moon's prowess would experience a substantial enhancement. This endeavor was undeniably rewarding. Song Hin meticulously examined the cave. He harbored a lingering curiosity about the formation of this cavern. It was known that the entire Black Tooth Mountain was replete with black nether pines, a plant that thrived in cool environments. Yet, above this cave, molten fire flowed forth, coalescing into magma. Was there something concealed above this cavern? Originally, Song Hin's plan was to linger atop Black Tooth Mountain for several days, to familiarize himself with the surroundings before moving on to another location for further training. As the likelihood of finding Crimson Flame Grass in Black Tooth Mountain was exceedingly low, however, he had unexpectedly discovered Crimson Flame Grass here. Perhaps there lay some hidden opportunity or treasure? Thoughts swirled in Song Hin's mind. Chapter 9. Qing Tian Knife. Sheep. Song Hin scrutinized the cave. Above, the jagged rocks intertwined, with streams of molten fire cascading down from a height of 10 meters, splashing and igniting sparks as they fell. To breach the cavern's upper section posed considerable difficulty and danger. Moreover, since Silver Moon lacked the ability to fly, reaching the cave's summit would be nearly impossible. Silver Moon, let us depart. After some contemplation, Song Hin spoke to it present. Song Hin lacked sufficient strength, and who could say what lay hidden within? Fortune favored the bold, yet peril could be fatal. Having secured both the Crimson Flame Grass and the corpse of the Crimson Flame Python, Song Hin felt satisfied and promptly departed. Perhaps when Song Hin's strength advanced further, he would return to explore. The following day, at dawn. After a day of rest, Song Hin felt invigorated, and Silver Moon's injuries had largely healed. The energy contained within the crystal core of the Crimson Flame Python was beyond Silver Moon's immediate capacity to absorb. However, Song Hin could distinctly sense Silver Moon's strength steadily growing, inching closer to the 6th rank of Qingshi. It must be said that with ample resources and the experience of numerous bloody battles, The growth rate of battle beasts was astonishing. The relationship between beast tamers and their battle beasts was symbiotic. The more resources a beast tamer possessed, the faster their battle beast would grow, enabling them to bond with rare bloodline beasts as their companions. As the strength of the battle beasts increased, so too would the rank of the beast tamer, facilitating access to higher-tier resources, thus forming a perfect cycle. As time passed, Song Hin encountered 3 more beasts, dispatching them with ease, Silver Moon's heavenly wolf claw proving exceptionally formidable. With each battle, Silver Moon's skill proficiency increased, and its power became more refined. Having spent 5 days on Black Tooth Mountain, Song Hin had nearly traversed its entirety. Aside from the crimson flame grass, there were no other rare spiritual herbs. It seemed the time had come to depart. Song Hin pondered. Deep down, however, Song Hin harbored a glimmer of hope, wishing for a stroke of luck that would lead him to a rare bloodline beast. Yet fortune did not remain by Song Hin's side. In these 5 days, he had found nothing. The highest bloodline of the beasts he encountered was merely average, and even those of superior quality eluded him. In the realm of beast kind, bloodlines reigned supreme. Even a beast with a precious bloodline could ascend to higher realms with methodical growth, while those of ordinary lineage required immense resources to break through their barriers. Although Song Hin possessed the bloodline crystal talent, he would certainly not consider ordinary bloodline beasts lacking unique traits. To have acquired Silver Moon was indeed a stroke of good fortune. Suddenly, Song Hin's expression froze. Before him, the surrounding black nether pines began to collapse rapidly, trees splintering as the ground trembled. It was as if a colossal beast from the wilderness approached from afar, an overwhelming aura surging forth. Silver Moon, we must flee. Without a moment's hesitation, Song Hin and Silver Moon dashed swiftly to the right into the forest. The duo moved with remarkable speed, leaving the area behind. Just as Song Hin and Silver Moon halted, concealing themselves among the trees, they gazed below. Thunderous roars echoed. The ground quaked incessantly as a torrent of white surged forth from the distance, revealing hundreds of Qingtian knife sheep charging towards Black Tooth Mountain. Qingtian knife sheep, known for their gentle nature, possessed an ordinary mid-level bloodline. Standing over a meter tall, their flesh was tender, adorned with azure lines tracing their white bodies, with a pair of gentle azure eyes. On their foreheads, 2 azure curved horns resembled gleaming blades. The most resilient feature of the Qingtian knife sheep was their azure horns. Though they were mild-mannered, the sheer number of these sheep surging forth commanded a presence that even the black iron-level beasts dared not confront. Leading the charge was their king, boasting a black iron 3rd-rank strength, its bloodline having evolved to ordinary high level, its body towering in stature, exuding an intimidating aura. Qingtian knife sheep? Are they not unique to Qingtian Mountain? Why have they suddenly arrived at Black Tooth Mountain? Song Hin wondered, perplexed, as he watched the stampede of Qingtian knife sheep. Renowned for their delectable meat and gentle temperament, if not for their formidable reproductive capabilities, they would have long since been hunted to extinction. Not only were they preyed upon by beasts, but humans also relentlessly hunted them for their exquisite flesh. Qingtian Mountain lay adjacent to Black Tooth Mountain, and Song Hin's next objective was indeed this very place. He had heard tales of the deliciousness of Qingtian knife sheep, and naturally wished to sample their flavor. Moreover, the spiritual herbs required for a task he had accepted were also found in Qingtian Mountain. As the herd of Qingtian knife sheep surged past, led by their king, they rushed into Black Tooth Mountain. The once tranquil Black Tooth Mountain trembled, as lurking beasts began to reveal themselves, their eyes ablaze with fervor. The succulent Qingtian knife sheep irresistibly attracted these beasts. However, the formation of a herd composed of hundreds of Qingtian knife sheep deterred most beasts from advancing. Although Qingtian knife sheep were known for their gentle demeanor, they too would retaliate fiercely when faced with life-threatening danger. What could be the cause of this? Song Hin pondered, baffled. In Qingtian Mountain, the Qingtian knife sheep were abundant, reigning as the undeniable sovereigns. Yet now they had ventured into Black Tooth Mountain. Was there some upheaval in Qingtian Mountain that had compelled them to migrate? Boom! Just then, a beast shrouded in black energy emerged from the distance. Standing 3 meters tall, its blood-red eyes were chillingly cold. Its body covered in pitch-black scales, with wicked spikes standing erect along its spine, emanating a bone-chilling malice. This was a black iron second-rank black-armored Fong hound, with an ordinary high-level bloodline. It had entered the black iron tier, reaching maturity. Following closely behind were dozens of Qingshi-level black-armored Fong hounds. Upon the appearance of the black-armored Fong hounds, all previously emerging beasts retreated. Vanishing into the woods, the black-armored Fong hounds were the rulers of Black-Tooth Mountain, abundant in number. They would not allow the Qingtian knife sheep to enter their territory. This was their domain. The Qingtian knife sheep clearly intended to contend for territory, their sheer numbers posing a threat to the status of the black-armored Fong hounds. The king of the black-armored Fong hounds could not idly stand by. They would need to expel the Qingtian knife sheep. A bloody battle between the two sides was inevitable. The solitary demonic beasts were filled with exhilaration. Once the battle commenced, it transformed into a veritable feast of slaughter, akin to a grand banquet for them. Following each blood-soaked clash among the beasts, numerous creatures would achieve breakthroughs. Not only the beasts, but at this moment, Kang Hen's gaze also gleamed with anticipation, as the two sides prepared for war. A thought sparked in his mind. He might soon find himself in the midst of fortune. This realization sent a thrill coursing through Kangan's heart. Chapter 10. Qingling Daoyang vs. Heijiao Yaogo Boom. Hundreds of Qingling Daoyang, led by their king, charged towards the Heijiao Yaogo. They knew they were there to seize territory. The battles between demonic beasts were ruthlessly brutal. Only one side's defeat would bring an end to the conflict. Roar! The king of the Heijiao Yaogo let out a thunderous roar, his blood-red eyes flashing with icy malice as dark mist surged forth, rallying his kin to confront the enemy. Splat! The collision between the Heijiao Yaogo king and the Qingling Daoyang king unleashed a terrifying force. Both were of the black iron tier, one at the third rank and the other at the second rank. The disparity was hardly discernible. Although the Qingling Daoyang exhibited a gentle temperament, their ascension to the black iron realm was not without its share of bloody battles, endowing them with formidable combat prowess. Their azure horns resembled two terrifying azure blades, wielded with precision as they swept mercilessly across the bodies of the Heijiao Yaogo. The Heijiao Yaogo's dark scales boasted robust defenses, sparks flying as claws clashed and jaws roared in a fierce melee against the Qingling Daoyang. The might of the black iron beasts was even more potent. As the two creatures collided, blood gushed forth, intensifying the brutality of the scene. Surrounding them, lesser beasts of the azure stone tier engaged in their own battles, a torrential rain of blood falling amidst the cacophony of roars. The air grew thick with the scent of blood, igniting the primal instincts of lurking beasts whose eyes turned crimson with hunger, eager to rush forth and indulge in the carnage. Hundreds of beasts clashed, causing the very ground of Haya Mountain to tremble. The earth quaked, fissures cracking open, while waves of overwhelming energy radiated outward, snapping trees and sending withered leaves swirling in a haunting dance of death. The bloodlust soared to the heavens. Inua's silvery white eyes remained calm, a flicker of battle intent igniting within them. Kangan observed the fierce conflict below, his breath held in anticipation. After surveying the surroundings, he cautiously advanced towards the battlefield's edge under Inua's protective presence. At this juncture, the battle had reached a fever pitch. Dozens of demonic beasts lay slain, their blood pooling as their bodies were trampled into a gruesome mess. The death of their kin only fueled the fighting spirit of both sides. The once gentle azure eyes of the Qingling Daoyang turned blood-red. Their docile nature belied their combat potential, spurred by the scent of blood. Each Qingling Daoyang fought fearlessly, their azure horns carving through the flesh of the Heijiao Yaogo. Kang Hen lay hidden in the grass, gradually making his way to the battlefield's perimeter. Activating the bloodline crystal, he beheld the body of a Qingling Daoyang vanish into a stream of blood essence, gently falling into the palm of his hand. A stirring sensation ignited within Kangan, prompting him to remain vigilant. Should he be discovered, he would face the wrath of both breeds of beasts. Kangan pressed on toward his next target. As time passed, 10 minutes later, Kangan had collected the remains of 10 demonic beasts. Sensing the battle's impending conclusion, he decided to retreat. A fifth-tier azure stone blood-eyed rabbit caught sight of Kangan, preparing to launch an attack. In an instant, Inue appeared, her claws flashing with icy brilliance as she crushed the rabbit's skull. Procuring a crystal core, despite both being 5th-tier Azure Stone creatures, the blood-eyed rabbit was no match for Inue. Kangen's gains were substantial. The Heijiao Yaogo had fallen into a disadvantageous position, their numbers too few to contend with the overwhelming force of the Qingling Daoyang. Though the Heijiao Yaogo were stronger in combat, the disparity in numbers led to heavy casualties, tipping the scales against them. The Heijiao Yaogo King's blood-red eyes burned with fury. As a 2nd-tier black iron beast, he found himself relentlessly suppressed by the Qingling Daoyang King, who was 1 rank higher. If the bloodshed continued, annihilation awaited the Heijiao Yaogo clan. Roar! The Heijiao Yaogo howled, enveloped in swirling black mist, forcing the Qingling Daoyang King to retreat before turning to flee. The remaining Heijiao Yaogo followed suit, leaving behind a field strewn with corpses. Victory belonged to the Qingling Daoyang. The Qingling Daoyang King raised its head to the sky, howling triumphantly, its battle-weary presence intimidating the surrounding beasts eyeing them hungrily. Despite the heavy losses incurred, the surviving Qingling Daoyang stood with blood-red eyes, panting heavily, their white fur stained with blood, exuding a terrifying aura. They gathered their fallen kin, savaging the bodies of the Heijiao Yaogo for crystal cores before swiftly departing. The Qingling Daoyang, though gentle in nature, were nonetheless carnivorous. In this brutal world, one could not survive without consuming flesh. They merely collected their fallen brethren while leaving the corpses of the Heijiao Yaogo behind. A lure for the surrounding beasts that watched with bated breath. Having waited so long, should the Qingling Daoyang carry away all the spoils, another bloodbath could erupt. Kangen shook his head, observing the multitude of beasts that had appeared. It seemed his opportunity to scavenge had vanished. He turned and departed, pursuing the direction in which the Qingling Daoyang had retreated. The Qingling Daoyang would not abandon Qingling Mountain without reason. There must be some underlying secret. The Qingling Daoyang settled in a valley within Haya Mountain, beginning to recuperate. Despite the heavy toll of this bloodbath, most of the surviving Qingling Daoyang had broken through their previous limitations, ascending to new heights of power. Their strength had not diminished but rather increased. Even the Qingling Daoyang King felt a notable enhancement in its prowess. For ordinary high-tier bloodline beasts, reaching the black iron tier and breaking through was an arduous journey, requiring vast amounts of time and resources. Kangen's figure appeared at the valley. He observed carefully. The vigilance of the Qingling Daoyang remained high, and Kangen dared not let his guard down. Time passed slowly, and in the blink of an eye, 2 days had elapsed. Inue had achieved a breakthrough, ascending to 6th-tier Azure Stone. Her combat strength significantly bolstered. It could be said that among Azure Stone beasts, Inue had no rival. Perhaps when Inue reached 9th-tier Azure Stone, she would dare to confront even black iron beasts. Such was the terrifying power of a perfect bloodline. Kangen had transformed all the demonic beast remains he collected into bloodline essence. Inue's strength stabilized as she steadily advanced towards 7th-tier Azure Stone. After days of bloodshed, Inue's progress was rapid. Yet, 2 days had passed without any sign of discovery from Kangen, who dared not recklessly enter the valley. Had he misjudged the situation? Perhaps he should investigate Qingling Mountain. Qingling Mountain was the former home of the Qingling Daoyang. Their sudden departure would surely leave traces behind, possibly leading to new discoveries. Chapter 11. The abandoned Daoyang. Kangen lingered for another day, but the Qingling Daoyang clan remained in recuperation, showing no signs of disturbance. Disheartened, Kangen departed Haya Mountain, heading towards Qingling Mountain. Qingling Mountain, a tributary of the Black Dragon Mountain range, was lush with trees, resplendent in beauty, and imbued with a serene atmosphere. The environment here was far superior to that of Haya Mountain, devoid of its oppressive gloom. The scenery of Qingling Mountain was indeed exquisite. Kangen marveled. Qingling bamboo was one of the spiritual herbs Kangen sought, and the environment of Qingling Mountain was ideal for its growth. Upon entering, the air was refreshingly pure, clearing his mind. As time passed, Kangen soon discovered traces of Qingling bamboo. It was a vibrant grove, with several Qingling bamboo plants concealed among the trees, radiating an aura of spiritual energy. The bamboo leaves danced gracefully in the breeze. Kangen scanned the surroundings, his gaze sharpening. The Qingling bamboo was entirely emerald green and pristine, a first-tier premium spiritual herb. The powder of Qingling bamboo could restore the mental energy of beastmasters, making it highly sought after among low-tier practitioners. Among them, 5 had reached maturity. Yunyu, go, Kanghan whispered, and Yunyu's form darted forth like a phantom. Swish! Suddenly, a green figure sprang from the Qingling bamboo, launching itself towards Yunyu in an attempt to ensnare her. The Bayou Snake, a creature of ordinary mid-tier bloodline, stood at 8th tier azure stone. Where there was Qingling bamboo, a Bayou Snake was sure to follow. Now, Inua had already reached 6th tier azure stone, her combat strength exceedingly formidable. Boom! With her claws glinting with icy light, Yunyu attacked the Bayou Snake with ferocity. The snake was slender, entirely green, possessing potent venom and remarkable speed. Yet, before Yunyu, its prideful swiftness was rendered insignificant. Bang! The two collided violently. The Bayou Snake's slender body quaking slightly, momentarily dazed, but it quickly coiled around Inua's paw. With immense strength, Inua's claws ripped through the air, the snake twisting rapidly, aiming for Inua's neck. Its head was fierce, jaws agape, revealing its venomous fangs. Inua, be careful, bite. Kanghan's heart raced as he issued the command swiftly. Inua reacted in an instant, her paw slamming into the ground, unleashing a torrent of power as her muscles tensed, sending shockwaves that left the Bayou Snake dizzy and disoriented. With a swift motion, she opened her mouth and shoved her own paw inside. Splat! The Bayou Snake was abruptly severed in two, its blood gushing forth as Inua bit through it. Simultaneously, her other paw pinned the snake's head, preventing it from delivering a fatal strike. The body of the jade serpent is devoid of venom. As long as its head is restrained, its toxicity is rendered ineffective, posing no threat to Inu. The jade serpent has perished. Song Hin collected the serpent's remains and swiftly felled 5 mature Qingling bamboos, stowing them within his storage ring. Having just arrived at Qingling Mountain, the bounteous harvest lifted Song Hin's spirits considerably. While searching for spiritual herbs, he made his way towards the area where the Qingling blade sheep once resided. The Qingling blade sheep, once the sovereigns of Qingling Mountain, were numerous and although gentle in nature, their existence was not without peril due to the presence of a black iron-level sheep king. Their habitat was easily identifiable, and soon enough, Song Hin arrived at this picturesque valley. Surrounded by lush greenery, a waterfall cascaded down a distant cliff, the roaring river creating a symphony of sound as it plunged downward, sending up sparkling sprays that illuminated the air with a refreshing aroma. Within the valley, silence reigned. Song Hin furrowed his brow. It was too quiet. He observed meticulously but found nothing amiss. This valley was once the dwelling of the Qingling blade sheep, one of the areas with the densest spiritual energy in all of Qingling Mountain. The absence of the sheep surely meant that other ferocious beasts had taken their place. Such tranquility was suspicious. Without a moment's hesitation, Song Hin turned to leave. Curiosity killed the cat. He departed with remarkable speed, his caution saving his life. Deep within the valley, a pair of violet eyes suddenly opened, exuding an aura of brutality. Covered in purple scales, currents of electricity danced across its form, sparking as they traveled. Its 4 hooves were menacing, with barbed legs, and its massive body stood a towering 3 meters tall. A tuft of purple fur hung from its forehead, revealing a pair of icy violet eyes. The purple ink thunder wolf. This creature was exceptionally formidable, having reached the 9th tier of black iron, just 1 step away from breaking through to the copper level. The bloodline of this wolf was elite and rare, currently in its growth phase. Sensing the departure of human presence, the purple ink thunder wolf refrained from launching an attack. Should it have done so, Song Hin would have faced grave danger, possibly even death. Oblivious to all of this, Song Hin continued his journey away from the valley. This valley was certainly unusual. Yet at that moment, Song Hin appeared to have spotted something. Not far off in the forest, a white figure emerged. It was a Qingling blade sheep, not particularly strong, possessing only the 3rd tier of Qing stone. Moreover, it bore a common low-tier bloodline, placing it at the very bottom of the beast hierarchy. Its white fur was matted and stained with blood, one of its azure horns broken, appearing utterly wretched. However, Song Hin's gaze was filled with astonishment. This Qingling blade sheep exhibited an extraordinary level of vigilance. Its azure eyes scanning the surroundings incessantly, its body colliding with nearby trees, honing its physical form. Its azure horns, sharp as blades, pierced the trunks. Was it training? It was indeed training its offensive capabilities and refining its body. Song Hin was taken aback. It was well known that the Qingling blade sheep were typically gentle creatures, which implied their lack of combat desire. They tended to be lethargic, never engaging in self-training. Their days revolved around eating, sleeping, and reproducing. Yet here was a Qingling blade sheep persistently training. Song Hin felt a surge of curiosity. He was eager to see how long this sheep would endure. As time flowed steadily, the sky gradually darkened. The sun setting in the west, a day had passed, and the Qingling blade sheep showed no sign of relinquishing its efforts, pausing only briefly to replenish its energy before resuming its training. Several low-tier beasts passed by. Those weaker were dispatched by the Qingling blade sheep, becoming its meals. The stronger ones, sensing the sheep's fierce demeanor, retreated before it could flee. The sheep's combat style was wildly aggressive. Fearlessly ferocious, its very presence having driven away countless beasts. Song Hin's expression turned serious as he silently observed this abandoned Qingling blade sheep. Being a social creature, if a Qingling blade sheep was found alone, it either had lost its group or had been forsaken. Though this beast demonstrated remarkable determination, its bloodline was simply too weak. To break through the black iron tier with an ordinary low-tier bloodline was akin to climbing a mountain. Chapter 12. Insufficient talent, compensated by effort. The next day, dawn broke. Song Hin had not slept throughout the night, watching the figure that relentlessly struck the trees, enveloped in silence, for a full day and night. The Qingling blade sheep continued its relentless training, pouring forth its utmost effort, yet its growth was painfully slow. Its strength remained at the third tier of Qing stone, its body covered in wounds. Observing the resilient figure, Song Hin felt a stirring in his heart. He was moved. He possessed a bloodline crystal and resources. Even with an ordinary low-tier bloodline, he firmly believed that with ample beast corpses, this Qingling blade sheep could surely grow stronger. The sheep's tenacity resonated with him. Beasts, like humans, share the trait of inertia. Not every creature possesses such relentless spirit as this Qingling blade sheep. When talent is lacking, one must rely on effort. Yin, seize it. Song Hin whispered softly, resolute in his decision. In an instant, Yin vanished, silently appearing behind the Qingling blade sheep. Although the sheep was alert with its third tier of Qing stone strength, it only realized Yinyu's presence when the wolf materialized beside it. Not only was Yinyu's speed unparalleled, but its stealth capabilities were formidable as well. A flicker of fear flashed in the sheep's azure eyes. It stomped its hind hooves, unleashing all its strength to flee in the opposite direction. However, this was merely the sheep's wishful thinking. Yinyu's claws extended, an overwhelming force surging forth, propelling its entire body into the air. Before the Qingling blade sheep could escape, it was pinned down by Yinyu's weight, collapsing to the ground. Roar! A glint of defiance sparkled in the sheep's eyes as it struggled desperately to break free from Yinyu's grasp. Yet the harsh reality was that the disparity in strength was insurmountable. Yinyu held the sheep firmly, its silver-white eyes radiating pride as it gazed imperiously around. Song Hin appeared before the Qingling blade sheep. Sign a contract with me, become my battle beast. I can make you stronger. Song Hin spoke with a smile, his voice gentle. The sheep's struggling form abruptly stilled, its head lifting to meet Song Hin's gaze. Filled with disbelief, despite its weak bloodline, it possessed a degree of intelligence. It had witnessed beast tamers among humans before. According to its memories, beast tamers favored strong bloodlines. The more exceptional the bloodline, the more coveted the beast, often leading to fierce battles over them. Yet here it was, a feeble creature with a lowly bloodline. Even if it were to be slain, no one would come to hunt it. This was, without a doubt, a tragic reality, but now, this young beast tamer before it sought to forge a bond, to have it become his battle beast. Was it merely an illusion? Yinyu's paw pressed firmly upon the sheep's head. its indifferent gaze emanating coldness. Song Hin's intention to contract with the Qingling Blade Sheep met no opposition from Yin Yu, as the wolf, being Song Hin's battle beast, had no qualms. Should the sheep refuse to recognize its fortune, it would face Yin Yu's lethal strike. The more battle beasts Song Hin possessed, the stronger he would become. Observing the sheep's expression, Song Hin understood. You heard me correctly. I am not jesting, I am serious. Trust me, and I will make you stronger. As his words fell, a drop of bloodline essence manifested in Song Hin's palm. The moment the essence appeared, the Qingling Blade Sheep felt a stirring within its bloodline, a sensation of longing, as the power of its blood surged with greed. Song Hin flicked the bloodline essence towards the sheep, and without a moment's hesitation, it opened its mouth wide. The essence was consumed, and the sheep could distinctly feel its body undergoing a transformation. A surge of energy erupted, crashing against its barriers. Within 3 breaths, a stronger aura burst forth from the sheep's form. Breakthrough. Its strength ascended to the 4th tier of Qing stone. Yin Yu released the Qingling Blade Sheep, which now stood in stunned astonishment. It regained its footing, gazing at Song Hin with fervent eyes. Had it truly broken through its strength? What was this phenomenon? Would it truly become stronger? The thoughts raced through the sheep's mind. Song Hin smiled faintly, his palm radiating with vibrant starlight as a 5-star pattern materialized, transforming into a battle beast contract that enveloped Song Hin's spiritual power. Imprinting it upon the sheep's forehead, the Qingling Blade Sheep offered no resistance. For it, this was an opportunity to change its fate. With the successful signing of the battle beast contract, Song Hin felt an inexplicable bond forming between himself and the Qingling Blade Sheep. With a mere thought, the sheep's form vanished. Moments later, it reappeared. However, at that instant, Yin Yu's figure disappeared. Returning to the battle beast space, a 1st-tier beast tamer could only have one battle beast present in the external world. This was the law of heaven and earth. A 2nd-tier beast tamer could control 2 battle beasts simultaneously, and so forth. Thus, the disparities between each tier of beast tamers were immensely significant, almost as if they were worlds apart. Those capable of battling across tiers were truly prodigies. Although the Qingling Knife Sheep boasts a lowly bloodline, being of the most inferior kind, it possesses a unique quality, a tenacity that deeply impresses Kangen. From now on, I shall call you E, Kangen says with a faint smile. Should the Qingling Knife Sheep manage to transcend its racial limitations and evolve into a high-tier beast, it would undoubtedly capture the attention of many. The Qingling Knife Sheep nods silently, filled with gratitude toward Song Hin in the days to follow. It vows to strive even harder, determined not to become a burden to Song Hin, as Kangen roams the Qingling Mountain. The Qingling Knife Sheep experiences a tremendous surge in power after receiving the essence of its bloodline. Coupled with Kangen's exceptional talent for absorption, it unleashes immense potential. It is either engaged in fierce battles with other beasts or training tirelessly to refine its physique. With the newfound essence, it is not lacking in energy and steadily advances in strength. Within a single day, it reaches the pinnacle of the Qing Stone 4th tier. It won't be long before it breaks through to the Qing Stone 5th tier. In the blink of an eye, another day has passed. Yi's strength has once again surged, stepping into the Qing Stone 5th tier. Meanwhile, Yin Yu has also ascended to new heights, advancing to the Qing Stone 7th tier. Having remained in the beastly space, Yin Yu rapidly devours beast cores and bloodline essence, solidifying its power at the Qing Stone 7th tier and pushing toward the Qing Stone 8th tier. The beastly space is inherently conducive to the growth of combat beasts. Yi, however, remains unchanged, becoming even more diligent with the abundance of growth resources. Only through true experience can one comprehend the arduous nature of these achievements. It yearns to grow stronger, to become more formidable. It refuses to be abandoned any longer. As their bond deepens, Kangen learns from Yi the truth behind the migration of the Qingling Knife Sheep. Chapter 13. The Inferior Soul Crystal Mind. Yi was once abandoned by its kin. It was the weakest in its tribe, possessing the least impressive bloodline. During a previous battle, it sustained serious injuries, and the proud azure hornet boar was broken. All its kin looked down upon it, ostracizing it. You mean, a purple ink thunder wolf suddenly appeared in your territory, seizing it for itself. Is that why you fled to Black Tooth Mountain? The mention of the purple ink thunder wolf stirs something within Kangen. This is no ordinary beast. It possesses a high-ranking elite bloodline, a lightning attribute creature with immense growth potential. Upon maturing, it could ascend to the Silver Realm. The fact that such a beast has appeared in Qingling Mountain is astonishing. The purple ink thunder wolf has claimed the territory that rightfully belonged to the Qingling knife sheep. The sheep's king was no match for it. Had the wolf not shown disinterest, it would have had no chance of escape. As the tribe migrated, the old, weak, sick, and disabled were left behind, and he was among those forsaken. This fills he with a deep sense of injustice. It had trained the hardest and put forth the utmost effort. Yet it was still abandoned in the end. Kanghen's mind races with thoughts. The purple ink thunder wolf is a rare lightning attribute beast with a commendable bloodline, but its personal strength is formidable. Standing at the black iron 9th tiered, AT present, Kangen can only admire from afar. The disparity between them is too vast for his mental fortitude to withstand the wolf's onslaught. Even if Kangen were to enlist the help of his family's elders to capture the purple ink thunder wolf, he might emerge mentally incapacitated. It seems he must call upon his family's elders. Discovering a creature with a rare bloodline would earn the family merit points, and they would not treat him unfairly in this regard. In the following days, Kangen and the Qingling knife sheep blend into the Qingling Mountain, distancing themselves from the valley where the sheep's kin once resided. The black iron 9th tier prowess of the purple ink thunder wolf makes it the undisputed king of the mountain. He trains even more diligently, as if time itself is its greatest adversary, sparing not a single moment. Kangen is immensely pleased. With the aid of his bloodline essence and unparalleled absorption talent, Yi's strength continues to grow steadily. Becoming stronger by the day, Kangen occasionally allows Yu to stretch its legs, alternating between the two combat beasts to enhance their fighting abilities. Kangen produces a soul crystal, beginning to absorb its power to refine his mental strength. Soul crystals assist beast tamers in their cultivation. They are a form of currency in the ancient Hung world. What is this? Yi's voice suddenly echoes in Kangen's mind. Kangen is momentarily taken aback before responding. This is a soul crystal. It aids humans in cultivation and enhances mental strength, containing an immense reservoir of energy. In the valley where our tribe once resided, deep within, there were many such crystals. The soul crystals you speak of, our king hoarded all these resources, which is why it possesses such formidable strength. Es voice reverberates in Kangen's mind. Kangen is struck dumb. Many crystals, soul crystals, in that instant. A jolt of electricity surges along his spine, causing his body to tremble with exhilaration. Is this news true? Are you certain? Kangen exclaims, fixating his gaze on the Qingling knife sheep. Indeed, it is precisely this kind of stone. He affirms with unwavering certainty, having witnessed them before, though his kin never allowed him to touch them. Now it all makes sense. Kangen comprehends why the purple ink thunder wolf has usurped the territory of the Qingling knife sheep. That valley is a soul crystal mine. Within the world, there exists an endless supply of spiritual energy. Over time, countless veins form, containing various minerals and treasures. The soul crystal mine is one such vein. As spiritual energy solidifies, it forms a mine, absorbing the essence of the world, and as time passes, the vein continues to grow. Yet this requires an eternity. The purple ink thunder wolf must have unknowingly discovered the trace of the soul crystal mine, seizing the Qingling knife sheep's territory for its own. With this soul crystal mine, its strength will undoubtedly undergo a monumental transformation. Based on Es description, this soul crystal mine should be small, but it is still an extraordinary opportunity. If the Tsang family could lay claim to this mine, their strength would surely experience an explosive surge in a short time. This soul crystal mine is beyond what Kangen can resolve alone. He must return to the Tsang family to discuss it with his grandfather and second uncle. This is a chance bestowed upon the Tsang family by fate. Well done. Kangen strokes the head of the Qingling knife sheep, observing its horn, now missing one curve. When you break through to the black iron level, that missing horn will regrow. Trust me, that day will come sooner than you think. He remains silent, continuously refining its body. Insufficient talent must be compensated with relentless effort. This is its guiding principle. Kangen quietly departs from Qingling Mountain and returns to the Tsang family. This time, he has been away for a full half-month. Having navigated the treacherous Black Dragon Mountain range, emerging in a disheveled state, upon returning home, he refreshes himself thoroughly before heading to the room of Tsang Beixia. After announcing his arrival, Kangen meets his grandfather. "You little rascal, where have you been?" Tsang Beixia exclaims, his frustration palpable upon seeing Kangen. This boy has once again slipped away unnoticed. A smile graces Kangen's face as he replies, "Grandfather, do you not already know where I have been? I've been in the Black Tooth Mountain and Qingling Mountain." Tsang Beixia chooses to ignore Kangen's words. When Kangen initially departed from the Tsang family, Tsang Beixia had dispatched someone to follow him. If Kangen had continued to the Black Dragon Mountain range, Tsang Beixia would have forcibly brought him back. Seeing Kangen head toward Black Tooth Mountain, Beixia's men refrained from intervening. Although Black Tooth Mountain is part of the Black Dragon Mountain range, it is merely a tributary, which serves as a suitable training ground for a first-tier beast tamer like Kangen. "What were your gains? Have you completed your tasks?" It is evident that Tsang Beixia has been keeping a close eye on Kangen. Kangen nods, having accomplished the task of gathering spiritual herbs. "How has your Silver Moon Heavenly Wolf progressed?" Tsang Beixia inquires. It has reached the pinnacle of the Qingstone 7th tier and will soon advance to the 8th tier. Tsang Beixia glances at Kangen. The bloodline of the Silver Moon Heavenly Wolf is indeed formidable, and its growth speed is astonishing. "Good, excellent. Since you have completed your tasks and your strength has grown commendably, with half a month remaining until the family competition, spend this time at home to enhance your power," Tsang Beixia states softly. "Do you have any other beasts in mind? I see that your mental strength is now sufficient to bond with a second beast. If you have something in mind, I can help you find one. Of course, I cannot procure another rare beast like the Silver Moon Heavenly Wolf." Chapter 14. Tsang Di's surprise. Tsang Beixia's words resonate within the room, moving Kangen deeply. "Grandfather, I appreciate your kindness, but I have something far more important to discuss." Kangen steps forward, glancing around. Tsang Beixia's brow furrows as he speaks in a serious tone. "What is it?" "Rest assured, I have sent everyone away." He regards Kangen, curious about what could warrant such caution. Kangen reveals his discoveries from Qingling Mountain. "What?" Upon hearing Kangen's words, Tsang Beixia's eyes gleam with fervor, a smile breaking across his face. "Hinner, are you certain? This is not something to joke about, grandfather. Do I appear to be joking?" Kangen spreads his hands and continues, "I am certain. However, the Soul Crystal Mine in Qingling Mountain poses significant challenges for extraction, and discretion is paramount. If the other two families and the Lord's Mansion were to find out, we would no longer be able to enjoy this alone. The three great families of Black Dragon City each boast a 4th-tier beast master, creating a balanced power dynamic. Furthermore, the Lord's Mansion of Black Dragon City is an exceedingly formidable force, with a 4th-tier beast master at its helm, if it were not for being an official entity of the Northern Cold Kingdom. Prohibited from engaging in conflicts among families, the three great families would stand no chance against the Lord's Mansion. The Soul Crystal Mine." A smile graced Tsang Beixia's face. He had not anticipated that Tsang Hin's recent expedition would yield such a tremendous surprise. This was indeed the Soul Crystal Mine. Should the Tsang family lay claim to this mine, it would undoubtedly usher in unprecedented growth. The family's resources would multiply. The last time Tsang Hin departed for the Black Dragon Mountains, he had formed a contract with the rare bloodline beast, the Silver Moon Sky Wolf. Now, he had stumbled upon a Soul Crystal Mine. Could it be that Tsang Hin is the favored child of fortune, inherently blessed with great luck? Tsang Beixia felt a surge of excitement, his satisfaction with Tsang Hin growing ever more profound. "Hinner, fret not. I know precisely what to do. Leave this matter to the family." Tsang Beixia was acutely aware of the significance of the Soul Crystal Mine, and such a matter must remain known only to a select few within the family. Now he understood why Tsang Hin had been so cautious moments ago. Tsang Hin nodded and continued, "Grandfather, the one occupying the Soul Crystal Mine is a black iron 9th-tier purple ink Thunder Wolf with an elite high-level bloodline. This purple ink Thunder Wolf is still in its growth phase and is not particularly strong. We can capture it and have the family's beast masters form a contract with it, which might enable our beast masters to break through to new heights." The mention of the purple ink thunder wolf ignited a spark of excitement in Song Baixia's eyes. Thunder attribute beasts are inherently potent in combat. Given that it is still in its growth phase, it is the perfect candidate for a contract with some third-tier beast masters. Hinner, you have truly accomplished something extraordinary this time. Rest assured, the family will not overlook your contributions, Song Baixia declared with a smile, promptly notifying Song Di. Song Di, a third-tier beast master at the pinnacle of his tier, commanded 3 silver-grade battle beasts. Should he acquire another beast that surpasses silver grade, he would achieve the rank of 4th-tier beast master, greatly enhancing the Song family's strength. In the ancient world, cold and ruthless, powerful beast masters could seize boundless resources, accelerating their growth. Strength is paramount. Soon, Song Di's figure appeared. He looked at Song Hin with a hint of embarrassment. Initially, Song Di had gone to protect Song Hin but had ended up fainting, returning home without any memory of how he got there, leaving him feeling somewhat awkward. "Greetings, second uncle," Song Hin said with a smile, filled with respect for Song Di. Song Di smiled back. "Indeed. Finally a beast master. I hope to swiftly ascend to a second-tier beast master, at which point I can share some responsibilities." Song Hin nodded, refraining from elaborating further. "Father, did you summon me for something specific?" Song Di gazed at Song Baixia. Song Hin already understood that Song Baixia intended for Song Di to undertake this task. Song Di was one of the few third-tier beast masters in the Song family, commanding the elite forces and possessing formidable strength, well known throughout Black Dragon City. Song Baixia glanced at Song Hin before recounting the details to Song Di. Upon hearing, Song Di could hardly contain his excitement. He slapped Song Hin on the shoulder, exclaiming, good lad, your luck is truly extraordinary to have discovered such a precious resource." Song Di could not help but feel elated. He was well aware of the significance of the Soul Crystal Mine, not to mention the presence of an elite high-level bloodline purple ink thunder wolf. "Second uncle, be gentle." Song Hin sidestepped, somewhat annoyed. Song Di laughed heartily, saying, "Hinner, that purple ink thunder wolf shall be mine. Who knows, I might become a 4th-tier beast master thanks to it. If I succeed in breaking through, you shall certainly reap the benefits." Song Di's heart burned with anticipation. The purple ink thunder wolf, being of elite high bloodline, could reach the silver tier in no time with adequate resources. Moreover, as it was only a black iron 9th-tier beast, it was perfectly suited for Song Di. "Then I wish you swift success, second uncle," Song Hin replied with a smile, initially hoping for Song Di to capture the purple ink thunder wolf himself. Should Song Di manage to break through and become a 4th-tier beast master, the Song family's power would undoubtedly surge, allowing them to claim greater interests in Black Dragon City. Not to mention the Soul Crystal Mine. As long as the Song family develops discreetly, their strength would undergo a dramatic transformation. The family could nurture more beast masters, creating a perfect cycle. "All right, Song Di, this matter is entrusted to you. This is your opportunity, as well as that of our Song family. Be sure to mobilize the most loyal and elite beast masters. This opportunity is rare. Exercise caution and do not let any word slip," Song Baixia stated gravely. Looking at Song Di and Song Hin, Song Di also wiped the smile from his face, responding solemnly, "Father, I understand. Now, hurry and prepare. We must not delay," Song Baixia concluded, then turned his gaze back to Song Hin. "Hinner, you will need to make another trip and guide us. Once we locate the Soul Crystal Mine, return here and train diligently to enhance your strength. Everything there is of no concern to you. Your time should not be squandered there, understood?" "Grandson understands." Song Hin comprehended Song Baixia's underlying message. Once the Soul Crystal Mine is mined, there would inevitably be risks of exposure, and if discovered, it would surely incite fierce conflict. At that time, the other forces in Black Dragon City would not let them off easily, and a battle would ensue. It would be unsafe for Song Hin to remain there. Currently, as merely a 1st-tier beast master, his primary task is to train his battle beast and continually strengthen his abilities. In the upcoming family competition, he aims to seize the top position and emerge as the undisputed leader of the new generation. Chapter 15. White Rock Jade Lion. Song Di departed and quickly began gathering elite personnel to prepare for their expedition to Qingling Mountain. He summoned the 20 most loyal and skilled subordinates. equipped with several storage rings and tools for mining the soul crystal mine. Once preparations were complete, Song Hin took the lead, and the group set off for Qingling Mountain. Song Di and his team left in discrete batches. Causing no ripples, the journey was serene. They convened in a secluded area of the forest at Qingling Mountain. Avoiding any notice, a few beast masters also roamed within Qingling Mountain. Tio maintained a low profile. Song Di had his subordinates release a few battle beasts to patrol the surroundings and assess the situation. They arrived at the domain previously occupied by the Qingling Blade Sheep. The valley was eerily silent. Boom. The space around Song Di rippled as the battle beast space opened, and a battle beast burst forth. Its hooves were as white as snow, its entire body a pristine white. Untouched by filth, its soft fur danced in the wind, its eyes gleaming with a cold light, and its massive form landed heavily on the ground, producing a muffled thud. Its back was adorned with several scales resembling rocks. Impervious to damage, a savage aura permeated the air, its fangs bared, ready to devour. The White Rock Jade Lion, an elite high bloodline beast, 5th tier silver. This was one of Song Di's main battle beasts, possessing immense combat strength and already having reached maturity. Roar! In an instant, a roar erupted from the depths of the valley. The purple ink thunder wolf sprang forth, its eyes flashing with savagery. It had finally discovered this soul crystal mine and had been living a life of utmost comfort, consuming vast quantities of soul crystals daily, leading to rapid growth. Already at the pinnacle of black iron 9th tier, just a step away from reaching the red copper level. However, the tranquility was shattered. It intended to tear apart the intruder. This was its territory, its source of nourishment. Yet upon seeing the White Rock Jade Lion, a glimmer of fear flickered in the purple ink thunder wolf's eyes. Jade Lion, do not harm its life. Song Di commanded calmly, his expression unperturbed. It was Song Hin's first encounter with such a beast as the White Rock Jade Lion. This creature belonged to the power type. Its strength was terrifying. Not to mention it had already reached the 5th tier silver. The purple ink thunder wolf stood no chance against the White Rock Jade Lion. The moment the purple ink thunder wolf laid eyes on the White Rock Jade Lion, it fled without hesitation. The disparity between them was too vast. No matter how greedy the purple ink thunder wolf might be, wishing to claim the soul crystal mine for itself, it had no hope, as its life was far more precious. The White Rock Jade Lion lunged forward, the surroundings whistling as the air trembled, and in the blink of an eye, it was before the purple ink thunder wolf. Its sharp claws shot out with blinding speed, pressing down on the purple ink thunder wolf's head. A torrent of powerful energy surged forth, and the purple ink thunder wolf let out a mournful cry. Collapsing to the ground, utterly unable to resist. Song Hin was not surprised by any of this. Song Di was a 3rd-tier beast master, possessing 3 silver-grade battle beasts, just one step away from breaking through to 4th tier. The remaining members of the Song family looked on with envy. With this battle beast, it was said that Song Di could potentially break through faster. At that point, that Song family's strength would surely soar. Exerting pressure on the other 2 families, submit or face death, Song Di stepped forward calmly, stating coldly, roar. The White Rock Jade Lion opened its massive jaws and let out a thunderous roar, its menacing fangs glinting coldly. Saliva dripping, as though it wished to sample the flavor of the purple ink thunder wolf. In the eyes of the purple ink thunder wolf flashed a hint of reluctance. Yet the hope for survival subdued the discontent festering within. It let out a roar, signifying its submission. With a promising future ahead, it did not wish to meet its demise. Becoming a battle beast for a beast master was not a bad prospect. At the very least, it would gain access to abundant resources and grow at an accelerated pace. The purple ink thunder wolf could only find solace within itself. In the hands of Song Di. Starlight flickered, and a 5-pointed star pattern emerged as mental energy surged forth, imprinting the battle beast contract upon the wolf's head. The purple ink thunder wolf closed its eyes, and under the pressure of the White Rock Jade Lion, it signed the battle beast contract with Song Di. Congratulations, second uncle. Song Hin's face beamed with joy. The other members of the Song family also offered their congratulations. As the level of beast masters increased, they sought to break barriers, necessitating the search for rare bloodline magical beasts. Otherwise, the difficulty of breakthroughs would be insurmountable. For instance, an elite high bloodline magical beast, even without substantial resource input, could steadily grow to the silver rank purely through its bloodline power. However, an elite low bloodline magical beast would require tenfold resources to possibly break through to silver. Those rare bloodline magical beast cubs were the most valuable commodities in the ancient Hung world. Each cub could fetch a jaw-dropping price. This is all thanks to you. Song Di was in high spirits, patting Song Hin on the shoulder. Leave this to me. You must return to the Tsang family immediately and prepare for the family competition. I hope to hear good news from you. If you fail to secure the top position, just see if I won't break your legs when you return. Song Hin was speechless. Second uncle, please refrain from such harsh words. Haha, hurry back, you little rascal. Amid Song Di's laughter, Song Hin departed from Qingling Mountain and returned to the Tsang family. Upon his return, Song Hin let out a long sigh. After reporting the situation to Tsang Xie, he retreated to his room and fell into a deep slumber. During this period, the Tsang family had been entrenched in the wilderness without proper rest. Their nerves taut. Now back home, they suddenly relaxed. When Song Hin awoke, it was already midday the following day. How delightful! Song Hin stirred from his slumber, yawning widely, feeling refreshed. In the courtyard, he had already commenced his training. The azure figure relentlessly struck against the iron tree in the courtyard, producing deep resonant booms. Within the azure spiral horns, azure light surged, energy waves crashing forth as an azure blade suddenly manifested, slashing ferociously. Boom! Energy radiance splattered. The iron tree shook violently, leaving behind a menacing scar. Azure Spirit Blade. With the continuous honing of the Azure Spirit Blade Goat, a skill was awakened. This was a ranged attack skill, capable of harnessing the energy within its body to transform into blades to strike at foes. Song Hin was exceedingly pleased with this. The current cultivation level of the Azure Spirit Blade Goat was at the 5th stage of Azure Stone. As the Azure Spirit Blade Goat continued to consume bloodline essence, its bloodline concentration slowly increased, even showing signs of evolution. This brought great joy to Song Hin. The potency of bloodline essence was indeed formidable. However, this was also attributed to Song Hin's unique talent for complete absorption. Each time resources were ingested, both Yi and Inu, the two battle beasts, could fully absorb the energy contained within the resources. This difference may seem insignificant at first glance, yet over time, it would yield substantial changes. Once the bloodline of the Azure Spirit Blade Goat broke through, its growth rate would surely accelerate even further. Chapter 16. The family competition begins. Inu had remained in the battle beast space, having reached the pinnacle of the 7th stage of Azure Stone. In just a couple of days, it would undoubtedly break through to the 8th stage of Azure Stone. Perhaps before the family competition, it could even reach the 9th stage, achieving the zenith of the Azure Stone level. In the blink of an eye. Half a month had swiftly passed. In the courtyard. Song Hin, clad in black, radiated vitality, his handsome face adorned with a smile. An azure figure was galloping through the courtyard, its single horn eye-catching, with spiral patterns resembling a sharp azure blade. This moment, Yi's aura had already reached the pinnacle of the 6th stage of Azure Stone. After a brief consolidation, it would break through to the 7th stage. This was when the Azure Spirit Blade Goat's bloodline appeared somewhat ordinary. However, the delightful news was that Yi's bloodline had evolved from an ordinary low bloodline to an ordinary mid-bloodline in the same half-month span. Inu had shattered barriers, advancing 2 stages to enter the 9th stage of Azure Stone. The potential within the Azure Spirit Blade Goat's body was nearly exhausted. Initially, breaking through to the black iron level was exceedingly difficult, but now, with the bloodline breakthrough, the challenge had lessened. It was no longer a state of despair. During these past 15 days, he had wasted no time, exerting himself daily to refine his physique and strengthen his power. The sensation of witnessing continuous growth in strength every moment was simply exquisite. Today marked the day of the family competition. Inu, let us depart, Song Hin exclaimed, a smile gracing his lips. Yi and Inu roared in response to Song Hin. Song Hin then recalled Yi back into the battle beast space and proceeded towards the martial arts arena. With the advent of the family competition, all the young members of the Tsang family became animated, eager to showcase their talents. Not everyone had the privilege of a patriarch as a grandfather like Song Hin. The victors of the family competition would receive rewards. These rewards were invaluable resources for those of ordinary lineage within the Tsang family, enabling their battle beasts to grow at a faster pace. The battles between beast masters were exceptionally brutal. Today's Tsang family was bustling with excitement. This year, a considerable number of beast masters had awakened within the Tsang family, totaling over 30, which was quite impressive. Further elevating Tsang Bei Xie's spirits, Tsang Di had been in the Soul Crystal mine for half a month. The weakest among them was a second-stage beastmaster, having mined tens of thousands of low-grade soul crystals for the Tsang family. Yesterday, Tsang Di returned to the Tsang family in a very low-key manner, handing over the soul crystals to Tsang Bei Xie and then promptly leaving without even a moment to meet with Tsang Hin. Surrounding the martial arts arena, a significant crowd of Tsang family members had gathered to watch. The family competition was about to commence. Tsang Hin's figure gradually appeared, inciting a stir among the spectators. Tsang Hin was the young master of the Tsang family, yet after becoming a beast master, he had withdrawn from public view, making his presence scarce. Hey, do you know what Tsang Hin's battle beast is? Who knows? But it is certain that it is at least of elite bloodline quality. Isn't that stating the obvious? With a lineage like young master Tsang Hin, would he possibly contract a beast of ordinary bloodline? Whispers filled the crowd, all curious about Tsang Hin's battle beast. Tsang Hin maintained a calm demeanor, standing quietly as he awaited the competition's commencement. Tsang Di had yet to marry, let alone have offspring. His aunt, who had once been the most talented, left Black Dragon City for Yangzhong County to join the Yangzhong Academy. After graduating, she remained there as an instructor. Within the Tsang family, Tsang Hin had few close peers, merely casual acquaintances. Before long, Tsang Bei Xie and the upper echelons of the Tsang family arrived, taking their seats on the high platform. The family competition has begun. Tsang Bei Xie did not indulge in lengthy speeches but directly announced the commencement of the competition. Elder Tsang Hai of the family would serve as the referee. Tsang Hai was a third-stage beastmaster, possessing significant strength and high esteem within the family. Tsang Zixian, Tsang Jing, Tsang Hai's voice resonated. The two young masters quickly ascended the stage, summoning their battle beasts to engage in combat. Tsang Zixian's battle beast was a high-grade ordinary bloodline Azure Jade Elephant. Boasting a strength of the 5th stage of Azure Stone, the Azure Jade Elephant stood tall, towering at 3 meters, with column-like legs harboring terrifying power. Its trunk swung, emitting puffs of white vapor. Simultaneously, Tsang Jing's battle beast appeared, a high-grade ordinary bloodline swift cat. As the name suggests, the swift cat's greatest asset was its speed. It was at the 6th stage of Azure Stone. With a petite and delicate body, its pristine white fur was untainted by dust. Adorned with 5 black stripes, moving with feline grace and an air of pride in its eyes. Upon summoning the swift cat, Tsang Zixian's expression soured drastically. The swift cat's small frame and incredible speed rendered the situation extremely unfavorable for the Azure Jade Elephant, especially since the swift cat's level was 1 tier higher. Tsang Hin also felt a moment of silence. Under such circumstances, the swift cat was practically a natural counter to the Azure Jade Elephant. Flash! With a command from Tsang Jing, the swift cat's figure vanished in an instant, reappearing beside the Azure Jade Elephant. This speed truly lived up to its name. Azure, trample! Tsang Zixian quickly commanded. The Azure Jade Elephant twisted its massive body, its column-like legs crashing down towards the swift cat. Boom! The ground trembled violently, producing a deafening roar. The swift cat, moving with blinding speed, darted beneath the Azure Jade Elephant, almost leaving a phantom in its wake. Its claws gleamed with a chilling light. Shadow blade. The claws, enshrouded in dark mist, sliced through the Azure Jade Elephant's legs, drawing forth crimson lines of blood. Roar. Though the Azure Jade Elephant had thick skin and tough flesh, it could not withstand such a slow but relentless assault, letting out a furious roar. Its 4 hooves pounded the ground, desperately trying to crush the swift cat, but all efforts proved futile. Tsang Zixian's face was etched with distress. Azure, fall with a thought. The colossal form of the Azure Jade Elephant toppled over as if a cannonball had struck the ground, creating a thunderous crash. Tsang Jing's expression shifted. However, the swift cat reacted swiftly. darting out just before the azure jade elephant collapsed. Unfortunately, the swift cat's tail was caught beneath the weight, momentarily stalling its movement. Azure, kill! The suppressed Song Zishuan was filled with agitation, letting out a furious roar. Just moments ago, the counterattack of the Qingyu elephant had been alarmingly swift. The elephant's head swung violently, its trunk roaring forth, unleashing a torrent of air that surged toward the body of the swift cat. The Qingyu elephant, a creature of immense strength, boasted its most formidable asset in its trunk. Its emerald eyes had turned blood-red, blood gushing from its legs, embodying ferocity. Should it land a blow, the petite form of the swift cat would undoubtedly be unable to withstand it, likely resulting in the immediate loss of combat capability, if not worse, risking its very life. The scene instantaneously transformed into a perilous spectacle, capturing the attention of all present. No one had anticipated that the first battle would be so exhilarating. Could the swift cat turn the tide and escape unscathed? Chapter 17. The ridiculed Song Jing's expression darkened, but a glint of ruthlessness flickered in his eyes. The swift cat twisted its body, its forepaws striking out to sever its own tail. Blood erupted forth, and under the onslaught of the Qingyu elephant's trunk, it narrowly broke free. Boom! The elephant's trunk crashed to the ground, dust swirling, and the shockwave rolled outwards. The spectators were taken aback. Song Jing was indeed ruthless towards his own battle beast. Undoubtedly, Song Jing's choice had been wise. This was the only way to ensure the swift cat's escape. If struck by the Qingyu elephant's trunk, the consequences would be unimaginable. It seemed the outcome of this battle was already apparent. Qingyu, quickly, get up! Song Zishuan exclaimed anxiously. He knew that Song Jing would not let this rare opportunity slip away. The swift cat had paid the price of a severed tail. It had to win this battle. The Qingyu elephant trumpeted, attempting to rise, but with blood pouring from its four limbs and its massive frame. It struggled to regain its footing. The figure of the swift cat darted past, its eyes blood-red, flashing with a cold, murderous intent. Boom! The swift cat's claws glimmered with a chilling light as they lunged toward the eyes of the Qingyu elephant. The creature's thick skin was its armor, but its eyes were its Achilles heel. Song Zishuan's expression changed drastically as he inwardly cursed. Song Jing was too ruthless. If the Qingyu elephant's eyes were to be gouged out, the time required for recovery would be unfathomable. That I concede. Song Zishuan resigned himself. Stop. With Song Zishuan's admission of defeat, Song Jing refrained from further aggression. The swift cat suddenly froze, casting a resentful glance at the Qingyu elephant before reluctantly returning to Song Jing's side. Song Jing wins. The battle concluded, and Song Hai announced the result. Next group, Song Fufeng, Song Qiyo. Another pair of youths ascended to summon their battle beasts and commenced their duel. Time passed slowly. The current generation of beast tamers from the Song family had produced several capable individuals, having signed contracts with impressive battle beasts, and their performances indicated that they had not squandered their time. The higher-ups of the Song family were exceedingly pleased. The new generation's talents were promising, heralding a bright future. As long as the next generation held promise, the family would only grow stronger. Next group, Song Hen, Song Huiyu. As Song Hai's voice echoed, it drew Song Hen's attention. Is it finally my turn? Song Hen walked calmly onto the stage, his demeanor composed. Clad in black as dark as ink, with long hair cascading over his shoulders, Song Hen's appearance stirred a flurry of excitement. Finally, one could discern what battle beast Song Hen would summon. It was certain to be extraordinary. Indeed, young Master Song Hen hails from a noble lineage. The clan leader must have prepared a high-grade bloodline beast for him. Let us eagerly await the spectacle. The Song family members were filled with curiosity. Song Beixia revealed a hint of a smile. Song Huiyu, slender and pale, exuded an air of fragility. His background was modest. Both of his parents were ordinary members of the Song family, having never become beast tamers themselves. After he became a beast tamer, he had received little in the way of resources. Thus, he desperately needed this opportunity to gain recognition from the clan's higher echelons and secure cultivation. Victory in this match was essential for him. Yet, upon seeing his opponent was Song Hen, despair flickered in his heart. Why was his luck so poor? Within the Song family, The disparity in status between him and Song Hin was akin to that between a celestial dragon and a mere worm buried in the dust. There was simply no comparison. Song Huayo's thoughts swirled as he gazed at Song Hin's figure, letting out a soft sigh. Despite his lack of confidence, he revealed nothing of it on his face. With a thought, he activated his battle beast space. Roar! A blood-red wolf-like beast emerged, its entirety bathed in crimson. Its fiery red body rippled with muscular definition, its large wolf head adorned with fur as sharp as steel needles. Its blood-red eyes glared menacingly. Drool dripping as a surge of bloodthirst emanated from it. Standing at a height of 1.5 meters, it stood vigilantly beside Song Huiyu, eyes fixed on Song Hin, Blood Wolf, a common high-grade bloodline beast. Boasting a power level of Qingshi's 7th stage, a blood attribute beast, known for its ferocity and love of bloodshed. Roar! The blood wolf howled, eager to leap forth and engage in a bloody clash. As Song Huiyu summoned his battle beast, Song Hin summoned his in kind. Stars sparkled as the beast's space tore open. The Qingshi knife goat approached, enveloped in a faint azure light, its single horn prominent. Its jade-green eyes displaying an unruffled calm. The moment the Qingshi knife goat appeared, all were left dumbfounded. If they were not mistaken, Song Hin's battle beast was indeed the Qingshi knife goat. What a ludicrous turn of events. How could someone even sign a contract with such a beast? Were they planning to fatten it up for slaughter? Song Huiyu was momentarily taken aback, his eyes flashing with surprise and disbelief. Song Hin's battle beast was indeed the Qingshi knife goat? Moreover, this particular goat was missing one of its horns. Song Beixia was also momentarily stunned. This impudent boy had actually contracted a Qingshi knife goat as his second beast. Was this not absurd? He felt a surge of indignation, but quickly regained composure. Song Hin was not one to act without reason. Perhaps this Qingshi knife goat was unique in some way. Could it be a bloodline mutation? Given the events that had transpired, Song Beixia no longer regarded Song Hin as merely a child. The world of beast taming was replete with wonders. A common bloodline beast could potentially undergo a bloodline mutation, evolving into a formidable creature. Such occurrences were not mere fantasy but had indeed transpired. Could it be true? Am I not mistaken? Song Hin's battle beast was truly the Qingshi knife goat, and it was indeed missing a horn. This was a complete waste of his talent. A beast tamer's space for battle beasts was not boundless, and young Master Song Hin was being negligent towards himself. Even the clan leader was remiss. This was sheer folly. Not only were the Song family members displeased, but even the higher-ups expressed their dissatisfaction. Each member who became a beast tamer represented the future and foundation of the clan. Clan leader, what is the meaning of this? I recall there was an elite medium bloodline bloodtail ferret in the beast taming garden. It would have made an excellent battle beast for Song Hin. At this moment, Elder Song He voiced his discontent, questioning Song Beixia. Song Beixia had accrued significant merit points and could have easily acquired the bloodtail ferret for Song Hin to sign a contract with. Did Song Beixia truly hesitate? Song He was a person of integrity, wholly devoted to the common good. Song Hin's talent was exceptional. It was irresponsible to hastily contract with the Qingshi knife goat. This was not merely a disservice to himself, but also to the family. Every clan member had undergone the finest education and training since childhood. The family had invested vast resources for the purpose of allowing them to showcase their talents. Yet now, Song Hin's journey as a beast tamer was just beginning, and he was already acting so recklessly. Every beast tamer could freely visit the family's beast taming garden to seek out a suitable beast and sign a contract. Naturally, this was intended for those with ordinary backgrounds. If one came from affluence, with parents who were beast tamers, they would have undoubtedly prepared an appropriate battle beast for their child. Initially, Song Hin had forsaken this opportunity, leading the Song family to believe that Song Beixia had arranged for a better beast for him. Yet now, the situation had taken this turn. Chapter 18. Bloodbath. Faced with Song He's accusations, Song Beixia found himself at a loss for words. Song He meant well, and even if Song Beixia felt anger, he could not express it. That insolent boy. He could only silently berate Song Hin in his heart. Song Huayo's eyes gleamed with uncontainable excitement. This was nothing short of a heaven-sent opportunity. The Qingshi knife goat possessed only an ordinary medium bloodline and was merely at the Qingshi 6th stage. By all accounts, Song Huiyu had the upper hand. Blood Wolf, attack! Song Huiyu commanded, and the Blood Wolf surged forth, its speed astonishing as it lunged at the Qingshi knife goat. Song Hin smiled slightly, his figure advancing rather than retreating, moving with astonishing speed. His emerald eyes ablaze with fury. Boom! The two battle beasts collided with tremendous force, a torrent of energy erupting as they staggered back momentarily, each retreating slightly. What? Song Huiyu was taken aback. The Blood Wolf, while powerful due to its blood attribute, had seemingly no effect on the Qingshi knife goat. Was this truly the Qingshi knife goat? Song Hin shook his head and moved forward with grace, his hooves pounding against the ground, unaffected by the encounter, resembling an azure phantom as it approached the Blood Wolf. The icy sheen surged along its curved horn, slashing toward the wolf's underbelly. Boom! The Blood Wolf's muscles contracted, its head twisting as it unleashed its claws, aiming a fierce strike at the Qingshi knife goat's skull. The greatest weakness of wolf-like beasts lay in their midsections. A hit there would surely diminish their combat prowess. Blood Wolf, Blood Claw, Song Huiyu barked. The Blood Wolf's claws shimmered with a crimson hue, a savage blood claw materializing, vibrating with energy, eager to tear apart the Qingshi knife goat's form. Song Hin's expression remained unchanged. The azure spirit blade sheep stood resolute, its azure horns roaring forth. Bang! A terrifying thunderous sound reverberated, as energy shattered, and the blood claw was instantly obliterated by the force of its strike, the azure horns remaining unscathed as they pierced the face of the Blood Wolf. Roar! The Blood Wolf let out a pained howl, its visage drenched in blood, a truly fearsome sight. Blood Wolf. Song Huiyu's expression shifted dramatically, his heart racing with anxiety. The azure spirit blade sheep, having struck decisively, retreated swiftly, blood-red flecks emerging in its emerald eyes as it panted, white mist swirling around it. Azure Spirit Blade. Song Hin commanded swiftly. The Azure Spirit Blade sheep possessed abundant resources daily, allowing for not only rapid growth but also formidable physical refinement. Beneath its soft fur lay sinewy muscles. In direct confrontation with the Blood Wolf, it held its ground. He was utterly enamored by this sensation, for it was the only way to quiet its restless heart. Suddenly, a brilliant azure light erupted from the horns of the Azure Spirit Blade sheep, its energy waves expanding incessantly, coalescing into a 3-inch diameter azure blade of light in an instant. Whoosh! The azure light, sharp as a blade and radiating a menacing aura, flashed by with incredible speed, slicing into the Blood Wolf's body. Splat! In that brief moment, a horrific gash appeared along the Blood Wolf's spine. Blood gushed forth, staining its crimson form, and the massive creature collapsed with a thunderous crash, barely clinging to life, stripped of its combat ability. Song Huiyu's complexion turned ashen. I concede. He hastily stepped forward to retrieve his Blood Wolf back into the beast space. The energy within could heal its wounds, yet having been defeated by Song Hin, he had lost his chance to continue in the competition. Song Hin's Azure Spirit Blade sheep struck with unerring success, astonishing all present. No one had anticipated such an outcome. How could this Azure Spirit Blade sheep be so formidable? Despite its ordinary lineage and comparatively lesser strength than the Blood Wolf, its combat prowess was astonishing. Moreover, its temperament was so ferocious, far from the gentle nature one would expect. It was truly perplexing. The battle with Song Huiyu was overwhelmingly one-sided. The Blood Wolf was utterly dominated by this Azure Spirit Blade sheep. Unable to retaliate, was this truly the Azure Spirit Blade sheep? Song Hin descended from the high platform. The onlookers from the Song family gazed at Song Hin's retreating figure, filled with curiosity. They had initially believed Song Hin to be a joke for choosing an Azure Spirit Blade sheep. It now appeared that they were the real jesters. Song He atop the high platform was also taken aback. This Azure Spirit Blade sheep was indeed extraordinary. Though of ordinary bloodline, its savage fighting spirit was hard to ignore. However, a beast with an ordinary lineage required immense resources to grow, a cost that outweighed the benefits. Song He still held firm to his viewpoint, believing Song Hin to be squandering his talent. Time flowed slowly, and soon all battles had concluded. The victors advanced to the next round, while the defeated exited the arena. There remained 24 victors, and the next round would determine 12 individuals. Each defeated participant would receive 50 soul crystals, a commendable reward. Shortly thereafter, the second round commenced, promising even more thrilling battles. Soon, it was Song Hin's turn to battle. Next pair, Song Hin, Song Bin. Song Hai's voice echoed, capturing everyone's attention. Song Bin was a tall youth, his body muscular and robust, resembling a mighty bull, with a simple smile adorning his face. Roar! He ascended the high platform, radiant light shimmering around him as the beast's space opened, unleashing a towering shadow. Boom! The pitch-black form, muscular and powerful, bore two indomitable black horns adorned with intricate patterns, its blood-red eyes concealed within its fur. With hooves like pillars, its 3-meter-tall frame resembled a fortress. Black-armored demon bull. An ordinary high-grade bloodline, Azure Stone's 6th stage. Although Song Bin was notably tall, he appeared diminutive in comparison to the black-armored demon bull. Young Master Song Hin, please enlighten me, Song Bin said with an earnest expression. Song Hin's battle beast remained having suffered no injuries in the previous fight, he was ready for battle once more. This black-armored demon bull was also of Azure Stone's 6th stage. Akin to the Azure Spirit Blade sheep, however, like the initial Azure Jade elephant, it was a beast of immense strength but exceedingly slow speed. Caution was paramount. One could not afford to be struck by the black-armored demon bull. Even the robust physique of the Azure Spirit Blade sheep would not withstand such a blow. This was a fundamental disparity in their natural physical attributes. Boom! Song Bin commanded, and the black-armored demon bull charged forth like a rampaging steel beast towards the Azure Spirit Blade sheep. Its momentum instilling fear, compelling many to wish to flee. The ground trembled beneath its weight, the aura it exuded was terrifying. The Azure Spirit Blade sheep turned to flee. It was not foolish, knowing that the black-armored demon bull's strength far surpassed that of the blood wolf. It would not engage head-on. Use your speed to maneuver around the black-armored demon bull. If it lacks any other means, continue to exhaust its stamina, and then deliver a decisive blow to end the battle. Song Hin transmitted his strategy. The Azure Spirit Blade sheep complied, ceaselessly darting across the high platform, evading the black-armored demon bull's charges. The family competition featured 3 simultaneous battles to expedite the process. When Song Bin fought, Song Hin happened to be engaged in his own battle, having missed how Song Bin triumphed over his opponent. Despite the black-armored demon bull's formidable strength, its weaknesses were glaringly apparent. Song Hin did not believe Song Bin lacked other strategies. Otherwise, how could he have achieved victory? If this continued, a crushing defeat awaited him. Chapter 19. War Trampling, Bloodied Victories. Song Bin naturally discerned Song Hin's tactics. It was evident that if this continued, the black-armored demon bull's fate would be sealed. Song Bin was well aware of the black-armored demon bull's shortcomings, having bested his opponent to reach the second round. Demon Bull, War Trample. Song Bin's command rang out, and the black-armored demon bull's charging form momentarily faltered, before an overwhelming surge of energy erupted from within. Its front hooves steadied, and its massive frame rose upright, then crashed heavily back to the ground. Thunderous rumblings shook the earth. A torrent of powerful force surged forth like a tidal wave. Within a 10-meter radius, the ground rolled as if it were mere mud. A subtle gravitational pull enveloping the area. Boom! The earth buckled, resembling a dragon thrashing about, as he exerted all its strength to evade. But the onslaught was relentless. A moment's misstep, and it fell, tumbling uncontrollably in an instant. It found itself in a dire predicament. Demon Bull, attack! Song Bin's simple face lit up with excitement. Roar! The black-armored demon bull was unfazed by the ground's instability. Its colossal frame, akin to a fortress, charged forth, colliding directly with the Azure Spirit Blade sheep. Bang! The Azure Spirit Blade sheep crashed heavily to the ground, rolling violently, its white fur instantly stained with blood, its breath becoming labored. Are you all right? Song Hin's expression shifted, his tone laced with urgency. The Azure Spirit Blade sheep trembled, shaking its head as it struggled to rise. At that moment, The black armored demon bull was panting heavily, its stamina severely depleted. The war trample skill had drained its physical strength in a mere instant. Its energy was nearly exhausted. However, it had inflicted serious injuries on the Azure Spirit Blade sheep, a commendable result. What? Song Bin gazed at the Azure Spirit Blade sheep, which was struggling to stand, his eyes flashing with astonishment. He knew all too well the black armored demon bull's strength. A blow like that would leave even other beasts unable to rise. I am fine, Yi's voice echoed, devoid of any tremor. Demon bull, charge, Song Bin commanded coldly. This time was a stroke of luck, but next, he would ensure it was finished off. Now that the Azure Spirit Blade sheep was gravely injured, its speed would undoubtedly be diminished. Seize the opportunity and eliminate it. The black armored demon bull roared, panting heavily, as it charged at the Azure Spirit Blade sheep. His body was bloodied, yet its expression remained unwavering. Despite its injuries, it deftly evaded the black armored demon bull's assault. Song Hen's demeanor turned steely. Azure Blade. Energy surged from the azure horns of the Azure Spirit Blade sheep, coalescing into a 3-inch azure blade in an instant. Whoosh! The azure blade sliced through the air, trailing a streak of azure light, and struck the black armored demon bull in the abdomen. The black armored demon bull was covered in black scales. Its defenses formidable, with weaknesses in its abdomen, eyes, and certain unspeakable areas. In a flash, Song Hen seemed to have an epiphany. Aim for its tail. Song Hen was no paragon of virtue. Victory at any cost was his mantra. The Azure Spirit Blade sheep's sole advantage lay in its speed. Now that the black armored demon bull's physical strength could no longer support another war trample, it let out a heart-wrenching howl. Blood dripping from its abdomen, still reeling from the impact. The Azure Spirit Blade sheep, agile and swift, appeared behind the black armored demon bull in a flash. He wasted no time. Its head swung, and azure light erupted from its horns, extending out to a full meter. Splat! The sound of flesh tearing echoed, and in that moment, the world seemed to fall silent. The onlookers from the Tsang family felt a wave of fear wash over them, their scalps tingling. Even though it wasn't their own battle beast, the scene was enough to make one feel queasy. Roar! The black armored demon bull's howl was filled with agony, evoking tears from those who heard it. Enduring excruciating pain, it reared back, unleashing a terrifying force, but this strike failed to connect. The Azure Spirit Blade sheep struck and swiftly retreated, evading the wrath of the enraged black armored demon bull. Song Bin's expression darkened, wishing fervently to cleave the Azure Spirit Blade sheep in two. I gazed into the cold depths of Song Hen's eyes. A sense of treachery enveloped the atmosphere, rendering him utterly despicable, unworthy of being called a son of man. The black-armored demon bull trembled incessantly, its blood-red eyes reflecting the relentless agony that assailed its spirit. It struggled to suppress the overwhelming tide of pain. Yet the sensation surged uncontrollably, causing its massive form to shudder violently as waves of dizziness washed over it. Boom! Yi's silhouette re-emerged, the azure curved horns pulsating with a radiant energy that crashed directly against the black-armored demon bull's body. The ground shook with a thunderous roar as the bull, caught off guard and already wounded, collapsed under its own weight. The earth trembled beneath it, its breath shallow and labored. His figure landed firmly atop the bull, repeatedly stomping down upon its head, each impact echoing with a ferocious roar. The black-armored demon bull lay on the brink of collapse. I concede. Song Bin's expression changed drastically. Everything unfolded too swiftly. Yet, at that moment, a brilliant white light erupted from within the body of the Azure Spirit Knife sheep, an immense aura surging forth, healing a portion of its wounds. Remarkably, the Azure Spirit Knife sheep had broken through. Ascending from the 6th tier of Qing Shi to the 7th, raised his head high, the tranquil depths of his emerald eyes devoid of any frenzy. Beneath him lay the nearly defeated black-armored demon bull. As he surveyed the surroundings with an air of superiority, roaring defiantly at the heavens, Song Bin felt an overwhelming oppression in his heart, nearly choking on his own blood, tormented beyond measure. His battle beast had been vanquished, while his opponent's beast not only triumphed but also achieved a breakthrough. Was there still any semblance of justice? Did the law still hold? Song Bin felt as though even the heavens were conspiring against him, leaving him utterly speechless. Song Hin wins. Song Hai's voice rang out, signaling for Song Hin to recall his battle beast. If Song Bin's black-armored demon bull did not begin treatment promptly, it might face the risk of death in battle. Song Bin summoned the bull back, administering several healing potions within the beast's space to stabilize its injuries. Song Hin advanced further, entering the next round. The combat prowess of this Azure Spirit Knife sheep was astounding, shattering all conventions. If all Azure Spirit Knife sheep possessed such fighting spirit, they would not be served upon the dining table. Now, the question remained. How far could young Master Song Hin progress? The onlookers from the Song family engaged in fervent discussions, their curiosity about the Azure Spirit Knife sheep piqued. Should young Master Song Hin continue to achieve victory after victory with this beast, ultimately claiming the champion's title, it would undoubtedly cause a sensation. Surely, such a feat could not be possible. Among the remaining competitors were several elite bloodline battle beasts, each possessing formidable ranks. To conquer them with the Azure Spirit Knife sheep would be an immense challenge. Time flowed slowly, the entire martial arts arena engulfed in fervor, with discussions surrounding Song Hin echoing everywhere. Before long, the second round concluded, revealing the top 12 contestants. Chapter 20. Purple-striped poison scorpion. Song Hin maintained a tranquil demeanor, unperturbed, as he recalled the Azure Spirit Knife sheep into the beast's space. The Azure Spirit Knife sheep had indeed broken through during battle, elevating its strength to the 7th tier of Qing Shi, achieving a new height. Although its injuries had improved, engaging in the upcoming battles would be ill-advised, as the Azure Spirit Knife sheep would struggle to regain its full strength in such a short time. Moreover, the beast tamers entering the third round were all elite members of the Song family, their battle beasts significantly stronger. These consecutive victories brought Song Hin great satisfaction. Soon, the third round was set to commence. Song Hin, Song Li, Song Hai's voice announced. Simultaneously, two other pairs began their contests. Song Li was a striking beauty, her figure alluring, clad in crimson attire, her long hair cascading down her back, exuding an enchanting charm. Though still youthful, she possessed an air of remarkable maturity. As the granddaughter of Elder Song He, her innate talents were exceptional, earning her the elder's favor. On the high platform, Song He wore a smile. Patriarch, my granddaughter has signed a contract with an elite bloodline battle beast, and her strength has already reached the 8th tier of Qing Shis. Song Hin destined to lose. Song He proclaimed with unwavering confidence. Song Bei Xie remained impassive, muttering, "Are you certain? I do not share your conviction. Although the Azure Spirit Knife sheep is injured, it can still fight. On what grounds do you assert Song Hin's defeat? Isn't it obvious? Patriarch, how about a wager?" Upon hearing Song Bei Xie's words, Song He's eyes sparkled with intrigue, revealing his ulterior motives. The wager? It seemed he had been scheming all along. Song Bei Xie scoffed. Song He, with a gleeful demeanor, pressed, "Will you take the bet or not? I firmly believe Song Hin will not emerge victorious. Song He, do not provoke me, you old fool. The moment you opened your mouth, I knew you were about to spew nonsense. Speak. What shall we wager?" Song Bei Xie retorted dismissively, fully aware of Song He's intentions, which were likely to covet one of his prized possessions. The other elders around them watched with keen interest, their curiosity piqued. Vulgar. The patriarch is far too crass. Song He feigned indignation before declaring, "If Song Hin loses, he must give me the crystal core of the Diamond Violent Ape." The Diamond Violent Ape belonged to an elite high-level bloodline, renowned for its formidable physical strength. Once matured, it could effortlessly ascend to the Silver Realm. Agreed. We have a deal. Song Bei Xie remained impassive, but swiftly shifted the conversation. And if Song Li loses, what will you wager? Song He's expression faltered as he pondered his possessions. Song Bei Xie erupted in anger. "Old fool, are you attempting to swindle me without a stake?" "No, let me think," Song He fretted. He had long coveted Song Bei Xie's Diamond Violent Ape crystal core. In a prior encounter, Song Bei Xie's primary battle beasts had sustained injuries while hunting a silver-tier Diamond Violent Ape, a costly endeavor. Without offering a commensurate treasure, It would be challenging to negotiate this wager with Songbei Xie. If he could obtain the diamond violent ape's crystal core, perhaps his ferocious giant ape could utilize it as a catalyst to ascend to the silver realm, bringing him closer to becoming a fourth-tier beast tamer. Eureka! Song He reluctantly produced a 3-inch tall, fragrant spirit herb radiating a faint purple glow from his storage ring. Heavenly Spirit Flower, a low-grade 4th-tier spirit herb. Songbei Xie scoffed, cursing. The diamond violent ape's crystal core is a mid-tier silver core. And you dare to wager a low-grade 4th-tier spirit herb against me? As he spoke, he added 5 copper-tier beast cores to the mix. Deal. Song He agreed without hesitation, fully aware that he had the upper hand. Songbei Xie's gaze shifted toward the other elders. Is anyone willing to join in? Today, I shall play the house. Let us enjoy a little friendly wager and relieve some stress. The remaining elders of the Tsang family exchanged glances. Some tempted while others remained unmoved. After all, who could say whether Songbei Xie and Song He were colluding to swindle them of their treasures? Accumulating wealth was no easy feat. 2 Tsang family elders placed their bets on Tsang Li's victory. Huh? Why are you all so timid? Trust me, join in. Today, the patriarch is bound to suffer a great loss. Song He laughed heartily, appearing thoroughly delighted. However, to his embarrassment, no one responded. Amidst this lengthy discourse, the battles commenced below. Space rippled beside Song Li as the beast space tore open, and a dark figure leaped forth. The purple-striped poison scorpion, an elite low-tier bloodline, its strength ranked at the 8th tier of Qing Shi. Its pitch-black body was covered in scales, adorned with intricate purple patterns resembling eyes. Its scorpion pincers, each measuring 3 feet in length, glimmered with a chilling light, clashing against each other and sparking with tremendous force. Its tail extended over 2 meters long, entirely dark save for the tip that glinted with a mesmerizing purple hue, exuding a terrifying venomous aura. Its blood-red eyes were devoid of warmth, emanating a chilling presence that lowered the surrounding temperature, instilling dread in those nearby. Song Hin furrowed his brow, observing the purple-striped poison scorpion lurking beside Song Li, contemplating the irony of such a captivating beauty harboring such a fearsome beast that marred the beauty of the scene. If you do not summon your azure spirit knife sheep soon, my purple-striped poison scorpion will not hold back, Song Li said with a confident smile, seemingly assured of victory. Song Hin, with a mere thought, opened the beast space, as you wish. After all, this was a family competition, not a savage battle of beast tamers in the wild. Had they been outside, the silver moon would have already torn Song Li's head asunder upon the summoning of her purple-striped poison scorpion. The speed was simply too slow. Whoosh! A silver-white figure flashed past in an instant, appearing directly before the purple-striped poison scorpion, its claws poised to strike with a ferocious intent, crashing against its scales. Bang! The purple-striped poison scorpion was sent reeling, emitting furious screeches. What is this? Song Li's expression shifted as she realized Song Hin's summoned beast was not the azure spirit knife sheep, but another creature entirely. It seemed that the azure spirit knife sheep was not his strongest beast. Song Hin had already contracted a second beast, and his mental prowess had progressed at an astonishing rate in an instant. Song Li's complexion soured. She had previously believed victory was assured, yet now the situation appeared dire. As the silver brilliance gradually faded, the form of Silver Moon was revealed, its soft fur dancing in the breeze. Its wolf-like head held high, exuding an unparalleled arrogance. Its silver eyes remained devoid of any emotion, its aura firmly locked onto the purple-striped poison scorpion, poised for action. It has been confined within the realm of battle beasts for far too long. Desperately yearning for a conflict to release its pent-up energy, it has now attained the formidable level of Qing Shi 9, merely a step away from ascending to the rank of Black Iron. Chapter 21. The Destruction of the Withered and the Tears of Kang. The emergence of Yin immediately elicited gasps of astonishment from the members of the Tsang family. No one anticipated that Song Hin had actually signed a contract with a second battle beast. Evidently, his mental prowess far surpassed that of his peers. This was, after all, his primary battle beast. Song Huayo and Song Bin, having been defeated by Song Hin, stood in stunned silence, utterly speechless. They realized they were unable to contend even with his second battle beast. How disheartening it is to measure oneself against such formidable competition. Alas, what a magnificent beast it is, and its strength has already reached Qingshi 9, appearing exceedingly powerful. This seems to be the silver moon wolf, a creature of which there are very few, boasting an exceptionally rare lineage. Even the weakest among them possesses a perfect bloodline. Though the silver moon wolf is quite scarce, there are those who recognize its worth and identify its true nature. The silver moon wolf, young Master Zhang Hin, has actually managed to sign such a fearsome battle beast. How impressively formidable! The members of the Zhang family were beside themselves with excitement, filled with envy and jealousy. Zhang Hin, however, remained unfazed. Yin, engage in battle. With a thunderous roar, Yin sprang forth, akin to a silver streak of light, leaving behind a series of afterimages as its Qingshi 9 power surged forth. Purple-striped scorpion, stinger, Zhang Li exclaimed in alarm. The scorpion's tail, the most formidable part of its body, harbored intense venom. The purple-striped scorpion raised its pincers defensively, its tail darting toward Yin with the speed of a spear. Boom! With its 4 paws firmly planted on the ground, Yin leaped into the air, narrowly evading the scorpion's lethal strike. The tail of the scorpion, menacing and glinting with a cold light, swiftly changed direction and launched an attack from behind. Yin twisted its body like an elf dancing under the moonlight, gliding past with elegance, while a radiant white light enveloped its claws. Boom! An overwhelming force erupted forth, the power of Qingshi 9 crashing down with precision upon the scorpion's tail. Bite! As soon as Zhang Hin's command fell, Yinyu's fangs severed the scorpion's tail with ease. The purple-striped scorpion was left with a broken stinger. Zhang Li's expression shifted dramatically, disregarding the scorpion's furious cries. As she issued her orders, the scorpion, now tailless and curled up, spewed venom in every direction. Simultaneously, its pincers erupted with a crimson glow, unleashing a violent surge of energy that coalesced into a red pincered attack. Crackle! Sparks flew as it surged toward Yin. Like a flash of light, Yin deftly evaded the venomous onslaught, closing the distance to the purple-striped scorpion. Wolf Claw! The silver-white claws of Yin shimmered with a chilling brilliance, leaving behind 3-inch imprints in the air, which vibrated with resonance. Boom! The two attacks collided with a deafening roar, causing the ground to tremble slightly, and the energy waves radiated outward. Yin surged forward, its claws imbued with tremendous strength, delivering a crushing blow to the scorpion's face. Crack! The scorpion's exoskeleton shattered, blood gushing forth as it emitted a series of anguished cries, writhing in agony. Zhang Li's face paled as she urgently commanded the scorpion to evade. Yet, the purple-striped scorpion, inherently not a swift beast and now injured, could not react in time before Yin landed atop its body. Its silver-white eyes surveyed the battlefield, exuding an air of pride and superiority. Hiss! The scorpion's pincers lunged toward Yin, only to be effortlessly swatted aside. At this moment, no beast of the Qingshi rank could compete with Yinyu's might. Yinyu's claws pressed down upon the scorpion's head, its weight rendering the creature immobile, unable to act recklessly. The claws pierced through the exoskeleton, blood flowing freely. Should Zhang Li refuse to concede, Yin could swiftly shatter the scorpion's skull and extract its core. Yinyu's silver eyes locked onto Zhang Li, radiating indifference. I concede. Zhang Li's face contorted in distress. Her purple-striped scorpion stood no chance, utterly overwhelmed and severely injured. With no other options left, she had no choice but to surrender. Zhang Hin nodded. I concede. Yin turned and returned to Zhang Hin's side. Zhang Hin wins. Zhang Hai's voice echoed, a glimmer of approval in his gaze towards Zhang Hin. At this moment, on the high platform, Zhang He stood in a daze, tears unshed. This battle, though it felt lengthy, lasted no more than 3 minutes. The moment Zhang Hin summoned the silver moon wolf, his heart sank. He could easily recognize the silver moon wolf, and its prowess eclipsed that of the purple-striped scorpion. Zhang Beixia must have known all along. He set a trap for me, truly unworthy of being called Asoy treasures, my King Kong violent ape core. My heavenly spirit flower. Zhang He's heart roared in madness, filled with pain. At this moment, Zhang Beixia seized the opportunity to speak. A bet is a bet, Elder Song He. You wouldn't dare to back out? Would you? Song He, upon hearing this, felt his face twitch, as if struck by an invisible slap. Earlier, he had interrogated Song Baixie regarding Song Hin's signing of the Qingshi knife sheep, and now Song Hin had publicly humiliated him, leaving him bleeding profusely. The remaining elders of the Song family wore expressions of amusement, while the two who had bet alongside Song He bore darkened faces, their eyes blazing with fury, wishing to rush forward and smash his head in to relieve their pent-up anger. A bet is a bet. Who says I won't hold you to it? Song He gritted his teeth. Patriarch, you knew all along. You set this trap for me. How despicable! Song He could not contain his indignation as he glared at Song Baixie. Song Baixie smiled. Did I force you to wager against me? If I recall correctly, it was you who initiated this bet. Song He fell silent. True to his word, Song He produced the heavenly spirit flower and 5 low-grade crimson copper beast cores. I, Song He, accept my loss. I stand by my word. After declaring this, he waved his sleeve and left, foiled in his scheme. Song Baixie relished the unexpected gain of resources, feeling utterly elated. His grandson had truly brought him honor. Following the family competition, he must reward him handsomely. Song Hin, however, remained unaware of the bets exchanged among the higher-ups of the Song family. The battle had concluded swiftly, while the remaining 2 groups had yet to determine their victors. Their clashes had intensified, with battle beasts colliding, energy radiating brilliantly, and the sounds of thunderous impact reverberating. As you returned to the realm of battle beasts, it consumed a beast core and the essence of bloodlines. Beginning to recuperate and restore its strength, it resolved to muster its energy and vanquish all opponents beneath its feet. As time passed, the 2 groups determined their victors, leading to the commencement of battles among the remaining 3 groups. Song Hin, dazzled by the spectacle, began to strategize in his mind for his upcoming adversaries. Chapter 22. Song Baixie, the white-boned turtle. Soon, the battles concluded, revealing the 6 victors. They were Song Jing, Song Hin, Song Baixie, Song Fufeng, Song Qing, and Song Gumo. The earlier clash between Song Jing and Song Zishuan had been fiercely contested, with Song Jing narrowly emerging victorious. It was unexpected that he had come this far. The injuries sustained by the swift cat within such a short span remained uncertain. After each battle, the Song family allotted the victorious youths a 15-minute respite to recover their stamina and injuries. Whether they could return to peak condition was entirely up to them. The 6 youths of Song Hin's generation brimmed with vigor and ambition. They represented the finest beast masters of the Song family, the future of their lineage. The defeated youths also received rewards to further cultivate their battle beasts. Yet, youthful pride swelled within them, and they vowed silently to double their efforts, training their beasts to enhance their own strength. Soon, Song Hai assigned each individual their opponents. Song Hin's adversary was none other than Song Jing. Wry's smile crossed Song Jing's face, as he harbored no hope whatsoever. The fact that he had reached this stage exceeded his expectations, and now facing Song Hin, he had no chance of victory. Song Hin, please show mercy, Song Jing implored, as the swift cat's fur bristled, eyes ablaze with battle intent, poised to strike. Song Hin nodded. The battle commenced. The swift cat transformed into a shadow, darting behind Inu in the blink of an eye. Yet, Inu's speed rivaled that of the swift cat. Its body swiftly pivoted, the air resonating with a deep hum. Its claws slashed through the air, leaving a trail of icy brilliance, striking directly at the swift cat, with pinpoint accuracy and no hesitation. Boom! The swift cat was sent flying, blood spewing forth as its energy waned instantly. Inu closed in, its form looming ominously against the swift cat's petite figure, resembling a demon. I concede, Song Jing declared. He recalled the swift cat, nodding toward Song Hin, before departing from the arena. Even if the swift cat bore no injuries, it stood no chance against the silver moon wolf. The disparity was insurmountable. In a single blow, the swift cat was rendered defenseless, shattering Song Jing's hopes. Song Hin wins. As time flowed on, the remaining 2 groups also unveiled their victors. They were Song Baixie and Song Qing. Among them, Song Baixie was the grandson of elder Song Hai, possessing remarkable innate talent. His battle beast was the elite low-grade white-boned turtle. Meanwhile, Song Qing was the only female among the six, a fair-skinned girl with a gentle smile. Exuding an air of refined grace, her figure unassuming and modest, her battle beast was the elite low-grade Qingyu bird. There remains the Kangan, the top 3 contenders of the Tsang clan competition. This battle will be conducted by means of a drawing. For fortune is indeed a facet of strength. Here lie 3 identical jade bowls, one of which conceals a red stone sphere beneath. Whoever retrieves the red sphere shall receive a buy. Now, step forth to draw lots. The voice of Songhai resonated calmly. Kangan, unfazed, acknowledged that this method had been employed in previous family competitions. The potential of the top 3 was already apparent, and at this juncture, being eliminated would not evoke regret. The path to becoming a beast master is fraught with challenges. Some individuals are born under fortunate stars, discovering treasures and rare beasts during their journeys. Upon returning home, they may even unearth opportunities. Their journey of growth is smooth sailing. Such individuals are the darlings of heaven and earth. Now, it is merely a matter of luck. Kangan and the other 2 stepped forward and lifted the jade bowls. Kangan was momentarily taken aback upon seeing the red stone sphere in his hand, then smiled faintly, realizing that his fortune was favorable. Song Baiqiu and Song Ling exchanged exasperated glances, indicating that a confrontation was inevitable. Kangan received a buy. Song Baiqiu and Song Ling, prepare. Songhai announced that Kangan was granted a buy. Ha ha! It appears Kangan's luck is indeed commendable. Song Baiqiu felt immense satisfaction, as his grandson had already made 2 remarkable turns. First, signing a contract with the Silver Moon Wolf, and second, discovering a soul crystal mine. Is this not the epitome of fortune? As long as Kangan continues to grow safely, the path to the resurgence of the Tsang clan shall be illuminated. Soon, the battle between Song Baiqiu and Song Ling commenced. The white-boned turtle. This undead beast bears no flesh, its body entwined by strands of black silk that connect it together. The turtle shell is remarkably sturdy, adorned with flecks of black gleam. Within its hollow eye sockets float 2 embers of black flame. Physical attacks are largely ineffective against undead beasts, their sole weakness being their heads. Extinguishing their spiritual light leads to their destruction. However, extinguishing their spiritual light is a formidable challenge. Roar, the white-boned turtle bellowed. Its voice hoarse, akin to the grinding of rusted iron, sending forth a resonant wave that tingled the scalp. Songqing's expression shifted, as the 3-meter wings of the Qingyu bird soared high, unleashing a turbulent gust. Qingyu arrow! The Qingyu bird erupted with a verdant radiance, energy surging forth from within. Its beak opened wide, shooting forth a green arrow that sliced through the air, aimed directly at the head of the white-boned turtle. The Qingyu arrow is a fundamental skill of the Qingyu bird, possessing tremendous lethality. Both beasts are of the 8th rank, evenly matched. Song Baiqiu remained composed, signaling for defense. The head of the white-boned turtle suddenly retracted. Burrowing into its shell, bang! A burst of green light erupted, accompanied by a thunderous sound, as the energy shockwave shattered, leaving the white-boned turtle unscathed. Black flame chains. Song Baiqiu smirked coldly, issuing swift orders. The Qingyu bird remained airborne, holding absolute dominion over the skies, rendering the white-boned turtle incapable of retaliating. Yet, the Beastmaster is not bound by such limitations. Within the body of the white-boned turtle, the black silk threads surged with rapidity, converging into a formidable black chain. Adorned with black flames, it shot forth from the turtle shell, targeting Song Ling Klang. The chains rattled, akin to soul-binding chains, as they coiled toward Song Ling should she be ensnared. Her fate would be dire. The Qingyu bird screeched, descending abruptly to shield Song Ling. Its azure wings, sharp as blades, radiated a brilliant green light. Qingyu shield. The wings flapped, the massive body shimmering with azure light. Crashing against the black flame chains. White-boned turtle. Charge! A glimmer of brilliance flashed in Song Baiqiu's eyes. The white-boned turtle's 4 legs moved swiftly, its bones clashing, as if on the verge of disassembly, yet its speed remained unhampered. Charging forth, the black flame chains erupted with waves of black fire, colliding incessantly with the azure light, energy cascading forth in tremors. The Qingyu bird emitted a piercing cry, its internal energy surging, as its wings suddenly swung, transforming into two blades of azure light, twisting its body. A whirlwind of air surged forth as it spun 360 degrees, its wings like swords, swiftly creating a trail of azure brilliance. It struck heavily against the black flame chains. Chapter 23. Beastmaster Talent, Fusion Boom. The surroundings trembled violently, energy and light clashing, bursting forth in a dazzling display, while the sound reverberated through the heavens. The wings of the Qingyu bird cut through the air, unleashing an unstoppable force from within, sparking showers of light. Bang! In an instant, fissures appeared along the black flame chains, which subsequently shattered, the energy dissipating, as the Qingyu bird cleaved through them. Yet at that moment, the white-boned turtle had already approached the Qingyu bird. Tio protect Zhongling. The Qingyu bird was now less than half a meter from the ground, the residual energy waves still unsettled, while the white-boned turtle stealthily closed in on it. White-boned turtle, advance. Song Baiqiu willed it, knowing that if he could bind the Qingyu bird to the ground, victory would assuredly be his. The silhouette of the white-boned turtle materialized, black silk threads swirling rapidly, coalescing into an even thicker chain that ensnared the left wing of the Qingyu bird. Crack! The white-boned turtle surged forward, its head extending, jaws opening wide, clamping down viciously on the left wing of the Qingyu bird. Screech! The Qingyu bird let out a sorrowful cry, a searing pain radiating from its left wing, blood flowing freely, its feathers stained. Song Ling's expression shifted, as the situation changed too swiftly. Song Baiqiu had made himself the target, surrounding and attacking, forcing the Qingyu bird from its aerial advantage, all part of his strategy. Qing bird, Qingyu arrow. A fierce glint flashed across Song Ling's face. Whoosh! The Qingyu bird, gritting its beak against the pain, unleashed a surge of energy light, shooting forth an azure arrow aimed directly at the head of the white-boned turtle. The white-boned turtle reacted with remarkable speed, retracting its head, leaving a gnarled wound on the Qingyu bird's wing. Boom! The energy exploded, the azure arrow shattering, as surging energy radiated outward. The white-boned turtle's shell was impervious, its internal energy circulating to absorb the attack. The energy shattered, leaving the white-boned turtle unscathed, albeit with a slight fluctuation in its aura. Song Ling's face darkened considerably. The defensive capabilities of the white-boned turtle were astonishingly strong. Even reduced to mere bones, the black silk threads had coalesced into a formidable black shell. The head of the white-boned turtle protruded once more, its jaws menacing, clamping down on the Qingyu bird's body again. Feathers were shredded, blood pouring forth. The Qingyu bird emitted a series of pitiful cries, sounding utterly forlorn. Observing from the sidelines, Kangen remained impassive, yet could not deny the formidable strength of Song Baiqiu. The white-boned turtle was virtually devoid of weaknesses. It possessed long-range attack capabilities, coupled with fierce biting strength and robust defenses, an ideal companion for most beastmasters. Moreover, as an undead beast, its potential for growth was immense. With sufficient death energy to absorb, its bloodline could even evolve. Song Ling found herself out of options. Once her Qingyu bird lost its aerial supremacy, its battle capabilities diminished significantly. Of course, Song Baiqiu's strategy was only effective against beastmasters of equivalent strength. Currently, they were both first-rank beastmasters. Should they ascend to the second rank, opportunities for such tactics would be scarce. Suppressing her discontent, Song Ling realized the energy within her Qingyu bird was nearly depleted, blood flowing incessantly, vitality severely compromised. I concede. Song Ling's voice brimmed with reluctance, yet she acknowledged her inferiority. Had this been a wilderness encounter, she might have already fallen to Song Baiqiu's blade. Song Baiqiu triumphs. Song Hai proclaimed the outcome, his gaze towards Song Baiqiu filled with admiration. The white-boned turtle was a gift he had prepared for Song Baiqiu. The observing members of the Song clan felt their journey worthwhile, as the white-boned turtle proved overwhelmingly powerful. Now, with one more battle against Kangen, the final victor could be determined. However, who would emerge as the ultimate champion remained uncertain. Song Baiqiu withdrew the white-boned turtle, beginning to recover his strength. The defeat of the Qingyu bird had also taken a toll on the white-boned turtle, necessitating recuperation. Kangen maintained a calm demeanor, brimming with confidence. 15 minutes later, the battle resumed. Kangen and Songbaichio stood opposite each other, the white-boned turtle and the silver moon wolf lying quietly beside them. The silver moon had fully restored its strength, poised for action, its eyes radiating pride. Songbaichio glanced enviously at the silver moon wolf beside Kangen, wishing for such an exquisite creature with a perfect bloodline. Unbeknownst to him, Kangen gazed at the white-boned turtle with equal desire, yearning to possess an undead beast. "Please, do enlighten me," Songbaichio greeted, as the white-boned turtle's energy surged, black silk threads intertwining to form a black chain. Whoosh! The black flame chains shot forth, targeting the silver moon for a lethal strike. The silver moon raised its claws slightly, silver-white light radiating forth. Wolf Claw, a silver claw imprint manifested, imbued with terrifying energy fluctuations, crashing down in a thunderous collision. Crack! The black flame chains were instantly shattered. The silver moon, with its formidable bloodline and ninth-rank strength, surpassed that of the white-boned turtle, naturally enhancing the power of its skills. With a single strike, the silver moon transformed into a streak of light, appearing directly beside the white-boned turtle. The white-boned turtle let out a roar, its body twisting as it sought to fend off the silver moon. Black silk threads coiled, transforming into dozens of black shadows, lunging towards the silver moon's form. The silver moon cast a detached gaze, its eyes glacial and cold, as its razor-sharp claws extended, unleashing a tempestuous force that brutally tore its foe asunder. It was an unstoppable force, a manifestation of absolute might. Below the arena, Song Ling's countenance darkened considerably. Was the chasm between himself and these two warriors truly so vast? If he were to face Song Hin, he would likely succumb instantly, with no means of retaliation. The strength of the silver moon heavenly wolf was formidable beyond measure. Songbaichio's expression shifted subtly, for it appeared that conventional methods were no longer sufficient to contend with Song Hin. Suddenly, a surge of mental energy erupted from within Songbaichio, emanating an unfathomable wave of power. In an instant, the skeletal turtle vanished. The silver moon's eyes flickered with confusion before its form shifted, returning to Song Hin's side. Who could fathom the nature of this new skill? The primary duty of a battle beast is to protect its beast master. Should the master fall, the fate of the beast would be dire. From within Songbaichio's form, a chilling skeleton materialized, mental energy pulsating like flowing water, enveloping his body in a layered shroud of bone. Radiating an endless brilliance of white light in the blink of an eye, he was encased in a skeletal armor, black strands entwined and sparking with flickers of flame. His eyes blazed suddenly, as though black flames raged within, annihilating all in their path. In his right hand, a radiant white bone shield materialized, its edges adorned with menacing spikes, poised to consume its prey. A potent and savage aura erupted from Songbaichio, locking its focus tightly on Song Hin. Chapter 24, The Terror Wolf Strikes. The pinnacle position. Song Hin gazed at the suddenly transformed Songbaichio, momentarily taken aback before swiftly regaining his composure. This was the Beastmaster's innate ability, fusion. It allowed the Beastmaster to merge with their battle beast, siphoning its power to become a humanoid beast, thereby enhancing their combat prowess. However, the duration of this fusion depended on the mental fortitude of the Beastmaster and the stamina of the battle beast. Should they falter, both would suffer grievously, left with no recourse. Songbaichio's innate talent was fusion, augmenting his combat capabilities. Though the skeletal turtle was powerful, it ultimately paled in comparison to the silver moon heavenly wolf. Upon merging with the turtle, he would unleash nearly double his previous strength, and the outcome hinged on this pivotal moment. Without a hint of hesitation, Songbaichio surged forward like a cannonball, his speed astounding. Causing the ground to tremble beneath him, in an instant, he stood before Song Hin, his skeletal form resonating with ominous sounds. The white bone shield thundered downwards towards Song Hin's head in a flash. The silver moon appeared, its claws menacing, glimmering with a chilling light, and it struck out directly. The collision resounded with a dull thud. The silver moon was sent sprawling, while Songbaichio staggered back a few steps. Despite having nearly doubled his power, the gap between them had merely narrowed. The silver moon crouched low, transforming into a streak of light that lunged at Song Baichio, its claw marks raining down. The wolf's head ferocious as it sought to rend Song Baichio's throat. The struggle between man and beast escalated, their might crashing against each other, the air vibrating with the terrifying sounds of their battle. Song Hin remained impassive, while Song Baichio felt a weight in his heart. He could sense his mental energy gradually depleting, the skeletal turtle's stamina waning significantly. Suddenly, his left hand seized the Silver Moon's neck, while his right hand's bone shield erupted with black light, waves of black flames surging forth, unleashing searing heat. Black flame blade. The spike surrounding the shield began to whirl rapidly, resembling a blood-dripping dagger, poised to devour as they descended violently upon the Silver Moon's back. Song Baichio was resolute. This strike must incapacitate the Silver Moon, or he would be left with no opportunity. Wolf's claw. The Silver Moon's claws roared, silver-white claw marks crashing forth to collide with Song Baichio's assault. Energy erupted in a rapid conflagration, an unrelenting clash that tore asunder all in its vicinity. Boom! The Silver Moon's fur became disheveled, its internal power surging forth, breaking free from Song Baichio's grasp, albeit at a cost. A savage wound marred its back, blood gushing forth, staining it crimson. Song Hin's expression shifted slightly, yet upon sensing the Silver Moon's aura, he felt a sense of reassurance. Song Baichio gasped for breath, his skeletal form showing signs of fractures. The recent skirmish with the Silver Moon, though shielded by the skeletal armor, had left his flesh aching. Nearly unbearable, terror wolf strike. At this moment, the Silver Moon was utterly incensed. Its silver-white eyes gleamed with ruthless intensity, the bloodline power boiling to a fever pitch, a surging aura erupting as its right paw radiated a brilliant silver light. The energy in the surrounding air surged rapidly, and in an instant, its right paw swelled to an enormous size, dragging forth streaks of crimson boom. Like the arrival of an ancient terror wolf, an endless chilling aura erupted, momentarily freezing the very fabric of space. The Silver Moon's speed was blinding, and in the blink of an eye, it appeared before Song Baichio, its colossal paw crashing down. Song Baichio's complexion paled, hastily raising his white bone shield in a desperate attempt to defend. Bang! Yet reality proved merciless. He felt as if he had collided with a rampaging rhinoceros, an inexorable force barreling forth, sending him hurtling away. The white bone shield shattered in an instant, splintering into fragments. The skeletal turtle's form materializing. Song Baichio coughed up blood as he crashed heavily to the ground, his face ashen, racked with agony. Terror wolf strike, an attack skill awakened at the 9th level of the blue stone. It allowed the Silver Moon to concentrate its entire power into its right paw, unleashing an onslaught exceeding threefold its own strength, imbued with the ancient terror wolf's imposing presence, exuding a unique pressure. This was the Silver Moon's trump card. Following this devastating blow, the Silver Moon's aura waned, yet it still possessed the strength to fight. Meanwhile, Song Baichio was forcibly ejected from the fusion state. The skeletal turtle now utterly disassembled, reduced to a scattering of bones. Had it not been for the black strands binding them, it might have met its end. Song Baichio clutched his chest, enduring the pain as he recalled the skeletal turtle into his beast space. I concede. If he did not tend to the skeletal turtle soon, there was a genuine risk of it perishing in battle. Song Baichio would not suffer a loss for the sake of a small gain. He accepted his defeat with grace. Song Hai's expression remained unchanged as he announced the result. Song Hin wins. He claims the position of the pinnacle. After declaring the outcome, he swiftly assisted Song Baichio to his feet and administered healing pills. Grandfather, please, do not do this. You are the judge, and it reflects poorly. Song Baichio protested softly as he struggled to stand. Song Hai scoffed lightly, stating, the family competition has concluded, and the position of the pinnacle has been established. As such, my role as judge is now void. During the competition, I was fair and impartial. A man of integrity fears not the shadows that fall behind. I am now an elder of the family. Concerned for my grandson, what issue is there? Song Baichio understood Song Hai's worry and smiled reassuringly. There is no problem. You are indeed correct. What nonsense. Quiet yourself. Come, let us return home. Song Hai insisted, anxious for Song Baiqiu's injuries, leading him away from the arena. "Grandfather, it is not grave. Let us wait a moment longer." Song Baiqiu halted Song Hai's departure. Observing Song Baiqiu's complexion and sensing that his aura had stabilized, Song Hai relented and ceased his insistence. He cast a glance at Song Hin, harboring no resentment, merely marveling at Song Hin's prowess. Given time, Song Hin was destined for a brilliant future. Truly, a tigeress offspring shall not be a dog. Song Hai seemed to recall something, a hint of nostalgia in his tone. "Grandfather, what did you say?" Song Baiqiu inquired, puzzled. Song Hai shook his head. "It is nothing." The members of the Song family present watched Song Hin in the arena, their blood surging with excitement. This battle was exhilarating beyond measure. After merging with the skeletal turtle, Song Baiqiu had displayed formidable combat strength, yet ultimately fell victim to Song Hin's might. The pinnacle position of the Song family had been claimed by Song Hin. He was the strongest among the younger generation of the Song family, bearing the highest potential. With the Silver Moon Heavenly Wolf at his side, Song Hin would undoubtedly achieve at least the 4th level of beast mastery. This generation of exceptional youth within the Song family was abundant. Perhaps it heralded the resurgence of the Song family. Having endured for over 2 centuries, it had always been a powerful force. This generation might well shatter the shackles, ascend to the ranks of esteemed families, emerge from the Black Dragon City, and expand their influence into Yunzhong County. This had been the aspiration of every Song family patriarch for generations. Chapter 25. The Quota for Yunzhong Academy. The rewards for this family competition were extraordinarily generous. With each victorious round, substantial resources were bestowed. Soul crystals and beast crystals were distributed in abundance. The rewards for the top 3 were even more lavish. The 3rd place winner would receive 1,000 soul crystals and 10 advanced beast crystals. The 2nd place victor would garner 2,000 soul crystals and 15 advanced beast crystals. The 1st place, the pinnacle position, offered even greater rewards: 3,000 soul crystals, 20 advanced beast crystals, and 3 initial black iron beast crystals. In addition, there was an opportunity to enter the family bloodline pool. The bloodline pool was the Song family's sacred ground. Each year, numerous beasts were slain, their bloodline essence extracted through formations, merging into the pool. Over time, the power within the bloodline pool grew ever more formidable. Most factions within the ancient realm boasted a bloodline pool. A testament to their strength, beast masters entering the pool could refine their battle beasts' bloodlines, absorb the power within, and elevate their prowess, even evolving their bloodlines, though the chances of such an occurrence were exceedingly slim. In the Song family's history spanning centuries, such events had occurred only a handful of times. In addition to this, the top 3 members of the Song family are granted the opportunity to enter the Cloud Academy for further studies and self-improvement. As a powerful force, the Song family possesses 3 slots at the Cloud Academy each year, allowing their beast masters to pursue education there. The Cloud Academy, situated in the Cloud County City, is one of the 8 prestigious academies of the Northern Cold Nation. Renowned for its formidable strength and the abundance of exceptional talent it cultivates. Although the Cloud Academy ranks in the middle tier, its influence is not to be underestimated, as it reigns supreme in Cloud County. Song Hin received his reward, feeling immensely satisfied. Within the Cloud Academy, there exists a multitude of beast masters, providing a chance for him to engage in combat with them and enhance his own abilities. Song Hin would naturally not let such a fortuitous opportunity slip by. While the Song family holds slots for entry into the Cloud Academy, it does not guarantee admission. These slots merely represent potential. One must still undergo assessments to gain access. Only upon passing the evaluations can one truly enter the Cloud Academy for study. Song Baiqiu rose, his hair streaked with gray yet exuding an imposing aura. The family competition had officially concluded, and he hoped all members of the Song clan would relentlessly strive for self-improvement and contribute to the family. In this competition, he had witnessed the potential of the Song family as youth. He urged everyone to continue their efforts, to allow their elders to witness their progress, and to overcome their adversaries. In the grand scheme of things, success or failure is inconsequential. Time will prove all, and your endeavors will not be in vain. May you remember this sentiment. Song Baiqiu's voice resonated, akin to a lion's roar. The hearts of all the young Song family members burned with fervor. Their spirits ignited. They had just become beast masters, filled with ambition, each believing in their own strength. The future remains uncertain. We are all dark horses. After a moment's contemplation, Song Beixia continued. This year, the family expended considerable resources and secured 3 slots at the Cloud Academy. I hereby announce that the top 6 contestants of the family competition shall each receive a slot at the Cloud Academy. As Song Beixia's words fell, an incandescent light ignited in the eyes of Song Fuyun and his companions. Their hearts aflame with excitement. They never expected such a fortunate turn of events. They too would have the opportunity to enter the Cloud Academy. Song Hin felt a twinge of confusion. How could the Cloud Academy allocate additional slots without reason? The annual allotment had always been 3. What had transpired? However, he quickly dismissed this thought from his mind. With the family competition concluded, the Song family members returned home. Song Hin made his way to the family main hall, where he encountered Song Beixia. Song Beixia, his robust form seated upon a purple sandalwood chair, bore a countenance that, though fierce, now softened with a smile, which struck Song Hin as somewhat unsettling. Hinner, come here. Upon finishing his words, Song Beixia produced a storage ring. Upon receiving it, Song Hin gasped in astonishment. Inside were nearly 70 to 80 black iron-class beast cores, alongside a piece of azure armor. Additionally, there were 5,000 soul crystals. Grandfather, this is Song Hin was bewildered. Surely such a generous gift was excessive. Song Beixia chuckled. Due to your efforts, I came into a windfall. However, these resources are of no use to you at present. So I exchanged them for something more fitting. Song Beixia elucidated the details of the earlier wager, and Song Hin instantly understood. Then I shall not be polite. With these resources, he would have ample means to advance to a second-tier beast master. Song Hin accepted the items without hesitation. Unbeknownst to him, he had accumulated nearly 10,000 soul crystals. For a newly minted first-tier beast master, this was a significant fortune. Donning the azure armor, a second-tier defensive treasure crafted from the hide of the azure wood horned viper. Augmented with a plethora of materials, it was impervious to attacks from most second-tier beasts. Song Beixia hastily remarked, the Cloud Academy commences in half a month. You shall soon depart from the Song family to attend. Though I do not voice my concerns, I worry for you. Song Hin nodded, slipping into the azure armor. Such care from his grandfather was heartwarming. Very well. Prepare yourself. Tomorrow, we shall enter the bloodline pool. Seize this opportunity and see if Silver Moon can break through to the black iron level. The bloodline of that azure spirit blade goat is too weak. Let us see if we can enhance its lineage and augment its potential, Song Beixia instructed. Song Hin nodded. I understand, grandfather. Although the azure spirit blade goat possessed a lowly bloodline, its combat prowess was formidable, a quality not often seen in beasts. However, its growth would be an arduous journey. Song Beixia, unaware of Song Hin's determination to choose the azure spirit blade goat, nonetheless offered his counsel. Rest assured in nurturing it. I have the resources. Even if it requires effort, I can ensure it reaches the copper level before you ascend to being a third-tier beast master. It will not become a burden. Song Hin felt deeply moved. With the essence of bloodline at his disposal, he was confident in the goat's growth. Yet, Song Beixia was oblivious to the weight of such concern. Thank you, grandfather. I have my own intentions. You need not worry, Song Hin smiled. You little rascal, prepare well. Strive to elevate your strength tomorrow. Song Beixia jested affectionately. Song Hin returned to his room, exhaling a deep breath. Inside the space for battle beasts, Silver Moon and Yi were recuperating, absorbing the energy from the beast cores, their auras stabilizing. With his newfound wealth, Song Hin lacked for nothing. With the essence of bloodline and an abundance of beast cores, the strength of his 2 battle beasts was steadily increasing. By tomorrow, upon entering the bloodline pool, perhaps Silver Moon could shatter its limitations and ascend to the black iron level. Once the azure spirit blade goat reached the black iron level, Song Hin would become a second-tier beast master. Chapter 26, Bloodline Pool, Silver Moon's Breakthrough. In the blink of an eye, the dawn of the second day arrived. After completing his morning rituals, Song Hin strolled towards the family main hall. The bloodline pool was a sacred site of the family, guarded by 2 elders. Only when both elders and the clan leader presented their keys could the protective barrier be lifted, granting access to the bloodline pool. Song Beixia had long awaited him, leading Song Hin to the bloodline pool. It was a solemn and ancient edifice, shrouded in shadows. As two figures emerged, they bowed respectfully to Song Beixia before the three of them collectively unlocked the barrier of the bloodline pool. "You have one day. After that, you must emerge," one of the stout elders declared. Song Hin had not encountered this elder before, yet he still bowed in respect, understanding the gravity of the situation. "Enter," the other elder instructed. Song Hin stepped inside. "Clan leader, how long do you think Song Hin will endure?" the robust Song Yin inquired with a smile, gazing at Song Beixia. Song Beixia shook his head, remaining silent as he departed from the scene. Song Yin scoffed, finding it dull, and vanished to continue his vigil outside. The interior was modestly sized, dimly lit, with a blood pool at its center, its surrounding array pulsating with crimson light. The thick, viscous blood bubbled violently, emanating a ferocious power, unleashing a terrifying aura. Roars echoed as if countless beasts were bellowing within, a surging malevolence that was captivating and daunting. "Is this the bloodline pool?" Song Hin's expression remained calm. Yet he sighed inwardly. Suddenly, a spatial fluctuation erupted beside him. As he stepped forth from the space for battle beasts, his azure eyes resolute. "This is the bloodline pool. Enter and absorb its energy. Endure as long as you can. For I have faith in you." Song Hin had previously informed his battle beasts of the situation. Yi's gaze bore no trace of wavering. With a leap, he dove into the bloodline pool. The blood surged, and myriad phantom beasts roared, their terrifying killing intent rising as they assailed the azure spirit blade goddess consciousness. The blood coursed into its body, cleansing impurities and refining its bloodline. The azure spirit blade goat trembled, suffering immensely as waves of agony crashed over its spirit. Song Hin could distinctly feel the goat's torment, yet he also sensed Yi's strength gradually increasing. "Hold on," Song Hin urged internally. The azure spirit blade goat remained silent. Enduring its purification, the impurities in its bloodline progressively vanishing, leading to an ever-purer essence. Its aura thickened, quickly reaching the pinnacle of the blue stone's 7th tier. It was noteworthy that just yesterday, he had barely managed to break through to this level. The bloodline pool not only refined bloodlines but also housed immense energy. Boom. A quarter of an hour later, a powerful aura erupted from the azure spirit blade goat, elevating it to the blue stone 8th tier. Song Hin nodded. Now it was a matter of how long he could endure. If it could evolve its bloodline to that of an ordinary high-level class, that would be even better. Time passed, and the azure spirit blade goat had persisted in the bloodline pool for 3 hours. Boom! The energy absorbed transformed its bloodline, triggering a qualitative change, its aura shifting to a more solid state. The bloodline metamorphosed, evolving from an ordinary medium to an ordinary high-level bloodline, completing its transformation. Swish! Yi's eyes snapped open, radiating an unending brilliance. His form became a streak of light, swiftly exiting the bloodline pool. With a robust and powerful physique, the streamlined body exudes a magnificent aesthetic, its muscles taut, embodying a colossal strength. The azure horns have become increasingly resilient, their patterns intricately mysterious as azure glimmers intertwine, creating a breathtaking spectacle. The only flaw in this beauty is the presence of a single horn. He has performed admirably. Kangen stroked its head, a smile gracing his face. This time, Yi's gains have been substantial. The bloodline has evolved from an ordinary intermediate to an ordinary advanced level, significantly easing the difficulty of reaching the black iron tier. Its strength has ascended to the 8th tier of Qing stone, and within its body lies an abundance of excess energy. Once he fully absorbs it, it will naturally progress to the 9th tier of Qing stone. The Qingling knife sheep nuzzled against Kangen, displaying a profound affection. Kangen chuckled, returning Yi to the beast's space. As the spatial fluctuations surged, the beast's space opened once more. And the silver moon, with its silvery white body, stepped forth suddenly, its silver eyes devoid of any emotion, exuding an air of unparalleled pride. Silver moon, the moment to break through the black iron tier arrives now. Let us strive onward. As Kangan's words fell, Silver Moon entered the bloodline pool. The blood was thick and viscous, resembling a crimson abyss, enveloping Silver Moon entirely. Countless demonic beasts roared to the heavens, conjuring innumerable phantoms of beasts that assailed Silver Moon's psyche. Boom! The power of the bloodline within Silver Moon erupted violently, and a colossal phantom of the Silver Moon celestial wolf emerged, its form obscuring the sky and sun, stretching endlessly, roar, like an ancient roar. The sound reverberated, shattering the phantoms of the demonic beasts, a formidable pressure permeating the area. Silver Moon appeared to transform into a ravenous beast, an insatiable force erupting from within, greedily devouring the energy of the bloodline pool. In truth, the bloodline pool itself has tiers. The Tsang family's bloodline pool is of inferior grade, effective only for Qingstone and Black Iron tier beasts. Silver Moon possesses a perfect grade bloodline, exceedingly high in level, rendering the bloodline power within the pool ineffective for it. Now, that immense power is continually absorbed by Silver Moon, its momentum growing ever more formidable. The shackles of the 9th tier of Qingstone are slowly loosening, and as time passes, a wave of breakthrough energy surges within Silver Moon. Boom! Silver Moon's aura abruptly heightened, becoming even more powerful, as the energy from the bloodline pool incessantly flowed into its body. In the next moment, Silver Moon's cultivation broke through, entering the Black Iron tier. In that instant, Kangan could distinctly feel his spiritual power rising, the breakthrough of the Silver Moon celestial wolf causing his spiritual energy to soar dramatically. The relationship between a beast and its tamer is symbiotic. Thus, a powerful beast attracts eager tamers. The energy surrounding continued to pour into Silver Moon's body, solidifying its cultivation, and the strength of the Black Iron tier gradually stabilized. Time flowed on, and before long, a day had passed. Silver Moon emerged from the bloodline pool, invigorated, its body having transformed, now measuring 2 meters in length, its physique having doubled in size. The energy fluctuations within the bloodline pool also began to shift. The crimson hue thinning noticeably to restore it. A significant amount of demonic beast bloodlines will be required. Chapter 27. The stone egg within the soul crystal mine Silver Moon's body contained a rich reservoir of energy, continually refining itself. Every moment, it felt its strength augmenting. Its silvery fur danced in the wind, its streamlined body robust and powerful, claws glinting with a chilling brilliance, and its back smooth and strong. Silver eyes brimmed with pride, an unparalleled aura radiating from it. Yet, at that moment, a blinding white light surged from within Silver Moon's body. Its waist split open, blood gushing forth, as a pair of silvery wings unfurled, untouched by any speck of dust. Shimmering like crystal, with a slight tremor of its wings, the surrounding air stirred, and Silver Moon lifted off the ground, soaring into the sky. Kangan was taken aback. After breaking through the Black Iron tier, Silver Moon had grown wings and gained the ability to fly. Suspended in midair, Silver Moon flapped its wings repeatedly, striving to adapt to its newfound flight capability. Silver Moon was already fast, but now, with wings to grant it aerial dominance, it had no weaknesses. As Silver Moon's strength grows, it may ultimately metamorphose into the 12-winged Silver Moon celestial wolf. Additionally, Silver Moon awakened 2 skills, Silver Moon Slash and Moon Shield. Silver Moon Slash is a ranged attack skill, harnessing stellar energy to transform into a moonlit blade that strikes foes. Moon Shield is a defensive skill, capable of absorbing stellar energy, coalescing it upon its wings to form a moonlit shield for protection. Silver Moon's power has become even more terrifying. Containing a vast amount of energy, it is not long before it will break through to the 2nd tier of Black Iron. This time, Silver Moon has achieved a qualitative leap. Silver Moon, how do you feel? It's time for us to venture forth. Once we are out, we shall refine our coordination and quickly enable you to master your power. Kangan spoke, his face alight with joy. Silver Moon gently descended, its silvery wings folding against its sides, then vanishing without a trace. Kangan stared in astonishment at Silver Moon's disappearing wings, quite taken aback. Your wings can conceal themselves? Silver Moon nodded, and a glimmer of brilliance sparkled in Kangan's eyes. The Silver Moon Celestial Wolf has the innate ability to hide its wings, a valuable trump card. Now that Silver Moon has just entered the Black Iron tier, others are entirely unaware of its transformation. This could even determine the outcome of a battle. The once mighty 12-winged Silver Moon Celestial Wolf had long ceased to hide its prowess. Their wings not only grant flight but are incredibly resilient, akin to blades, possessing formidable combat capabilities. Every inch of them resembles a war machine. Furthermore, they can absorb stellar energy to enhance themselves, especially on nights of the full moon, when their combat power surges dramatically. This is the Silver Moon Celestial Wolf, a favored child of heaven and earth. Silver Moon can now be referred to as the two-winged Silver Moon Celestial Wolf. Kangen affectionately patted Silver Moon's head before returning it to the beast space. Now, with Silver Moon's 2-meter-long body, it can barely carry Kangen. Henceforth, he can ride Silver Moon on journeys. With both the Qingling Knife Sheep and the Silver Moon Celestial Wolf achieving breakthroughs, Kangen's spiritual power has also been steadily increasing, reaching the pinnacle of a first-tier beast tamer. Once the Qingling Knife Sheep breaks through to the Black Iron tier, he will naturally advance to a second-tier beast tamer. Moreover, he can sign a contract with another beast. However, he has yet to encounter one that stirs his heart. Kangen stepped out of the loft, where the figures of 2 elders appeared. They gazed at Kangen with eyes filled with approval. The fact that Kangen's beast could endure for such a long time speaks volumes of its immense potential. Have you made any gains? Has your strength broken through? The figure of Tsang Beixia materialized. A radiant smile spread across Kangen's face, fulfilling his mission. Tsang Beixia nodded. Good. Thank you for your guardianship, esteemed elders. Kangen turned, bowing respectfully to the 2 family elders before departing with Tsang Beixia. Tsang Yin nodded. What a polite child. Subsequently, she examined the array restrictions of the bloodline pool, her expression shifting dramatically as she exclaimed, What in the world? What kind of beast has this child raised, with such an insatiable appetite? Old Gue, look at how much energy has been consumed from the bloodline pool. How many demonic beast bloodlines will this require? The other elder of the Tsang family was equally speechless, lamenting the predicament they now faced. The family's beast-taming team would surely berate them again, as this position is indeed no easy task. Song Yan's face twitched. The energy depletion of the bloodline pool was staggering, nearly equal to the total from the past few years. If not for the array's protection, she would have suspected it was stolen. Tsang Beixia led Kangen to the main hall, where Tsang Di sat composedly upon an ebony chair. Second uncle, why have you returned so suddenly? Has the soul crystal mine been completely mined? Kangen was taken aback by Tsang Di's sudden appearance. Tsang Di shook his head, a peculiar smile gracing his lips as he waved to Kangen. Not at all. There are still many soul crystals within that mine. I have returned this time to bring you a gift. A gift? Kangen inquired, curiosity piqued. What sort of gift? Tsang Beixia scoffed. Hurry up and present it. Hearing this, Tsang Di chuckled awkwardly. Father, you're truly lacking in humor. It seems you're itching for a beating. Tsang Beixia's voice was deep and resonant, akin to an enraged lion. Tsang Di shrank back. Despite being an adult for quite some time, he still felt a sense of fear when facing Tsang Beixia. With a flicker of his storage ring, Tsang Di produced a stone egg. It was entirely white, its surface marred with intricate patterns, standing half a meter tall, its markings intertwining, occasionally exuding golden glimmers, giving the impression of life within, as the surrounding energy of heaven and earth converged and was continuously absorbed. This is, Kangen squinted, a demonic beast egg? Is it from that soul crystal mine? Tsang Di nodded. Indeed. However, I cannot ascertain whether it is a demonic beast egg. While it radiates a potent life force, its exterior does not resemble that of a demonic beast egg. Rather, it appears akin to stone. Stone? Kangen took the stone egg into his hands. It was not heavy, weighing perhaps over 20 pounds. He examined it closely. It indeed resembled stone. What species could this possibly be? Kangen pondered with intrigue. Tsang Di shook his head and replied, If I knew, would I still present this stone egg to you? This egg may possess an extraordinary origin, its life force exceedingly rich. If my contract slots weren't already full, I wouldn't be giving it to you. The stone egg yearns to hatch, Yet the duration and resources required for such an endeavor remain unknown. And time is a luxury I cannot afford. Kangen comprehends that Sangdi possesses a sharp tongue but a tender heart, and promptly secures the stone egg. The potent aura of life emanating from it attests to the extraordinary lineage within, perhaps even harboring a rare bloodline. Should a perfect-blooded beast emerge from this egg, Kangen would surely find himself in a fortuitous position. Chapter 28. The Radiant Feathered Rhinoceros having just become a beast master. The ability to contract a perfect-blooded beast as one's combat companion is nothing short of a divine blessing, of course. Those young prodigies hailing from elite factions are likely to have their families procure combat beasts for them. Even perfect-blooded ones, with effortless ease. Such is the significance of one's lineage. Kangen's background is already quite commendable, far surpassing that of the ordinary. Uncle, thank you. How has the cultivation of the purple ink thunder wolf progressed? Kangen expressed his gratitude before inquiring further. Sangdi stroked his chin. It has already reached the copper-red level. With ample resources, its advancement has been swift. Attaining the third tier of copper, REIT, won't be long before it ascends to the silver level. Sangdi's confidence was palpable. Once the purple ink thunder wolf reaches the silver level, he would successfully break through to the fourth tier of beast mastery. At that time, the Tsang family would boast 2 fourth-tier beast masters, significantly enhancing their power and prestige over the other 2 clans. Moreover, it would secure the family greater resources. In the ancient Hung world, the stronger one is, the more resources they command. Then allow me to extend my early congratulations. Uncle, Kangen bowed respectfully. Song Beixia spoke in a robust tone. All right. Since you have returned with the items, we must hasten back. That place is of utmost importance, pivotal to the development of our Tsang family. And we must not take it lightly. The smile faded from Tsangdi's face, replaced by a grave demeanor. His return was primarily to transport the mind-soul crystals back to the family. The stone egg was merely a secondary concern. Tsangdi bowed to Tsang Beixia, waved goodbye to Kangen, and stealthily departed from the Tsang family. The soul crystal mine is of paramount significance to the Tsang family. It has the potential to bring about monumental changes. Hunger, let us begin our preparations in earnest. In 3 days, we shall head to Yuncheng County City to familiarize ourselves with the environment. Song Beixia instructed. The family has its own shop and courtyard in Yuncheng County City. I have already coordinated with the elders there, and arrangements have been made. Kangen nodded. Understood, grandfather. Song Beixia patted Kangen's shoulder, saying, once you step outside, remember to consider the consequences of your actions. Weigh your gains and losses. Yuncheng County City is teeming with various factions. Alongside the presence of prestigious families, caution is paramount. However, do not mistake my words for urging you to endure humiliation. If you encounter any injustice, do not hesitate to report it to me. Conflicts among the youth are generally overlooked by their families. Your aunt serves as a mentor at Yuncheng Academy. She is also a third-tier beastmaster. Should you face insurmountable challenges, you may seek her assistance. Aunt? Kangen's heart stirred. It seemed that his aunt had left the family in a fit of anger over some matter, joining Yuncheng Academy instead. Over the years, her visits had been few and far between. By the way, during this Yuncheng assessment, if you manage to pass, do lend a hand to the family's younger members. They are all kin, and you can trust them. Once they grow, they can also assist you. Kangen understood Song Beixia's intentions. I comprehend, grandfather. I will be vigilant. Song Beixia nodded with satisfaction. Ha. As one ages, one tends to ramble more. Hunger, strive hard. The future of the family rests upon your shoulders, grandfather. Rest assured, Kangen's tone was resolute. He could distinctly sense the weariness in the elder's words. The burden of the family's rise and fall rests solely on his shoulders, a tremendous pressure indeed. Regarding his father's whereabouts, Kangen had inquired only once, and upon receiving no answers, he had never broached the subject again. He believed that as he grew stronger, the truth would eventually reveal itself in the blink of an eye. 3 days had passed. On a bright morning, the sun shone down, casting a golden radiance that enveloped the earth as if draping it in a golden veil. The once quiet Black Dragon City began to buzz with activity. While at the gates of the Tsang family, a group prepared to depart. Kangen, clad in black, with ink-black hair and an aura of elegance, stood tall and striking among his companions, Song Baiqiu and Song Ling. Accompanied by a total of 5 individuals, they possessed the qualifications to enter Yuncheng Academy, yet it remained uncertain how many of them would ultimately succeed. Additionally, there were the elders Song Hai and Song He, both third-tier beast masters and brothers of great significance within the family, holding high status. Their vast combat experience was called upon by Song Baiqiu for protection. Song Hai was also Song Baiqiu's grandfather. Song He's expression was still rather grim as he observed Kangen, showing no trace of emotion. However, such matters were of little concern to Kangen. He could not help but feel a pang of regret over the resources he had lost. Wishing he could slap himself for the folly of it all, Song Baiqiu, leading the other family elders, appeared, each filled with encouragement, for these departing youths were the hopes of the family, generations of legacy. Passing the torch, let us set forth. May your journey be safe, Song Baiqiu said, having already conveyed all necessary sentiments. Tio Seymour would only heighten the melancholy. As Song Hai summoned forth the spatial rift, a massive scarlet bird suddenly emerged, generating a whirlwind of energy. Kangen's brow furrowed, his hair billowing as his breathing quickened. The bird, spanning over 10 meters, boasted feathers of gold, reminiscent of molten gold, shimmering with a captivating luster as light refracted upon it. Its wings glimmered like blades, each feather sharp as a sword, radiating an aura of ferocity. With a long neck, its head crowned with a vibrant red crest, glistening as if soaked in blood, it was indeed a sight to behold. At the center of its head lay a formidable black horn, appearing unyielding. An elite high bloodline creature, the radiant feathered rhinoceros. Kangen felt a stirring within. The radiant feathered rhinoceros possessed terrifying combat prowess, especially with that black horn, which not only had formidable piercing capabilities but could also emit a black beam, infused with corrosive power, truly fierce. Moreover, its feathers were exceptionally sturdy, and its speed unparalleled. This radiant feathered rhinoceros was Song Hai's primary combat beast. Already at the silver level, Song Hai's current status and strength were greatly attributed to this creature, cementing their profound bond. Let us depart. Song Hai mounted the radiant feathered rhinoceros, addressing the group. Simultaneously, the creature's wings descended, its overlapping feathers intertwining to form a staircase of feathers, resembling a golden structure. Hurry, do not dawdle. I must return today. Song He looked at the awestruck Kangen and the others. Relishing in their astonishment, though his outward demeanor remained stoic, Kangen and his companions quickly ascended the back of the radiant feathered rhinoceros. At that moment, Song He summoned forth his own combat beast. A silver-level beast as well, an elite high bloodline flame giant bird, its body a fiery red, ablaze with roaring flames. The instant the flame giant bird materialized, the surrounding temperature surged, the moisture in the air evaporating, leaving their throats parched. Chapter 29. Yuncheng County City. Song He, quickly guide your flame giant bird further away. It's scorching hot. Song Hai cursed, feeling the rising temperature around them. Kangen and the others shared his discomfort, feeling as though they might ignite from the heat. Song He chuckled, commanding the flame giant bird to ascend, creating a whirlwind as its wings beat, obscuring the sun. Once the flame giant bird took flight, the sensation of relief washed over Kangen and the others. Strap in, we are departing with that. Song Hai's voice resonated, and beneath them, the radiant feathered rhinoceros flapped its golden wings, soaring into the sky with astonishing speed. Wow, this feels incredible. Songjing's face lit up with surprise as they experienced the exhilarating speed. The air swirled around them, but the radiant feathered rhinoceros was enveloped in a golden glow, forming a protective energy barrier around the group of youths. The 2 silver-level beasts soared gracefully, leaving Black Dragon City behind. The ancient Hung world is a realm of beasts. Beyond human settlements lies an expanse teeming with countless beasts, fraught with innumerable dangers. Song He and Song Hai, commanding the flame giant bird and the radiant feathered rhinoceros respectively, traversed the skies, their silver-level presence radiating authority. Most wild beasts in the vicinity scattered in fear, overwhelmed by panic. The distance from Black Dragon City to Yuncheng County City spanned 1,000 miles, necessitating passage through 3 other towns. 3 hours later, the Song family members arrived safely at Yuncheng County City. The journey had been uneventful, devoid of danger, and they arrived in peace in the distance. A grand city rose majestically, resembling a colossal beast resting upon the earth. The city walls towered 18 meters high, adorned with crimson patterns, with array lights shimmering in a dance of energy. 4 city gates stood wide open, bustling with pedestrians and various beasts entering and exiting, creating a scene of vibrant prosperity. Song Hai guided the radiant feathered rhinoceros to land near the city gates. Observing the astonished expressions of the Song family members, he chuckled. "We have arrived. Is this truly Yuncheng County City? It is magnificent." A gleam of fervor sparkled in Songjing's eyes. Song Hai retracted the radiant feathered rhinoceros into the beast space, explaining, "Yuncheng County City has flight restrictions. No beasts are allowed to fly unless one is a 5th-tier beastmaster, who alone possesses such privileges. Moreover, within the city of Yuncheng County, any form of combat is strictly prohibited. Should a conflict arise, one may sign a life-and-death agreement in the presence of the city lord's office to engage in a duel, where fate shall determine the outcome. Of course, this regulation is primarily aimed at ordinary citizens. As long as one remains undetected by the city guards, they may proceed." Song Hai's words were imbued with profound significance, imparting wisdom to these inexperienced young scions of noble families. Song He also arrived, and shortly thereafter, the 2 elders led Song Hin and the others into the city of Yuncheng County. The streets were wide, the cobblestones impeccably clean, extending endlessly in every direction, flanked by an array of bustling shops, creating a vibrant atmosphere. Those who could reside in Yuncheng County were predominantly beast tamers, surrounded by a myriad of bizarre and diverse magical beasts, leaving onlookers in a state of awe and wonder. This was the main thoroughfare of Yuncheng County, where our Song family shop is located in the East City. "Follow me." Without pausing, Song Hai and Song He proceeded. Arriving at the Song family's establishment 20 minutes later, the East City can be considered the commoner district of Yuncheng County, where the cultivation levels of the beast tamers are relatively low. The affluent and influential reside in the North City. Song Hai smiled as he led the group into the shop. The Song family's establishment comprised 3 buildings, positioned advantageously along this street, with a considerable flow of foot traffic. One shop was dedicated to acquiring materials from magical beasts, another served as a tavern, and the third was a spirit herb pavilion. At the back, there was a vast courtyard adorned with flowing streams, pavilions, and rockeries, a sight to behold. During this time, you shall reside here, and Elder Song He will remain with you until the assessment at the Yuncheng Academy concludes, after which he will depart. Song Hai settled the group and then introduced them to the elders stationed here. "This is Elder Song Tianwei, responsible for all family affairs in Yuncheng County. Any matters can be brought to him for resolution." Song Tianwei had a dark complexion, an unassuming countenance, and often wore a smile, exuding a refreshing aura. "Feel free to approach me for anything." Song Tianwei nodded affirmatively. Song Hai turned and addressed the young ones. "Good luck to you all. I hope to hear good news from the family in 10 days regarding your acceptance into the Yuncheng Academy." With that, after exchanging farewells with Song He and Song Tianwei, he departed, burdened with family matters. "Come, let us dine to welcome you," Song Tianwei said cheerfully. After their meal, Song Tianwei offered a few instructions before attending to his own affairs. Unbeknownst to them, the day had already darkened, a full day had passed. Song Hin returned to his room and summoned Yi. With a tall and powerful physique, his azure eyes radiated determination, panting heavily while bearing a hefty iron block weighing 200 pounds on his back. Even within the beast's space, he had not ceased training, consistently refining his body under the burden. Song Hin tossed some training equipment into the beast's space, allowing the Qingling Dao sheep to exercise freely. Yi's discipline was unparalleled in Song Hin's experience, surpassing even Silver Moon. This quality was invaluable. Each day, the Qingling Dao sheep felt an overwhelming sense of fulfillment and joy, acutely aware of its growing strength. That sensation was simply exquisite. 3 days passed, and the Qingling Dao sheep had already reached the pinnacle of the 8th rank of the Qing Stone tier, its power becoming even more formidable. After its bloodline evolved into a higher tier, Yi's efficiency in absorbing crystal cores significantly increased, coupled with Song Hin's innate talent for complete absorption, leading to rapid advancement. Moreover, it awakened two skills, enhancing its strength further. Silver Moon had firmly established its black iron first-rank cultivation, steadily progressing toward the second rank. The day when Song Hin would break through to the second rank of Beast Tamer was not far off. Song Hin's storage ring shimmered, revealing the stone egg sourced from the Soul Crystal Mine, containing immense life essence. Its aura grew increasingly potent. Over the past 3 days, the stone egg had absorbed nearly 100 Qing stone-level crystal cores. Yet aside from its intensified aura, there were no signs of hatching. Song Hin had also allowed it to absorb a bloodline essence, which elicited a powerful yearning from the stone egg, indicating its fondness for the essence. What type of magical beast does this stone egg harbor? Song Hin felt a curious itch in his heart. With that, another bloodline essence was absorbed by the stone egg. The bloodlight swirled and, in an instant, turned to ASH.AT this rate. The resources within Song Hin's storage ring would not last much longer. I hope you will not waste my resources. Song Hin sighed heavily, feeling somewhat fatigued, and then fell into a deep slumber. Chapter 30. Beast Palace, Tamer Hall. The following morning, Song Hin awoke from his dreams, feeling extraordinarily refreshed, as if all fatigue had vanished. Song Baichio and the others were also up. After breakfast, they decided to explore Yunzhong County. Excellent. A stroll sounds delightful. Just be cautious of potential deception and remember to return before nightfall. Should you encounter any trouble, notify the city guards immediately. Upon learning of Song Hin and his companions' plans to venture out, Song Tianwei did not deter them but merely offered a reminder. Song He was still asleep. His purpose for staying here was to relay information about whether the Song family members would join the Yunzhong Academy back to the family. Thank you, Elder Tianwei. Song Hin and his companions expressed their gratitude and then set off from the family residence. That moment, Yunzhong County was bustling with activity, with a diverse array of beast tamers continuously entering and exiting various shops. Creating a lively scene, Song Hin and his 6 companions walked along the street, appearing rather inconspicuous. Indeed, Yunzhong City is the largest city in Yunzhong County, far more prosperous than Heilong City. Song Jing seemed like a country bumpkin entering the city. His eyes filled with wonder as he frequently nodded in approval. The others maintained a composed demeanor. Indeed, as a child, I always thought Heilong City was vast, but upon growing up, I've realized it is quite small. If we had remained in Heilong City, would we not have been akin to the frog in the well, utterly insignificant? Song Fufeng remarked with a hint of lament. Stop, that's a bit too serious. I hadn't noticed before, but you seem to possess a rather literary air. We are beast tamers, not wandering poets, Song Ling teased, as their relationship was relatively close. Get lost? Song Fufeng retorted darkly, uttering a single word. A smile crept across Song Hin's face as he shook his head. He had always been somewhat reclusive, rarely mingling with his peers in the Song family. Now that they had all come to Yunzhong City together, their relationships had grown a bit closer. Wow, look, is that not the legendary Beast Palace? Suddenly, Song Jing exclaimed in surprise. Following his gaze, the group beheld an enormous building in the distance. The structure was entirely crafted from a golden-hued crystal stone, intricately adorned with mysterious patterns, emanating an air of mystery. The building was colossal, with a peculiar design that resembled a magical beast lying on the ground. The entrance stood a towering 5 meters high, appearing from afar like the head of a magical beast, with fierce fangs bared, its mouth agape, awaiting the entrance of prey. Numerous beast tamers continuously moved in and out. This is one of the transcendent forces of the ancient Han world. The Beast Palace. It is said that every city has a Beast Palace. Why is there none in Heilong City? Song Jing exclaimed with excitement, his heart racing. For such a colossal establishment as the Beast Palace, only cities of this level, like the county city, can accommodate them. Heilong City is simply too small to qualify, Song Baichio explained, his eyes also filled with curiosity. The Beast Palace, as the name suggests, is a place for cultivating battle beasts. Within the Beast Palace, strong individuals abound, having emerged from the crucible of combat. They host the most brutal and grandiose beast fighting competitions. Anyone can join to earn resources, strengthen their battle beasts, and hone their combat skills for rapid growth. However, The contests within the Beast Palace are exceedingly ruthless, as only victors may leave the arena. This is a paradise for the strong and a hell for the weak. The largest magical beast market in the world is also located here. No matter the bloodline of the magical beast, as long as you can provide the corresponding resources, you can acquire your desired beast. They boast a vast beast tamer group with terrifying strength, capable of traversing the forbidden lands of the ancient Hung world, capturing magical beasts and seeking rare treasures. The history of the Beast Palace spans nearly the entirety of the ancient Hung world's evolution. Ancient and profound, possessing an incredibly rich heritage. This is the Beast Palace, and over there must be the Tamer Hall. Song Hin's gaze shifted to another area. Not far from the Beast Palace, there stood an equally immense complex of palaces. The architecture was resplendent, adorned with intricately carved beams and painted rafters, sprawling over a vast area, with beast tamers pouring in and out like fish crossing a river. The Tamer Hall, where there is a Beast Palace. There must be a Tamer Hall. If the Beast Palace is the place with the most powerful individuals, then the Tamer Hall is the place with the greatest number of beast tamers. Almost all beast tamers in the ancient Hung world are registered in the Tamer Hall. By registering in the Tamer Hall, one can receive corresponding resources. For instance, Song Hin and other first-rank beast tamers would receive 100 soul crystals upon registration. Dispensed on the spot, second-rank beast tamers would receive 1,000 soul crystals. The Tamer Hall is indeed lavishly funded. They possess abundant spirit herb resources and rare treasures. Additionally, a plethora of pills and weapons are available. It is the most comprehensive department store of the ancient Hung world, where one can find most resources, deeply rooted and also one of the transcendent forces of the ancient Hung world. The Beast Palace and the Tamer Hall. These are two colossal entities, sprawling across the entire ancient Hung world, rich in heritage, standing tall for countless years. Since we've arrived at the Beast Palace, let us venture inside. Kangen inquired, shall we proceed? Kang Baekyu and the others readily concurred, their youthful hearts brimming with insatiable curiosity. Upon stepping into the beast arena, they were greeted by an expansive chamber reminiscent of a grand plaza. Filled with countless cages housing a myriad of imprisoned beasts, their roars echoing through the air. Among them was the crimson copper-tier beast, the blood jade spider. My heavens, is that truly an elite-level six-tailed venomous scorpion? It has reached the pinnacle of crimson copper, mere steps away from ascending to the silver tier. To think it is now confined like mere merchandise. There were also bloodthirsty demon bats and gale sparrows, each a rarity of bloodline, a display of unimaginable wealth. Songjing marveled in utter astonishment, feelings of envy and resentment coursing through him. How wonderful it would be if all these beasts were his own. Yet, upon gazing at the exorbitant prices of these creatures, his countenance paled, despair settling heavily in his heart. He felt that no amount of time would ever allow him to afford them. The prices were simply outrageous. Initially, the most costly were the young beasts. Beast tamers favored these younglings, as they allowed for easier contract signing and the nurturing of deeper bonds, ensuring the beasts would grow to depend on their tamers. The formidable beasts had endured countless bloody battles during their growth, lacking any semblance of trust towards humans. Even if a contract were successfully forged, true command was nearly impossible. Only a fool would opt for mature beasts unless faced with dire losses. Upon seeing the prices, Kangen promptly turned away, overwhelmed by the staggering costs. He had once fancied himself a man of wealth, yet now he felt utterly shattered. A frog in a well, indeed, with the resource-consuming stone egg draining his assets. Kangen was in urgent need of funds. Chapter 31. The Beast Arena. Kangen takes the field. The members of the Tsang family departed in disarray, having suffered the humiliation of their own finances. The Beast Arena was vast, housing the largest arena of its kind. It was a sprawling expanse, 1,000 meters wide, encircled by spiral stone steps that ascended into the heights, lined with thousands of stone seats occupied by fervent spectators. Within this grand establishment, there were 5 arenas corresponding to the tiers of beast tamers. The first tier arena featured 10 platforms, capable of morphing into various settings, allowing for 10 pairs of beast tamers to battle simultaneously. Kangen and his companions entered the first tier arena, where tickets were reasonably priced at merely 1 soul crystal. The atmosphere was not overly lively. Aside from a few young spectators, the crowd was sparse. After all, first-tier beast tamers were still rather inexperienced, and their beasts were relatively weak, making for less spectacular fights. At that moment, 5 of the 10 platforms were engaged in combat. The battling tamers wielded beasts that were mostly at the peak of the Azure Stone tier, participating solely to amass resources. Each tamer involved in the arena battles could claim 10% of the ticket sales. Moreover, the spoils of the defeated belonged entirely to the victors. Although the matches in the beast arena were brutal, they did not lack for opportunities. Aside from those tamers who reveled in bloodshed, the rest could simply concede and offer some resources to avoid a fatal outcome. In other words, one could purchase their own survival with a certain amount of resources. Thus, the more renowned the combatants, the greater the audience and the richer the rewards. This golden armored rhinoceros has commendable strength, yet it is exceedingly cumbersome. It seems it won't be long before it faces defeat. On one of the platforms, 2 Azure Stone tier beasts engaged in a fierce battle. The golden armored rhinoceros possessed formidable defense, yet its speed was notably sluggish, while its opponent was a crimson flame python. Flames erupted violently, scorching the surroundings, leaving gruesome scars across the rhinoceros's hide. Are you tempted to step in and give it a try? A glimmer of excitement sparked in Kangbeikia's eyes as she spoke. Within the beast arena, if your strength is sufficient, you can earn considerable resources. Should you achieve consecutive victories and demonstrate true potential, perhaps the beast arena might even recruit you, making you one of their own. The multitude of strong individuals in the beast arena stemmed from its role as a crucible for cultivating talent. Anyone who showcased remarkable aptitude and potential would be welcomed. With the abundant resources available, no one could resist. The arena continuously supplied the beast arena with fresh talent, and as time passed, their strength only grew more formidable, their foundations increasingly terrifying. Songjing was eager to participate. After half a month, his swift cat had ascended to the Azure Stone tier, and he had also contracted another beast. His humble origins left him devoid of surplus soul crystals, making resources an absolute necessity. For a beast tamer to nurture their beasts and expedite their growth, resources were indispensable. Without money, progress was impossible. Kangen had observed for a while and noted that most of those who ventured into battle were commoner tamers, their beasts of rather ordinary bloodlines. The Tsang family members wished to take a chance, and there was little risk involved. If they wished to test their mettle, they should certainly do so. However, should they find themselves outmatched, they must concede promptly and avoid unnecessary resistance, Kangen declared, assuming the role of the family's leader. Understood. Songjing's face lit up with excitement, and the others were equally eager. After registering, they awaited the arrangements from the beast arena. Each took on a pseudonym and donned masks for added caution. Kangen wore a wolf-headed mask, adopting the alias Jia. Soon enough, the beast arena had arranged their opponents. Hiwei, Jia, prepare for your match. In the backstage area, upon hearing this, Kangen slowly donned his mask. He ascended the stage, and the scene transformed into a lush forest. With towering trees enveloping the arena, the battle commenced. As a newcomer, the number of spectators was limited, only a few dozen. Hiwei was a peak first-tier beast tamer, with 3 of his battle beasts having reached the Azure Stone tier. If 2 of them could break through to the Black Iron tier, he would ascend to the 2nd tier. Yet this barrier loomed like a chasm in his heart, having persisted for over a year. With a swish, the beast's space opened, revealing a sharp-spined hedgehog. Its body was pitch black, muscles taut, covered in countless black spines glinting menacingly, its elongated snout resembling a spear, and its blood-red eyes radiating malice. The sharp-spined hedgehog, of ordinary medium bloodline, boasted Azure Stone tier strength. Its aura was ferocious, constantly roaring with murderous intent. Kangen, masked, summoned his beast from the beast space, as he stepped forth, light and agile, concealed among the trees. A blue spirit blade goat? Who would sign a contract with such a beast? Have you lost your mind? Hiwei rejoiced at Kangen's summoned beast. Kangen frowned beneath his mask and replied, no wonder your beasts have remained stuck at the Azure Stone Peak. Struggling to break through to the Black Iron tier, an ordinary medium bloodline is indeed quite a hurdle. You should consider switching to another. Also, have you never faced consequences for your words? With a disdainful snort, Kangan commanded E to spring into action. With blinding speed, it dashed forward, leaving a trail of white light as the surrounding trees swayed, creating a tumultuous gust. Humph, sharp-tongued. Just you wait. Hiwei's expression darkened, a glint of malice flashing in his eyes. The sharp-spined hedgehog roared and charged, colliding with the blue spirit blade goat in a fierce struggle. The blue spirit blade goat had successfully evolved, becoming an ordinary high-tier bloodline beast, also at the Azure Stone tier. Against E, the sharp-spined hedgehog had no significant advantage. The only aspect E felt wary of was the multitude of spines covering the hedgehog's body, making it akin to a porcupine, difficult to approach. Blue Spirit Blade. As Kangan's command rang out, the goat's azure-hued horns erupted in a dazzling glow. A blade of blue light manifested, slicing through the air in an instant, striking the sharp-spined hedgehog's back. Hiwei's expression shifted as blood gushed forth from the hedgehog, staining its form crimson. Roar! Its blood-red eyes brimmed with fury, and with a violent shudder, hundreds of black spines erupted, raining down like a storm upon the blue spirit blade goat. You foolish beast! Hiwei cursed vehemently as the sharp-spined hedgehog succumbed to its rage. Chapter 32. Yi's wrath. Thorned constriction. The scene in the arena had transformed into a dense forest with foliage intertwining, rendering the space exceedingly confined. Kangan chuckled coldly, shaking his head. He danced through the forest like a sprite, darting left and right, twisting and turning, evading all harm. Though the sharp-spined hedgehog's black spines were fierce, they all lodged into the trees with dull thuds. Foolish beast! Have you no sense of your surroundings? What a disgrace! Hiwei fumed, utterly speechless. The hedgehog's spines, designed for area damage, would have been devastating in an open space. Yet here in the forest, their power diminished to almost nothing. The hedgehog had expended its greatest tactic. Now, it could only await its fate. With a swift motion, the blue spirit blade goat dashed forth like a phantom, colliding forcefully with the hedgehog's side, unleashing a torrent of power that sent the hedgehog flying. Bang! The trees lay shattered, and the body of the spined porcupine was a pitiful sight, blood gushing forth in torrents. A truly horrifying spectacle. Hiwei's expression shifted dramatically. The spined porcupine was gravely injured, and should it endure another blow, it might very well meet its demise. As the space rippled, the beast arena opened. Hiwei summoned the spined porcupine back, only for another beast to charge forth. The black-armored wild hound. Its body was clad in dark scales, its hooves ablaze with black flames, enveloped in swirling black mist. Its bloodline was of average standard, yet it possessed the strength of the 9th level of the blue stone. The black-armored wild hound? Kangan suddenly burst into laughter, thoroughly familiar with such a creature, having crossed paths with it numerous times before. According to the rules of the beast arena, as long as one possessed a combat-capable beast, one could continue to fight. In other words, for Kangan to secure victory, he must vanquish Hiwei's 3 beasts. Yi's eyes blazed with fury, a murderous intent evident. Are you not going to switch beasts? Then I shall not hold back, Hiwei spoke, his gaze fierce. The black-armored wild hound let out a roar, its body lunging forward. A violent force erupting amidst the ominous black mist. The azure spirit blade sheep, with its white body shimmering with azure light, raced forward at incredible speed, crashing into it with tremendous force. Bang, bang, bang. Trees around them splintered. Whitewood shavings swirling through the air as the 2 beasts fought desperately, their blood-red eyes filled with murderous intent. Kangan remained silent. He had defeated the spined porcupine with minimal exertion, through daily training. He had learned to master his own energy. In the blink of an eye, 3 minutes passed. Seizing an opportunity, he swung his head, piercing the black-armored wildhound's abdomen with his azure horn, blood gushing forth immediately. Roar! The black-armored wildhound shrieked, its body trembling. Bang! It was flung aside, crashing to the ground. If you wish to spare your black-armored wildhound, summon your 3rd beast at once. Kangan's voice was chillingly cold. Hiwei's face darkened. What, do you intend to rely on this azure spirit blade sheep to face 3 foes? And so what? Is your black-armored wildhound still worth saving? Hiwei did not continue. activating the beast arena to retract the black-armored wildhound. Soon after, another beast charged forth. Roar! A roar echoed throughout the arena. Its scales were formidable, its blood-red eyes cold and merciless, its limbs powerful, and a foul stench emanated as its massive jaws opened wide. The swamp giant crocodile, a creature of ordinary high bloodline, also at the 9th level of the blue stone. This was He Wei's most formidable beast. The swamp giant crocodile? Kangen felt a flicker of surprise. The swamp giant crocodile possessed an exceptionally powerful attack. Its massive jaws could exert tremendous biting force, and should it land a hit, the Azure Spirit Blade Sheep would be utterly unable to withstand it. However, apart from its commendable defense, its other attributes were negligible. The swamp giant crocodile remained stationary, awaiting He Wei's command. As an amphibious beast, its combat prowess on land was hardly diminished. Now, He Wei's earlier arrogance had vanished. The Azure Spirit Blade Sheep's strength was extraordinary, its attack power formidable. Meanwhile, the swamp giant crocodile's speed was lacking, prompting He Wei to adopt a cautious demeanor, searching for the Azure Spirit Blade Sheep's vulnerabilities. Hey, fight! What are you dawdling for? Get in there. Don't just stand there. Strike quickly. It's rare to see any excitement, and you are ruining it. The spectators in the stands began to stir. Initially, when the Azure Spirit Blade Sheep had effortlessly defeated two beasts without a scratch, it had captured their attention. One had signed a beast contract with the Azure Spirit Blade Sheep. Yet this contestant named Jia had trained it to such a level, piquing the interest of many. As time slowly passed, the swamp giant crocodile remained motionless. The swamp giant crocodile was known for its patience. If you don't start fighting soon, He Wei will concede, and Jia will win. The referee's voice rang coldly. A reminder. As a referee of the beast arena, he had witnessed countless scenes. Yet, battles in the arena were time-limited. If neither side made a move, the one with more previous victories would automatically claim victory. Kangen's expression remained undisturbed. The advantage lay with him. While He Wei grew increasingly anxious, He Wei's face darkened. He had initially expected Kangen to lose patience and seek a swift resolution to the battle. However, to his surprise, Kangen exhibited even greater patience. As time progressed, the Azure Spirit Blade Sheep's stamina gradually replenished, and He Wei felt as though he had shot himself in the foot. Giant crocodile, charge! The swamp giant crocodile, with its fierce temperament, erupted with a brutal force, its massive body surging forward. The Azure Spirit Blade Sheep deftly evaded, agile and light, turning to land directly upon the back of the swamp giant crocodile. An azure light emanated from its curved horns, and a flash of azure blade light appeared, slicing directly toward the swamp giant crocodile's neck. Roar! The swamp giant crocodile twisted its massive body, unleashing a terrifying force that sent the Azure Spirit Blade Sheep flying off its back. Bang! The Azure Spirit Blade was hurled away, cleaving two nearby trees in half, with shavings scattering as they crashed to the ground. Roar! The swamp giant crocodile lunged forward, its gaping maw opening wide, enveloping the Azure Spirit Blade Sheep. A foul stench erupted, evoking nausea. The Azure Spirit Blade Sheep steadied itself, quickly darting away, narrowly avoiding the onslaught. Crack! Sparks flew as the swamp giant crocodile's steel teeth met empty air. Swamp quicksand. He Wei's mind raced. And the swamp giant crocodile unleashed its skill. A beam of yellow light erupted forth, and the ground beneath the Azure Spirit Blade Sheep became soft, transforming into swampy terrain. Bubbles began to surface, ensnaring the Azure Spirit Blade Sheep, its hooves sinking, caught in a tight grip. Giant crocodile, kill! He Wei had awaited this moment, a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. The Azure Spirit Blade Sheep was trapped. If the swamp giant crocodile managed to bite it, victory would be his. Roar! The swamp giant crocodile charged forth, overwhelming power surging as it propelled itself toward the Azure Spirit Blade Sheep. The audience on the stone steps gasped in shock. Could the Azure Spirit Blade Sheep truly be defeated? At that moment, Kangen's cold voice rang out. Thorn Bind. Chapter 33. 5 consecutive victories? As Kangen's words fell, he erupted with an overwhelming aura, radiant azure light bursting forth from his curved horns, the power of the 9th level of the blue stone exploding. 2 beams of azure light materialized, small azure spikes extending outward like thousands of blades dancing in the air. Resembling thorns, in a critical moment, they shot forth with astonishing speed. Whoosh! The swamp giant crocodile's charging form suddenly froze. Its gaping maw ensnared, azure thorns wrapping around it, an overwhelming force of strangulation emanating. A flicker of terror flashed in the swamp giant crocodile's blood-red eyes. The previous brutality vanished, and it attempted to roar. But not a sound escaped its throat. The swamp giant crocodile was now under Yi's control, and the potency of the swamp quicksand began to wane, offering Yi a chance. Yi stomped his hooves, stabilizing his body, and slowly emerged from the swampy grasp. Bang! He shook off the mud clinging to his fur, a surge of anger rising within him as he stomped down directly onto the swamp giant crocodile's face. The hooves fell like rain, pummeling the swamp giant crocodile until stars danced before its eyes. Thornbind was one of the awakened skills following the Azure Spirit Blade sheep's bloodline evolution. It could gather energy within, transforming it into azure light beams to control the enemy, akin to chains, while the surrounding ethereal light could enhance its attack power, continually constricting the foe. Will you concede? No? Your swamp giant crocodile can only await death. Kangen's icy voice pierced through to He Wei. He Wei's expression darkened. How could the Azure Spirit Blade sheep possess such formidable strength? It had triumphed over all three of his beasts. Had its bloodline undergone a transformation? He had initially believed that with the swamp giant crocodile employing swamp quicksand, it could ensnare the Azure Spirit Blade sheep, allowing him to strike down Jia in a single blow. But now, the situation had drastically changed. The swamp giant crocodile had completely lost its ability to retaliate and was being mercilessly beaten. I concede. You win. He Wei hastily admitted defeat, for Kangen had shown him mercy. Should he have refused to concede, death awaited the swamp giant crocodile. For He Wei, this would be an unbearable burden on his life. Return, Kangen commanded, the Azure Spirit Blade sheep slowly retreating, though its gaze remained unfriendly. Earlier, it had found itself ensnared in the quicksand, its fur muddy and disheveled. He Wei anxiously recalled the swamp giant crocodile into the beast arena to prevent Kangen from changing his mind. He Wei produced a sum of resources as compensation for his defeat. The audience on the stone steps whispered amongst themselves, discussing Kangen and Yi's remarkable performance. This beastmaster possessed some skills. How could he train the Azure Spirit Blade sheep to such an extent? Indeed. Yet, one wonders if he has any other beasts. Certainly. This expenditure was not in vain. Kangen paid no mind to their chatter, descending from the platform and returning backstage. The remaining members of the Tsang family were still engaged in battle. The fight in full swing. At this moment, Kangen also recognized the merits of the beast arena, particularly suitable for beastmasters lacking resources to grow and thrive. In a single battle, Kangen had earned 80 soul crystals. This invigorated Kangen's spirit. Not long after, once the Azure Spirit Blade sheep had regained its stamina, Kangen stepped onto the stage once more. This time, the opponent's strength was comparable to He Wei's. 10 minutes later, the Azure Spirit Blade sheep achieved yet another remarkable feat, defeating 3 beasts at the 9th level of the Blue Stone. Yi's combat experience soared, his attack techniques becoming increasingly diverse, his battle prowess exceedingly fierce. Jia wins. After a brief rest, the third match commenced. After 20 minutes, the Qingling Daoyang emerged victorious once more. This battle lasted longer and left it injured, yet the gleam in its eyes was undiminished. Victory, declared the referee, announcing the final result. The onlookers around erupted in excitement. No one anticipated that this newcomer would win 3 matches in a row. Would he continue to take the stage? Everyone held their breath in anticipation. Half an hour later, the Qingling Daoyang reappeared, fully restored to its prime condition, displaying an overwhelming strength that was gradually intensifying. The 4th match commenced. Thunderous energy resonated as the Qingling Daoyang unleashed a ferocious offensive. Showing no signs of hesitation, an endless torrent of power surged forth, and its skills erupted in rapid succession, forcing its opponent's battle beast into a series of retreats. Time passed, and once again, the Qingling Daoyang stood triumphant. This time, however, it bore significant injuries. Why? Shall we continue? Kangen inquired, noticing the fatigue etched in the Qingling Daoyang's spirit after 4 consecutive battles. Wai nodded, its azure eyes brimming with fervent combat spirit. It could distinctly sense its own strength undergoing a transformation. Having endured continuous battles, Kangen's demonic beast crystal core and blood essence had never faltered, allowing a rich energy to accumulate within its body. The relentless bloodshed had fully unleashed the energy within, fortifying its physique and refining its bloodline, steadily advancing its power, nearing the pinnacle of the Qing Stone 9th level. If the Qingling Daoyang could successfully break through, Kangen would ascend to a second-order Beastmaster. Would it continue? It had already achieved 4 consecutive victories. Although merely a first-order Beastmaster, reaching this point was no small feat. Indeed, moreover, it had only relied on a single battle beast, which was quite a challenge. Do you think there is a possibility that he possesses only one battle beast? The spectators buzzed with excitement, engaging in fervent discussions. The number of people watching Kangen's matches grew exponentially. The members of the Tsang family had concluded their battles and exchanged glances. A hint of wry smiles gracing their faces. This Qingling Daoyang had grown even stronger than it was a fortnight ago. Kangen's strength had become increasingly formidable, not to mention the presence of the Silver Moon Skywolf. The Qingling Daoyang had undoubtedly reached the Qing Stone 9th level, while the Silver Moon Skywolf had likely stepped into the Black Iron level. The possibility was exceedingly high. Another hour passed, and Kangen ascended the platform once more. The Qingling Daoyang's eyes sparkled with intensity, its aura radiating ferocity, brimming with combat spirit. After 4 consecutive victories, this time the opponent had also grown stronger. This first-order Beastmaster had a Black Iron level Cloud Leopard. The Cloud Leopard, large in stature and swift in speed, boasted a snow-white body adorned with black spots, and its fangs radiated a chilling aura, displaying considerable combat prowess. Having recently broken through to the Black Iron level, the Cloud Leopard was a formidable adversary. If another of his battle beasts were to break through, he would ascend to the second-order Beastmaster status. The prestige of a second-order Beastmaster would elevate his status significantly. With this thought, his heart swelled with delight. He had observed Kangen's battles, and if Kangen had no other battle beasts, the Qingling Daoyang alone would undoubtedly be no match for the already Black Iron level Cloud Leopard. Competing against the Cloud Leopard, a battle beast of the same ordinary high bloodline, was a daunting challenge. Thus, he felt assured of victory. Chapter 34. Battling Beyond Rank, the Qingyu Shadow. He understood that the Qingyu Daoyang was immensely powerful, with no rivals within the Qing Stone level. Hence, he directly summoned his Black Iron level battle beast, the Cloud Leopard. Both were first-order Beastmasters, falling within the realm of beast combat. Do you have no other battle beasts? If you do, swiftly replace the Qingling Daoyang. If my Cloud Leopard cannot hold back, do not blame me. Kangen felt a twinge of hesitation. The Cloud Leopard was, after all, a Black Iron level beast, and the disparity in their realms was substantial. Battling beyond rank was exceedingly challenging. Yet, the roaring combat spirit within Wai burned brightly. Furthermore, Wai had awakened another skill, which could perhaps turn the tides. I shall fight. I can feel my transformation. Wai's voice resonated within Kangen's consciousness. The spirit of battle soared, unwavering and resolute. Kangen fell silent, and the Qingling Daoyang stepped forward, its azure gaze alive with combat fervor, embodying an indomitable spirit. The success of the Silver Moon Skywolf's breakthrough into the Black Iron level instilled in Wai an even greater sense of urgency. Despite the vast bloodline disparity between them, Wai felt no bitterness. Lacking innate talent, it would compensate with effort. With its life and strength, it would carve out a future. It sought to keep pace with Kangen. Unwilling to be cast aside or left alone, it felt a burning passion within, as if a warrior's heart was slowly awakening, strengthening its physique and refining its bloodline. The power of blood essence silently integrated into its bloodline, sparking a metamorphosis, stubborn as ever. If so, allow me to end your winning streak. 5 victories? Dream on. The Cloud Leopard's master scoffed, while Kangen remained unyielding. The Cloud Leopard surged forward, its speed akin to a flash of white lightning, dashing with unrelenting swiftness, its claws gleaming with icy brilliance as they descended upon the Qingling Daoyang's head. The aura of a black iron-level beast was indeed formidable, emanating a subtle pressure that assailed the Qingling Daoyang's mind. Y's body twisted, its hooves danced chaotically, evading the cloud leopard's strike with a remarkable grace. With a swish, its head swung, and a brilliant azure blade of light erupted from its curved horns. A chilling radiance flickering with intensity, striking at the cloud leopard's flank. Roar! The cloud leopard bellowed, executing a powerful tail sweep, retaliating with a ferocious force as the two beasts collided. Y's body was sent reeling backward, its hooves trembling, struggling to maintain balance. The cloud leopard's inherent strength was overwhelming, and having broken through to the black iron level, it had the upper hand. Boom! The cloud leopard pressed closer, its ferocity unabated. Lunging to bite at Y's body, after a brief encounter, Y realized that the cloud leopard's power was not something it could confront head-on. With nimble hooves, it danced with agility, reminiscent of a playful fawn in the woods. Evading the cloud leopard's attacks time and again, wearing down its stamina. Humph! Steel fangs! The cloud leopard's master let out a cold snort, a flicker of anger flashing in his eyes. Roar! The cloud leopard roared, its head swelling in size, unleashing a torrent of ferocious power. Its massive jaws opened wide, revealing teeth as sharp as steel, glimmering with a cold sheen. With astonishing speed, it lunged toward the Qingling Daoyang's neck, employing its steel fang's ability, which consumed stamina to harden its teeth while doubling its speed. Yet, Y's azure eyes showed no sign of fear. Gazing at the oncoming cloud leopard, it remained motionless. The cloud leopard's gaping maw descended upon the Qingling Daoyang's neck, and should it be bitten, it would certainly face a grim fate of shattered bones and spilled blood. This was dire. If the Qingling Daoyang had no other means, this battle was all but lost. Dodge! What are you waiting for? You know nothing. The cloud leopard is a black iron-level beast, and its sheer presence imposes a pressure on Qing stone-level beasts. With the steel fangs unleashed, it surely won't react in time. The cloud leopard's speed is unmatched. The spectators gasped as they watched the seemingly unresponsive Qingling Daoyang. Song family members were equally startled, with Songjing exclaiming in alarm, "What on earth is Kangen doing?" The Qingling Daoyang is already at the Qing stone 9th level, and the gap with the cloud leopard is vast. Holding out for even a moment is commendable. Is he truly waiting for the Qingling Daoyang to perish? What about his Silver Moon Skywolf? Songjing felt a surge of anxiety, for they were all in a rapid growth phase. The loss of a battle beast would significantly hinder their progress. Moreover, a battle beast's death would inflict damage upon a beast master's consciousness. If they had precious soul recovery elixirs, the time to recuperate could be shortened, but without them, irreversible harm would ensue, jeopardizing their paths as beast masters. The remaining members of the audience shared their concerns, though some were more composed than Songjing. Calm down, Kangen surely has his own plans. Let us continue to observe. Song Baiqiu, having been bested by Kangen, was genuinely convinced of his astuteness, believing him to be anything but reckless. All of this transpired in the blink of an eye. Bang! The cloud leopard's steel fangs suddenly clamped down, sinking into the Qingling Daoyang's neck. The cloud leopard's master was elated. With the biting force of the cloud leopard, the Qingling Daoyang was surely doomed. He could already envision the scene of the Qingling Daoyang collapsing in a pool of blood. Victory was his. Why, Qingyu Shadow? Kangen's voice was icy, prompting gasps from the surrounding spectators. The Qingling Daoyang, struck by the cloud leopard, shattered into azure fragments, scattering in every direction. 10 meters away, a phantom emerged, revealing Y's form. Thorns entwined, a surge of energy erupted, an endless power cascading forth, as two azure beams manifested from its curved horns, and countless minuscule blades of light materialized around it, resembling two azure chains that howled into existence. In an instant, they ensnared the cloud leopard's limbs. The energy detonated, the razor-sharp blades slicing through the cloud leopard's flesh, causing blood to spurt forth, and the air filled with the scent of iron. The clouded leopard let out a ferocious roar, its blood-red eyes filled with brutality. It turned, intending to charge at the azure spirit blade goat, but was ensnared tightly, its body immobilized in place. What on earth is this skill? Can the Azure Spirit Blade Goat actually teleport? Songjing felt as if her eyes were about to pop out. The Azure Spirit Blade Goat under Kangen was growing increasingly formidable. Kangbikyu shook his head and remarked, "No one has signed a contract with the Azure Spirit Blade Goat. Any that have matured have long since been placed on the dining table. The meat of the Azure Spirit Blade Goat is simply too delicious." At this point, Kangbikyu licked his lips. The onlookers nodded in agreement. The Azure Spirit Blade Goat was indeed delectable. Chapter 35. The Azure Spirit Blade Goat advances to Black Iron rank. Alas, that's not the main point. I mean, is it possible that the Azure Spirit Blade Goat is so powerful? Songjing was utterly speechless at Kangbikyu and the others, unable to suppress a roll of her eyes. Can we sign a contract with the Azure Spirit Blade Goat as our battle beast? Songjing now gazed longingly at the Azure Spirit Blade Goat. Kangbikyu shot him a glance and said, "Not all Azure Spirit Blade Goats possess the temperament of Kangen's. Did you not see the resilience and ferocity of this one?" Songjing fell silent. The situation on the field was far from over. Bang! The clouded leopard writhed incessantly, attempting to break free from the binding thorns, but the power within the Azure Spirit Blade Goat surged forth, pinning it firmly in place. Boom! Kangen let out a cold laugh. Explode! The azure shards that had splattered around the clouded leopard suddenly erupted with a violent wave, an endless force surging forth before detonating. Bang! The earth splattered, a terrifying energy wave enveloping the clouded leopard, leaving behind a series of ghastly wounds upon its body. The clouded leopard emitted a heart-wrenching scream as two azure beams, like serpents, constricted around its form, tearing into its flesh. Its master was utterly stunned, sensing the clouded leopard's aura rapidly weakening, now in a severely injured state. What kind of skill is this? Is the Azure Spirit Blade Goat truly this formidable? Such thoughts involuntarily surfaced in his mind. A Black Iron rank clouded leopard has been defeated by a mere ordinary high-grade Azure Spirit Blade Goat. Its level is only at the 9th stage of the Green Stone rank. This is simply absurd. Yet now, before the eyes of hundreds, this event had indeed transpired. Bang! Energy shattered, the light gradually dimmed, and the clouded leopard collapsed to the ground, blood gushing forth, its body trembling violently, its breath faint. Continue summoning your battle beast. Kangen, his expression concealed beneath the mask, spoke coldly. His stamina was nearly exhausted, his body trembling as if on the verge of collapse. The two skills had taken their toll. The Azure Spirit Blade Goat was beginning to struggle. The surrounding spectators were astonished. The skills of the Azure Spirit Blade Goat were truly impressive, indeed. Especially that Azure Shadow. It's unfathomable that it could have a self-destruct function, utterly unbelievable. Once this news spreads, there will surely be beast tamers eager to contract with the Azure Spirit Blade Goat. The audience buzzed with discussion. Those of ordinary backgrounds, with no prospects, would certainly give it a try. The master of the clouded leopard wore a grim expression. His strongest battle beast had already fallen to Kangen, and his remaining two beasts were both at the 9th stage of the Green Stone rank. Could they possibly rival the Azure Spirit Blade Goat? Yet, gazing at the exhausted Azure Spirit Blade Goat, a glimmer of hope surged within him. He recalled the clouded leopard, withdrawing it into the battle beast space, and summoned a 9th stage azure-eyed tiger. The azure-eyed tiger, of ordinary middle-grade bloodline, was large in stature, exuding a fierce aura. Its tiger eyes bore azure markings, energy radiating around it, a palpable murderous intent. Roar! The azure-eyed tiger let out a bellow, charging forward without hesitation. Aiming to tear into the Azure Spirit Blade Goat. Can you still hold on? Kangen had already fed the Azure Spirit Blade Goat several beast cores, including those from Black Iron rank creatures. Its stamina was gradually recovering. He was silent, but his body surged forward, a new strength manifesting within him. I can do this. I've defeated Black Iron rank beasts, so this azure-eyed tiger shall be no match for me. The voice of E echoed within Kangen's mind for a long time. 5 minutes later, the Azure Spirit Blade Goat trembled, its white fur marred with gruesome wounds, standing amidst the blood, its azure eyes filled with a fierce bloodlust. Bang! The azure-eyed tiger collapsed, its body convulsing. One of its eyes stabbed out, blood gushing forth, its cries hauntingly sorrowful. He lifted his head high, his aura reaching its zenith, the energy within him surging, battering against the barriers of the black iron realm. Shall we continue? Ah? Summon your battle beast, quickly. At this moment, Kangen was also inspired by Yi's spirit, directing his gaze towards the azure-eyed tiger's master. Yet, as he looked upon the bloodied azure spirit blade goat, standing proudly, a flicker of retreat ignited within him. This ninth-stage azure spirit blade goat had already bested his clouded leopard, and now his azure-eyed tiger. Its ferocious momentum was relentless. His fighting spirit had dissipated. Faced with Kangen's unwavering gaze, he retreated. I concede. Having spoken, he withdrew the azure-eyed tiger, leaving behind some resources and hurriedly departing. Damn, to retreat without a fight, I disdain you. What kind of nonsense is this? There is no place for such a person in the Beast Tamer Palace. Never show your face here again. You are hardly a man. Even if bloodied, one should fight until the last moment. The departure of this individual drew a wave of scorn from the audience. The energy within the azure spirit blade goat surged, crashing against its limbs and bones like a tidal wave, an endless power pouring forth. The impurities in its bloodline were continuously refined, its aura strengthening. Its spirit exuberant. Boom. Suddenly, Kangen seemed to hear a resounding explosion. His mental strength surged, as if entering a new realm. The aura of the azure spirit blade goat sword, shattering through the barriers of the black iron rank. The broken azure horns on its head glimmered, visibly growing at an astonishing rate. The two azure horns thickened, their patterns becoming increasingly intricate, emanating a mysterious wave. Its body slowly expanded, now over 3 meters long. Its fur untouched by dust, its hooves light, azure patterns swirling, it appeared elegant and extraordinary. The azure spirit blade goat had entered the black iron rank, its combat power skyrocketing, its previously spent stamina restored. Its azure eyes sparkling with brilliance. Damn, it truly broke through. This azure spirit blade goat has ascended to the black iron rank, Songjing exclaimed in astonishment. Kangbi Ikkyu, too, bore a perplexed expression. His white-boned turtle was an elite-grade battle beast, yet had yet to achieve the black iron rank. Was it that he himself was not working hard enough? He fell into self-doubt. The remaining members of the Tsang family were filled with envy. Feeling the widening gap between themselves and Kangen, ultimately, they could only gaze after him as he rode ahead, sighing in lament. We need to strive harder. If this continues, we will not even be able to see Kangen's back. Just imagine that scene. I dare not imagine it, Kangbi Ikkyu sighed, resolving within himself. Within 3 days, his white-boned turtle must reach the black iron rank. The others, hearing this, looked at the somewhat despondent Kangbi Ikkyu, falling into a heavy silence. Although the azure spirit blade goat was merely an ordinary high-grade bloodline, it consumed countless resources daily, its blood essence beyond measure. It transformed these resources into energy for its growth, toiling tirelessly. No beast was more diligent than E. If there were, it could only be itself. Chapter 36. Kangen breaks through. Second rank Beast Tamer. Kangen returned the azure spirit blade goat to the battle beast space and descended the arena at a measured pace. With E successfully breaking through to the black iron rank, Kangen had also garnered some resources. The battle mode of the Beast Tamer Palace was quite advantageous. Kangen resolved to frequent it henceforth. Not only could he earn resources, but he could also hone his battle beasts, achieving dual benefits. Kangen removed his mask backstage, changing into his own clothes, and rejoined Kangbi Ikkyu and the others. Kangen, how did you discover that azure spirit blade goat? It's incredibly strong, Songjing queried, his expression fervent. Kangen chuckled softly and replied, it was merely fate. I found it pitiable, so I brought it back. Right from the Azure Spirit Mountain in the Black Dragon Mountain range. Songjing pondered this, then continued asking, Azure Spirit Mountain? That is indeed the habitat of the Azure Spirit Blade Goat. Are they truly this powerful? Songjing could not shake his thoughts of the Azure Spirit Blade Goat. Kangen explained, I cannot mislead you. It's not that the Azure Spirit Blade Goat is inherently strong. Rather, mine is unique. Its temperament differs from others. It works exceptionally hard, day after day. It exercises discipline. Ultimately, It is its character that led me to contract with it. Songjing, a promising scion of the Tsang family, was not someone Kangen could mislead. Kangen spoke no falsehood. If not for Yi's character and diligence, he would have been mad to contract with it. Moreover, Kangen possessed the blood essence, a natural talent that bolstered his confidence. Even with an ordinary low-grade bloodline, he could facilitate its evolution, enabling it to reach remarkable heights. Songjing and the others exchanged glances. The azure spirit blade goat was indeed renowned across the land, known for being lazy and prolific. Were it not for their rapid breeding, they would have long been consumed. Feeling the sincerity in Kangen's words, Songjing extinguished that thought, if what Kangen said were true. Contracting an azure spirit blade goat would only set him further behind the others. He yearned to grow stronger. Were it not for the additional 3 positions that emerged in the Tsang family this year, he would have never had the opportunity to arrive in Yunzhong County and participate in the assessment of the Yunzhong Academy. Naturally, he aspired to pass this examination and gain entry into Yunzhong Academy, to broaden his horizons and experience a more expansive world. The other members of the Tsang family also regarded Tsang Hin with a myriad of emotions swirling within their hearts. All right, it's getting late. Let us stroll through the Beastmaster Pavilion before heading home, Tsang Baiqiu declared, and with that, the group departed from the Beast Battle Hall. The Beastmaster Pavilion, extravagant and opulent, was adorned with resplendent architecture, bustling with Beastmasters and guarded by a formidable security force. The resources within were diverse and abundant, dazzling the eyes of onlookers. After 10 minutes, the group exited the Beastmaster Pavilion. There are always greater talents beyond one's own, Tsang Baiqiu sighed. The others nodded in agreement, fully aware that in any realm, lacking wealth was a severe limitation. The growth of a Beastmaster necessitates a plethora of resources. Without funds, one cannot advance. Tsang Hin also smiled wryly. His worth was decent, having purchased a few healing elixirs, yet he dared not continue further. The resources within the Beastmaster Pavilion were truly enticing. Tsang Hin, your Silver Moon Wolf must have already reached the Black Iron level, right? Now that the Azure Spirit Blade Goat has successfully broken through, are you not prepared to ascend to the 2nd tier of Beastmasters? Tsang Baiqiu inquired upon returning to the Tsang family's shop. Tsang Hin nodded. My mental energy has long been overflowing. I plan to break through tonight. Excellent. Congratulations in advance. May your success be swift. Thank you. After exchanging a few pleasantries, Tsang Hin retreated to his chamber. Within the depths of Tsang Hin's consciousness, his mental energy surged like a tidal wave, assaulting the surrounding barriers. Should he advance just a step further, he would ascend to the 2nd tier of Beastmasters. Tonight would surely herald his breakthrough. A fierce confidence ignited in Tsang Hin's eyes. He sat cross-legged, his storage ring shimmering with light as dozens of low-grade soul crystals materialized around him. Encircling his form, boom, with a single thought, his mental energy surged forth, striking the barriers with relentless vigor. An intangible pain permeated the air, yet Tsang Hin remained composed, his powerful mental force continuing its assault. Concurrently, within the beast battle space, both the Silver Moon Wolf and Azure Spirit Blade Goat unleashed their powers, channeling their strength through the connection into Tsang Hin's consciousness. The combined might of the 2 Black Iron-level beasts infused him, rendering him even more formidable. The conditions for Tsang Hin to break through to the 2nd tier of Beastmasters were now wholly fulfilled. As time passed, a series of resonant hums echoed, and cracks began to form in the surrounding barriers. Crack! His mental energy surged forth like a tidal wave, each wave stronger than the last, an endless torrent of power erupting forth as the fissures in the barriers spread like a spider's web before shattering with a thunderous crash. Boom! Tsang Hin's aura shifted dramatically, soaring as he opened a new beast battle space. Tsang Hin had successfully broken through, becoming a 2nd-tier Beastmaster. Today marked just 2 months until Tsang Hin's 16th birthday. Most Beastmasters scrambled to fill their 3 contract slots before breaking through to the 2nd tier. Yet, Tsang Hin had yet to find a suitable beast, with 1 remaining contract slot from his 1st-tier status and now a new slot from his successful breakthrough. If that stone egg were to hatch, it could occupy one of his contract slots. Having become a 2nd-tier Beastmaster, Tsang Hin currently possessed only 2 beasts. Yet he remained steadfast in his conviction. Better to have none than to settle for a subpar beast. Each beast was a companion, not to be easily discarded. Only in this way would they fight with all their might to protect their beast master. Finally, the breakthrough was achieved. Now, he awaited the assessment from Yunzhong Academy. Song Hin exhaled a deep breath, feeling invigorated. Having broken through to the second tier of Beastmasters, with 2 black iron-level beasts at his side, he was certain to gain entry into Yunzhong Academy. The Silver Moon had already reached the second tier of black iron and was advancing toward the third tier. With ample resources, the Silver Moon's growth was exceptionally swift. Before reaching the purple crystal level, it encountered no bottlenecks, showcasing the remarkable prowess of its perfect high-grade bloodline. However, it was different. As a standard high-grade bloodline, its growth rate slowed significantly after breaking through to black iron level. Nevertheless, with a wealth of bloodline essence refining its lineage, progress was still steady, albeit not as rapid. The Silver Moon, being of a perfect high-grade bloodline, had been continuously consuming bloodline essence, yet the lower quality of these essences offered little benefit. They only served to purify its bloodline further. A quantitative change leading to a qualitative transformation, yet true evolution of its bloodline remained a distant prospect. Now, it was time to contemplate his third beast. Song Hin pondered, what type of beast would be suitable? Both the Silver Moon and Yi were melee combatants. Although he possessed Thorn Constriction, it lacked genuine ranged attack capabilities. If he could contract a beast possessing ranged attack abilities, it would be most advantageous. This was crucial, as second-tier Beastmasters could summon 2 beasts to fight alongside them, emphasizing the importance of teamwork. Chapter 37. Yunzhong Academy. The assessment begins. The following day, in the early morning, Song Hin awoke from his slumber and summoned both the Silver Moon and Yi. The Silver Moon sprang forth, moving with grace, like a silver-white specter, leaving its mark in the courtyard. Meanwhile, Yi emerged slowly, clutching bloodline essence in its mouth, clad in the armor specifically crafted by Song Hin, weighing a hefty 500 gene. Steadily refining its strength, 2 massive stone locks dangled from its head, exuding an aura of intimidation. Yi had no time to waste. Time equated to money and the power to grow. Complacency and complaints were not options. Effort would not betray one's hard work. Push forward. As the sun rose, breaking the silence of the world, it shone like a golden sword, cleaving through the darkness and bringing a glimmer of light to the realm. The morning air was imbued with a refreshing chill as Song Hin prepared food for his 2 beasts. Though the beast core could replenish their energy, specialized beast food could enhance their palates, uplifting their spirits. Ensuring the beasts maintained a positive disposition was also part of a Beastmaster's duties. Song Hin felt increasingly competent in his role. He scattered dozens of green stone-level beast cores around the stone egg. The cores shattered rapidly, transforming into a fine powder with each breath. Song Hin grimaced, "If you fail to meet my expectations, your hatching will mark your demise." Song Hin thought grimly. This stone egg had severely depleted his savings. In the blink of an eye, 10 days had passed. During this time, Song Hin had not ventured beyond his courtyard. Aside from meals, he dedicated himself to training his beasts, having exhausted all his resources. The Silver Moon had advanced to the peak of the third tier of black iron, while Yi's progress was slower, having just reached the pinnacle of the first tier of black iron. Perhaps ready to break through to the second tier tomorrow, after advancing beyond the black iron level, the growth rate of standard high-grade bloodlines faltered. Yi felt this, intensifying its efforts. Today marked the day of the Yunzhong Academy assessment. The Tsang family members rose early, led by Tsang He, making their way towards Yunzhong Academy. The academy, situated in the northern part of Yunzhong City, spanned an impressive area of 10,000 acres, with picturesque rock formations, flowing waters, and pavilions aplenty. In addition, there were dozens of other academies. Although not as formidable as Yunzhong Academy, they were not to be underestimated. These academies continuously nurtured beastmasters for Yunzhong County, becoming the backbone of the region. Today, all the academies bustled with activity, teeming with people. Song He, having visited numerous times, navigated with ease, registering the information of the 6 Song family members, and soon a mentor from Yunzhong Academy led them to an open area. "I am Luo Kue, a mentor at Yunzhong Academy. Once the number of participants is complete, the assessment will commence. For now, wait here, Luo Kue, a robust man with a fierce scar etched across his face, emitted a subtle air of menace. Having delivered his message, he departed swiftly. Song Hin scanned the surroundings. The open space before Yunzhong Academy was vast, now filled with several thousand youths, predominantly 15 or 16 years old, most of whom were first-tier beastmasters. They harbor dreams of joining Yunzhong Academy. The day of the assessment sent ripples throughout the entire Yunzhong County, with families sending forth their children. Gaining entry into Yunzhong Academy promised a smooth path for aspiring beastmasters. In addition to the recommendation slots from various families, mentors from Yunzhong Academy would directly bring exceptionally talented youths back to study. Furthermore, the schools in various cities also had recommendation slots, offering a pathway for those from ordinary backgrounds to become beastmasters. With dozens of cities in Yunzhong County, the numbers swelled significantly. As time passed, 2 hours later, the open space was brimming with youth, nearly 5,000 strong. The assessment was about to begin. A loud voice resonated from within Yunzhong Academy. The assessment was quite straightforward. Each participant was required to slay 1 black iron-level beast and 5 green stone-level beasts, collecting their beast cores to gain admission to Yunzhong Academy. No restrictions on methods. Participants could form teams as they saw fit. As long as they procured sufficient beast cores, they would gain entry. You have 3 days. The assessment is now underway. A friendly reminder: do not contemplate cheating. Every beast in the assessment mountain bears a mark, and those attempting to deceive will face the consequences. The sounds echoed relentlessly, a continuous cacophony. What? A black iron-grade beast core and 5 azure stone-grade cores. This is a matter of life and death. Indeed, this is still manageable. We are merely first-tier beast tamers. Among the youths, there was a chorus of lamentation. Meanwhile, not far from Yunzhong Academy, as the white mist dissipated, the intricate patterns of the formation swirled continuously, and a towering mountain, a majestic edifice reaching 1,000 zhong, abruptly emerged, echoing with the roars of beasts and suffused with demonic energy. The assessment mountain. The rules here are simple and brutal, directly assessing one's combat prowess and temperament, and he relishes it. Kangen surveyed his surroundings, noting that the beast tamers from his clan had united, all heading toward the assessment mountain. While the commoner beast tamers expressed their grievances, however, the astute ones had already begun forming teams. Who knows how many beasts lurk within the assessment mountain? They numbered 5,000, a multitude with scarce resources. And if they possessed strength but found the beasts already slain, wouldn't that lead to deep regret? Time waits for no one, Kangen declared. Let us go. Follow my lead. Kangbi Ikkyu and the others nodded. Kangen had already broken through to the second tier of beast tamers, making him one of the strongest among the 5,000. Moreover, they hailed from the same family, which naturally fostered a close bond. With Kangen, their chances of joining Yunzhong Academy grew ever brighter. Over the past 10 days, not only had Kangen progressed, but Kangbi Ikkyu's bone turtle had also ascended to black iron grade, and Songqing's azure featherbird had successfully broken through. The remaining members had all seen their battle beasts reach the pinnacle of azure stone grade. They boasted 4 black iron grade battle beasts, a formidable force. Their synergy assured their entry into Yunzhong Academy. A certainty. In the past, the assessments at Yunzhong Academy were not as ruthless, mainly evaluating the temperament and innate talent of the beast tamers. Those with greater talent would venture further. However, this year, the assessment was straightforward and brutal, focusing solely on combat prowess. Furthermore, the number of participants this year exceeded that of previous years. Each family had been allotted 3 additional slots. What has transpired at Yunzhong Academy? A flicker of doubt crossed Kangen's mind. Let us go. Once we join Yunzhong Academy, all will be revealed. The 6 of them ventured into the assessment mountain. Chapter 38. The City Lord's Daughter. Shichinyu. The assessment mountain, grand and expansive. Trees flourished, lush and verdant, the rocky terrain rugged and jagged, the roars of beasts resonating continuously. The 6 of them entered, akin to droplets merging into a river, causing not a ripple. Most of the youths dispersed in various directions, summoning their battle beasts in search of prey. Soon, the entire forest erupted into chaos, countless battles igniting. birds taking flight in panic, and the air filled with the sounds of beastly roars within the assessment mountain. The most formidable creatures were the black iron-grade beasts, alongside a plethora of azure stone-grade beasts. These had been specifically captured for Yunzhong Academy, some even possessing rare bloodlines, providing opportunities for these youths. If one could find a suitable battle beast to forge a contract, it would be a fortuitous event. Kangen led Kangbi Ikkyu and the others in a random direction, embarking on their quest for prey. Before long, a dozen spiked armored porcupines emerged, their quills bristling ominously. "Everyone, go forth," Kangen gestured. This group of spiked armored porcupines were azure stone-grade beasts, the strongest among them being merely azure stone 9th tier. These creatures posed no challenge to Tsang's group. Kangbi Ikkyu and the 5 others, commanding their battle beasts, swiftly encircled the porcupines, and battle ensued. Each of their beasts was at least azure stone 9th tier, and through their coordinated efforts, they systematically dispatched the porcupines. The porcupines stood no chance. 10 minutes later, the battle concluded. With just 2 more waves of such beast hordes, we shall complete our task of acquiring azure stone-grade beast cores. Songjing laughed heartily. His swift cat had felled 2 spiked armored porcupines, showcasing exceptional speed. The others nodded in agreement. Do not be complacent. We must remain vigilant. Black iron-grade beasts are not to be trifled with. Kangen's expression remained unchanged as he continued. We have just entered the assessment mountain. There are still many beasts within, and our enemies are solely the beasts. However, as time passes, those beast tamers who fail to acquire beast cores will undoubtedly turn their sights on their fellow tamers. We must remain cautious not only of the beasts, but also of the other beast tamers. Kangen's words resonated with wisdom, and Kangbi Ikkyu nodded, shooting a fierce glare at Songjing, who immediately shrank back. Let us proceed. Time is of the essence. We must swiftly acquire the beast cores and complete the assessment. After Kangen's declaration, the group continued onward. This time, they were more cautious, continually scanning their surroundings and cautiously probing with their mental energy to guard against ambushes. As time wore on, they encountered several battles, and the azure stone-grade beast cores had been successfully obtained. Now, only the black iron-grade beasts remained. Half a day had passed, yet they had not encountered a single black iron-grade beast. Whether it was due to the scarcity of such beasts or their own misfortune remained uncertain. As the sun dipped below the horizon, the crimson sunset bathed the land in fiery hues. The assessment mountain cloaked in a veil of red, exuding a gentle warmth that evoked a sense of languor. Suddenly, a figure darted out with incredible speed, a greenish-red form hurtling towards Songjing, a Qinghua deer. An ordinary high-level bloodline, black iron 1st tier, its physique was robust, and its speed unparalleled. Its antlers could ignite flames, transforming into energy beams to strike at enemies. Songjing's expression shifted as the black iron-grade beast appeared. The swift cat leapt from his shoulder, fur bristling, ready to protect its master. "Humph! Do you take us for dead? You dare to ambush us? Leave it to me," Kangbi Ikkyu scoffed. The massive form of the bone turtle surged forward like a tank, its skeletal visage imposing, dark threads spiraling outward. Songjing let out a cold snort, the azure featherbird's wings slicing through the air with a flash of azure light, descending rapidly to strike at the Qinghua deer. Startled, the deer's azure eyes flashed with panic as its antlers erupted in flames, launching energy beams towards the bone turtle and the azure featherbird. T promptly turned to flee. Yet, in the silence, the figure of Inu had already appeared behind the Qinghua deer, blocking its escape route. With a swift motion, Inu's form resembled a phantom, rapidly closing the distance to the deer, leaping high into the air. Simultaneously, the wolf claw unfurled. The power of the black iron 3rd tier erupted violently, a claw imprint materializing, exuding a fierce brilliance and overwhelming force. Boom! In an instant, it struck the Qinghua deer's skull. Crack! The deer froze, the sound of cracking bones echoed as its antlers snapped, blood splattered forth, and it fell lifelessly to the ground without uttering a single cry. With graceful steps, Inu extracted the beast core from the Qinghua deer and presented it to Kangen. Fully aware of the significance of this core, the strength of the silver moon wolf had significantly escalated, its growth astonishingly rapid. Songjing, still shaken, felt immense pressure from the once formidable Qinghua deer, which had been effortlessly slain with a single strike. Kangen stored the deer's corpse. Now, both Yin Yu and Yi had surpassed the black iron grade, and the blood essence derived from azure stone grade beasts had lost its efficacy. Currently, Kangen was crafting blood essence entirely from black iron grade beasts, which he regarded as second-tier blood essence. The assessment mountain had transformed into a natural hunting ground, yet Kangen found himself devoid of resources. Who goes there? Kangen furrowed his brows, gazing into the distance. I have long heard that this year, the Tsang family has birthed a prodigy. Today, it seems the rumors hold truth, for you have indeed become a second-tier beast tamer, a remarkable talent. A voice approached, and a figure quickly emerged, followed closely by 8 astute and formidable beast tamers, all scanning their surroundings. The girl appeared to be around 15, clad in purple, her long azure hair cascading down to her waist. Eyes like autumn waters, skin as smooth as congealed fat, and a slender waist that could be grasped with a single hand. Her brows arched like distant mountains, her nose delicately refined, resembling a celestial being descended from the heavens. Exuding an air of indescribable nobility that commanded respect. The city lord's daughter, Shi Qianyu, Kangen exclaimed suddenly, recognizing the girl. The others from the Tsang family nodded, gazing at her with a sense of inferiority. Oh, you actually know me? Shi Qianyu spoke, her voice gentle and her face adorned with a warm smile. Kangen nodded. The illustrious name of the city lord's daughter was known throughout Black Dragon City, and he never anticipated encountering her here. Shi Qianyu, the daughter of the city lord of Black Dragon City, possessed extraordinary innate talent as a beast tamer and was renowned throughout the city. She often frequented Black Dragon City, and Kangen had only seen her from afar. Moreover, judging by her appearance, Shi Qianyu had also achieved the status of a second-tier beast tamer, though he wondered what her battle beast might be. Chapter 39. The night falls, tensions rise. Shi Qianyu, the daughter of the city lord, hailed from a noble lineage, her talent exceptionally remarkable. Given her background, she should have chosen Beihan Academy. Beihan Academy is directly affiliated with the royal family and serves as the Royal Academy of Beihan Kingdom. Boasting the greatest resources, alongside the other 8 prefectural academies, it was collectively known as the 9 Great Academies. Each year, at the end of the year, the 9 Great Academies would compete in the royal city, determining the allocation of resources and establishing rankings. Yunzhong Academy ranked 7th. Upon hearing this, Shi Qianyu's smile blossomed like a flower as she replied, "You truly have a way with words. I hope to see you at Yunzhong Academy. Perhaps we may yet have the opportunity to fight side by side." Once Shi Qianyu finished speaking, she departed the scene with her entourage. Those who followed her were all exceptional young talents hailing from the city lord's mansion, tasked with safeguarding Shi Qianyu's entrance to the Cloud Academy. Song Hin shook his head and turned away, stating, "Let us proceed." The appearance of Shi Qianyu was merely an interlude, failing to stir even the slightest ripple. The members of the Tsang family, originating from Black Dragon City, were well aware of the intimidating power of the city lord's mansion. Even though the Tsang family was one of the 3 prominent families in Black Dragon City, they paled in significance before the city lord's authority. They dared not offend Shi Qianyu in the slightest. Rumors suggested that the lord of Black Dragon City had ties to the royal family. After all, the surname of the northern Han royal family is Shi. The group continued their search for demonic beasts, embarking on their hunt. As time passed, the sky gradually darkened. With the onset of night, the world was enveloped in darkness, and the heavens above sparkled with scattered stars, casting a faint glimmer of starlight. Song Hin, accompanied by Tsang Baiqiu, relentlessly hunted demonic beasts, each of their storage rings filled with numerous demonic beast crystal cores. Yet, aside from the Qinghua deer, they had not encountered any new black iron-tier demonic beasts. During this time, they had also encountered other newcomers, but upon witnessing their formidable presence, those individuals fled in haste. Fearing they would become targets for Tsang Hin and his companions, who might seize the precious demonic beast crystal cores they had painstakingly acquired. Though some had dared to challenge Tsang Hin, the results were unequivocal. They were thoroughly plundered by Tsang Hin and his group, yet still found no black iron-tier demonic beast crystal cores. Could it be that the examination mountain simply lacked an abundance of black iron-tier demonic beasts? and that the Cloud Academy's objective was to incite mutual slaughter among us, determining the final victor? Song Baichio furrowed her brow and spoke. Song Hin harbored similar doubts. Perhaps the Cloud Academy indeed had such intentions. They had scoured the vicinity thoroughly, and apart from one Qing Huidir, they had not even caught a glimpse of a black iron-tier demonic beast. There is a possibility. This is dire. Song Jing felt a sense of unease. If there truly were not many black iron-tier demonic beasts, then battles would inevitably ensue, leading to the theft of other people's demonic beast crystal cores. In such a scenario, elimination would become a real threat. With 2 days remaining until the end of the examination, perhaps it was merely a stroke of bad luck for them. Let us rest for now. Perhaps tomorrow fortune will smile upon us. Song Hin declared, his voice resolute. The Qing Huidir was effortlessly dispatched with a single strike from Yin. Thus Song Hin had secured its crystal core, meaning he had already passed the examination. As long as he exited the examination mountain, he could join the Cloud Academy. However, Song Hin had no intention of doing so. On one hand, he aimed to assist the Song family in hunting black iron-tier demonic beasts. On the other hand, he sought to find suitable beasts for himself. His contract slots remained vacant for 2 more beasts. Each additional battle beast would bolster Song Hin's strength significantly. Moreover, slaying these demonic beasts would allow him to accumulate resources. Thus, he would not depart. The group found a suitable location and prepared to rest for the night. Just then, distant shouts of anger echoed through the air. Chase, pursue him. He possesses a black iron-tier crystal core. A voice, filled with urgency, approached rapidly towards Song Hin and the others. Startled, they exchanged glances before turning to investigate. A plainly dressed youth rode atop a 9th-tier stone shadow leopard, sprinting frantically, his expression tense. Beads of cold sweat trickling down his forehead as he gasped for breath. Behind him, 7 or 8 individuals pursued relentlessly. The leader's face was contorted with rage, his eyes ablaze with fury, accompanied by a black iron-tier flame horse. The flame horse, a low-tier elite bloodline, was robust, its hooves ablaze, covered in red scales, exhaling bursts of flame with every breath. Atop its head, a blood-red horn gleamed ominously. Stop right there, kid. Hand over the demonic beast crystal core, and I'll spare your life. Lin Yi's eyes burned with uncontained anger, his voice frigid. The plain youth, upon hearing this, quickened his pace. The shadow leopard surged forward, propelled by the youth, racing ahead, however. The speed of a 9th-tier stone beast could not match that of a black iron-tier demonic beast. And the distance between them gradually diminished. Since the onset of night, conflicts within the examination mountain had intensified, with skirmishes escalating in frequency. It appeared that some had already realized the scarcity of black iron-tier demonic beasts. Without them, any efforts at teamwork would be futile. The only path forward was to seize them. Battles erupted everywhere, conflicts proliferating. The plain youth, in a state of anxiety, scanned his surroundings and suddenly spotted Song Hin and his group, his eyes lighting up as he dashed towards them. Fellow students ahead, help me! They seek to snatch the demonic beast crystal core from my grasp. In that case, I might as well hand it over to you. His voice rang out loudly, seemingly intentional. Without a moment's hesitation, he tossed the demonic beast crystal core towards Song Hin. The plain youth did not pause for an instant, zooming past Song Hin and his companions as he raced into the distance. Leave that behind. That belongs to me. At that moment, Lin Yi also charged forward, his eyes ablaze with fury. After much effort, he had finally slain a black iron-tier demonic beast, only to have the fruits of his labor snatched away by this audacious youth. Naturally, Lin Yi would not allow this, launching a pursuit. After finally vanquishing a black iron-tier beast, being robbed of the spoils was intolerable for anyone. However, Song Hin's mood was far from pleasant. Song Baichio and the others wore equally grim expressions. They could see through this blatant diversion of trouble directed toward them. Moreover, the item tossed their way was not a black iron-tier demonic beast crystal core, but merely a crystal core from a stone-tier beast. Leaving Song Jing feeling foolishly elated, Song Hin, hand it over. Lin Yi halted, fixing his gaze on Song Hin, his flame horse's hooves stamping, flames swirling around them. Lin Yi hailed from the Lin family of Black Dragon City, one of the three dominant families, and they had often clashed in their youth, naturally recognizing one another. Song Hin had not anticipated that the individual robbed of the crystal core would be Lin Yi. If I were to claim I have not obtained that demonic beast crystal core, would you believe me? Song Hin's voice was icy, his expression devoid of any emotion. There was no need to state that he truly had not acquired that crystal core. Even if he had, could he relinquish what he had rightfully obtained? Chapter 40. Kill? Lin Yi's voice was frigid as he replied. I certainly do not believe you, but you undoubtedly possess a demonic beast crystal core. Hand it over. You all, continue your pursuit. Two individuals surged forth behind Lin Yi, chasing after the plain youth. Lin Yi was no fool. That youth had exerted great effort to seize his black iron tier demonic beast crystal core and would not easily relinquish it. That was his ticket to the Cloud Academy. Now, the youth was making his escape beyond the examination mountain. Once he broke free, he would gain entry into the Cloud Academy. Lin Yi would not allow him to escape. Simultaneously, he had no intention of sparing Song Hin. The Song and Lin families resided in Black Dragon City, their rivalry perpetual, and conflicts over resources were commonplace. Neither wished to see the other family grow stronger. If the Song family suffered total defeat, with none joining the Cloud Academy, that generation of the Song family would surely fall into decline. After all, the resources within the Cloud Academy far surpassed those of Black Dragon City, offering superior training and growth opportunities. Furthermore, it provided a higher platform to compete with beast tamers from across the northern Han Kingdom, thus gaining fame and recognition. Lin Yi's target was none other than Song Hin. He aimed to ensure that the Song family remained trapped here, defeating them and extinguishing all their hopes. Song Hin, upon hearing this, regarded Lin Yi with a peculiar expression. I say, are you not a fool? What strength do you possess to dare threaten me? You must be quite deluded. As his words fell, his entire aura erupted with overwhelming force. The pressure of a second-tier beast tamer filled the air, inundating the surroundings, while his mental energy surged forth like a tidal wave, battering Lin Yi's consciousness. What? Lin Yi's expression shifted dramatically, disbelief etched on his face, mirrored by the incredulity of those from the Lin family behind him. Song Hin, you have actually broken through to become a second-tier beast tamer. This is impossible. Lin Yi was filled with disbelief, but the formidable aura emanating from Song Hin made it all too real. Lin Yi, retreat at once. There is still a chance. We are no match for them. A youth behind Lin Yi urged urgently in a hushed tone. Lin Yi remained a first-tier beast tamer, yet his battle beast had already surpassed the black iron tier, which was his only advantage. Additionally, two other youths from the Lin family possessed black iron tier battle beasts. However, none of this could compare to Song Hin, who had already ascended to the ranks of a second-tier beast tamer. Their immediate priority was to recover that black iron tier demonic beast and continue hunting to collect all the necessary demonic beast crystal cores for entry into the Cloud Academy. Lin Yi's face was a mask of reluctance as he began to contemplate retreat. Joining the Cloud Academy was of utmost importance. Confronting Song Hin now would be futile, and there would be opportunities in the future. Want to leave? Have you sought my permission? Do you overestimate your own significance? Song Hin's voice was chillingly cold. Song Baiqiu and the others quickly fanned out, their battle beasts poised and ready, encircling Lin Yi and his group. Song Hin, do not go too far. I apologize, I was blind. Lin Yi felt a surge of anger rising within him, yet he suppressed it deeply. Lin Yi was quite straightforward, offering an apology. After all, it was merely a verbal conflict, and it had not escalated into a physical confrontation. Kangen was momentarily speechless, taken aback by Lin Yi's lack of resolve. Hand over all the demon beast crystal cores you've collected. Only then may you leave. Kangen fixed his gaze on Lin Yi. Articulating his terms, Kangen, do not overstep your bounds. If it comes to it, we shall fight to the bitter end. Lin Yi retorted, his urgency palpable. Kangen's aura surged dramatically, as both Silver Moon and Yi broke forth, their ferocious energy rushing towards Lin Yi's flame horse. Fight to the bitter end. I shall see if you possess such power. If you refuse to yield your resources, then prepare to meet your demise. Kangen had no desire to prolong the confrontation and initiated the battle directly. Boom. The overwhelming force of Silver Moon, a black iron tier beast, erupted with astonishing speed, swiftly closing the distance to the flame horse. With a violent thrust, immense power surged forward, striking the horse's face and causing blood to splatter. A furious roar escaped the flame horse's flames erupted from its mouth, raising the ambient temperature dramatically. Silver Moon twisted gracefully, landing upon the back of the flame horse. Bang! A radiant moonlit glow illuminated the surroundings as energy began to howl, manifesting in a silver claw mark that glimmered with lethal intent. Crashing down with tremendous force, the spine of the flame horse cracked under the immense pressure, collapsing to its knees. Within 5 breaths, the flame horse was rendered incapable of further combat. Lin Yi was caught off guard. His steed had fallen so swiftly. "What audacity do you possess to provoke me, you shameless wretch?" Kangen stepped forward, letting out a cold snort. The battle beasts of Kangbaekyu charged ahead, engaging Lin Yi's faction in combat. A fierce clash ensued among a dozen battle beasts, their energies colliding, drawing the attention of many. Lin Yi's expression darkened. He had not anticipated that his flame horse would fall so easily to Kangen's beasts. Lin Yi quickly surrendered the demon beast crystal cores. "This is not the time for rashness," urged a panicked youth who had spoken earlier. Their resources lay entirely with Lin Yi, though he hesitated, unwilling to concede. The Lin family members were devoid of fighting spirit, retreating steadily before the might of the Tsang family. A glimmer of murderous intent flashed in Kangen's eyes. The examination within the Yunzong Academy permitted no loss of life. Yet the battle beasts of beast tamers were exempt from this rule. However, should the beasts of a beast tamer be slain, a bitter enmity would be forged. Generally, individuals would approach such matters with caution. Yet Lin Yi, being a member of the Lin family, was not to be killed directly, but his beasts were fair game. His arrogance warranted a price. "Silver Moon, attack," Kangen commanded coldly. "No, Kangen, I'll give you what you want." "Please don't," Lin Yi cried out in desperation, but it was already too late. Silver Moon's claws, sharp as blades and glinting coldly, swept across the neck of the flame horse, blood gushing forth and staining the ground. The flame horse convulsed violently before gradually succumbing to its injuries. With a final gasp, as the flame horse met its end, Lin Yi's complexion turned ashen, and he spat out a mouthful of blood. Feeling as if 1,000 arrows pierced his mind, his mental energy had suffered, and recovery would require time. Lin Yi raised his head, eyes filled with hatred and fury. "Kangen, I, Lin Yi, swear we shall have no peace until one of us is dead." His voice echoed like a ravenous wolf, fixated on Kangen, wishing to flay him alive. Kangen remained unfazed, regarding Lin Yi as if he were a mere specter. "I await your retribution. Were it not for the rules of the Yunzong Academy forbidding murder, you would not even have the opportunity to roar at me. All this is your own doing. Should you wish to retaliate, I am ever prepared." Chapter 41. The mirror image pig having slain Lin Yi's flame horse. Kangen felt no remorse at that moment. Kangbaekyu approached from behind, whispering, "Now that we've made an enemy of Lin Yi, let us take decisive action and eliminate him to prevent any future troubles." Kangen shook his head. "We must not lose sight of the bigger picture. Having already slain his beast, I fear no retribution. Those who fall before me simply cannot keep pace, as many eyes watch. We shall have ample opportunities once we enter the Yunzong Academy." Kangbaekyu nodded, contemplating how far Kangen might go. Lin Yi's crushing defeat compelled the young master of the Lin family to surrender all the demon beast crystal cores in their possession. Hastily departing with Lin Yi, now bereft of a black iron tier beast, Lin Yi's prospects of passing the examination to join the Yunzong Academy seemed grim. Kangen had extended him an opportunity, which he had foolishly spurned. Kangen distributed the demon beast crystal cores obtained from the Lin family, bringing smiles to the faces of Tsangjing and the others. I wonder if those two from the Lin family managed to catch up to that individual. Indeed, alone, daring to seize the black iron tier crystal cores from the Lin family, Tsangjing remarked, nodding in agreement. Not only that, but they also diverted the trouble onto us, provoking conflict with Lin Yi. Were it not for him, we would not have clashed. Yes, if we encounter him, we must teach him a lesson. Others echoed their indignation, eager to see the individual punished. Let us find a new location to rest for the night. Kangen surveyed the area, noting the malevolent gazes dissipating. The site had recently seen conflict, attracting a throng of newcomers. This was no place to linger. They had just witnessed Kangen's formidable prowess. A second-tier beast tamer among these newcomers was truly a top-tier combatant. Each one a genuine prodigy. Kangen and his companions departed to seek a more suitable resting place. As night fell, darkness enveloped the world like a flowing tide. The stars obscured, and an eerie stillness settled in. The mountain of the examination echoed with the roars of beasts. Everyone was in pursuit of demon beasts and their crystal cores. Some even resorted to ambushes, with solitary beast tamers falling victim to ruthless attacks, leaving them bereft of their possessions and in despair. Strife was rampant. The following morning, after a restful night, Kangen and his companions awoke rejuvenated, ready to resume their search. With an expanded search radius, time passed slowly until they finally discovered traces of a black iron-tier beast. It was a frost python, an ordinary high-tier bloodline, possessing black iron's second-tier strength. Its body stretched a full 8 meters, its blue-white scales shimmering, emanating a chilling aura that dropped the surrounding temperature, its speed unremarkable. Its cold eyes and flickering tongue sought the scent of prey, preparing to feast. But fate had it that they crossed paths with Kangen and his group. They would not let this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity slip away. Silvermoon and E surged forth, joined by Kangbaekyu's bone turtle and Sangching's green featherbird. 4 black iron-tier beasts charged into action. Within a minute, the unsuspecting frost python was reduced to a cold corpse. This exemplified the terror of beast tamers. High-tier beast tamers could call forth 7 or 8 battle beasts simultaneously during confrontations, overwhelming their foes. Ordinary demon beasts stood no chance against them. Yet, to break through, a beast tamer required ample resources, the difficulty of which was self-evident. Excellent. Another black iron-tier crystal core obtained. Strike while the iron is hot. Let us continue our search, Kangen nodded, a smile gracing his face. With newfound treasures, their spirits soared. 2 hours later, they encountered another black iron second-tier sand rat. Despite its remarkable speed, it was locked onto by the 4 black iron-tier beasts, with no chance to escape. Meeting its demise swiftly, now, they needed just 3 more beasts, and their assessment would conclude. As the day progressed, they successfully hunted 2 more black iron-tier beasts, with the second day drawing to a close. Only 1 black iron-tier beast remained. Night fell, leaving them with just 1 day remaining. Those without crystal cores grew increasingly frantic, and conflicts intensified, the air rife with battle energy. Today has been fruitful. Let us rest early. Tomorrow, we shall strive for success. The mood among the Tsang family was exceedingly cheerful. Their fortune had soared. Directly encountering 4 black iron-tier beasts, it seemed that the scarcity of black iron-tier beasts was not due to their absence, but rather their poor luck. Upon entering the examination mountain, they found the area barren of such beasts, Kangbaekyu remarked, and the others wholeheartedly agreed. Now, only 1 remains. We can all join the Yunzong Academy. We owe much gratitude to your support. Especially to you, Kangen. Thank you, Sangjing smiled, filled with appreciation for Kangen. Though both Kangbaekyu and Sangching possessed a black iron-tier beast, Kangen, as a second-tier beast tamer, was their anchor, instilling confidence within them. Kangen smiled at the praise, ready to jest when suddenly his expression changed. Be cautious. Something approaches. As his warning fell, a frantic figure burst forth from the distant woods, seemingly fleeing for its life. Its pitch-black body and strikingly green eyes, shrouded in darkness, appeared like a phantom, moving with incredible speed. Shadow leopard. Kangen focused, a smile emerging on his face. This shadow leopard was a black iron first-tier strength. Excellent. Their luck had indeed turned. It seemed they would not have to wait until tomorrow. Boom! Yet at that moment, the frenzied shadow leopard suddenly halted, as if it had been struck by a speeding freight truck, its body flipping over, blood gushing forth as it crashed to the ground with a thunderous roar. What is this? A sense of alarm surged within Kangen. The figures of Yin Yu and he swiftly surged forward, shielding Kangen. The shadow leopard, dazed and disoriented, writhed in an attempt to rise, but its limbs were powerless. Fear evident in its eyes, a monstrous beast emerged from the depths of darkness. It was, astonishingly, a pig. Its corpulent body was as pure white as jade, immaculate and flawless. Its sturdy hooves concealed a terrifying strength. The curly tail playfully swishing from time to time, it bore an eerie grin, its oversized ears shrouding its cheeks, while its eyes resembled fathomless abysses, exuding a mysterious aura that devoured the surrounding darkness. Flanking its snout were two pristine tusks, pulsating with violet light, brimming with intense energy fluctuations. The members of the Tsang family were momentarily dumbfounded. Kangan's eyes suddenly ignited with a blazing brilliance. This is the Mirror Pig. Chapter 42. Skill, Replication, Mirror Pig. An endless radiance erupted from Kangan's eyes, his heart ablaze with fervor. The Tsang family members were equally astonished, never expecting to encounter such a rare Mirror Pig. The Mirror Pig. An elite-level high bloodline creature, it possessed an incredibly robust physique and formidable defensive capabilities. Though this Mirror Pig was only at the 9th tier of the Qingshi realm, the first-tier Shadow Leopard had no means of retaliation against it. The Mirror Pig lacked its own unique abilities, yet the most terrifying aspect of this beast was its capacity to replicate the skills of others for its own use. The number of skills it could replicate depended on its own strength. If the Mirror Pig were sufficiently powerful, it could mimic anything in existence. And that wasn't all. The Mirror Pig had a clear evolutionary path, capable of evolving into the Mirror Divine Pig. The strength of the Mirror Divine Pig was even more fearsome. Although Mirror Pigs were rare, they were formidable in combat. Any Beastmaster encountering such a creature would not let the opportunity slip by. This was truly the dream companion of Kangan, by Qiu, Zhangqing. Kangan turned, resolutely declaring, "Esteemed friends, I must have this Mirror Pig, and I will compensate you with some resources." "What are you saying? We are all part of the same family. Such a rare bloodline beast should rightfully be yours to contract." Although Bai Qiu felt a pang of reluctance, he was self-aware. His bone turtle was no match for the Mirror Pig, and it would be better to do a favor. Bai Qiu was correct. Only by strengthening yourself can we all flourish, and then we may bask in your glory. A smile appeared on Zhangqing's face, speaking pragmatically. The others nodded in agreement. Uniting in thought, Kangan acknowledged their sentiments. The Mirror Pig, with its scarcity and potent bloodline, was something he must possess. Everyone, seal off all escape routes for the Mirror Pig. It must not be allowed to flee. As Kangan's voice fell, in you and he lunged forward fiercely. They understood Kangan's intent. It seemed this plump white pig was destined to become their companion. However, it was not yet, for it needed to recognize the reality of joining their family. Meanwhile, Bai Qiu positioned his bone turtle behind the Mirror Pig to prevent its escape. With a swish, amidst the formidable skeletal structure, black threads intertwined continuously, and plumes of black flames descended, transforming into 4 black chains that shot forth. Thud. The struggling Shadow Leopard was pierced through, blood erupting from its body as it lost its breath. Thus, the Tsang family's collection of black iron-level beast cores was complete. Once they exited the assessment mountain, they could join the Cloud Academy. The Mirror Pig appeared somewhat sluggish, witnessing the Shadow Leopard's demise and its own encirclement. A glimmer of panic flickered in its eyes. Despite its ability to fight above its tier, it was clearly outmatched by 4 black iron-level beasts. The Mirror Pig sought to flee, but Kangan had it thoroughly surrounded. Roar! The Mirror Pig let out a deafening roar, its internal energy erupting violently as its body charged towards Inu like a fortress. Bang! Inu's wolf claws were fearsome, radiating an aura of lethal intent. An overwhelming force erupted, the power of the 3rd tier of black iron crashing against the Mirror Pig's form, forcing it to stagger back. Yet, the Mirror Pig's skin rippled like water, dissipating the immense force without sustaining any harm. Lin Yi's flame horse could not withstand even a single claw from Inu, sustaining heavy injuries. Yet the Mirror Pig remained unscathed. This was the disparity of their bloodlines. Kangan's heart raced with fervor at the Mirror Pig's terrifying defensive capabilities. It was a perfect shield, wind chant. The Mirror Pig shook its head, its enormous ears flapping, as ripples danced within its violet eyes, gathering wind attribute energy from the surroundings. Its body became light, speed soaring as it tore through the encirclement and dashed away. The Wind Wolf's wind chant skill. Indeed, it could replicate skills. Kangan's excitement intensified. Inu, pursue. As Kangan's command echoed, a brilliant silver light erupted from Inu, its flesh tearing as silver wings unfurled. With a powerful flap, Inu's form vanished, bang. Before the mirror pig could cover 20 meters, it was caught by Inu, whose wings sliced down upon its back. The massive body pinned it firmly to the ground. Simultaneously, Songqing's azure featherbird also swooped in, unleashing azure energy that transformed into arrows, striking the mirror pig. The bone turtle's black threads wove together, black flames igniting as boundless power surged forth. Manifesting as 4 black chains akin to Hell's Reapers, they shot out, binding the mirror pig's 4 hooves tightly. He also rushed to the side, azure light swirling as 2 thorny vines emerged, poised to strike. Roar! The mirror pig bellowed in frustration, surrounded by 4 black iron-level beasts. Even with its formidable bloodline, it was outmatched. Reduced to a captive, it wondered what fate awaited it, had it not been for its brief existence. Limited encounters with other beasts and a scarcity of skills to replicate, it would not feel so humiliated. Since entering the assessment mountain, its life had been exceedingly comfortable. With its strength, it had faced no rivals. Easily hunting down the black iron-level beasts, continuously devouring their cores to grow, amassing energy for its physique. The mirror pig's formidable defense stemmed from its ability to consume the energy of beasts, storing it within its body. Each time it was attacked, that energy served as a defense, shielding it. The reason Kangan and the others had not encountered black iron-level beasts was that those in the area had been nearly exterminated by the mirror pig. The Cloud Academy had also kept tight control, ensuring no excessively powerful beasts emerged. Thus, the mirror pig had lived quite luxuriously. Even upon sensing a human boy's arrival, it felt no fear, as they were no match for it. Moreover, with its talent, it would soon ascend to the black iron level. At that point, it would face no challengers within the assessment mountain. But now, all was lost. Despair enveloped the mirror pig. Kangan stepped forward. Approaching the mirror pig, a smile graced his face, making him appear more approachable, as he extended his hand to stroke the mirror pig's ear. The mirror pig jolted, startled by this human's intentions. It attempted to struggle, but the immense force emanating from Inu pinned it firmly to the ground, rendering it powerless. Kangan gazed at the mirror pig, growing increasingly satisfied. Mirror pig, enter into a beast contract with me, and you shall become even stronger. Chapter 43. The third beast, contract. Kangan's voice was gentle, soothing the mirror pig's spine, seeking to calm its emotions. Yet, the mirror pig was filled with resentment towards Kangan, surrounded by 4 black iron-level beasts. It felt it was being unfairly treated. It knew Kangan was a human beast master, eyeing it for a contract. However, it would not easily acquiesce. Roar. The mirror pig continued to bellow, its anger boiling. Master. It refuses. It demands a one-on-one duel. Yi's voice echoed in Kangan's mind. Kangan paused for a moment, then a smile spread across his face. All right, a duel, is it? Kangan rose to his feet and addressed Inu and Yi. Give it a thrashing. Bone Turtle and Azure Featherbird, join in as well. Let us see if you won't shed tears until you see the coffin. If you refuse, we'll beat you until you comply. Bang, bang, bang. Inu and Yi naturally obeyed Kangan's command, raining down relentless attacks, their power surging. After all, the mirror pig was tough-skinned. As long as they didn't kill it, they were fine. If it continued to resist, Kangan was determined to test its endurance. The mirror pig panicked as the 4 black iron-level beasts continued their onslaught. Even with its robust defenses, it could not withstand such ferocious attacks. The 4 beasts disregarded everything else, focusing on pummeling the mirror pig, leaving it battered and bruised, cries of agony echoing. The mirror pig sensed the energy within it depleting rapidly, and it began to panic, crying out, I yield. I agree to become your beast. Please stop. The mirror pig roared in surrender. Master, the mirror pig begs for mercy. Yi's voice resonated in Kangan's mind. Kangan smiled faintly, for he believed that tears would not fall until he beheld the coffin. He was not concerned that the mirror pig would hold a grudge against him, for he understood its nature. As long as it possessed ample resources and the essence of bloodlines as its trump card, even if he no longer desired it in the future, it would still plead for him to take it in. "Master, the mirror pig has consented to sign the beast contract with you," he declared. Yet before the actions could be executed, he seized the opportunity to deliver a few kicks. It is an honor to become the master's battle beast. And yet it still dares to resist, truly deserving of a thrashing. This was Yi's inner monologue. Among Kangan's battle beasts, Yi harbored the deepest affection for him, feeling immense gratitude. Signing a pact with a beast of ordinary bloodline, the azure spirit blade sheep, had altered its fate. Even in death, it could never repay Kangan's great kindness. Thus, Kangan's words were akin to imperial edicts for Yi. Kangan waved his hand, and the 4 battle beasts came to a halt. He stepped forward, gently caressing the mirror pig's head, his voice tender. "Would it not have been better if it had been this way from the start?" As his words fell, a constellation of stars surged forth from his palm, and a 5-pointed star pattern emerged, initiating the beast contract, slowly imprinting upon the mirror pig's head. Instinctively, the mirror pig yearned to resist, but upon seeing the eager stances of the 4 black iron-level battle beasts surrounding it, its will to resist was instantly extinguished. It had no desire to endure another beating. The mirror pig did not fight back, and the beast contract entered its consciousness, completing the signing. In that instant, Kangan felt a profound and mysterious connection forged between himself and the mirror pig, their bond growing remarkably intimate. The 3rd battle beast, the mirror pig. Suddenly, the mirror pig sensed an invisible pressure constricting its form, causing it to startle and panic. "Master, what is happening? What is going on?" With a mere thought, Kangan made the mirror pig's figure vanish, returning it to the beast space. As a second-tier beast master, Kangan could only summon 2 battle beasts at once. Now that the mirror pig had become his 3rd, the laws of heaven and earth automatically expelled it. If Kangan did not retract the mirror pig into the beast space, it would be pulverized by the laws of the universe. Within the beast space, feeling the abundant energy surrounding it, the mirror pig found immense comfort. Suddenly, dozens of azure stone-level demon beast cores and 5 black iron-level cores appeared beside the mirror pig. "First, recover from your injuries. Once you are well, I have something wonderful for you. Strive to break through to black iron level as soon as possible," Kangan's voice echoed, startling the mirror pig. Yet, upon seeing the numerous demon cores, its eyes sparkled with joy, realizing that its master was indeed quite generous. With the successful signing of the beast contract with the mirror pig, Kangan felt elated. Although others advised against using his resources, he naturally could not comply. After distributing a portion of resources to everyone, Kangan spoke. "Everyone, we have completed the assessment of the Cloud Academy. My suggestion is that, with 1 day remaining until the assessment concludes, we should stay here to hunt demon beasts and gather resources. After the assessment ends, we will exit. Of course, this is merely my suggestion. If anyone has concerns, feel free to leave early." Kangan's proposal was quite reasonable. Baichio smiled and said, "Haha, only a fool would choose to leave now. Since we have no worries, we can all enter the Cloud Academy. Let us strive to hunt as many demon beasts as possible and gather resources. This is a boon bestowed upon us by the Cloud Academy. Once we step out, such opportunities will be scarce." Baichio was correct. "I agree." Agreed. The Tsang family quickly reached a consensus, for none among them were fools. Not every place afforded the chance to encounter so many demon beasts without the fear of danger. Within the assessment mountain, the strongest demon beast was merely black iron 5th tier. Any stronger had long been eliminated by the Cloud Academy. After all, the purpose was assessment, not total annihilation. A night slipped by in the blink of an eye. At dawn the next day, under Kangan's leadership, the Tsang family began to hunt demon beasts. When encountering a demon beast with promising bloodlines, Kangan would assist in capturing it. As time passed, a day swiftly unfolded. Everyone's harvest was quite satisfactory. Each person returned with bountiful spoils and had signed several battle beasts to enhance their strength. Though none matched the mirror pig's ferocity, The weakest among them possessed elite low-tier bloodlines. Kangen's gains were the most substantial. Not only had he signed a beast contract with the Mirror Pig, but he also acquired 7 or 8 Black Iron Demon Beast cores, while the Azure Stone-level Demon Beasts had become too numerous to count. In the end, Kangen no longer valued them. Moreover, Inu successfully advanced, entering Black Iron 4th tier. He also worked diligently, reaching Black Iron 2nd tier. The strength of the two battle beasts grew even more formidable. The Mirror Pig's injuries had healed. Kangen provided it with a bloodline essence, instantly invigorating the Mirror Pig, which became enraptured by the sensation that emanated from deep within its bloodline. It could distinctly feel the purification of its bloodline, as impurities gradually vanished at that moment. The Mirror Pig's resentment had long since dissipated, and it was utterly devoted to Kangen. With such a promising master, what was there to fear about becoming strong? Even if Kangen were to scold or strike it, it would greet him with a smile. With a master like this, its bloodline was destined to evolve, undergoing a transformation into the Mirror Divine Pig. Contemplating this, the Mirror Pig's heart trembled with anticipation. Chapter 44. Assessment concluded. Ranking 8th. 3 days passed in the blink of an eye. Today marked the conclusion of the assessment at the Cloud Academy. As dawn broke, golden rays enveloped the world, cascading like a tide across the horizon, bringing warmth to the realm. The tranquil Cloud City began to bustle with activity. Students had started to emerge from the assessment mountain. Some wore radiant expressions, commanding their battle beasts as they soared by, brimming with vigor. It was evident they had passed the assessment. Conversely, others wore expressions of despair, their faces contorted in sorrow, clearly indicating their unfortunate fate. The instructors of the Cloud Academy began to appear one after another. Teacher Luo Kue, how many students do you think will enroll this year? A young instructor clad in a white robe inquired of Luo Kue. Luo Kue responded in a robust voice, this year, the quota has increased by 1,000. Undoubtedly, more students than in previous years will enroll. Moreover, the assessment has its flaws, rendering it less fair to those ordinary beast masters. Mo Ming shook his head helplessly, saying, there is no other way. The pressure on us is immense. This assessment method expedites the selection of powerful beast masters. However, those who emerge victorious will certainly not fear the battleground. They are far superior to mere novices. Luo Kue nodded in agreement, recognizing the wisdom in Mo Ming's words, for they were lessons learned through blood. All right. Which of these beast masters do you hold in high regard? Mo Ming continued, a smile gracing his face. Luo Kue shook his head, replying, I did not observe this assessment closely, so I have no favorites in mind. Let us wait for the upcoming freshman competition. Mo Ming chuckled. This time, I have discovered a promising candidate. Look at that young lady. As they conversed, Shi Qianyu's figure emerged, accompanied by her followers as she descended from the assessment mountain. The daughter of the Black Dragon City Lord, she too intends to join the Cloud Academy? Luo Kue had visited Black Dragon City and had some dealings with its lord, thus recognizing Shi Qianyu. Who knows? But isn't that a good thing? Mo Ming laughed, choosing not to elaborate further. The identity of the Black Dragon City Lord was somewhat obscure, yet the Cloud Academy was aware of it and chose to remain discreet to avoid any potential troubles. Luo Kue nodded in understanding. As time passed, Kangen and his 5 companions emerged from the assessment mountain. After verifying the Demon Beast cores with the instructors of the Cloud Academy, they were promptly certified. All 6 members of the Tsang family had successfully passed the assessment and could join the Cloud Academy. Upon receiving this news, Kang was overwhelmed with joy, his heart racing with excitement. This year marked the highest number of Tsang family members joining the Cloud Academy in many years. After hastily giving Kangen and the others a few words of encouragement, Kang hurriedly departed from Cloud City. He was eager to return home and share the good news. Haha, Kang is overjoyed. We are able to join the Cloud Academy and remain in Cloud City. How wonderful! Songjing's face flushed with excitement as she clung to Kang Fufeng's arm. Let go. Can you not be more composed? Kang Fufeng frowned, feigning anger. Songjing chuckled sheepishly, rubbing the back of her head. I apologize. I was too excited. As time flowed on, the number of individuals emerging from the assessment mountain dwindled. Ultimately, the assessment came to a close. Kangen surveyed his surroundings. Of the over 5,000 participants, only about 1,000 had succeeded in passing the assessment, while the remainder were eliminated. Some had merely been unfortunate, while others lacked sufficient strength. Regardless, they had failed to collect enough demon beast cores to pass the Cloud Academy's assessment and were thus dejectedly eliminated. At this moment, these eliminated youths became targets for other academies. Numerous academies surged forth, eager to claim these disheartened youths. The Cloud Academy may have looked down upon them, but others would seize the opportunity. As this assessment drew to a close, congratulations to all students for joining the Cloud Academy. During the next 4 years, everyone would reside within the Cloud Academy. I hope you all live up to your hopes and do not disappoint your parents' expectations. Strive to become excellent beast masters and strong individuals. A resounding voice echoed from the Cloud Academy, growing louder as it approached. A colossal shadow emerged from the heavens, stretching 100 meters wide, casting a shadow over the land, stirring up a tumultuous wind. What manner of beast is this? Kangen was momentarily taken aback. Its body stretched an impressive 100 meters in length, adorned with feathers of a striking azure hue, resembling countless gleaming blades capable of cleaving through gold and stone. Its wings, akin to razors, quivered slightly, dispersing the surrounding sea of clouds. A golden expanse graced its neck, radiating a blinding brilliance. Its gaze was cold and merciless, imbued with a deep verdant hue, and its claws were terrifyingly formidable, seemingly unbreakable. A purple crystal-grayed beast, the azure-eyed golden eagle. This was the war beast of the estate lord. The lord has arrived, an elder. His hair completely white, suddenly appeared, his robes billowing, a warm smile gracing his face. The voice just heard belonged to him. I am the lord of Yunzhong Estate. Emo Shanha. Welcome, esteemed students. Emo Shanha's voice resonated like a thunderclap in spring. Ah, truly befitting of the estate lord. It is rumored that he is a peak 5th-tier beastmaster, merely a step away from ascending to the 6th tier. Once he becomes a 6th-tier beastmaster, our Yunzhong Academy will undoubtedly reach new heights. Indeed, had it not been for the Lord sustaining an injury and losing a primary war beast, he might have already achieved that status. Who could argue otherwise? The mere appearance of Emo Shanha stirred a tremendous commotion. As beast masters ascend in tier, the disparities among them become increasingly pronounced. For instance, a beast master possessing 5 golden grade war beasts, upon just breaking through, becomes a 5th-tier beastmaster. Yet, someone like Emo Shanha, a seasoned and venerable beastmaster, likely commands at least 4 purple crystal-grade war beasts. Both may be 5th-tier beastmasters, yet they are not of the same caliber. Emo Shanha is considered the foremost powerhouse in Yunzhong Prefecture, just one step away from becoming a 6th-tier beastmaster. Yet, that single step has evidently plagued Emo Shanha for an extended period. After his brief appearance, he vanished. His azure-eyed golden eagle, terrifyingly powerful, had already reached the 5th tier of purple crystal, exhibiting immense strength. Its claws were unyielding, capable of cleaving through gold and stone. Greetings to all. I am the Vice Lord of Yunzhong Academy, Lu Changqiu. I shall now announce the rankings of the new students. Lu Changqiu, in his 40s, donned a black robe, his countenance grave, exuding an air of sternness. The rankings this time were directly arranged by Yunzhong Academy. They had been quietly observing everything within the assessment mountain. Judgments were made based on their strength, talent, and conduct. However, these are merely preliminary rankings. Should anyone harbor dissent, they may challenge the students ranked above them to prove their prowess. 4 stone tablets stood prominently in the academy's square. At this moment, Lu Changqiu unleashed a surge of energy, causing one of the stone tablets to shimmer, revealing rows of golden characters that appeared in a descending order. This is the ranking of the new students. Kangen focused intently, his expression betraying no hint of emotion. 8th, Kangen. This was Kangen's rank, placing him in the 8th position. Chapter 45. New Student Rankings Battle. What? 8th? Brother Hin, how can your rank be only 8th? Songjing, upon seeing Kangen's rank, felt indignant. Kangen, however, remained unfazed. He held confidence in his abilities, yet he recognized that there were indeed others stronger than himself. Among the over 1,000 new students this year, there were 12 who were 2nd-tier beastmasters, all distinguished talents from Yunzhong Prefecture. Kangen's 8th place ranking, considering his background, was quite commendable. At that moment, Lu Changqiu continued, "This is merely your preliminary ranking. Those who are dissatisfied or have grievances may challenge those ranked above them." Lu Changqiu's voice was devoid of any emotion, resembling that of a machine. Yunzhong Academy implements a merit point system. As long as you possess sufficient merit points, you may exchange them for the resources you require. For those ranked beyond 500, 100 merit points per month. For those ranked 300 to 500, 500 merit points per month. For those ranked 100 to 300, 800 merit points per month. For those ranked 50 to 100, 1,000 merit points per month. Lu Changqiu's voice resounded, meticulously explaining the implications of the rankings. He then continued, "Those within the top 50, aside from receiving 1,005 merit points, will also receive a beast spirit pill capable of cleansing the blood of war beasts. The top 10 will receive 2,000 merit points and 3 beast spirit pills. The top 3 will receive 3,000 merit points, 5 beast spirit pills, and an opportunity to enter the lower grade bloodline pool each month. The first place will garner 5,000 merit points, 10 beast spirit pills, and a chance to enter the middle grade bloodline pool each month." Lu Changqiu's voice reverberated slowly. Upon hearing the rewards for ranking, everyone was filled with exhilaration. Even Kangen could hardly contain his excitement. The rewards were incredibly generous. Initially, Kangen was quite satisfied with his 8th place ranking, but now he aspired for 1st place. The disparity between the ranks was immense. Those 5,000 merit points equated to 5,000 low-grade soul crystals. Furthermore, 10 beast spirit pills, each requiring 500 soul crystals, were invaluable and nearly priceless. In other words, the 1st place would yield resources worth a staggering 10,000 soul crystals each month, leaving the newly admitted student's eyes gleaming with envy. Meanwhile, the 1st-ranked student, Sun Hong, was the center of attention. Sun Hong hailed from the prestigious Sun family of Yunzhong Prefecture. Only families with a 5th-tier beast master could be deemed esteemed families. Sun Hong, at the age of 16, was a 2nd-tier beast master, with all 3 of his war beasts having broken through to the black iron level. It remained uncertain whether he possessed a 4th war beast. His formidable strength and noble lineage had undoubtedly captured the admiration of countless young maidens, who sought to draw near him with longing glances. The 2nd rank belonged to Shi Qianyu, while the 3rd was occupied by Long Wu, whose origins were shrouded in mystery, and who remained a solitary figure. The students ranked in the top 10 would each receive a villa as their dormitory, while the remaining students would have to share accommodations. Lu Changqiu paused briefly before continuing, seemingly mindful not to provoke these newly minted students. Sun Hong maintained a calm demeanor. As the top student of this cohort, he was naturally filled with pride, a sentiment dictated by his prowess. This year featured 12 2nd-tier beast masters, yet Sun Hong was exceedingly confident in his ability to suppress them all. Should anyone covet his position, they would soon discover whether they possessed the strength to challenge it. Fellow students, I hope that in the days to come, you will all live up to expectations and forge ahead with determination. I hereby declare that classes will officially commence tomorrow. Upon concluding his words, Lu Changqiu turned and departed. The subsequent class allocation was overseen by the instructors, and soon enough, 20 classes were established. Kangen found himself in Class 2, which comprised 50 students. To his surprise, Shi Qianyu was placed in his class, along with the enigmatic Bai Qiao Qiu. Kangen, Shi Qianyu, what a twist of fate that we are in the same class. Bai Qiao Qiu approached Kangen and spoke softly. Kangen raised an eyebrow slightly, urging them to gather their belongings and find their dormitory swiftly. Tomorrow would likely not be peaceful. Bai Qiao Qiu nodded in agreement. Tomorrow marked the official start of the academic year. The rules regarding the new student rankings were straightforward yet harsh. Each student could challenge those ranked above them, but not those beyond 5 ranks to avoid overwhelming disparities that could shatter confidence. Each challenge one would grant a reprieve from further challenges for 3 days, but should one fail, they would lose their position and be required to forfeit half of their resources as a consequence of their defeat. This was implemented to deter students from becoming complacent after acquiring resources without diligently training, thereby squandering their potential. After all, if your rank is inherently superior and you possess a substantial amount of resources, yet cannot compete against others, you are naturally obliged to relinquish a portion of your resources. This was also to prevent individuals from incessantly challenging the top-ranked students, hindering their training and the cultivation of their war beasts. These regulations were derived from the wisdom of those who came before. Kangin and Bai Qiao parted ways. Bai Qiao, ranked 118th, had a significant gap in rank compared to Kangin and would have to share accommodations with others. In contrast, Kangin was granted a standalone villa, expansive and accommodating, allowing his war beasts to train freely within. Kangin was thoroughly satisfied, his eyes gleaming with ambition, preparing to embark on challenges the following day. Today merely represented preliminary rankings. Tomorrow would unveil the final standings. Anyone dissatisfied with their rank could initiate challenges. After tomorrow, further challenges could only be made after a 3-day waiting period. Kangin ranked 8th. His target was Long Wu, currently in 3rd place. The strength and rich heritage of Yunzhong Academy were formidable, with 5 lower-grade bloodline pools and 1 middle-grade bloodline pool. Only the top 3 students were granted access to the bloodline pools. While the duration of access remained uncertain, the benefits of the bloodline pools for war beasts were undeniable, capable of refining bloodlines and accelerating their growth. Kangin would not let this opportunity slip away. The initial evolution of his war beast, E, had relied on the energy from the bloodline pool. If he could gain monthly entry into the bloodline pool, Kangin's war beasts would undoubtedly advance rapidly. Thus, securing a position among the top 3 was imperative. Within the villa, a vast courtyard unfolded before Kangin, who released the Qingling knife sheep and the mirror pig. The mirror pig, plump and white, with swirling violet eyes, bore an expression that teetered between a smile and a smirk, its ears flopping contentedly, embodying sheer bliss. The mirror pig had resided within the war beast space, relishing the luxurious lifestyle it had experienced. Indolent and languorous, this was the life it had always dreamed of, eating, drinking, sleeping, and awakening to eat again. It was simply delightful. Its body continually accumulated energy, enhancing its strength as its bloodlines coursed and digested everything. As E commenced his training upon his recent appearance, he wasted not a moment. A stark contrast was evident between the mirror pig and E. Chapter 46. The challenge from the 10th. The mirror pig stood languidly in place, observing Yi's diligent efforts, shaking its head in dismay. After all, its bloodline was rather humble, and how could its master possibly forge a contract with such a beast? This was the mirror pig's innermost thought. After he ascended to the black iron level, his rate of advancement significantly slowed, a far cry from the rapid breakthroughs of Silver Moon. Currently, he possessed an ordinary high-level bloodline, and the path to evolving into an elite-level bloodline was fraught with difficulties. Kangin had bestowed upon I the essence of second-tier bloodlines he had crafted, yet the effects were not immediately apparent. Only time would facilitate the transformation. You have absorbed an abundance of demon beast cores and bloodline essences. You have 3 days to break through to the black iron level, Kangin commanded, glancing at the languorous mirror pig. Should you fail, do not blame me for my ruthlessness. One must not coddle a battle beast of the mirror pig's temperament. Upon hearing Kangin's words, the mirror pig sensed the menace behind them and nodded vigorously. It had amassed considerable energy within, and breaking through to the black iron level posed no challenge at all. Among its 3 battle beasts, E was the most obedient and industrious. Although the effects of bloodline essence were extraordinary, they could not yield instantaneous results, instead subtly refining Yi's bloodline over time. The following day, dawn broke. A new day, a new beginning. Today marked Kangin's official enrollment. Upon his arrival in Class 2, the classroom was already abuzz with voices, vibrant and lively. Most of the students had gathered. When Kangin's figure appeared, an immediate hush fell over the room. After all, Kangin ranked 8th among this cohort of students. In Class 2, aside from Shi Qianyu, Kangin held the highest ranking. Having 2 of the top 10 students in the same class was indeed fortunate. Although many disputed these rankings, they were the official standings of Yunzhong Academy. Those who disagreed could challenge and usurp their positions. Shi Qianyu, adorned in a purple gown, sat gracefully at her desk, illuminated by sunlight as if she had stepped from a painting. She offered Kangin a smile, a greeting of sorts. Kangin nodded and took a seat beside Bai Qiao. Shortly thereafter, the instructor for Class 2 arrived, Luo Kue. Luo Kue was tall and muscular, bearing a menacing scar on his face. He strode with the confidence of a dragon, exuding a commanding presence. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Luo Kuade. I trust some of you are already acquainted with my name. Over the next 4 years, I will serve as your mentor. His voice was robust, and his gaze subtly swept over Shiqianyu and Kangen, his heart swelling with secret delight. He had inadvertently set his sights on Shiqianyu, but fate had placed her in his class. This was indeed a boon. With 2 top 10 students in his class, their status was as solid as a mountain. The rankings of each class were intrinsically tied to the mentor's interests. The higher the class's rank, the greater the rewards for the mentor. After all, mentors were also beastmasters, requiring resources for their cultivation. No one could truly dedicate themselves solely to the noble pursuit of education. Today, you shall familiarize yourselves with one another. Formal classes commence tomorrow. Luo Kuei briefly introduced himself and departed the classroom. Brother E, when shall we challenge? Songbai Chio's face lit up with excitement, aware of Kangen's prowess. The strength of the Silver Moon Wolf was formidable, yet Kangen was currently ranked only 8th. He surely felt discontent, as the resource disparity with the top 3 was vast. Kangen would not let this opportunity slip away. Let us go now, he replied with a smile, eager to avoid any delays that might lead to others challenging him first. Brother E, do you think it will be so easy? The top 3 are not so easily defeated. Songbai Chio chimed in. Kangen smiled, remaining silent. Just as the two prepared to leave the classroom, an unexpected figure appeared outside. Kangen, someone wishes to challenge you. The sudden announcement silenced the previously raucous classroom. All eyes turned to Kangen, who, taken aback, had intended to issue challenges himself, never expecting to be seen as an easy target. Very well, I accept. Kangen would not retreat. The challenger was undoubtedly one of the 12 second-tier beastmasters. Exiting the classroom, he soon learned the identity of his challenger, Jia Jing. Ranked within the top 10, he commanded 2 black iron-level battle beasts, hailing from the prestigious Jia family of Yunzhong City, which boasted a 4th-tier beastmaster. Jia Jing held Kangen in contempt, having just entered the classroom to issue a challenge. Kangen's acceptance drew the attention of Class 2, leading them to the training grounds. Meanwhile, Jia Jing arrived as well. He was fair-skinned, donned in a white robe, and wielded a folding fan, exuding an air of elegance. Following him were numerous students, while others dissatisfied with their rankings began issuing challenges, plunging the scene into chaos. Nevertheless, battles among the top 10 students were particularly captivating, given that they were all second-tier beastmasters. Kangen and Jia Jing exchanged no words as they stepped onto the training grounds, activating their battle beast spaces to summon their respective beasts. There was no animosity between them. Jia Jing simply believed Kangen lacked the strength to overshadow him, thus aiming to claim his position. Conversely, Kangen sought to defend his rank in pursuit of the top 3. As Kangen activated his beast space, the Silver Moon and E materialized at his side, poised for action. Jia Jing also summoned his beasts, a 1st-tier black iron flame lion and a 2nd-tier black iron blood-headed wolf spider. The flame lion, with its elite initial bloodline, was massive, possessing formidable strength and a ferocious attack power, capable of unleashing devastating flames. The blood-headed wolf spider, an elite mid-tier bloodline, was a hybrid of wolf and spider, boasting immense potential. Its body was ink black, adorned with purple markings, its 8 menacing legs exuding a miasma of poison, and it measured an impressive 5 meters in length, with blood-red spots across its abdomen. Its head resembled that of a wolf, imbued with a chilling ferocity. Though the blood-headed wolf spider's bloodline was decent, its appearance was grotesque, and its savage nature deterred discerning beast masters from forming contracts with it. It was unclear why Jia Jing favored such a beast. Chapter 47. Blood-headed wolf spider, talent for frenzy. The blood-headed wolf spider's formidable body dripped venom from its wolf-like head, corroding the ground beneath it. Its 8 legs stood like black spears, sharp enough to pierce the earth. Jia Jing, clad in white, opened and closed his fan, startled to discover that Kangen's Silver Moon Wolf had already reached Black Iron level 4. Yet, with an arrow drawn, he had no choice but to release it. Boom! The flame lion roared, unleashing a torrent of scorching energy toward the Qingling knife sheep. Although the Qingling knife sheep was 1 tier above the flame lion, the disparity in bloodlines was considerable, a fact Jia Jing was confident of, The notion that anyone would form a contract with such a demon beast as the Qingling knife sheep shocked Jia Jing to his core. Perhaps Kangen was the first beast master in the world to forge a contract with the Qingling knife sheep. Yi leaped gracefully, evading the attack of the flame lion with ease. Bang! In a swift motion, his two azure horns struck the flame lion's waist, releasing an overwhelming force that left two gaping wounds in its flank. With that, he retreated in a flash, distancing himself from the enraged flame lion. Jia Jing's expression soured as the blood-headed wolf spider lunged forward, its 8 legs moving with alarming speed to strike at the silver moon. Fireball technique? Jia Jing scoffed, the flame lion bursting forth with a surge of scalding energy. Its throat convulsed, summoning a fireball the size of a basketball that locked onto Yi and shot forth. The temperature around them soared, enveloping Yi in a tempest of searing heat. Qingyu's shadow. Yi's form vanished without a trace, leaving only an illusion behind. Bang! The fireball detonated, unleashing a torrent of flames that engulfed Yi entirely, the surrounding fire energy turning chaotic, threatening to obliterate everything in its path. A cold smirk crept across Jia Jing's face. The audacity of someone forming a contract with a Qingling knife sheep and nurturing it to the black iron level was beyond comprehension. Yet, suddenly, Sun Hong's expression shifted. This was bad. There was no scent of blood, nor cries from the Qingling knife sheep. Suddenly, Yi's silhouette emerged behind the Inferno lion, the blue horns radiating a terrifying azure blade of light. Energy from all around converged, amplifying its ferocity. The full force of the black iron's second tier erupted, and in an instant, Yi stood atop the back of the Inferno lion. With a piercing sound, a grotesque wound appeared on the Inferno lion's body, flesh rolling and blood gushing forth, revealing the stark whiteness of bone. A roar erupted as the Inferno lion's body stiffened momentarily, followed by an anguished cry directed towards the heavens. Its blood-red eyes brimmed with boundless fury, a murderous intent surging forth as it twisted its body rapidly to retaliate. Yet an overwhelming sense of powerlessness filled it. Bloodhead, spider silk, block him! Jia Jing commanded swiftly. The bloodhead spider's frenzied form suddenly halted, its abdomen undulating as dozens of white silk strands shot forth, exceptionally resilient. Aimed at strangling Yi, Kangen could not allow the bloodhead spider to join Yi's battlefield. Suddenly, the figure of Silvermoon appeared, moving with remarkable swiftness, akin to a fleeting shadow. Heavenly Wolf Claw. A silver-white claw print manifested, energy humming around it, imbued with tremendous might, slashing downward. The spider's silk snapped, severed by Silvermoon. With a swift leap, Silvermoon darted forward, charging at the bloodhead spider. Its icy silver eyes held no warmth, without any sign of disturbance. He continued to radiate boundless azure light from the blue horns, as the surrounding energy howled, swiftly transforming into 4 azure energy beams. Thorn strangulation. As he broke through, the energy of the skill grew increasingly potent. Azure thorns shot forth, blades whistling, their sharpness relentless, tightly entwining the Inferno lion's form, continually shredding its flesh. Flesh was torn asunder, dyeing its body crimson in an instant. Yi's energy surged endlessly, the azure thorns coiling around the Inferno lion's body like a long serpent, mercilessly draining its blood, rendering it increasingly feeble, eliciting cries of agony. With a thunderous blast, the previously shattered azure shards erupted with a wave of energy, subsequently exploding, completely enveloping the Inferno lion. Energy radiated in all directions. Blood spewed forth. The Inferno lion was in a state of utter despair. In the blink of an eye, the Inferno lion had nearly lost its combat capability. Jia Jing's expression darkened considerably. Wolfhead spear. The bloodhead spider's claws shot out like black javelins, the wolfhead menacing, blood swirling with potent energy, aimed to pin Silvermoon to the ground. Yet, Silvermoon's speed was unparalleled, a solitary figure amongst black iron tier beasts. Boom, boom, boom. The black claws struck the ground repeatedly, all missing their target, as Silvermoon effortlessly evaded, its silver-white form akin to a wraith, untouched by dust, leaving behind a series of ghastly scars on the ground. The bloodhead spider's abdomen writhed, and dozens of white silk strands once again burst forth, forming a massive white net aimed at ensnaring Silvermoon, who was not far below. Silvermoon's gaze was frigid, terrifying wolf strike. Kangan's thoughts stirred, energy surged within Silvermoon, its right paw swelling in the wind, rapidly enlarging, an inexhaustible force erupting, transforming into a colossal 2 meters in an instant. Boom! The menacing claws, infused with terrifying power, descended, shattering the white spider web into fragments. The overwhelming force remained undiminished, crashing down, a spectral white wolf howling forth, emanating an ancient pressure that firmly locked onto the bloodhead spider's form. Boom! Silvermoon's claw struck the bloodhead spider's head, unleashing a torrent of power that left it dazed. Stars dancing before its eyes, blood spurting from its mouth and nose. The once upright spider claws immediately softened, and its entire body collapsed to the ground. The bloodhead spider's eyes blazed with wrath. Mixed with an insatiable brutality, tendrils of demonic energy surging forth, spiraling out of control. Silvermoon, possessing the strength of black iron 4th tier, was far beyond the bloodhead spider, which was only its 2nd tier. Even without using skills, the bloodhead spider could not hope to match Silvermoon. Bloodhead. Get up! Jia Jing exclaimed in desperation, his previous composure completely vanished. The bloodhead spider, now overwhelmed by rage, was beyond Jia Jing's control. Its blood-red eyes filled with demonic energy, roaring incessantly at Silvermoon. The blood-red wolf head appeared frightfully fierce, blood saturating its form, pulsating with ominous energy. If that is the case, then let it go utterly mad. Jia Jing's fan shattered in his grip, mental energy surging forth from his consciousness, abruptly activating his innate talent, Frenzy, Chapter 48. A pool of autumn water, Silvermoon slash. Jia Jing's voice turned icy, an intangible wave radiating outward. His mental energy enveloped the bloodhead spider, augmenting its ferocity, its aura skyrocketing, swiftly breaking through the black iron 3rd tier barrier. Jia Jing's mental force continuously poured in, utilizing his talent to enhance the bloodhead spider's prowess. Talent, Frenzy. This was Jia Jing's beast mastery talent. This talent was quite common, allowing one to utilize their mental energy to empower their battle beast, awakening the potential within its bloodline, thus strengthening its combat abilities. If the battle beast and beast master could withstand the backlash, a doubling in strength was not out of the question. However, this talent bore a downside, leading to confusion within the beast's mind, making its temperament increasingly savage. It also affected the relationship between the beast and its master, complicating any attempts to break through. Thus, this talent was seldom used unless one faced a life-or-death crisis. Yet now, Jia Jing employed it. The surrounding students watched in awe. They had not anticipated Kangan's strength to be so formidable. That azure spirit blade sheep was incredibly fierce, and the Inferno Lion was no match for it. Having lost its combat capability, the Academy's higher-ups surely did not act without reason. Kangan's 8th rank surely spoke to his exceptional abilities. Jia Jing was on the verge of defeat. He had initially thought he had chosen an easy target, only to find himself facing an iron wall. The students surrounding them engaged in excited discussions. Indeed, the strength of a 2nd-tier beast master was formidable, stirring their hearts. Kangan's battle beast was undoubtedly the Silvermoon wolf. Such a beast was rare, and to be able to form a contract with it was a stroke of unbelievable luck. Indeed, to sign such a powerful battle beast right after becoming a beast master. Kangan's future is incredibly bright. The 2nd-class students also engaged in conversation. This was Kangan's first appearance, causing a sensation. The Silvermoon wolf evoked envy and jealousy among them. However, Jia Jing had now activated his frenzy talent. Look, the bloodhead spider's aura is nearing black iron 4th tier. It's almost on par with Silvermoon. Perhaps Jia Jing can turn the tide. Jia Jing's class cheered for him, analyzing the current situation, hoping for his victory. After all, having a strong figure in their class brought them pride. I see it as precarious. Frenzy has a time limit. If the opponent interrupts, Jia Jing won't be able to safely unleash his talent. Did you not notice? Kangan is making no move to stop him. What does that signify? It indicates confidence in victory. Even if the bloodhead spider's strength surges, Kangan is assured he can defeat it. As these words were spoken, the atmosphere turned awkward. Jia Jing also sensed this, his fury boiling over. Bloodhead, kill, boom. The Bloodhead spider's aura had completely shattered the black iron fourth tier, and Jia Jing's face turned pale. Panting heavily, its own aura turning wildly aggressive as it charged at Silvermoon. He had just defeated the Inferno Lion, wanting to advance, but was halted by Kangen. The Bloodhead spider was no match for Silvermoon. Even in a frenzied state, the outcome was inevitable. Boom! The Bloodhead spider's wolf head twisted grotesquely, hot blood bursting forth from its neck, the power of its bloodline erupting. Suddenly, two black eyes opened beneath its abdomen. The wolf head exploded, blood swirling, transforming into a massive blood-soaked spear. Its aura frenzied, rampaging uncontrollably, measuring a full 3 meters in length. Blood-flesh spear. Jia Jing glared ahead, the attack fused with the Wolf Clan's bloodline, gathering all its essence, creating the blood spear, containing an unfathomable energy. The black iron fourth tier power erupted violently, locking onto Silvermoon, hurtling forth. Whoosh! The surrounding air was torn apart, emitting a shrill whistle, creating turbulent shock waves. Kangen's expression remained unchanged. Within Silvermoon, silvery light surged, the aura of black iron fourth tier erupting. Energy converged from all directions, the previously clear sky suddenly adorned with moonlight, casting a silvery glow that enveloped Silvermoon. A spectral image of the Silvermoon emerged from Silvermoon's form, a heavy pressure radiating outward, the moonlight chilling, causing the temperature to plummet even in broad daylight. A resplendent crescent moon manifested at Silvermoon's brow, slowly rising and falling, as energy surged violently, unleashing a ferocious killing intent. Silvermoon slash. A soft chant echoed. The crescent moon vanished like water. The moonlight enveloped everything, containing a terrifying killing intent that ripped through all. Whoosh! In an instant, the blood spear halted mid-air, then detonated explosively, flesh scattering, the force overwhelming, severing it completely. Silvermoon dashed forth, the crescent moon's power undiminished, continuing its assault towards the Bloodhead spider's form. The Bloodhead spider's wolf head had vanished, and to regrow it would require a vast amount of energy. Yet now, beneath the abdomen, a sudden surge of pitch-black eyes erupted with an inky mist. The Bloodscale spider's blood spear. The dark mist rose, transforming into myriad black scales as the lifeblood of the Bloodhead wolf spider was summoned, swiftly coalescing into a spear of formidable length, measuring an impressive 5 meters. This was the Bloodhead wolf spider's mightiest strike. The ferocity was overwhelming, an oppressive force that threatened all. Boom! The waning moon descended, resplendent and exquisite, akin to a tranquil autumn pond, imbued with a chilling undertone of lethal intent, colliding directly with it. The searing power erupted with a thunderous roar. As the two forces clashed, weaving moonlight and blood-red hues in a relentless barrage, annihilating each other and generating intense ripples. The terrifying energy aftermath radiated outward in all directions, eliciting gasps of astonishment. The Bloodhead wolf spider, in its frenzy, had become utterly ferocious. Could Kangen withstand it? Indeed. But even if the Silvermoon celestial wolf were to falter, could the severely weakened Bloodhead wolf spider contend with Kangen's Azure Spirit Blade Sheep? The strength of that Azure Spirit Blade Sheep should not be underestimated. Now, all that remained was to witness the outcome of this strike. Who would emerge victorious? The hearts of the surrounding students were racing. The battle between the two was intensely heated, captivating the attention of many. Shi Qianyu's gaze fell upon Kangen, a cryptic smile gracing her lips before it vanished without a trace. Quite impressive indeed. Kang Baekyu was also swept away by excitement. This was the true power of Kangen, utterly formidable. Bang! The moonlight descended, shattering the Bloodhead wolf spider's blood spear. This skill had siphoned an excessive amount of blood and energy from the Bloodhead wolf spider. And at the moment of its shattering, its aura instantly dwindled, as it thrashed its head in a fit of rage, emitting furious roars. It had lost its combat capability, grievously wounded. Jia Jing's face turned pale. Stunned as he absorbed the scene before him, he had initially believed Kangen's reputation was overstated, that his 8th rank was merely fortunate. Yet reality proved to be merciless, akin to a bucket of cold water dousing his spirit. He had lost, and in a devastating manner. Both battle beasts had lost their fighting capabilities, defeated utterly. Chapter 49. The Mirror Pig Breakthrough. Black Iron Rank, I have been defeated. Jia Jing inhaled deeply and spoke, his expression somewhat dazed, lost in despair. Kangen had decisively vanquished him. He had exerted all his strength, yet still faced a crushing defeat. Although both were second-tier beast tamers, the disparity was far too great. Jia Jing was rendered speechless. This youth from Black Dragon City possessed remarkable strength. Kangen was indeed powerful, and Jia Jing's defeat was not unfounded. Indeed, 8th place is well-deserved. Observing Jia Jing's admission of defeat, the onlookers sighed, engaging in discussions. The students of Class 2 were elated. Kangen had retained his position, vanquishing Jia Jing and upholding the honor of Class 2. Meanwhile, the atmosphere in Class 10, to which Jia Jing belonged, was somber, as if mourning a loss. They had originally thought Jia Jing was assured of victory, but the reality was chillingly stark. With Jia Jing's defeat, the resources for the next 3 days would belong to Kangen. As for what transpired after those 3 days, that would be of no concern to Kangen. The calculations involved in this arrangement were handled by Yuncheng Academy, ensuring no discrepancies would arise. Should Kangen lose, the resources that would have been his would instead be claimed by Jia Jing. Ultimately, it was the victors who ruled. Kangen said little more and turned to leave. Although victorious, both Silvermoon and Yi had also expended considerable stamina. Now that Kangen had secured his position, no one would challenge him for the next 3 days. However, he was free to challenge others. The morning was still young, with ample time for Silvermoon and Yi to fully recover. At that point, Kangen would be ready to continue his challenges. He was determined to claim one of the top 3 positions. Brother Hin, how do you feel? Are you confident? Kangbi Ikkyu, already aware of Kangen's intended challenge, asked eagerly. Kangen shook his head, replying, "Let us wait half a day. Once Silvermoon and Yi have recovered, you shall deliver a challenge to Longwu on my behalf." Kangbi Ikkyu's eyes sparkled with excitement at his words. "Leave it to me." Kangen offered a few more instructions, only to notice Shi Qinyu had approached him unnoticed. "Your strength is commendable. The emergence of someone like you in the Tsang family is indeed a blessing." Shi Qinyu's voice was gentle, her smile enchanting. Kangen nodded. "Thank you, Miss Qinyu. May I inquire what brings you to seek me?" Kangen was well aware of Shi Qinyu's reputation. It was no small feat to manage the numerous young talents of the City Lord's mansion. "Oh, you're being too formal. We both hail from Black Dragon City and are classmates. I merely wish to get to know a fellow townsman better." Shi Qinyu sensed Kangen's wariness, but dismissed it lightly. Kangen shook his head. "Miss Qinyu, you flatter me. If there is nothing further, I must take my leave. My battle beast has exhausted much energy during the recent fight and requires recuperation." Upon hearing this, Shi Qinyu smiled. "Very well, do attend to your matters." After speaking, Kangen took Kangbi Ikkyu's hand and departed the scene. Once Kangen had left, a figure appeared behind Shi Qinyu. "Miss, how could this Kangen be so ungrateful? Does he not realize your intentions? It is a fortune for him to have caught your eye." Ningfeng, rising star of the City Lord's mansion and fervent supporter of Shi Qinyu, spoke. He ranked 20th among the new students and would soon become a second-tier beast tamer, once his second beast broke through to the Black Iron rank. Shi Qinyu shook her head, a smile lingering on her lips. After all, he comes from the Tsang family. The 3 prominent families of Black Dragon City are embroiled in subtle rivalries, and our City Lord's mansion has chosen to remain uninvolved. He is simply unfamiliar with us. Humph. When I break through to the second-tier beast tamer, I shall challenge him and teach him a lesson." Ningfeng expressed his dissatisfaction. Shi Qinyu chuckled, choosing not to elaborate further. Knowing that excessive discussion would only hurt Ningfeng's feelings, Kangen returned to his villa with Kangbi Ikkyu. "Wow, it's enormous." Upon entering, Kangbi Ikkyu exclaimed, "Compared to your residence, mine is practically a pigsty. There's no privacy at all." Kangen smiled. "To enter here, one must elevate their strength. If you are strong enough, none of this will be an issue." Kangbi Ikkyu nodded, then continued, "Brother Hin, it was obvious that Shi Qinyu was trying to recruit you. How could you remain indifferent? She is Shi Qinyu, the daughter of the City Lord. Just imagine how exhilarating it would be to be close to her." Hearing Kang Baikyu's words, Kangen looked at him as if he were foolish. You just said she was trying to recruit me. Do you genuinely believe Shi Qinyu is stronger than I? Why should I settle for being beneath her, merely because she is beautiful, even if her strength surpasses mine? It won't be long before I catch up to her. Why should I concede? Kangen's tone was laced with confidence. Kang Baikyu was left speechless. Furthermore, matters concerning the city lord's mansion are rather intricate. I have no desire to become embroiled in baseless affairs, lest I find myself regretting it later. Kangen's tone turned serious. Kang Baikyu felt curious but restrained himself, for Black Dragon City was rife with various secrets surrounding the city lord's mansion. At that moment, Kangen suddenly sensed a fluctuation erupting from within the beast's space. His expression brightened as the space began to ripple, revealing the beast's space. The mirror pig, with its lazy form, stepped out slowly, plump and white, shaking its head, emanating a surge of robust power. Kang Baikyu perceived the mirror pig's aura. A trace of envy crossed his face. Is your mirror pig about to break through? Kangen nodded. You have no idea how many resources it has consumed. If it didn't break through soon, I might just twist its head off. Kang Baikyu chuckled awkwardly. The surface of the mirror pig's body glimmered with a blinding white light, its aura growing increasingly ferocious as it rapidly expanded in size, now towering at 5 meters, resembling a massive meatball, its skin even more radiant. Its purple eyes sparkled with a mysterious wave, seemingly capable of influencing the surrounding space. Its sturdy hooves revealed a hint of purple hue. Its ears grew larger, enveloping its cheeks, with purple energy swirling about, resembling a shield. The mirror pig's aura erupted violently, its internal energy depleting as it forcefully advanced into the black iron rank. The mirror pig possessed immense potential, albeit a touch indolent. Without a nudge, it would remain unhurried. Upon entering the black iron rank, the mirror pig's strength surged, and its defensive capabilities became even more formidable. Moreover, it awakened another skill in addition to its copying ability, a skill so terrifying that even Kangen marveled at it. After the mirror pig's breakthrough, its capacity to replicate skills reached an impressive 5. Previously, it had only copied the wind howl of the wind wolf, enhancing its evasion capabilities, yet it had encountered the swifter silver moon. Furthermore, the mirror pig's offensive capabilities had remained unexplored. Additionally, the skills of the mirror pig could be deleted at will. If it felt a particular skill was no longer beneficial, it could remove it and replicate anew, though this required a significant expenditure of energy. This ability was undoubtedly extraordinary. Chapter 50. Longwu, the earth-covering dragon earthworm. The mirror pig successfully broke through. All 3 of Kangen's battle beasts had reached the black iron rank, and his spiritual power was also soaring. Within his sea of consciousness, waves surged, shimmering brightly as his mental strength continued to grow. Kang Baikyu looked on with immense envy. Kangen's strength was steadily increasing. In the blink of an eye, 3 hours had passed. Both Silver Moon and had fully recovered, and the mirror pig was acclimatizing to its newfound power. The lineage of the mirror pig is of elite caliber. Although it currently stands at the first tier of black iron, it is more than a match for typical black iron tier 3 beasts. Moreover, the skills of the mirror pig are exceptionally suited for combat, rendering it a versatile beast with virtually no weaknesses. The mirror pig expends its own stamina to replicate the silver moon's howl of the fearsome wolf and the thorn strangulation of Apart from Windsong, it commands 2 formidable offensive skills. Windsong enhances the speed of the mirror pig, while the howl of the fearsome wolf inflicts devastating damage, capable of delivering a fatal blow in a single strike. The thorn strangulation serves as a control skill, also allowing for ranged attacks. Except for its inability to fly, the mirror pig has effectively compensated for its weaknesses. By Chiu, issue the challenge. Song Hin slowly exhaled a breath of turbid air, his eyes sparkling with brilliance, radiating boundless light. His aura had reached its zenith. Upon hearing this, Bai Chiu nodded and departed. Soon, the first-year newcomers at Yunzhong Academy were in an uproar. Have you heard? The 8th-ranked Song Hin is challenging the 3rd-ranked Long Wu. Really? Song Hin just fought against Jia Jing to secure his position, and now he is eagerly launching an assault on the top ranks. Song Hin is surprisingly confident in his own strength. The air buzzed with discussions. Among the top 10, Apart from the bout between Jiajing and Song Hin, there had been little activity, as most were content with their rankings. Inside Villa Number 3, Longwu, clad in simple robes, his muscular frame glistening with a bronzed hue, exuded a fierce combat desire from his tiger-like eyes. Ha ha! Someone dares to challenge me? Excellent. I accept this challenge. For a battle fanatic like Longwu, only combat can ignite his excitement and enhance his strength. To become a top beast tamer, one requires not only abundant resources but also relentless bloodshed. A beast lacking combat prowess, regardless of resource accumulation, is nothing but a waste. I shall await him at the training ground. I hope he does not disappoint. Longwu was not entirely satisfied with his ranking and had been preparing to challenge Shi Qianyu. However, now he found himself preempted by Song Hin. He had already learned that Song Hin had just engaged in a fierce battle. To challenge him after such a fight could either indicate arrogance or sheer confidence. Longwu did not take this lightly as he arrived at the training ground, awaiting Song Hin. In no time, Song Hin's figure appeared. Around the training ground, first-year students, having heard the news, gathered with excitement, eagerly anticipating the upcoming clash. The upperclassmen were preoccupied with their own tasks, completing missions and acquiring resources, daily toiling for the sake of their beasts and enhancing their own capabilities. Thus, the first-year cohort was the most vibrant within Yunzhong Academy. So, you are Song Hin, are you? Good. I hope you do not let me down. Longwu's face bore a wild grin, carefree and boisterous. Song Hin replied, I shall surprise you. As the words fell, their beast space opened, and 4 black iron tier beasts surged forth, standing ready to defend their masters, eager for battle. Song Hin summoned Silver Moon and the Mirror Pig. Silver Moon is tier 4 black iron, while the Mirror Pig has just broken through. Currently at tier 1, yet, Longwu's beasts astonished Song Hin. A 10-meter-long figure coiled beside him, its tawny body adorned with spiraling patterns, its immense form undulating, grotesquely fat. Its eyes glimmered with a golden hue, accompanied by a massive maw, exuding a faint dragon-esque might. The earth-subduing dragon worm, an elite high-tier bloodline, its strength at black iron tier 4. The earth-subduing dragon worm is a hybrid beast, possessing dragon blood, thus emanating a subtle draconic aura. It is well known that dragons are inherently lustful. Hence, in the ancient world, countless beasts carry dragon blood. Despite being a hybrid, the earth-subduing dragon worm's strength is formidable. In addition to its draconic aura, it possesses terrifying biting and digestive capabilities. Its massive maw can overwhelm most beasts. It also possesses the ability to burrow, appearing and vanishing at will, a true darling of the earth. With immense power, Longwu's second beast is a jade-patterned dragon lizard, an elite mid-tier bloodline, its strength at black iron tier 3, towering in stature, with robust limbs and measuring a full 8 meters in length. Its body is also a mottled brown-yellow, adorned with jade patterns, its skin layered with folds, exhibiting formidable defensive capabilities. Its head is ferocious, with cold, blood-red eyes, saliva dripping from its tongue, emanating an aura of ferocity. Each step it takes causes the ground to tremble, showcasing its immense power. Longwu, standing at 1.9 meters tall, is considered quite tall among beast tamers, yet he appears diminutive in comparison to his 2 beasts. Who would have thought that Song Hin possesses 3 black iron tier beasts? Apart from the Qingling knife goat, he also has a mirror pig, truly a hidden gem. The potential of the mirror pig is vast. It remains to be seen how far Song Hin can cultivate it. The appearance of the mirror pig sparked a wave of discussion. Meanwhile, Longwu's beasts also caused a stir. It is no wonder he ranks 3rd. Both of his beasts possess dragon blood, making them stronger and more potent than ordinary bloodlines. Now, it remains to be seen who will prevail. Song Hin observed intently, while Longwu scrutinized Song Hin's beasts. Ha! The Silver Moon Wolf, remarkable. I am fortunate to encounter such a rare beast. Today shall be an exhilarating battle. Longwu's eyes lit up with excitement as he beheld the Silver Moon. Upon noticing the mirror pig, he initially failed to recognize it, then slapped his forehead. The mirror pig. Your beast is quite unique indeed. Song Hin smiled slightly, acknowledging, your beasts are all stronger than mine. It seems I am in for a tough fight. Song Hin was very humble, recognizing that Long Wu's beasts held an overall advantage. The earth-subduing Dragonworm and Silver Moon are both Black Iron Tier 4, however, the Jade-patterned Dragon Lizard stands at Tier 3, while the Mirror Pig is merely Tier 1, creating a two-tier disparity. What a laughable notion! Long Wu scoffed, and immediately the ground trembled as the earth-subduing Dragonworm vanished beneath the surface, akin to a hidden assassin. Poised to deliver a lethal strike to Song Hin at any moment, Silver Moon dared not stray far from Song Hin's side, its spirit energy sweeping the surroundings in search of the earth-subduing Dragonworm's whereabouts. Although the rules of combat prohibit beasts from harming their tamers, one can never be too cautious. The Jade-patterned Dragon Lizard could only be restrained by the Mirror Pig. The Mirror Pig, being of elite high-tier bloodline, holds a rank above the Jade-patterned Dragon Lizard, possessing even greater potential. Yet at this moment, the Jade-patterned Dragon Lizard's strength surpasses his. Boom. The massive form of the Jade-patterned Dragon Lizard bore down, its claws raised, brimming with tremendous power, aimed at the body of the Mirror Pig. The air around them buzzed and trembled incessantly. The Mirror Pig snorted coldly, a vortex suddenly flashing in its purple eyes, an invisible mental force radiating outward. Striking the very spirit of the Jade-patterned Dragon Lizard. Caught off guard, the Jade-patterned Dragon Lizard fell prey to the attack, its gaze becoming hazy. The Mirror Pig swiftly sidestepped the impending blow. Boom. The claws of the Jade-patterned Dragon Lizard crashed into the ground, producing a muffled thud, the earth quaking violently, soil scattering, and dust rising. This is bad, a charm. Long Wu's expression shifted slightly. Dragon Lizard, Dragon Might. As the words fell, the Jade-patterned Dragon Lizard roared, and the draconic aura surged forth, its eyes regaining clarity. Long Wu had not anticipated that this Mirror Pig possessed the ability to charm. Song Hin wore a smile, remaining vigilant against the earth-subduing Dragonworm while observing keenly. The Mirror Pig's mental prowess is formidable. Its eyes are enigmatic, capable of not only replication but also transmuting its own mental energy into illusionary power, affecting the minds of others. Currently, its mental strength has just breached the threshold, not yet reaching the pinnacle of Black Iron. If it could be cultivated to perfection, perhaps it could weave a dreamscape that would allow it to slay foes in their sleep. Just moments ago, the Jade-patterned Dragon Lizard had been unwittingly influenced. The Mirror Pig, having evaded the blow, unleashed its own formidable power. Howl of the fearsome wolf. The front legs of the Mirror Pig erupted with a terrifying surge, inflating rapidly, a vicious claw mark manifesting, enveloped in formidable power, howling forth. A spectral image of the Silver Moon Wolf suddenly appeared behind it, exuding an ancient pressure, amplifying its strength. Roar. The Jade-patterned Dragon Lizard, just recovering from its daze, let out a roar, twisting its body as its long tail swung towards the Mirror Pig, accompanied by a fierce wind, yellow light flickering as the two attacks collided fiercely. Boom. A powerful surge of energy erupted, fissures appearing in the ground, spreading like a spider's web in all directions, dust swirling and blood spattering. The Jade-patterned Dragon Lizard howled as it staggered backward, several lacerations appearing on its tail, droplets of blood glistening. The Mirror Pig's front legs returned to their original state, its stamina waning, yet its purple eyes remained fixed on the Jade-patterned Dragon Lizard, advancing rather than retreating, charging towards it. The Mirror Pig may be lazy, but it is far from weak. In the early days, during the trials on the Mountain of Assessment, it vanquished over a dozen Black Iron Tier beasts with its strength at the level of the Azure Stone's 9th tier. Showcasing an unyielding desire for battle, when it engaged in combat, its ferocity escalated even further. Although the Azure-striped Dragon Lizard managed to block the recent impact, it sustained injuries. After all, the Silver Moon's fearsome wolf strike possesses formidable armor-piercing capabilities, which, when replicated by the Mirror Pig, can be executed flawlessly. The Mirror Pig has also gauged the strength of the Azure-striped Dragon Lizard. With a roar, the Azure-striped Dragon Lizard refused to be outdone, and the two combat beasts collided violently. In an instant, blood erupted. The Azure-striped Dragon Lizard unleashed a barrage of claw strikes, Yet the mirror pig's defensive capabilities proved incredibly robust. Its fair skin shimmered with radiant light, dissipating the overwhelming force, sustaining minimal damage. Conversely, the azure-striped dragon lizard bore several bloody scars inflicted by the mirror pig's fangs. The mirror pig's fangs were extraordinarily hard, adorned with ancient patterns, and as it swung its head, blood gushed forth. The two combat beasts engaged in a frenzied struggle, exhibiting unparalleled savagery. Long Wu did not anticipate that the mirror pig would display such ferocity, matching the azure-striped dragon lizard blow for blow. Observing the battle, it became evident that his azure-striped dragon lizard was at a disadvantage, gravely wounded. Is the mirror pig's defensive prowess truly so formidable? Long Wu harbored deep doubts. Each strike from the azure-striped dragon lizard upon the mirror pig seemed to have little effect. Master, how much longer do I need to endure? The energy within me is nearly depleted. In the sea of consciousness, the mirror pig began to lament. Silence. Hold on. After consuming so much, how can you not even defeat this azure-striped dragon lizard? Does that seem reasonable? Song Hin paid no heed to the mirror pig, as he could clearly sense that the mirror pig's aura had not diminished in the slightest. Who knows how much energy this creature had stored within? In the fierce clash with the azure-striped dragon lizard, it had sustained no injuries. This exemplifies the mirror pig's remarkable strength. The mirror pig fell silent, feeling quite wronged. Boom. The ground near Silver Moon suddenly erupted. Soil flying in all directions as the earth-covering dragon worm surged forth at incredible speed, its mud and sand gradually slipping away, transforming into a barrage of earthen arrows that shot forth. Song Hin retreated, while Silver Moon bolted forward. Roar! Silver Moon howled towards the heavens, gathering the energy around, as a silver-white claw print manifested, expanding in the wind, exuding sharpness. The claw print descended, directly obliterating the earthen arrows. The earth-covering dragon worm was astonishingly swift, and in the blink of an eye, its massive form encircled Silver Moon, its head lunging forward, its gaping maw threatening to engulf Silver Moon entirely. The previous strike had momentarily slowed Silver Moon's speed. Fearsome wolf strike. Silver Moon's right paw suddenly enlarged. Terrifying waves of energy radiated outward, as if the wolf ancestor had descended, an ancient pressure enveloping the world, the momentum erupting once more. Boom! Silver Moon struck, directly knocking the earth-covering dragon worm's head askew. A cacophony of power resonating, blood splattering. Silver Moon, like an ethereal phantom, swiftly evaded. The earth-covering dragon worm shook its head, feeling the searing pain and blood, howling towards the sky in a furious rage. The ground around it fractured in every direction, grotesque fissures appearing suddenly, resembling an earthquake, seeking to devour Silver Moon's form. The ground within a 20-meter radius of the earth-covering dragon worm was under its control, causing a minor earthquake, the fissures twisting and writhing like venomous serpents, pursuing Silver Moon. It was as if they were parasitic, aiming to drag Silver Moon underground, where it would reign supreme. The earth-covering dragon worm weaved through the chaos, causing violent tremors, with soil splattering like ripples across a lake, cascading towards Silver Moon. Chapter 52. Mirror, displacement. Song Hin transmitted to the mirror pig, simultaneously signaling Silver Moon to prepare. The mirror pig, engaged in battle with the azure-striped dragon lizard, suddenly emanated a mysterious aura in its purple eyes. Two swirling vortices resembling abyssal depths appeared, as energy gathered silently around it, causing the surrounding space to ripple dramatically. An invisible force surged forth, and suddenly, a purple mirror materialized before Silver Moon. Swish! A wave of enigmatic spatial distortion emanated, and Silver Moon's form vanished without a trace. Roar! The earth-covering dragon worm's attack went awry, its blood-red eyes swirling in disbelief. Where had the Silver Moon wolf gone? It had simply vanished. Long Wu was equally startled, but before he could react, a purple streak zipped past the mirror pig, and Silver Moon's form reappeared. Heavenly Wolf Claw. A silver-white claw print materialized, extending a full meter in length, a torrent of overwhelming energy surging forth, imbued with terrifying explosive power. Boom! The The claw print struck directly upon the azure-striped dragon lizard's head. Thorned constriction. Simultaneously, the mirror pig's body glowed with purple radiance. 4 beams of purple thorns shot forth, wrapping around the earth-covering dragon worm's limbs, attempting to hinder its speed and gain control. Yet, the mirror pig had underestimated the earth-covering dragon worm's strength. The thorns shattered, the energy beams fracturing incessantly. Mirror displacement. The mirror pig unleashed its skill once more. A mirror appeared. The fabric of space tore asunder, and amidst the flashing purple light, Silver Moon's figure emerged. Fearsome wolf strike. Silver Moon and the mirror pig's front paws suddenly expanded, swelling against the wind, as the surrounding energy roared forth, transforming into 2 incredibly fierce claw prints. The silver-white phantoms manifested, an endless pressure enveloping the area, intensifying the might. Although the earth-covering dragon worm possessed formidable strength, it was barely halted by the mirror pig, as its upper half was struck by the combined assault of Silver Moon and the mirror pig. Boom! The violent force erupted, shaking the earth-covering dragon worm's body, causing its skin to crack, blood splattering and staining the ground red. The inherent armor-piercing effect of the fearsome wolf strike, when combined with the 2 attacks, directly harmed the earth-covering dragon worm's internal organs, its roars echoing relentlessly. Golden Shadow. Long Wu's expression remained unchanged, his voice low. The earth-covering dragon worm roared, its massive form bursting forth in an explosion of golden light. Rising upright, a pitch-black shadow trailing behind it, with a torrent of blood, the shadow tore free, revealing an earth-covering dragon worm measuring 8 meters in length, its blood-red eyes glinting with a chilling murderous intent. Swiftly charging toward the mirror pig, the injured earth-covering dragon worm continued its assault on Silver Moon. Golden Shadow. Song Hin was rendered speechless, astonished that the earth-covering dragon worm had mastered this skill. The worm clan inherently possesses the talent for survival through severed limbs. Even if its body were to be broken, as long as its head remains intact, it can be reborn from the ashes. The insect-type beasts possess an innate resilience. The earth-covering dragon worm can consume its energy to conjure a shadow of itself, wielding 80% of its power. Though the duration is fleeting, it is sufficient to alter the course of battle. With the azure-striped dragon lizard incapacitated, the earth-covering dragon worm now fought alone. Yet it had transformed into 2 entities. A subtle smile graced Song Hin's lips. Though the shadow of gold is formidable, it is of little consequence if it cannot land a blow on the enemy. Once its energy is entirely depleted, this earth-covering dragon worm will inevitably vanish. With a flicker of thought, Kengan commanded the Silver Moon and the mirror pig to evade direct confrontation with the earth-covering dragon worms, engaging instead in a game of cat and mouse, gradually exhausting their energy. Dragon Wu's expression darkened suddenly. The shadow of gold is indeed a highly practical skill, capable of altering the tide of battle. However, the earth-covering dragon worms held the advantage underground, moving swiftly, yet they were utterly outmatched by Silver Moon and mirror pig. The greatest pride of Silver Moon lies in its speed. Moreover, the mirror pig, possessing the wind song of the Wind Wolf clan, is no slouch in that regard either. The earth-covering dragon worms attempted to swiftly conclude the battle, but they could not catch a glimpse of Silver Moon or mirror pig, their every attack falling woefully short, leaving them in a state of utter frustration. A flicker of anxiety flashed through the blood-red eyes of the earth-covering dragon worm, while the other dragon worm began to show signs of weakness. If no progress were made soon, the outcome would be all too clear. Kengan remained as calm as a gentle breeze, his demeanor relaxed. It was Dragon Wu who was anxious, pondering what other means he might possess. Chapter 53. Talent. Dragon's Roar. Dragon Wu's face was grave as he observed Kengan, who was deftly maneuvering with his earth-covering dragon worm. He sighed deeply. The energy of the Shadow of Gold's clone was continuously depleting, and if he did not seek a transformation soon, defeat would be inevitable. Dragon Wu found himself with no avenue for retreat. Kengan's strength was indeed formidable, but it remained to be seen whether he could withstand this next move. One strike would determine the victor. Suddenly, Dragon Wu shut his eyes, and a torrent of mental energy surged forth from his consciousness, his sinewy muscles beginning to writhe, in, imposing pressure began to emanate from his form. Swelling ominously, roar, Dragon Wu opened his mouth wide, unleashing a roar akin to a dragon's song that surged forth, enveloping the two earth-covering dragon worms in a tidal wave of dragon breath. In an instant, the weakened presence of the two dragon worms surged once more, exhibiting a trend of resurgence. Talent, Dragon's Roar. Kangen observed the fluctuations of Dragon Wu's mental energy, realization dawning upon him. So, Dragon Wu's beast-taming talent is Dragon's Roar. No wonder his battle beasts bore the bloodline of dragons. A beast tamer possessing this talent can only unlock greater potential when bonded with beasts of dragon blood. The Dragon's Roar talent acts as an inspiring skill, temporarily enhancing the combat prowess of 1's battle beasts, allowing them to regain their former strength and significantly increase their fighting ability. If honed to a profound level, it could even stimulate the bloodline of beasts imbued with dragon essence, facilitating their bloodline metamorphosis when combined with the appropriate resources. Dragon Wu's complexion paled slightly as the outpouring of mental energy nearly overwhelmed him. Generally, beast tamers are reluctant to employ their talents, as doing so consumes mental energy. A depletion of mental energy can hinder 1's reaction time, leaving openings for the enemy to exploit and potentially shifting the momentum of battle. Continuous mental drain would also impede 1's capacity for breakthroughs. The talents of beast tamers are as varied as they are extraordinary, and Dragon's Roar is one that embodies the essence of combat, serving as Dragon Wu's trump card. Kill. As Dragon Wu's command resonated, the two revived earth-covering dragon worms roared forth, their blood-red eyes brimming with a chilling, murderous intent. The ground around them cracked with grotesque fissures, the earth rolling as if a dragon were writhing beneath. An awe-inspiring spectacle as they surged towards Silver Moon and Mirror Pig. With their strength restored, the earth-covering dragon worms' speed quickened slightly. Yet, Silver Moon's pace was simply beyond their reach, its form akin to a fleeting specter. Galloping forth and swiftly breaking free from the encirclement of the two dragon worms. Wind Song. The Mirror Pig summoned a gust beneath its feet, shimmering with violet light as energy coalesced around it, stirring up a tempest. Yet, it was a moment too late. Having escaped, Silver Moon swiftly turned, gathering energy from all directions. A silvery radiance emerged, illuminating the scene as moonlight cascaded down, enveloping Silver Moon's form. A phantom of Silver Moon materialized from its being, a weighty aura spreading forth, the moonlight chilling, causing the temperature in the vicinity to plummet. A resplendent crescent moon manifested at Silver Moon's brow, rising and falling gently as torrents of energy surged in, unleashing a fierce killing intent. Silver Moon slash. The murderous aura was frigid, akin to a still autumn lake, its edge gleaming as it sliced towards the earth-covering dragon worms. The crescent moon, like a blade, cleaved through the air, vanishing in an instant, the moonlight exuding a chilling power. That moment, the Mirror Pig's violet eyes shimmered with swirling patterns, an ethereal wave radiating forth. The violet light danced as the surrounding space shifted. Beside Silver Moon, a violet mirror materialized, the plump Mirror Pig enveloped in a haze of purple energy, vanishing from its original position to reappear beside Silver Moon. The Mirror Pig's talent allowed it not only to displace others, but also itself. In the blink of an eye, the Mirror Pig unleashed its fearsome wolf strike, the surging power within it erupting explosively. Its right leg expanded, transforming into a fearsome claw mark. The dual assault crashed against the two earth-covering dragon worms with a thunderous impact. Bang! A resounding explosion reverberated through the air, the atmosphere fracturing, shockwaves cascading outward. The ground split apart, soil flying, dust billowing as the massive forms of the earth-covering dragon worms became engulfed in the swirling haze. The scene was breathtaking, drawing gasps of awe from the onlooking students. A battle of titans. Could Dragon Wu's earth-covering dragon worms endure? The intensity of this clash was staggering. Kangen's battle beasts were undeniably fierce, while Dragon Wu's, despite their dragon bloodline, found themselves at a disadvantage against Kangen. Could Dragon Wu turn the tide? Could he defend his third position? Kangen's Silver Moon, a battle beast of perfect bloodline, was indeed formidable. Today, Kangen was challenging Dragon Wu, and he was undoubtedly a force to be reckoned with. All eyes were glued to the scene, the atmosphere electric. Within the arena, amidst the swirling smoke, the massive form of the earth-covering dragon worm lay prostrate on the ground, its body marred by bloodstains. The other worm had already been obliterated, energy fragments littering the ground, the terrain pockmarked and chaotic. A flicker of regret crossed Dragon Wu's eyes. He could sense the frailty of the earth-covering dragon worm. He understood he had lost. The earth-covering dragon worm had succumbed to its inability to continue fighting. Silver Moon and Mirror Pig stood resolutely before Kangen, gazing ahead. Though that last strike had been taxing, they panted heavily but remained fixated on the earth-covering dragon worm. Despite the enhancement from Dragon's Roar, it could not withstand the dual onslaught of Silver Moon and Mirror Pig. I concede. Dragon Wu admitted defeat decisively. As the words left his lips, he withdrew the earth-covering dragon worm back into the beast space. Your strength is indeed formidable. I am thoroughly impressed. Once I break through again, I shall challenge you anew. A smile graced Dragon Wu's face, his white teeth gleaming. I shall await your arrival. Kangen regarded Dragon Wu with a favorable impression, a smile playing upon his lips. Victory. He had truly triumphed. It turned out that Kangen was the one who had concealed his strength. He was truly powerful, having defeated Dragon Wu. The students of Class 2 erupted in excitement, feeling a sense of pride having a classmate as formidable as Kangen among them. Song Baichio felt a surge of exhilaration as well. Although she had faith in Kangen, Dragon Wu's ranking was a solid third, leaving her somewhat anxious. Yet now, in the presence of hundreds, Dragon Wu had fallen, bested by Kangen's hand. Kangen's name soared to prominence, establishing him as a figure of renown among the new students. With his victory over Dragon Wu, Kangen ascended to the third position, inspiring countless others to challenge him. The arena buzzed with activity. After his victory, Kangen and Song Baichio left the arena quietly, maintaining a low profile. Dragon Wu's power was not to be underestimated. The Yunzhong Academy had rightly placed him in the third position. However, they had misjudged Kangen's capabilities. The Academy's rankings were based on students' performances and the strength exhibited during assessments on the Mountain of Trials. In those earlier days, Kangen's battle beasts had not yet reached their current prowess. Particularly, the Mirror Pig's successful breakthrough had led to a staggering transformation in strength. Chapter 54. Ant. Song Zian in Villa No. 3, Kangen and Song Baichio sat across from one another in tranquility. Brother Hin, if the family learns of your victory over Dragon Wu and your current third-place ranking among the new students, they will surely be delighted, Song Baichio said with a cheerful smile. Naturally, the family pays close attention to the performance of its members at the Academy. News is relayed back periodically. Each year, the Song family has a quota for joining Yunzhong Academy, yet not every year can they pass the assessments. Over the years, only 5 members of the Song family remain at the Academy, with only one joining in the previous cohort. However, this year, the family rejoiced as all 6 slots were filled. When news of Tsong reached them, the Tsong family was abuzz with excitement, and Tsong Baichia was positively beaming. The family leadership quickly reached a consensus to allocate additional resources to Yunzhong Academy. Of course, Kangen and the others were unaware of these developments. Upon hearing this, Kangen smiled and said, "You are quite right. This time, as we all join Yunzhong Academy, the family will undoubtedly extend significant support to us. You must not squander this opportunity and strive to break through to the second tier of beast tamers as swiftly as possible." A pained expression crossed Song Baichio's face. I will do my best. Besides the bone turtle, she had also signed a contract with a gale butterfly, which is also of an elite low-grade bloodline. It has now reached the 7th tier of Qing Stone strength. With ample resources, the gale butterfly would not take long to ascend to the iron black level. They had only just joined Yunzhong Academy. In 2 or 3 months, as they received resources, their strength would experience explosive growth. At that time, the number of second-tier beast tamers among the newcomers would gradually surge. Therefore, Kangen could not afford the slightest negligence. One step must be quick, and every step must follow suit. I lack the talent you possess, yet my battle beasts have made remarkable progress, all achieving the rank of black iron. How on earth did you accomplish this? Kangbu Ikkyu could not help but inquire. There was no way around it. It was sheer talent. Kangbu Ikkyu rolled his eyes, fully aware of Kangen's aptitude for beast taming. Is it really possible to absorb that much? Unfortunately, He does not possess the talent for assisting beast growth, but rather for combat. Naturally, Kangen would not divulge the effects of the bloodline essence. This was his secret. Until he reached a certain level, he would keep this secret close to his heart. In addition to the bloodline essence, the three battle beasts Kangen had contracted each had their own unique characteristics. The Silver Moon was proud and possessed a formidable bloodline. A perfect high-tier specimen, the Qingling Blade Sheep was tenacious, diligent, and trained tirelessly without wasting a moment. Meanwhile, the Mirror Pig's ability to replicate skills left Kangen utterly captivated. Moreover, its combat strength was exceptionally formidable. In the recent battle against Longwu, had it not been for the Mirror Pig's displacement skill, Kangen would have found victory exceedingly difficult. By the way, after today, nearly all the members of the Tsang family who previously joined the Cloud Academy have returned, and Senior Tsanghu has sent word for us to gather tomorrow. Kangbuikyu seemed to recall something and said. Tsanghu Kangen nodded, indicating his understanding. Let us indeed gather tomorrow. Being from the same family, it is only fitting that we grow closer. Tsanghu had been at the Cloud Academy for 3 years and had just advanced to the 4th year, now a 3rd-tier beast tamer. However, his strength remained uncertain. The remaining 4 were all 2nd or 3rd-year students. With only Tsanghu having reached the 3rd tier, the other members of the Tsang family were all 2nd-tier beast tamers. Despite all being 2nd-tier beast tamers, the differences among them were significant. Kangen was certainly not their match at present. They had been 2nd-tier beast tamers for quite some time and undoubtedly possessed red copper-tier beasts. The red copper-tier beasts available now were beyond Kangen's comparison. Upon advancing to the 2nd year at the Cloud Academy, students would leave the academy, undertake tasks, and begin training in the Northern Cold Kingdom, seeking breakthroughs. Thus, most students were quite busy. Only through combat could one forge strength and enhance their power. I will relay the message to Tsangqing and the others. And you must come tomorrow, Kangbuikyu continued to urge, leaving Kangen speechless. Since I have promised, I will certainly attend. Am I someone who lacks integrity? Is it not because I am concerned about your busy schedule? After all, you are now a prominent figure among the newcomers, and there are countless who wish to draw near to you. Hearing Kangbuikyu's teasing words, Kangen playfully retorted, hurry up and leave. Just as Kangbuikyu stepped out of the villa's entrance, a figure suddenly appeared before him. Kangbuikyu gazed at the familiar face, momentarily stunned, then, with a respectful expression, performed a bow and quickly took his leave, as though he had encountered a fearsome beast. Humph, that kid is still as timid as he was in childhood. The figure scoffed coldly before stepping into Kangen's residence. Kangbuikyu had granted him access, but others did not share this privilege. As the figure entered, the erase patterns began to activate, and Kangen immediately sensed it. Who is it? They truly leave no moment of respite. Kangen felt utterly exasperated. Currently, Kangen ranked 3rd, and for 3 days, no one could challenge him. However, due to the 2 battles today, numerous visitors had come to pay their respects. Kangen was beginning to feel somewhat overwhelmed now. Just as Kangbuikyu had departed, yet another visitor arrived. Kangen was contemplating hanging a sign indicating he was in seclusion. Who is it? Kangen's tone was somewhat displeased, as this was truly affecting his mood. Oh, after becoming a beast tamer, you've grown quite bold, speaking so sharply? The voice from the entrance carried a teasing tone. Kangen furrowed his brows. This voice sounded familiar. As the figure at the entrance became clearer, Kangen's eyes widened in astonishment. Aunt! A look of surprise suddenly appeared on Kangen's face, and he quickly dashed out, disabling the protective barrier to let Tsang Zian in. Tsang Zian, Kangen's aunt and the daughter of Tsang Beixia, had left home out of frustration due to certain matters. Having once studied at the Cloud Academy, her talent was commendable, and with her esteemed lineage, she had directly joined the academy, where she had been for 5 to 6 years now. Tsang Zian, clad in azure, with 3,000 strands of hair cascading naturally to her waist, was tall and possessed a fair complexion adorned with a smile. A beauty mark on her chin lent her an air of unique charm. Aunt! Kangen exclaimed with delight, almost unable to contain himself from leaping into Tsang Zian's embrace. During his childhood, it was Tsang Zian and Tsang Di who had taken care of him. Although Tsang Di treated him well, being a man, he lacked the attentiveness of Tsang Zian, who had provided him with meticulous care. warming his young heart. Despite not having seen her for 5 to 6 years, Kangen still felt a sense of closeness. After all, she was family, and blood ties fostered a deep connection. Chapter 55. Song Zian's Gift. Ha ha! I never anticipated that the little brat who once spied on a girl bathing would become a beast tamer. Truly, he is worthy of being from the Song family. Song Zian laughed heartily upon seeing Kangen's tear-filled eyes. She had been alone at the Cloud Academy. Though the academy was bustling with activity, it was not the warmth of family, and she felt a profound loneliness. Among the students were members of the Song family, but they were not home. However, Kangen was her nephew, her brother's son, and their bloodline was exceedingly close. Having just returned to the academy, she hurried over upon hearing the news. "Aunt, please don't say that. You sound just like Uncle Air," Kangen replied, exasperated, as the emotional moment he had nearly reached was abruptly stifled. Childhood embarrassments were often brought up by elders, leaving Kangen feeling on the verge of tears. Song Zian shook her head. "You know your uncle and I grew up in the Song family. I am well aware of your grandfather's character." Kangen rubbed his head, utterly speechless. He had intended to ease the tension between his aunt and grandfather, but instead, he found himself entangled in an unexpected predicament. "All right, let us not dwell on these troublesome matters. What of your uncle? Is he still a bachelor?" Song Zian snorted coldly, then placed her hands behind her back, walking inside as she spoke. Kangen hurriedly followed, saying, "Aunt, how do you know? Uncle is still all alone." Song Zian shook her head, choosing not to elaborate further. Instead, she surveyed her surroundings, remarking, "Not bad, little hen. Your talent is quite remarkable. Ranking third among this year's newcomers is commendable. Keep striving and do not squander your talent." Kangen nodded. "I understand. Aunt, I will certainly not let you down." Since Song Zian preferred not to discuss further, Kangen refrained from inquiring about his uncle, as long as his strength continued to grow. He would eventually learn the truth. By the way, Aunt, what is your current strength? To become a mentor at the Cloud Academy, have you already broken through to the 4th tier? Kangen continued to ask. A smile spread across Song Zian's face as she replied, "I have not yet reached the 4th tier. I have obtained some resources this time, and my blood-tailed weasel is finally ready to break through to the silver tier. Once it does, I will successfully advance." A smile blossomed on Kangen's face, realizing that his aunt, like his uncle, was just a step away from becoming a 4th-tier beast tamer. "Aunt, can a 3rd-tier beast tamer become a mentor at the Cloud Academy?" Kangen inquired, observing Song Zian closely. Song Zian shook her head, clarifying that only beast tamers with 2 silver-tier battle beasts could qualify as you know. The higher the rank of a beast tamer, the greater the disparity between them. Look at Songhu. He is also a 3rd-tier beast tamer, but when I send out a silver-tier battle beast, he simply cannot withstand it. The gap in combat power among beast tamers is vast. Kangen nodded in agreement, acknowledging the truth in her words. Songhu had been a 3rd-tier beast tamer for 6 months, yet he had not even acquired a peak red copper-tier battle beast, let alone a silver-tier one. Remember, when contracting battle beasts, you must be prudent. Better to lack than to have in excess. Do not be swayed by momentary power. Only those with formidable bloodlines can truly support you to the end. Evidently, Song Zian had heard about Kangen contracting the Qingling blade sheep. Kangen nodded. "Aunt, I understand." He was well aware of this principle. Beasts with strong bloodlines faced fewer bottlenecks and could grow rapidly with ample resources. "All right, I came to see you this time. You are doing well. Ranking 3rd is commendable. Strive to surpass the 1st. Should you become the top newcomer this time, I will reward you." Song Zian affectionately ruffled Kangen's hair, a smile gracing her face. Kangen possesses remarkable strength, and his battle beasts are formidable. With a smile, Kangen remarked, "Aunt, even without your encouragement, I am confident. Once I feel assured, I shall rise to the challenge." Song Zian nodded, saying, "I shall await your good news." After speaking, she tossed Kangen a storage ring. "Aunt, what is this?" Kangen inquired, feigning ignorance. Song Zian waved her hand. "It's a gift for you. After all these years apart, as your aunt, it is only fitting that I present my nephew with a token of affection." Kangen's smile brightened even more. "It is most fitting. It is most fitting." The resources required to nurture battle beasts are immense. Most beast tamers live in poverty, struggling each day, with some fretting over their battle beasts' daily sustenance. Although Kangen's situation is not as dire, the breakthroughs of Yin and Yi, alongside the addition of a mirror pig and a mysterious stone egg, have significantly depleted his resources. With Song Zian's storage ring, he should be able to alleviate his immediate concerns. The merit points from the new student ranking will only be available in a month, leaving Kangen to persevere on his own during this period. However, Song Zian has come to his aid at a crucial moment. A gift from an elder, I dare not refuse. Kangen accepted it with gratitude. Feeling no distance between them, Song Zian felt even more satisfied. You little rascal, I must take my leave. If you encounter any issues at the academy, remember to seek me out. I am your aunt. And I fear no trouble. With that, Song Zian turned and departed, her demeanor exuding joy. Kangen took a deep breath, overwhelmed with emotion. Though many years have passed, Song Zian's affection for him remains unchanged, showing no signs of estrangement. Aunt, rest assured, I will not let you down, Kangen silently vowed. Once I become strong, you shall take pride in me. I will strengthen the Song family and elevate you all. His desire for strength intensified. Everyone has their reasons for becoming stronger, and for Kangen, it is his family. As Song Zian left, Kangen began to explore the contents of the storage ring. What treasures might it hold? His anticipation grew as his spiritual energy surged against the barrier of the ring. Soon, the storage ring opened. Kangen was momentarily stunned. Chapter 56. Snow Wolf Stone. Gathering of the Song clan. The resources within the storage ring were astonishing. 5,000 low-grade soul crystals, 50 black iron-level beast cores, along with 10 black iron-level beast carcasses, bloodied and grotesque. In addition, there were various cultivation resources and rare spiritual materials. There was also specialized food for battle beasts, capable of maximizing their growth potential and enhancing their mood. This is blue-striped wood. Upon absorption, it can bolster the attack power and constitution of wood-type beasts. Excellent. And there's also quicksand gold, a second-tier spiritual material, which can refine the bloodline of metal-type beasts and enhance their chances of breakthrough. Water cloud bamboo, 1,000-blade poison ginseng. Kangen meticulously counted, his eyes sparkling with excitement. There were over 20 types of these precious resources, truly dazzling. Ant's generosity is immense. This is a windfall for me. Kangen felt exhilarated. What Kangen did not realize was that these were the resources Song Zian had accumulated over the years. They were all low-tier resources, no longer useful to her, as she stood on the brink of becoming a fourth-tier beast tamer. However, for Kangen, who had just become a second-tier beast tamer, they were perfectly suited. After all, some resources are exceedingly rare. Even with soul crystals, one might not be able to procure them. Most high-tier beast tamers resort to bartering out of necessity, choosing to trade only when absolutely required, and even then, they employ high-grade or even top-grade soul crystals. Suddenly, Kangen gasped as a white stone appeared in his hand. The stone, about the size of a fist, radiated an icy aura, adorned with beautiful patterns. The chilling energy caused the surrounding temperature to drop, manifesting an illusory wolf-like beast that roared fiercely. A second-tier superior spiritual material, the Snow Wolf Stone. Kangen's eyes lit up. Finally, he has found a resource he can utilize. The Snow Wolf Stone can only be found in the habitats of snow wolves. It aids wolf-type beasts in breaking through, and has a chance to awaken innate skills belonging to the snow wolf lineage. Of course, this is a rare occurrence. Kangen felt a stir within him, opening the battle beast space, where Yinyu's form emerged. Currently, Yinyu was recuperating, weary from 2 consecutive battles. Meanwhile, he had already rushed to the courtyard to train, persevering and making the other beasts feel ashamed. The Qingling knife goat is now of ordinary high-grade bloodline, and its breakthrough speed has gradually slowed after reaching black iron level. He must compensate for its lack of talent with sheer effort. Nonetheless, it has confidence in Kangen. Its aspirations are not fleeting but enduring. As soon as Yinyu approached Kangen, its gaze fell upon the Snow Wolf Stone in his hand. A stirring from deep within its bloodline informed it that absorbing this stone would enhance its strength. Yinyu, absorb it. Kangen, of course, would not hesitate. tossing the snow wolf stone to Inu while channeling his spiritual energy to activate his talent. Kangan's talent is most beneficial at this moment, maximizing the efficiency of resource absorption for his battle beast. Inu's form shimmered with radiance as the energy of the snow wolf stone flowed into it, its momentum gradually rising. A glimmer of hope flickered in Kangan's eyes. Could Inu successfully awaken the skills of the snow wolf lineage? With a perfect synergy of talent, perhaps there is a chance. Time passed, and the glow of the snow wolf stone began to dim, while Inu's aura underwent a dramatic transformation, advancing to the black iron 5th tier. The snow wolf stone was a 2nd-tier superior spiritual material, and its energy had not yet been fully consumed, continuously being absorbed by Inu. Sensing the commotion, cast a glance but continued to train diligently. Unperturbed, its master would not forget it as time elapsed. Inu's aura grew even more formidable, while the glow of the snow wolf stone gradually weakened, eventually turning to powder and scattering in the wind. Boom! Inu's bloodline suddenly surged wildly, and an illusory snow wolf roared forth, emanating a heavy pressure. But soon, from the depths of its bloodline, a pair of silver-white eyes emerged, shattering the snow wolf illusion and seamlessly integrating with Inu's bloodline. With a roar, Inu's strength soared to the pinnacle of the black iron 5th tier. The energy of the snow wolf stone was depleted, yet Inu had lived up to expectations, successfully awakening a skill. Kangan observed the details of the skill with a smile, quite pleased. It is essentially akin to granting his side a morale boost. The snow wolf stone had effectively reduced Inu's training time by a month, bringing it to the peak of the black iron 5th tier, with little time left to reach black iron 6th tier. Kangan also noticed these actions and felt a surge of inspiration. Retrieving the water cloud bamboo from the storage ring. Although a 2nd-tier inferior spiritual material of water attribute, it is suitable for most beasts without causing bloodline conflicts. The gentle energy of water cloud bamboo is ideal for E. As Inu acclimated to its newfound strength, Kangan approached E. Keep pushing forward. You should be able to break through now. Kangan handed the water cloud bamboo to E, who nodded and began to absorb it under Kangan's talent enhancement. After an hour, E's strength surged, breaking through to the black iron 3rd tier, becoming even stronger. With both Inu and E breaking through, the mirror pig in the battle beast space felt a sense of urgency and began to absorb soul crystals and beast cores at an accelerated pace, causing Kangan to feel a bit envious. The mirror pig was not picky. It absorbed any energy it could find. Kangan's battle beasts had once again advanced, leaving him in high spirits. Before long, the 2nd day arrived. Kangan awoke from his slumber, tidied himself up, and met with Song Baichio and the others before heading to Song Hu's residence. Each grade at Yuncheng Academy occupies a different area, and it took them half an hour to reach their destination. It seems Song Hu is doing well. I wonder where he ranks in the 4th grade, Song Jing remarked as he looked at Song Hu's abode. The others nodded in agreement, for Song Hu was already a 3rd-tier beast tamer. Shortly after, the group announced their arrival, and the array pattern shifted, allowing the barrier to open as Kangan and his companions entered Song Hu's residence. The interior was spacious, with training facilities for battle beasts and a rich energy atmosphere. Surpassing even Kangan's villa, the flicker of envy crossed the eyes of Song Baichio and the others, pondering when they might have a place of their own. Kangan maintained a calm demeanor as a figure soon emerged to greet them. A smile on his face. Haha, welcome, junior brothers. Song Hu has been waiting for quite some time. Come, follow me. This man was plump and jovial, with tiny eyes that barely revealed a slit. Chapter 57. Song Hu's hunting plan. Song Yin, a 3rd-grade student at Yuncheng Academy, is a peak 2nd-tier beast tamer, possessing 2 crimson copper-level beasts, just a step away from breaking through to the 3rd tier. Among the Tsong clan members at Yuncheng Academy, aside from Song Hu, he is the strongest. Brother Song Yin, you are too kind, Kangan replied, a smile gracing his face. Song Baichio and the others also greeted him warmly. It is indeed true that this time you have brought great honor to our Tsong family. Out of the total 6 slots, all have successfully passed the assessment, and when the news reached back, the entire Highlang city was abuzz with excitement. As Song Yin spoke, he led Song Hin and the other 6 into the pavilion. The Lin and Bai families were nearly driven to the brink of fury, especially the Lin family. Song Hin, you were quite ruthless. even going so far as to slay Lin Yi's battle beast. Fortunately for Lin Yi, another beast on his side broke through to the black iron level, and with the assistance of other Lin family members, he managed to narrowly enter the Cloud Academy. Song Nian settled himself, a glimmer of satisfaction flashing in his eyes. "Well done, young man. I like it." Upon hearing this, Song Hin waved his hand dismissively. "That was Lin Yi's own doing. I merely taught him a lesson." It turned out that Lin Yi had indeed entered the Cloud Academy, but Song Hin had yet to encounter him, suggesting that Lin Yi was perhaps avoiding him, preoccupied with his own development. Fearful of Song Hin seeking vengeance, as they conversed, the members of the Song family gathered together. Song Hu, tall and imposing, was aptly named, his muscles rippling with a commanding presence. His face was adorned with a thick beard, and despite being only 19, he bore the visage of a man in his 30s, exuding an air of maturity beyond his years. Alongside him were three others, Song Fu, Song Ping, and Song Jiada. With the addition of the 6 who had joined the Cloud Academy this year, there were a total of 11 of them. "Ha, boys, do you still remember me?" Song Hu's voice boomed, exuding a hearty vigor. Song Hin and the others took their seats, smiles gracing their faces. They were all kin, and in their youth, Song Hu often led them in skirmishes against the offspring of the Lin and Bai families. Those were days of youthful exuberance, truly nostalgic. Now, each had become beast masters, each pursuing their own paths, their connections growing distant. Yet here they all were, gathered at the Cloud Academy. "Brother Song Hu, it is indeed a rare occasion for us to reunite at the Cloud Academy," Song Baiqiu remarked with a smile. Song Baiqiu's words rang true. Without Song Hin's presence, their chances of joining the Cloud Academy would have been exceedingly slim. Indeed, this time, the Academy's assessment rules have changed. Although they may seem daunting, they have, in fact, lowered the difficulty for beast masters hailing from our family background. Song Hu gestured for everyone to feel at ease, as tables laden with exquisite delicacies were set before them. "Brother Song Hu, what is the reason behind this?" Song Hin inquired, a sense of speculation brewing within him. Song Hin chuckled lightly and shook his head. "You shall find out in 6 months' time when the Academy competition commences. For now, your strength is still rather weak. You must train diligently in the coming months to bolster your prowess." "The Academy competition? What does that have to do with our current situation?" Since Song Hu preferred not to elaborate, Song Hin chose not to press further. As long as they enhanced their strength, the mysteries would eventually unravel before them. With that, conversation flowed freely, spirits high among the assembled kin. After all, they were family. Inherently close, and soon camaraderie blossomed amongst them. "It's he that moment." Song Hu spoke again. "The purpose of calling you all here is twofold. Firstly, to strengthen our bonds. Secondly, I have a plan that requires your assistance. Of course, this is entirely voluntary. No one is obliged." Song Nian and the other 3 sat quietly to the side, their expressions suggesting they were already aware of the matter at hand. Song Hin exchanged glances with Song Baiqiu, eager to learn what Brother Song Hu's plan entailed and how they might contribute. Song Hu proceeded to outline his plan. Upon hearing it, a smile graced Song Hin's face as he remarked, "Is Brother Song Hu looking to elevate us? We are in agreement. This is indeed a fortuitous opportunity." Song Baiqiu and Song Qing nodded in affirmation. Song Hin was right. Song Hu was indeed seeking to nurture them, allowing them to grow swiftly. Song Hu had discovered a herd of Qingyuan antelopes in the cloud forest, numbering in the hundreds. At the forefront was a newly ascended silver-level antelope king, accompanied by 5 bronze-level antelopes and dozens of black iron-level antelopes, with the remainder being stone-level antelopes. This vast herd represented a significant resource. Although the combat prowess of the Qingyuan antelopes was not formidable, they were still a source of sustenance for various beasts. Their bloodline was slightly superior to that of the Qingling knife sheep, marking them as elite-level beasts. The fact that the Qingyuan antelope had managed to break through to silver level must have required an immense amount of resources and effort, not to mention the countless battles it must have endured. Song Hu had set his sights on this antelope king, knowing that a fierce battle awaited him. After all, he currently lacked a silver-level battle beast. The task assigned to Song Hin and the others was to take down the black iron and stone-level Qingyuan antelopes. Song Hu assured them that he would not compete for these resources. Anything they killed would belong solely to them. Meanwhile, The bronze level and the silver level would be reserved for them. This arrangement was highly advantageous for Song Hin and his companions. The more powerful battle beasts would be occupied with Song Hu, allowing them to hunt freely. Song Hu nodded. We still have half a month before we set out. Please arrange your schedules accordingly. If you can break through in that time, all the better. We do not know how long this endeavor will take. The sheer number of Qingyuan antelopes was overwhelming, and the silver-level beasts were indeed formidable, making Song Hu cautious. Understood. Song Hu's remarks were directed at Song Baiqiu and the others. If they could achieve breakthroughs and acquire a black iron-level beast, they would elevate to second-tier beast masters, thereby significantly enhancing their capabilities. The Cloud Academy offered great freedom. Most courses focused on the knowledge of beasts. Having come from esteemed families, Song Hin and the others had received elite education from a young age. And while their knowledge may not be as comprehensive as what the Cloud Academy provided, it was still substantial. They could always catch up on what they had missed upon their return. The Academy also encouraged students to engage in practical combat, for it was through this that true strength was forged. Brother Song Hu, are you not concerned about unforeseen complications during these next 2 weeks? Song Baiqiu seemed to recall something and offered a reminder. Song Hu laughed heartily. That location is exceptionally secluded, and silver-level beasts are not so easily confronted. I will make the necessary preparations. Brother Song Hu's words rang true. Caution was indeed the better part of valor. Song Hin wholeheartedly agreed. Very well. Let us return and prepare. We shall reconvene here in half a month and set out. After some further discussion, Song Hu issued a gentle dismissal. The gathering had been a resounding success. Chapter 58. Silver Moon Breakthrough. Black Iron Level 6. Song Hin and the others departed from Song Hu's residence, exchanging pleasantries before returning to their respective homes. Their gathering had not lasted long, and soon Song Hin and Song Baiqiu arrived at the classroom. After a day of classes, Song Hin had grown accustomed to life at the Cloud Academy. Shi Qianyu had not approached him again, which suited Song Hin just fine in the blink of an eye. 3 days had passed. During this time, the new students engaged in daily skirmishes, the atmosphere charged with intensity, and rankings fluctuated continuously. Yet Song Hin remained steadfast in his position, firmly holding on to third place. His 2 battles had earned him considerable renown. Following his defeat at the hands of Song Hin, Long Wu managed to best the original 4th-ranked student the next day, claiming the 4th position for himself and steadily increasing his strength, preparing to challenge Song Hin once more. The top 2 spots, held by Sun Hong and Shi Qianyu, remained unchallenged. No one wished to be the foolhardy challenger, lacking confidence in their ability to overcome either of them. With the performance of both Long Wu and Song Hin being so formidable, they were dissuaded from challenging the leaders, while the others were even more hesitant. Preserving their own standings and securing the resources available over the next month was of utmost importance. After deliberation, Song Hin ultimately decided against issuing a challenge. Once again, Long Wu sought to confront Song Hin, his earth-overturning dragon earthworm having broken through to Black Iron Level 5. Yet, he was defeated by Song Hin yet again. While Long Wu made progress, so did Song Hin. Silver Moon had also broken through, her strength significantly enhanced, and she was on the verge of reaching Black Iron Level 6. Long Wu suffered a crushing defeat this time, as Song Hin won with even greater ease, employing the same strategy as before. The displacement skill of the Mirror Pig was utterly uncounterable unless Long Wu possessed a beast capable of spatial confinement. Aside from Long Wu, none dared to challenge Song Hin, who firmly solidified his 3rd position. Until Long Wu discovered a solution, he would undoubtedly refrain from recklessness in the blink of an eye. Half a month had swiftly passed. Song Hin had fully integrated into life at the Cloud Academy, feeling quite at home. This past month had been exceptionally fulfilling, filled with daily classes focused on the knowledge of beast mastery. The instructors, at the very least, were all 3rd-tier beast masters, brimming with combat experience, imparting their wisdom to the students. Song Hin absorbed this knowledge like a sponge. Furthermore, there was good news. 3 days prior, Song Ziyan's blood-tailed weasel had successfully broken through to the silver level, its psychic strength surging past the 4th-tier barrier, thus becoming a 4th-tier beastmaster. This elevated her status within the Cloud Academy. After all, being a 4th-tier beastmaster placed one among the upper echelons of the academy. The Tsong family rejoiced. Aside from Songbei Xie, Song family had finally produced a second 4th-tier Beastmaster. Although Song Ziyin had joined the Cloud Academy, her bond with the Song family would forever remain unbreakable. Song Hin felt genuinely happy for his aunt, a 4th-tier Beastmaster. His aunt had finally achieved her breakthrough. The question remained, when would his second uncle reach his own breakthrough? If Song Di could ascend to the rank of 4th-tier Beastmaster, then the Song family would undoubtedly lead the 3 great families of Highlang City. The resources available to the family would increase, allowing for the training of more Beastmasters within their ranks. The strength of the Song family would grow as a result. All of this was interdependent, a harmonious cycle of advancement. Uncertain if grandfather has received the news, Kangen mused that if he were to know, his heart would surely swell with joy. The mere thought of grandfather's expression brought a smile to Kangen's face. Kang Xian had successfully advanced to a 4th-level Beastmaster, and Kangen himself had made significant progress over the past half-month. Just 10 days prior, Yingyue had broken through, stepping into the realm of Black Iron 6th tier. The Mirror Pig was not to be outdone, closely following suit to reach Black Iron 2nd tier. And today it had already attained the peak of that level, on the verge of breaking into Black Iron 3rd tier. Meanwhile, he had only just managed to reach the pinnacle of Black Iron 3rd tier. Yingyue was steadily advancing towards Black Iron 7th tier. At this moment, the disparity in abilities among Kangen's 3 battle beasts became apparent. This won't do. Yi's bloodline must evolve. Otherwise, the pace of advancement is simply too slow. Kangen furrowed his brow. Despite Yi's relentless training over the past half-month, not daring to waste a single moment, progress remained sluggish. Although it could distinctly sense its strength increasing, the gap between it and Yingyue and the Mirror Pig was substantial. If not for Yi's tenacious character, its mentality would have crumbled long ago. Kangen continuously supplied Yi with bloodline essence, while King Xian provided the corpses of Black Iron-level beasts, all of which he refined into bloodline essence for Yi to absorb. Yet, the barrier between ordinary and elite bloodlines is not easily surmountable. However, it was not without effect. Yi's bloodline had grown increasingly pure, with impurities steadily vanishing, having already reached the pinnacle of ordinary bloodlines. Only a quantitative change could induce a qualitative transformation. They could only hope for gains from their upcoming expedition to the Cloud Forest. Yingyue the Celestial Wolf, Black Iron 6th tier. Mirror Pig, Black Iron 2nd tier. Qingling Knife Sheep, Black Iron 3rd tier. This is the current strength of Kangen's battle beasts. Boom. Just then, a sudden fluctuation erupted from the beast space. A smile immediately graced Kangen's face. The Mirror Pig had broken through, ascending to Black Iron 3rd tier. With an elite high-level bloodline, it faced no bottleneck within the Black Iron ranks. Over the past half-month, the Mirror Pig had absorbed numerous resources, its physique once again becoming plump, its purple eyes shimmering with delight in its current lifestyle. Meanwhile, the stone egg in Kangen's storage ring was also a voracious consumer of resources. The supplies he had received from King Xian were nearly depleted. Yet the egg showed no signs of hatching, igniting a flare of frustration within Kangen. "I hope you won't let me down," Kangen said fiercely. Tomorrow marked the day for Kangen and his companions to venture into the Cloud Forest. During this period, Kangbi Ikkyu had not mingled with Kangen but had rather focused on refining his battle beasts. The resources bestowed by the family had long since arrived, enabling Kangbi Ikkyu to successfully break through, allowing his savage giant ape to reach Black Iron level, becoming a 2nd-level Beastmaster. This was his 2nd battle beast, of elite low-level bloodline. His 3rd battle beast, the Storm Butterfly. The savage giant ape was fierce, with formidable combat power and immense strength, and it possessed a clear evolution path, capable of evolving into the perfect low-level diamond explosive ape. Aside from Kangbi Ikkyu, Songqing also made strides in her advancement. Her 2nd battle beast was the Flame Eagle, which successfully ascended to Black Iron level. Songqing was the only girl among the 11 members of the Tsang family and had a passion for flying beasts. Now she had successfully broken through, becoming a 2nd-level Beastmaster. Besides these two, the remaining members had also made progress, each now possessing a Black Iron level beast, their combat strength soaring. Over the past half-month, first-year students began to gradually break through, with new 2nd-level Beastmasters emerging daily, and currently, there were over 30 2nd-level Beastmasters. Such ranks no longer stood out. Moreover, Kangbi Ikkyu and Songqing's rankings surged significantly, breaking into the top 50. Now, everything was in place, only waiting for the wind to fill their sails. Chapter 59. Departure to the Cloud Forest. The following day, in the early morning, Kangen and his companions convened at the entrance of the Cloud Academy, exchanging pleasantries before setting forth towards the Cloud Forest. The Cloud Forest, adjacent to Cloud City, is a vast and sprawling rainforest, rich in beast resources and various rare treasures, making it an ideal training ground for the students of the Cloud Academy. After an hour, Kangen and his party arrived at their destination. "Wow, how beautiful!" Songqing exclaimed, captivated by the scenery before her. The endless expanse of verdant rainforest, lush and thriving, ancient trees entwined in a timeless embrace, stretching as far as the eye could see. Deep within the forest, the roars of beasts echoed chaotically, while flocks of flying beasts glided overhead, hunting for prey. Kangen, witnessing such a breathtaking rainforest for the first time, was filled with awe. Songhu turned to remind them, "I will reiterate once more, upon entering the rainforest, all actions shall be under my command. Do you understand my meaning? Let me make this clear. Should anyone act recklessly, do not blame me for being unmerciful." By the end of his warning, Songhu's tone had grown severe. Understood. Kangen and the others naturally grasped Songhu's intent. The Cloud Forest was teeming with beasts. This was no assessment mountain. The wealth of beast resources within the Cloud Forest included many at the silver level. If anyone were to recklessly attract powerful beasts, the consequences would be unbearable for anyone. A single misstep could cost them their lives. Songhu seemed satisfied, then continued to instruct, "Tongyan, you will escort Songfu and Songping from the rear, while the rest of you follow closely behind me." With that, the group stepped into the Cloud Forest. Surrounding them were towering trees, some reaching heights of over 10 meters, their bark mottled and ancient, exuding an air of decay. The ground was thickly carpeted with decaying leaves, providing a soft cushion underfoot. The air was slightly humid, heavy with moisture, and the dim lighting rendered it a veritable paradise for dark attribute beasts. Songhu summoned forth a second-tier shadow cat from the beast space. Its petite form moved gracefully, its sleek black fur glistening, and its eyes gleaming with a hint of coldness. The shadow cat, possessing an elite medium-level bloodline, could ascend to silver level with ample resources. Its aura was well concealed, and it silently dispatched the beasts encountered along the way, akin to an ethereal spirit of the night, striking swiftly and lethally. Kangen sensed that this was certainly not Songhu's strongest beast. Songhu, a third-level beast master, must have at least 3 copper-level beasts. Given the time since his breakthrough, he should possess one that had already advanced to the late copper stage. Otherwise, he would not be targeting the silver-level Qingyuan antelope. The group moved in silence, closely following Songhu's lead, their senses heightened in vigilance of their surroundings. As time passed, they were nearing the depths of the rainforest. The environment around them grew increasingly silent. Suddenly, a flurry of figures emerged rapidly, a wave of malevolence flooding the air. Not good, blood-cloth hounds. Songhu's expression shifted, and the shadow cat vanished in a blink. Kangen's expression also changed. The blood-cloth hounds were notorious. Their blood-red skin was adorned with black spots, and with 18 pairs of vicious claws, they were incredibly lethal. Possessing acute senses, they favored rotting corpses and beast cubs, but they had a particular taste for human beast masters. Their blood-red eyes glinted with hunger. The leader among them was a third-tier copper level, radiating a fierce aura, with remnants of blood still staining its body. Clearly, it had recently engaged in a brutal battle. The others were of varying black iron levels, exuding a savage presence. The blood-cloth hound, possessing an elite low-level bloodline, had seen countless battles to reach this level. Once more, Songhu summoned forth a beast. Its blood-red body was adorned with rose petals, resembling a floral gown, as the surrounding tendrils swayed gracefully. Each bore menacing barbs, exuding a thirst for blood. Beneath the petals, a pair of blood-red eyes glared coldly. The bloodthirsty rose, an elite medium-level bloodline. Songhu had cultivated it to a 5th-tier copper level, making it exceptionally formidable. As a plant-type beast, the bloodthirsty rose possessed potent control and endurance capabilities. True to its name, The bloodthirsty rose had the ability to drain blood. A single strike would leave its victim severely weakened. Rose, kill. Songhu's expression turned steely, his eyes blazing with murderous intent. With a rush, the bloodthirsty rose's body suddenly swelled, its numerous tendrils surging forth, slicing through the air with breathtaking speed. The blood-cloth hound king was firmly suppressed by the shadow cat, and a fierce battle ensued. The shadow cat moved like a phantom, its speed unmatched, unleashing the full force of its second-tier copper level. Despite the blood-cloth hound king's third-tier copper strength, the disparity in bloodline allowed the shadow cat to maintain the upper hand. With a swift thrust, the bloodthirsty rose's tendrils lashed out like venomous serpents, tearing through everything in their path with astonishing velocity. The pressure from the fifth-tier copper level enveloped the area, causing the black iron-level blood-cloth hounds to feel as though their feet had become leaden. Trapped under the dual weight of bloodline and strength, the tendrils struck with deadly precision, penetrating their bodies, ripping flesh, and siphoning their blood, spraying crimson in every direction. Subsequently, like a drill, they ruptured their innards, bursting forth from their skulls. Tearing the tops of their heads clean off. 17 blood-cloth hounds fell without uttering a single cry, the scene turning grotesquely horrific. Witnessing the instant demise of his subordinates, the blood-cloth hound king flashed a glimmer of panic in its eyes. Seeking to flee, yet, unbeknownst to it, 2 purple tendrils had silently ensnared its hind legs. Bang! The floral tendrils, reminiscent of a venomous dragon, pierced through its corporeal form, blood gushing forth as an overwhelming force surged out. Causing the bloodcloth canine king to be toppled, that it could acutely sense the life force within it ebbing away, leaving its body exceedingly frail. Though it yearned to resist, it found itself ensnared by the bloodthirsty rose's unwavering grip. The shadow cat and the bloodthirsty rose had coordinated their efforts countless times, silently manifesting above the bloodcloth canine king. With a swift thrust, the sharp claws descended like a knife, slicing through tofu, directly penetrating the canine king's neck, tearing through flesh and sinew, blood splattering forth and staining the ground crimson. The brutality reflected in the bloodcloth canine king's blood-red eyes abruptly froze, soon replaced by an ashen pallor. As it lost all vitality to die in less than 10 breaths, all 18 bloodcloth canines, including their king, were dispatched with ruthless efficiency, leaving no trace of hesitation. Such horror. Chapter 60. The Qingyuan antelope, the hunt begins. What are you still dawdling for? Quickly clear the battlefield. We must depart from this place. The usually jovial Song Yin wore a serious expression, his speech rapid. Song Hin swiftly grasped the urgency of the situation when it came to tidying up the battlefield. His instincts were remarkably sharp. Moments later, the remains of the bloodcloth canines were swiftly cleared away, and Song Hin and his companions hastily vacated the area. The cloud forest is teeming with ferocious beasts, and the scent of blood would inevitably attract numerous predators. Remaining here could have dire consequences, especially as they had ventured deep into the rainforest where powerful creatures lurked. Song Hin gazed upon the Songhu before him. He marveled at its formidable prowess. The clash between a copper-ranked beast and a black iron-ranked one was akin to a massacre. Furthermore, with a control-type beast like the bloodthirsty rose, its lethality was unparalleled. In the context of team combat, it functioned like a brain. He was certain that Songhu possessed even more formidable battle beasts. Along the way, Song Hin and the others presented their spoils to Songhu, who accepted them without hesitation, for all of this was the result of his solo efforts. They encountered several skirmishes along the path, all of which Songhu resolved with ease, leading them safely to their destination. They arrived at a cliff concealed deep within the rainforest, where jagged rocks jutted out like canine teeth, a solitary peak standing tall. Surrounding them were towering trees that pierced the sky, their dense foliage intertwining like dragons, casting the area into profound darkness. This formed a wooded valley, where cascading springs and waterfalls flowed ceaselessly. The scenery was splendid. Song Hin admired it, pondering how Songhu had discovered this hidden gem. This was indeed the habitat of the Qingyuan antelope, and their plan was about to commence. Upon reaching their destination, Songhu's taut nerves relaxed slightly. Qingyuan antelopes were gregarious beasts of varying strengths. And in the time to come, it would be your task to launch ambushes, gradually depleting their numbers. Once the Qingyuan antelopes caught wind of our presence, that would be our cue to strike. Thus, the grand battle would commence. The Qingyuan antelopes you slay will count as your spoils, however. I must forewarn you, do not act impulsively. Your lives are paramount, do you understand? Song Hu's voice was urgent, a reminder echoing in the air. Song Hen nodded, signaling his comprehension. The seasoned Song Yan and the others were well aware of the stakes. Besides Song Hu, the rest summoned their battle beasts. Song Yan and his companions conjured forth their black iron-ranked beasts. And in the blink of an eye, several appeared. Song Hen summoned his silver moon and mirror pig. He was still diligently training, honing his strength. Originally, he was stronger than the mirror pig, but the latter had since caught up. And it wouldn't be long before it surpassed him. This spurred E to work even harder. Silver Moon was a black iron rank 6, while Mirror Pig was a black iron rank 3. Song Hen, your Silver Moon Wolf is swift. Let it scout ahead to assess the situation. Song Hu turned to glance at Song Hen, whose agreement was immediate. Accompanied by Silver Moon, Song Hen cautiously ventured into the valley. Their figures concealed among the trees. Gazing into the distance, he spotted hundreds of Qingyuan antelopes frolicking carefree in the depths of the valley, of various strengths, appearing utterly blissful, under the protection of a silver-ranked antelope king. Their lives were quite idyllic. The valley's energy was incredibly rich, allowing their powers to steadily grow and reproduce. However, as Song Hen scanned the area, his brow furrowed. The silver-ranked antelope king seemed to be absent. Its presence nowhere to be found. Song Hen held his breath, concentrating, ensuring that his mental energy remained undetectable, fearing that even a flicker might draw the Antelope King's attention. He retreated from the valley and quickly relayed the situation. The absence of the Antelope King raised suspicions. Could it be elsewhere? Such a notion seemed improbable. Perhaps the valley concealed secrets yet unknown. Song Hu was perplexed, bombarding Song Hen with questions. It was impossible. The Antelope King would never abandon its kin. It must be within the valley. Without its protection, predators would surely descend upon the Qingyuan antelopes. Song Hu's conviction solidified rapidly. Song Hen shared this belief. Proceeding with the plan, the Qingyuan antelopes of the stone and black iron ranks are yours to handle, Song Hu declared, turning away. Song Hen and his companions nodded and dispersed, making their way toward the valley's edge. Let us not rush. I will send my mirror pig as bait. Once we lure out the Qingyuan antelopes, we shall strike en masse, aiming for a swift and decisive kill. Do you understand? Song Hen articulated. And the others agreed. The mirror pig possessed a displacement skill, allowing it to escape any danger at a moment's notice. The plump, white pig ambled into the valley, its purple eyes swirling with a hint of vortex. Emitting an invisible wave. Huff, huff. The mirror pig feigned an oblivious entrance into the valley, panting heavily. Upon spotting the multitude of Qingyuan antelopes, its eyes widened in alarm, and it hastily turned to flee toward the valley's exit. Yet, it had already captured the attention of the Qingyuan antelopes. A black iron rank 5 Qingyuan antelope, excitement flashing in its eyes, rallied 7 or 8 stone rank companions and charged forth in pursuit. These stone rank antelopes were its subordinates in their society. Any that broke through to the black iron rank would attract stone rank companions to bolster their status. Encountering potential prey thrilled the Qingyuan antelopes. Boom! The black iron rank 5 antelope, along with its followers, dashed out of the valley, ready to ambush the mirror pig for a hearty feast. Yet, upon exiting the valley, they were met with shock. Ladies and gentlemen, the hunt has commenced. A chilling smile graced Song Hen's face. Silver Moon's form suddenly vanished, darting forth with incredible speed, while the mirror pig swiftly pivoted, its expression of panic replaced by icy resolve. Within 10 breaths, the Qingyuan antelopes lay lifeless in pools of blood. The black iron rank 5 antelope gazed on in disbelief, its simple mind unable to fathom that human beast masters were hunting them. Did they not fear the Antelope King? Alas, this question would remain buried within its mind forever. Second-tier beastmasters summoned 2 black iron rank beasts, Song Hen and his companions, alongside their black iron beasts. Also called forth their stone rank beasts. Together, They overwhelmed the Qingyuan antelopes, who stood no chance of retaliation. Song Hu nodded. Song Hin and his comrades displayed commendable skill, as the Qingyuan antelopes perished without so much as a cry. However, time was of the essence. Well done. Keep it up. Chapter 61. Blood Restriction Stone. The chaos erupts. As his words fell, Song Hu revealed a crimson stone in his hand. About 3 inches in size, it shimmered with a radiant glow, emanating a faint red hue. This was the Blood Restriction Stone, capable of suppressing the diffusion of blood energy and concealing mental fluctuations. Within a 50-meter radius, it would go undetected. Song Hu explained briefly. Before the stone unleashed a red aura, enveloping the surroundings. The group swiftly cleared the battlefield, collecting the remains of the Qingyuan antelopes, and proceeded to repeat their strategy, sending out beasts to lure more Qingyuan antelopes. Before long, Song Jing's swift cat burst from the valley, pursued by a dozen Qingyuan antelopes. The numbers of Qingyuan antelopes were vast, scattered throughout the valley, and the beast they lured only caught the attention of the black iron rank antelopes. The moment they burst from the valley, their fate was sealed. Within 10 breaths, they lay in blood-soaked heaps, utterly powerless against the onslaught of beasts. Clear the battlefield, collect the corpses. Song Hin and his companions were well practiced. Their excitement palpable as their speed increased. With the blood restriction stone in play, all commotion was minimized, drawing no significant attention. The stone's glow flickered, its energy steadily depleting, but it appeared capable of sustaining itself for another hour. Methodically, they continued their tactics again. A dozen Qingyuan antelopes were drawn out, and without a hint of surprise, they were brutally dispatched, not a sound escaping their lips. Time passed swiftly. In a brief span, over 100 Qingyuan antelopes had been slain. Song Hin and his companions found themselves abundantly rewarded, smiles gracing their faces. Ha! This is truly exhilarating, Song Jing exclaimed, gazing at the corpses within her storage ring, brimming with joy. The ease with which they had acquired these resources was astonishing. If only this could continue indefinitely. Yet, at that moment, the significant loss of Qingyuan antelopes had caught the attention of the copper-ranked antelope. A copper-red 5th-tier Qingyuan antelope emerged from the valley, its eyes ablaze with fury. These useless creatures, once they ventured beyond the valley, would inevitably become prey for other ferocious beasts. It had resolved to teach them a lesson upon retrieving them. However, as its form stepped out of the valley, it was struck by a pungent scent of blood. There were signs of human beast tamers. With a thunderous roar, the Qingyuan antelope raised its head to the heavens, cold murderous intent gleaming in its eyes as it charged towards Song Hu and his companions. Song Hu's expression shifted dramatically as he braced himself. The battle was about to commence. The alarming disappearance of numerous Qingyuan antelopes finally captured the attention of the copper-red tier Qingyuan antelope. Song Hin's countenance darkened as he retreated swiftly. There were still over 300 Qingyuan antelopes within the valley. Although most were merely stone tier, their sheer numbers were enough to send shivers down one's spine. Suddenly, the depths of the valley trembled as hundreds of Qingyuan antelopes surged forth, a white torrent of fury and intent, charging towards Song Hu and his companions. At this point, they understood that the missing Qingyuan antelopes had undoubtedly fallen prey to these beast tamers. This was unforgivable, especially for the 5 leading copper-red tier Qingyuan antelopes, whose rage was beyond containment. Most of these antelopes were their offspring. Witnessing their slaughter, anyone would be unable to suppress their murderous instincts. Boom! Song Hu and his companions summoned their battle beasts. Song Hu's shadow cat and bloodthirsty rose erupted from the beast space. Apart from Song Jiad, all of Song Yin's group possessed a copper-tier battle beast. Now summoned together, the 5 copper-tier battle beasts coordinated their efforts to engage in a fierce combat with the 5 copper-tier Qingyuan antelopes. In an instant, blood sprayed, staining the surrounding area as the scent of carnage filled the air. Song Jiad, newly ascended to the 2nd year, commanded 3 black iron tier battle beasts, one of which was at the pinnacle of black iron, teetering on the verge of breaking into copper tier. Leave the copper tier Qingyuan antelopes to me, and you all hold back the remaining black iron tier ones. Strive to achieve the greatest victory in the shortest amount of time. Song Hu's voice boomed, resolute. The coordination between the shadow cat and bloodthirsty rose was seamless. Soon, one copper-tier Qingyuan antelope lay grievously wounded, blood gushing forth, its body battered. Song Yin and the others, all second-tier beast tamers, summoned their strongest black iron tier beasts, joining the fray against the Qingyuan antelopes by Qiu. Song Qing, stay by my side. Song Hin commanded as the silver moon wolf roared and charged into the throng of Qingyuan antelopes. Together, their black iron tier beasts numbered 14, engaging the antelopes in chaotic combat. Previously, they had already hunted down nearly 10 black iron tier Qingyuan antelopes, thus the gap between the two sides had narrowed. Splat! Blood sprayed as the ground rapidly turned crimson, chaos erupting everywhere. The silver moon led the charge. Its claws vicious and glimmering with moonlight. An overwhelming power surged forth, revealing the full might of a 6th-tier black iron beast. Boom! The head of a 5th-tier black iron Qingyuan antelope was obliterated, its skull exploding without a single cry, leaving a headless corpse behind. The mirror pig was undeterred, despite lacking the terrifying power of the silver moon. Its formidable defense was astonishing. The massive body charged through like a white tank, trampling over the battlefield, even sending a 5th-tier black iron Qingyuan antelope flying. Relentlessly, the mirror pig's impact was formidable. By Qiu's bone turtle and savage giant ape, both newly ascended to black iron tier, followed closely behind the mirror pig, striking down the injured Qingyuan antelopes with brutal efficiency. Bang, bang, bang. Blood filled the air as the sounds of slaughter intensified. The savage giant ape's colossal fists descended, crushing a Qingyuan antelope with a single blow. The bone turtle, invigorated, unleashed black threads from its skeletal form. The black flames in its eye sockets burned fiercer, steadily enhancing its power. Such was the advantage of possessing a necromantic attribute beast on this battlefield. Where malevolent energy and blood surged, it was akin to paradise for the necromantic beasts, enabling them to rapidly amplify their strength. Bai Qiu's excitement grew. The melee continued. Although the Qingyuan antelopes were numerous, Song Hin and his companions were seasoned beast tamers. Their battle beasts were immensely powerful, equipped with various skills and abilities, and in their coordinated efforts, these Qingyuan antelopes stood little chance, suffering continuous losses. The stone-tiered Qingyuan antelopes fared even worse. Before they could enter the fray, they met their demise with the slightest touch. The Qingyuan antelopes found themselves at a disadvantage, unless an unforeseen event occurred. It wouldn't take long for Song Hin and the others to annihilate them entirely. Chapter 62. The Qingyuan Antelope King, Thunderstorm Cloud Tiger, Bang. Song, whose bloodthirsty rose expanded in size, already drenched in blood. Its aura swelling. Its floral tendrils danced about, voraciously siphoning the blood of the Qingyuan antelopes to bolster its own strength. True to its name, the bloodthirsty rose was relentless. Splat! A dozen purple tendrils, akin to venomous serpents, pierced the body of a 4th-tier copper Qingyuan antelope from all directions, unleashing a terrifying force. Flesh was shredded as if it were mere rags, blood gushing forth. The copper-tiered Qingyuan antelope let out a furious roar, its azure glow flickering as it gathered energy within, only to be abruptly interrupted. The bloodthirsty rose was utterly domineering, not only consuming blood but also siphoning away its internal energy. In the next moment, the barbs within the purple tendrils tore mercilessly, cleaving the Qingyuan antelope into pieces, reducing it to a mass of gore. The spectacle was horrifying. With the demise of a copper-tiered Qingyuan antelope, the remaining ones fell into disarray, issuing frantic roars that reverberated deep within the valley. My king, awaken quickly. If you do not awaken, all your offspring will be slaughtered. A chorus of desperate pleas echoed throughout the valley. Hurry, my king, we can barely hold on. In the next instant, a tremendous aura erupted from the depths of the valley, an overwhelming pressure enveloping the area as a 10-meter-tall Qingyuan antelope stepped forth. Its azure eyes glinted with a hint of crimson, fury igniting within, an endless killing intent surging forth, ready to obliterate these human beast tamers. The Qingyuan Antelope King, a 1st-tier silver beast, had finally made its appearance. Song, who felt no fear. His objective had always been the Qingyuan Antelope King. The silver-tier beast was a treasure trove. Should he slay it and combine its remains with other resources, he had confidence that one of his battle beasts could break through to silver tier. The Qingyuan Antelope King had managed to ascend to silver tier against the odds. After all, it possessed an elite low-tier bloodline, making such a breakthrough exceedingly difficult. Yet this Qingyuan Antelope King had succeeded. The Qingyuan Antelope King's gaze locked onto Tsang Hu, acutely aware that this individual exuded the strongest aura, undoubtedly the leader among them. All these Qingyuan antelopes were its progeny, nurtured under its care. Now, witnessing the slaughter of so many of its offspring at the hands of humans, it could not let this transgression go unpunished. It would see to it that all these humans met their end here. The remaining Qingyuan antelopes, upon the arrival of their king, felt their spirits surge, their attack power amplifying, charging recklessly into battle. Boom! The Qingyuan Antelope King stomped down, unleashing the force of Silver Tier, a pressure that locked onto Tsang Hu's form. Should it land a blow, Tsang Hu would surely be reduced to mere pulp. Tsang Hu, be careful, Song Jing cried out anxiously. If Tsang Hu were to perish, they would never escape the cloud forest, following in his footsteps to doom. Your foes are with them. Tsang Hu will surely have a backup plan. Focus your attention, Song Hin retorted, glancing back while suppressing his own concern. After all, that was a silver tier beast. Yet observing Tsang Hu's demeanor, he felt reassured. Moreover, the Shadow Cat and Bloodthirsty Rose remained engaged with the 4 copper-tier Qingyuan antelopes, leaving one to wonder what the true strength of Tsang Hu's hidden battle beast was. Whoosh! The space beside Tsang Hu rippled as the beast's space opened, a roar erupting suddenly. Energy gathered from all around, lightning crackling in the void, thunderous sounds resounding. An 8-meter-long white figure charged forth, an aura of terror soaring into the sky. Its massive form, cloaked in white fur adorned with purple patterns, sported a pair of silver-white wings at its waist, waves of energy rolling around it, lightning entwining, sparks flying. Moving with incredible speed, its blood-red eyes were cold and merciless. Its tiger face brimming with battle intent, its claws were menacing, a sight to behold. This was the Thunderstorm Cloud Tiger. Song Hin's eyes widened in shock, never expecting Tsang Hu's primary battle beast to be such a formidable creature. The Thunderstorm Cloud Tiger, an elite high-tier bloodline beast, boasted a strength of 8th-tier copper. This beast possessed both lightning and cloud attributes, making it one of the most formidable elemental types in the ancient Hung world. The destructive power of lightning was immense, with high damage output. Additionally, its cloud attribute granted it remarkable speed and the ability to fly. Only beasts reaching Golden Tier could attain true flight capability. Of course, they could not compare to flying beasts. Beast tamers attaining 5th tier could also gain flight capabilities, enabling them to hover briefly in the air. The Thunderstorm Cloud Tiger was destined to break through to Silver Tier. This monstrous beast is inherently born for battle. Although the Thunderstorm Cloud Tiger possesses only the strength of an 8th stage copper, the fiery fighting spirit in its eyes shows no fear towards the silver-ranked Qingyuan Antelope King. Bang! The tiger's fierce claws, sharp as blades, unleash a surge of power that collides with the hooves of the Qingyuan Antelope King, sending forth an invisible wave of energy. A resounding crash echoes as the Antelope King is forced to retreat. Despite having ascended to the silver rank, it is still 2 levels beneath the Thunderstorm Cloud Tiger in terms of bloodline, resulting in a relatively minor disparity in combat power. This is the confidence of the Tsang Hu. The Thunderstorm Cloud Tiger is a hard-won asset. Roar! An endless fury ignites in the eyes of the Qingyuan Antelope King, its horns bristling with menace as energy surges violently from within, erupting into a 5-meter-long azure blade of light. The azure horn blade. The blade howls through the air, tearing apart the surrounding atmosphere as silver-level power converges, shooting forth in a fierce slash aimed at the Thunderstorm Cloud Tiger. Lightning strike. Tsang Hu snorts coldly. The Thunderstorm Cloud Tiger bends slightly, its jaws agape, revealing its menacing fangs. Electric energy continuously gathers, pulsating with a purple glow, filling the air with an acrid scent. Boom! A bolt of purple lightning erupts, shattering the earth and racing ahead with astonishing speed. Bang! The 2 attacks collide with a force reminiscent of a celestial river cascading down, producing a violent crash, sparks flying as energy splinters and annihilates each other, raising clouds of dust. The shockwave from the clash radiates outward, snapping trees in half and sending withered leaves fluttering down like confetti. The ground fractures, heavy decaying leaves swirl in the air, and a foul odor permeates the surroundings in the aftermath of this single strike. Chaos reigns. The thunderstorm cloud tiger's eyes blaze with fighting spirit. The previous strike was merely a test, causing it no harm whatsoever. This only heightens the tiger's excitement with a powerful flap of its wings. The surrounding air ripples as its massive form hovers in the void, darting swiftly toward the Qinyuan Antelope King. The thunderstorm cloud tiger takes the initiative to attack the Qinyuan Antelope King. Chapter 63, Lightning Flash and the Meteoric Spear. Although the thunderstorm cloud tiger is merely an 8th stage copper creature, it shows no trepidation in the face of the silver stage Qinyuan Antelope King. With a slight tremor of its wings, its colossal body surges upward, unleashing a terrifying force. Its bloodthirsty claws descend upon the head of the Qinyuan Antelope King in an instant. Such audacity, seeking death. An overwhelming fury flashes through the Antelope King's mind as it lets out a roar that reverberates through the heavens. As a silver stage creature, it cannot fathom such insolence. Boom! The 10-meter-tall body of the Qinyuan Antelope King twists suddenly. Its hooves like pillars, and with a powerful thrust of its hind legs, an immense force erupts, causing the surrounding air to crackle with explosive energy. Bang! The two collide, and an overwhelming force radiates outward, fracturing the ground, sending earth flying, and scattering dead branches and leaves into the air. The thunderstorm cloud tiger is toppled, but with a flap of its wings, it lands deftly on the ground. Sanghu's expression remains unperturbed. The bloodline of the Qinyuan Antelope King is of a lower elite tier, while that of the thunderstorm cloud tiger is of a higher elite tier. Moreover, the thunderstorm cloud tiger is a beast of lightning attributes, possessing formidable combat prowess and devastating lethality. The only advantage the Qinyuan Antelope King holds is its advancement to the silver level. The two beasts clash once more, energy and light scattering in all directions. The thunderstorm cloud tiger's body crackles with purple lightning. Each strike of its claws releases thunder that impacts the flesh of the Qinyuan Antelope King. Before long, the once pristine coat of the Antelope King is marred with wounds. Smoke rising as the scent of charred flesh fills the air. The thunderstorm cloud tiger is not unscathed either, its stamina waning. Its right wing has been bitten, blood gushing forth. While the Qinyuan Antelope King is detained by the thunderstorm cloud tiger, the remaining antelopes lack such power. Blood spills and anguished cries reverberate. Kangan and his companions, all elite beast tamers, unleash their beast skills, mercilessly slaying a multitude of Qinyuan antelopes, leaving them sprawled in pools of blood. A 6th-stage copper Qinyuan antelope is besieged by the bloodthirsty Rose and Shadow Cat of Sanghu, ultimately falling victim to the Sangyan's Qingming tiger, which seizes the opportunity to eviscerate it on the spot. Sangyan remains hidden in the shadows, for the Qingming tiger possesses the strength of a 7th-stage copper, belonging to the mid-tier elite bloodline. The Qingming tiger, also a necromantic beast, exudes an aura of malevolence, leaving only its skeletal remains. After slaying the Qinyuan antelope, the Qingming tiger absorbs its soul energy, growing stronger as it charges toward another copper-level Qinyuan antelope. With only 5 copper-level antelopes remaining, 2 have already been slain. In this ebb and flow, they are no match for the Tsang family. The Qinyuan Antelope King, engaged in a fierce battle with the thunderstorm cloud tiger, grows increasingly anxious. If it does not deal with this cub soon, its offspring will be exterminated. Not only the copper-level Qinyuan antelopes, but also the iron-level ones are being relentlessly hunted. The silver moon unleashes its full strength in a terrifying display of power and speed. It slaughters 6 iron-level Qinyuan antelopes, its silvery coat now stained crimson. Nearly 20 iron-level Qinyuan antelopes have been killed. As for the stone-level Qinyuan antelopes, the losses are catastrophic, with corpses littering the ground. The stench of blood rises to the heavens, drawing the attention of other beasts. Were it not for the imposing presence of the silver-level beast, others might have advanced to partake in the carnage. Roar! A glimmer of fury ignites in the eyes of the Qinyuan Antelope King, as an overwhelming surge of energy erupts from its body. The azure horns upon its head suddenly radiate blinding light, drawing energy from all around as it howls, unleashing an endless torrent of power that shakes the very fabric of space. Meteoric Spear. In an instant, azure light swirls, and a colossal azure spear materializes above the Qinyuan Antelope King's head. The air quakes as threads of stellar energy fall from the heavens, coiling around it like meteors, emanating an oppressive force that causes fissures to appear in the surrounding trees, cracking ominously. The full might of silver-level power surges forth. With no restraint, this is one of the Qinyuan Antelope King's innate skills, capable of drawing upon stellar power to amplify its attacks. Whoosh! The power contained within the meteoric spear is terrifying. The spear begins to spin, causing the surrounding space to tremble, the air to rupture, sparking with intensity as it hurtles toward the thunderstorm cloud tiger. This strike from the Qinyuan Antelope King aims to bring the thunderstorm cloud tiger to its end. Lightning strike. Songhu's expression remains unchanged, though a flicker of concern stirs within. The thunderstorm cloud tiger's body erupts with boundless purple lightning, akin to a colossal thunder beast, as currents surge and a ferocious aura radiates from it. Hundreds of purple lightning bolts burst forth, weaving together into a massive net of electricity, with the thunder resembling venomous serpents slithering through, carrying immense destructive capability. Lightning flickers, thunder crackles. The air is thick with the acrid scent of smoke. Bang! The two attacks collide with a force reminiscent of a meteor crashing to Earth, unleashing a wave of energy that radiates outward. The ground is upheaved, shockwaves rolling forth, leaving behind jagged fissures. Dozens of ancient trees nearby are swiftly riddled with cracks before shattering into splinters, sending wood chips flying and shaking the ground incessantly. This terrifying shockwave even affects Kangen and his companions, forcing them to stagger backward in disarray. The corpses of the slain stone-level Qinyuan antelopes are reduced to bloodstains. As if a bulldozer had passed through, a horrifying sight to behold. Is this the might of a silver-level beast? Truly formidable, Kangen marvels, recognizing that Songhu's thunderstorm cloud tiger is indeed a powerful beast of lightning attributes. With an overwhelming affinity for electricity, should it break through to silver level, the Qinyuan Antelope King would stand no chance against it. A glimmer of incredulity flashes in the Qinyuan Antelope King's eyes. Although the thunderstorm cloud tiger appears somewhat disheveled, its fur singed and its breath quickened, it has still managed to withstand the onslaught. The two beasts lock eyes, each reflecting a murderous intent, yearning to rend the other into pieces. How could it be that a silver-ranked creature is unable to overpower a copper-ranked one? The Qinyuan Antelope King struggles to comprehend. The thunderstorm cloud tiger serves as Songhu's primary beast, and despite its 8th stage copper status, its bloodline surpasses that of the Qinyuan Antelope King. Moreover, the thunderstorm cloud tiger has endured countless battles. While the Qinyuan Antelope King has also faced its share of struggles, it cannot match the thunderstorm cloud tiger's experience. The strength of a beast tamer's beast lies in the tailored training plans crafted for them, along with systematic training to unlock their full potential, supplemented by abundant resources. Most beast tamers' beasts surpass the strength of their wild counterparts. Of course, this is contingent upon a relatively minor disparity in power. This is also the source of Songhu's confidence, believing his thunderstorm cloud tiger can challenge higher tiers and defeat the Qinyuan Antelope King. Chapter 64. The Thunder Mystic Scroll, Doubling Amplification. As time flows on, the stench of blood thickens in the surrounding valley, the roars of beasts echoing through the forest, growing ever more frenzied. Songhu's expression grows increasingly anxious. He desires to resolve the conflict swiftly and realizes he must bring forth that item. With a flash of light from his storage ring, a purple scroll appears in his hand, adorned with dazzling golden patterns and radiating immense energy fluctuations. The Thunder Mystic Scroll. This is a scroll-type equipment of the 3rd-tier superior grade, capable of being utilized 3 times. Upon activation, it significantly amplifies the power of lightning attribute beasts, doubling their attack strength. The reason it took Songhu half a month to acquire this item was due to the effort required to gather resources for its purchase. Ultimately, he successfully obtained the Thunder Abyss Scroll, which serves as Songhu's trump card. The Thunderstorm Cloud Tiger, a lightning attribute beast, finds the Thunder Abyss Scroll to be like wings to a tiger, capable of producing a double enhancement, thereby bolstering its might and influencing the outcome of battles. As the Thunderstorm Cloud Tiger once again collided with the Qinyuan Antelope King, a surge of overwhelming power erupted forth, producing a series of deep, resonant sounds as their bodies clashed. The energy within both beasts continued to converge, each intent on vanquishing the other. The Qingyuan antelope was being relentlessly attacked, blood spilling forth like a river. Kangan, while commanding the battle beasts, meticulously observed the unfolding situation, pondering how to respond should an unexpected event arise. At present, the thunderstorm cloud tiger and the Qingyuan antelope king had reached an impasse, with neither side able to claim victory in the immediate future. Although the thunderstorm cloud tiger possessed a high bloodline rank and was unafraid of the Qingyuan antelope king, resolving the battle swiftly was a fanciful notion. The increasingly numerous roars of beasts surrounding them indicated that time was of the essence. Thunder, divine punishment, Sanghu's voice rang out coldly. The thunderstorm cloud tiger repelled the Qingyuan antelope king, its body surging with energy. A cascade of purple lightning howled forth, and a purple lightning mark suddenly appeared atop its head, rapidly expanding into a formidable thundercloud, exuding a terrifying aura. Hundreds of purple bolts of lightning coalesced within, the oppressive black clouds looming as if to crush a city. A heavy pressure gathering. It was as if the thunder god had descended to enact judgment upon the world. The oppressive force of the lightning continued to spread, accumulating terrifying power. With a swift motion of his mind, Sanghu unfurled the Thunder Abyss scroll, unleashing a torrent of purple lightning that surged skyward into the sea of thunder. A more potent force erupted, the purple lightning roaring like a thunder dragon, fierce and unyielding, with energy fluctuations that were exceedingly daunting. A flicker of panic crossed the eyes of the Qingyuan antelope king. This momentum was nearing the silver tier, spear of the falling star. The energy within the Qingyuan antelope king surged forth in an instant, a blue spear entwined with stellar power materializing, even stronger than before. As the surrounding energy of heaven and earth continuously converged, its might terrifying boom. The divine punishment descended, and in the blink of an eye, hundreds of purple bolts of lightning fell like raindrops from the heavens, densely enveloping the Qingyuan antelope king's form. The surrounding energy dissipated, filled with terrifying destructive power, as the winds and clouds roiled in chaos. Bang! The two attacks collided with a thunderous roar, intertwining blue light and the formidable power of stellar energy. The two forces clashed and extinguished, producing a resounding thunderclap. The original thunder punishment skill of the thunderstorm cloud tiger was already immensely powerful, and now, bolstered by the Thunder Abyss scroll, it unleashed double the strength in an instant. The destructive capacity became even more fearsome, surpassing the copper barrier and reaching the silver tier. At this moment, the Qingyuan antelope king found itself in dire straits. Endless purple lightning descended like a thunder dragon from the heavens, roaring and crashing into the Qingyuan antelope king's body. In an instant, the Qingyuan antelope king suffered grievous injuries. Its flesh quaked as purple lightning coursed through it, inflicting immense devastation. The blue glow of the spear of the falling star was relentlessly battered, shattering, and was soon obliterated, vanishing in an instant. The Qingyuan antelope king's breath weakened, its state utterly wretched. Each step it took was accompanied by the explosive sound of thunder, a pitiful sight. A glimmer of satisfaction flashed in Sanghu's eyes. The power of the Thunder Abyss scroll was indeed formidable. This piece of equipment, classified as a one-time use item of the third-tier superior grade, had required Sanghu to pay a significant price to acquire it. Having used it once, it had directly inflicted severe injuries upon the Qingyuan antelope king, showcasing its immense power. Kang Beiqiu and the others' eyes gleamed with anticipation. This attack was terrifying, and it seemed the Qingyuan antelope king would not be able to endure much longer. Victory was within reach. Sanghu tossed a copper-tier beast core into the mouth of the thunderstorm cloud tiger to restore its strength. Then with a powerful flap of its wings, the massive body surged toward the Qingyuan antelope king, which was now gravely wounded and exceedingly weak. An opportune moment to strike. At this juncture, Sangyan and others had also slain a copper-tier Qingyuan antelope. Meanwhile, Kangan and the others were equally relentless. The number of black iron-tier Qingyuan antelopes dwindled, their pained cries echoing incessantly. Kangan felt no hesitation or remorse. The bodies of these beasts would serve as nourishment on his path to growth. Beasts and beast tamers were sworn enemies. Beast tamers hunted beasts to acquire their materials. Enhancing their own strength, beasts, in turn, would periodically unleash beast tides to assault human settlements, seeking to claim territory and deplete the numbers of the beasts. The breeding rate of beasts was alarmingly rapid, necessitating growth resources that encroached upon the survival space of other races, hence the periodic eruptions of beast tides. The Qingyuan Antelope King gazed at the thunderstorm cloud tiger charging towards it. Its blue eyes were already filled with bloodlust, a chilling, murderous intent surging within. Once more, a terrifying power erupted from its body, as a silver-tier beast. Being forced to such an extent by a copper-tier beast was unforgivable, a profound disgrace. Moreover, its kin were on the brink of annihilation. The Qingyuan Antelope King felt as if it would explode with the boundless fury that surged forth, bent on obliterating everything in its path. Boom! The pressure of Silver-tier might erupted violently, the last remnants of its power surging forth, bloodlines tearing, and blood energy exploding like a raging dragon. The blue curved horns atop its head suddenly radiated blinding light, then fused into one, transforming in an instant into a horrifying, menacing red-blue giant blade. The original horns of the Qingyuan Antelope King were its most formidable asset, now activated and merged through the bloodline. Measuring a full 6 meters in length, the intertwining blue and red created a fearsome shape, with countless vicious barbs resembling the horn of a unicorn. The aura was terrifying, the blood energy fervently igniting. Its hot blood boiling. The Qingyuan Antelope King had ignited its own blood energy, aiming to finish this battle in one decisive blow. Chapter 65. Blood of the Unicorn, Mutual Destruction, Blood of the Unicorn. The two blue horns of the Qingyuan Antelope King converged, merging with blood to form a blood-red blade interwoven with blue, radiating a terrifying sharpness. The Qingyuan Antelope King's momentum surged ever higher. Swiftly ascending to the third tier of silver, the energy light flickered incessantly, and the surrounding void shimmered with ripples as blood-red light pulsated, releasing a heavy atmosphere of oppression. Kangan felt a stir in his heart, a sense of unease washing over him. It appeared that the Qingyuan Antelope King was prepared to fight to the death. Could the thunderstorm cloud tiger endure? Boom! The momentum of the Qingyuan Antelope King exploded forth, an endless tide of power surging out as the blood-red blade formed from the blood of the unicorn emitted a faint hum before shooting forward, shaking the very fabric of the void. The pressure of the third-tier silver radiated outward, locking onto the thunderstorm cloud tiger with unyielding force. Songhu's expression shifted as he infused the Thunder Abyss scroll with boundless purple light. Thunder crackled as a bolt of lightning surged directly into the thunderstorm cloud tiger's body. The double enhancement would allow the thunderstorm cloud tiger to amplify its attacks exponentially. Thunder Tiger, roar. Songhu's voice was low, tinged with urgency. If the thunderstorm cloud tiger could not withstand this, all would be lost, and their efforts would be in vain. Endless lightning surged within the thunderstorm cloud tiger, the purple currents crackling densely in an instant. A tiger-like beast forged from purple lightning roared forth, breaking through the barrier of copper tier. Its aura reaching that of silver, it erupted with an overwhelmingly violent presence. Roaring, the purple lightning phantom let out a thunderous roar that reverberated, a surge of silver-tier power crashing forth, colliding with the Qingyuan Antelope King's attack. Crack! The blood-red blade of the unicorn flickered ominously, its terrifying sharpness consuming the bloodline power of the Qingyuan Antelope King, its attack exceedingly formidable. The moment they met, the purple lightning tiger was met with a series of black fissures. The power of the third-tier silver erupted like a torrential river, unceasingly overwhelming, breaking through the onslaught. Bang! The purple lightning tiger erupted violently, and the terrifying force sent shockwaves outward, obliterating the ground and trees around them, with rocks flying in disarray, leaving chaos in its wake. Energy fragments exploded continuously, as if they had entered a storm of lightning. Songhu's expression turned grave. The Qingyuan Antelope King's strength had surged dramatically. Ignoring the pain within its body, the Qingyuan Antelope King ignited its bloodline power once more. The dim glow of the blood of the unicorn flickered again, its energy growing ever more robust. Unyielding, it enveloped the thunderstorm cloud tiger's form, ruthlessly striking down. Splat! Blood sprayed forth as the terrifying power poured out, a ghastly wound appearing on the thunderstorm cloud tiger's back, blood flowing profusely, a sight to behold. Roar! The thunderstorm cloud tiger let out a heart-wrenching cry, its massive body collapsing to the ground, howling in agony, feeling as though it were on the verge of being cleaved in two. Songhu's expression shifted dramatically as he charged forward. 3 or 4 third-tier healing pills shot from his hands, soaring directly into the thunderstorm cloud tiger's mouth, seeking to stabilize its injuries. The thunderstorm cloud tiger represented their side's most formidable combat strength. Losing its fighting capability would spell disaster. Thunder! Hold on! With a furious roar, the azure tiger unleashed a blinding purple radiance from the thunder abyss scroll in its grasp, which then erupted violently, marking its final opportunity. The purple light coalesced into the form of the storm cloud thunder tiger, mending the wounds upon its back, at least halting the flow of blood. The power of the unicorn's blood gradually waned, and the thunder tiger struggled to rise from the ground. Purple lightning spear, it bellowed, its eyes burning with intensity. This was its last chance. Enduring the disorientation, the thunder tiger summoned the medicinal energy within, replenishing its strength as purple lightning surged forth once more. With a slight tremor of its wings, the residual energy within erupted violently. A 6-meter-long purple spear of lightning materialized, surrounding it with a dense storm of purple thunder. A formidable force unleashed. With the double amplification from the Thunder Abyss scroll, this attack transcended the silver rank, even hinting at the silver tier 2 level. The blood energy surged within the body of the Qingyuan Antelope King. Its vision clouded with golden stars. The previous strike had drained it of too much energy. Its bloodline was nearly exhausted, yet it could not afford to be defeated. The crimson antlers re-emerged as 2 attacks collided with a thunderous crash, unleashing a torrent of power that surged outward in all directions. Boom! The deafening roar echoed, shaking the very ground. The thunder tiger was sent flying, dizzy and unable to hold on any longer, collapsing into unconsciousness. The Qingyuan Antelope King fared no better. The shockwave from the energy forced it to stagger backward, trembling uncontrollably. Its forelegs buckled, and it knelt upon the ground, its body quaking as darkness enveloped its vision. Gravely injured, it had no energy left to spare, utterly drained. The azure tiger's expression shifted slightly, a sense of dread settling in, but he quickly regained his composure. Songyan, send forth your Qingming tiger. The Qingming tiger possesses the strength of a copper tier 7. The Qingyuan Antelope King is on the brink of collapse. We are but a step away from victory, and you all copper tier beasts, charge forth. This is our final opportunity. The urgency in the azure tiger's voice was palpable. If the Qingyuan Antelope King were to recover, they would surely face destruction. No one here would escape. Songyan quickly grasped the gravity of the situation. However, despite its grievous injuries, could a silver-ranked beast unleash a final strike that he could withstand? Songbing and Songfu also recognized the truth in Azure Tiger's words, hesitating slightly. The Qingming Tiger, summoned by Songyan, lunged forth, its dark flames igniting as it charged toward the Qingyuan Antelope King. Songbing and Songfu, after a moment's hesitation, urged their own beasts to join the assault. Azure Tiger was right. Time was of the essence. If the Qingyuan Antelope King survived, their own lives would be forfeit. The 3 copper-tier beasts launched a coordinated assault on the Qingyuan Antelope King, unleashing their full strength without reservation, striking the beast with relentless ferocity. Splatter! Blood erupted, revealing gruesome and horrifying wounds. A glimmer of cold defiance flickered in the eyes of the Qingyuan Antelope King with all its might. It swung its body, the raw power of its silver-tier physique sending the 3 copper-tier beasts sprawling. Get up! Continue the assault. It is now or never. Do not allow it a moment to recover. Azure Tiger urged urgently, his heart racing. Fear flashed in the eyes of the 3 copper-tier beasts, for the Qingyuan Antelope King's rank surpassed theirs. At that moment, Kangan stepped forward. He understood that if the Qingyuan Antelope King were to survive, his fate would be equally grim. The figure of the Silver Moon Wolf surged forth. Howl of the Snow Wolf, Chapter 66. Howl of the Snow Wolf, Star Sword Bamboo. Howl of the Snow Wolf. Kangan's voice was deep yet unwavering. The pristine white fur of the Silver Moon, untouched by filth, was now stained crimson. A hint of bloodlust flickered in its silver-white eyes. The power of the black iron tier erupted fully. As the bloodline surged forth with a roar, a spectral image of a snow wolf materializing above its head. Roar! The snow wolf's apparition emitted a fierce howl, sending an invisible wave rippling outward. As if blood surged within, the three copper-tier beasts, previously gripped by fear, howled in defiance, their energy surging as they charged anew toward the Qingyuan Antelope King. Howl of the Snow Wolf. This was the skill awakened when the silver moon consumed the Snow Wolf stone. It consumed its own energy to bolster the morale of its allies, restoring their stamina, effectively acting as a battle horn to invigorate their spirits. Thus, the three copper-tier beasts overcame their trepidation and charged once more at the Qingyuan Antelope King. The Qingming tiger, its skeletal frame ablaze with azure flames, lunged forth with ferocity. The flames enveloped its massive form as it pierced through the Qingyuan Antelope King's flesh. Splash! Blood gushed forth, tearing through sinew to reveal stark white bones beneath. Songping and Songfu's Iron Lion Beast and Crimson Flame Tiger lunged simultaneously, driving into the Qingyuan Antelope King, blood spraying everywhere. This time, the Qingyuan Antelope King had no strength left to retaliate. It was utterly spent. The three amplifications from the Thunder Abyss Scroll had empowered the Thunder Tiger's attack to silver tier might, and the Qingyuan Antelope King could hold on no longer. A flicker of bitterness and coldness crossed its eyes. Splash! Claws pierced through its body, flesh torn asunder. The Qingyuan Antelope King's neck was ripped apart by the Qingming tiger, blood spraying as its massive form stiffened momentarily before crashing to the ground with a resonant thud. Its eyes dimmed, breath fading. The Qingyuan Antelope King had fallen. The Azure Tiger's initially panicked expression transformed into one of elation. The aura emanating from the Qingming tiger surged dramatically, an overwhelming force of soul energy flooding into its body. Amplifying its own power to near the pinnacle of Copper Tier 7, four beasts of the undead attribute. The sustenance they craved was the essence of souls. The souls of powerful beasts allowed them to grow and break through at an accelerated pace. A flicker of envy crossed Songbai Qiu's eyes. Her own bone turtle was also of the undead attribute. If it could obtain the soul of the Qingyuan Antelope King, it would not be long before the turtle broke into the copper tier. The Azure Tiger moved swiftly, the blood rose vines appearing like a coiling dragon, ensnaring the Qingyuan Antelope King's body before swiftly retracting it into its storage ring. With the Qingyuan Antelope King slain, the remaining Qingyuan antelopes that had been fiercely battling alongside Kangan and the others lost their will to fight, scattering in all directions. With their king defeated, their faith shattered, their only path was to flee. But Kangan would not allow them to escape. In no time, two copper-tier Qingyuan antelopes fell before him, while the black iron antelopes were all slaughtered without exception. The casualties among the Qingstone tier were severe. Yet dozens managed to flee into the vast rainforests. Before long, they would become prey for other beasts. Quickly, clear the battlefield. This is no place to linger. We must depart. The Azure Tiger's expression was anxious. With the Thunder Tiger gravely injured, their top combat strength was diminished, causing a sense of urgency to swell within him. They were deep within the cloud forest, and who knew if powerful beasts might suddenly appear? Kangan, Songyan, follow me with that. The Azure Tiger beckoned and plunged into the depths of the valley. Kangan and Songyan exchanged glances before hastening to follow. You performed admirably this time. Were it not for your silver moon wolf buying us precious time, we might have been intimidated by the Qingyuan Antelope King, Songyan remarked, his plump form moving swiftly, the excess flesh jiggling as he spoke. Songyan was correct. The situation had been dire, with beasts lurking hungrily around them. The Qingyuan Antelope King's formidable presence had instilled fear in the copper-tier beasts, to the point where they disregarded their master's commands. Songyan and the others had only recently become beast tamers, and their bonds with their beasts were still shallow, lacking the depth of life and death reliance. Both beasts and humans harbor a sense of fear. However, Kangan's howl of the snow wolf had allowed them to cast aside their fears, ultimately leading to the swift defeat of the Qingyuan Antelope King. This was clearly a testament to Kangan's prowess. Moreover, his achievements were remarkable. The two beasts under his command had slain nearly 10 black iron antelopes, with countless Qingstone antelopes perishing as well. The spoils of this battle would be bountiful for Kangan. These Qingyuan antelopes and the Qingling knife antelopes belong to the same lineage, and refining their corpses into blood essence might just catalyze Yi's bloodline evolution. Ascending to the lower elite tier would accelerate Yi's path to breakthrough. Kengan chuckled at Song Yin's words. Brother Song Yin, you jest. Were it not for Brother Azure Tiger's Thunder Tiger unleashing its might, we wouldn't have had this opportunity. I wonder what treasures the Qingyuan Antelope King possessed? Kengan shifted the topic. Song Yin shook his head, and soon the three plunged deeper into the valley. It was a dimly lit gorge, its rugged cliffs adorned with vibrant vines. Creating a breathtaking spectacle, the air was fresh, with a gentle stream of starry energy cascading down from the heavens, nourishing the plants scattered throughout the valley's center. Kengan found himself perplexed, momentarily at a loss. Yet at that moment, both Azure Tiger and Song Yin burst into laughter. Ha ha, what luck? Little Yin, look, it's Star Sword Bamboo. No wonder the Qingyuan Antelope King could comprehend the powers of the stars. It was due to the Star Sword Bamboo. The Azure Tiger's expression was one of excitement in the throes of exhilaration. Song Yin found himself astounded by the astonishing rewards of this venture. Beyond the pristine corpse of a silver-grade Qingyuan antelope, he had stumbled upon such invaluable treasures of nature. Indeed, it was truly our fortune to encounter the celestial sword bamboo. Song Yin responded, his eyes ablaze with fervor. Having uttered this, he turned his gaze towards Song Hu. There were 5 celestial sword bamboos in total, and scattered around the ground were several gnaw marks that made Song Hu's teeth ache in despair. Such a waste of nature's bounty. The Qingyuan Antelope King must have been exceptionally fortunate to discover such a treasure. No wonder, with its elite-grade bloodline, it was able to break through and ascend to silver grade. Chapter 67. Abundance and Prosperity, returning with full harvest. The Celestial Sword Bamboo. Song Chen's eyes gleamed as he recounted the information regarding this extraordinary entity. Simultaneously, he instinctively stepped back a few paces. The celestial sword bamboo is a remarkably unique treasure of nature. Upon consumption, it bestows upon the beast the power of the stars. It is worth noting that the power of the stars is among the most supreme of all energy attributes. Additionally, it can absorb stellar energy to enhance a beast's potential and strength. The greatest utility of the celestial sword bamboo lies in its ability to forge sword-type weapons, which, when successfully crafted, possess formidable might. Furthermore, one can even expend a certain cost to perform a spirit-linking ritual, granting the weapon a soul and self-awareness, thereby transforming it into a true beast. In the ancient realm of Hong, countless beasts roam. Mountains, rivers, and storms all hold the potential for consciousness, becoming beasts themselves. Moreover, humans can also imbue their crafted weapons with spirit, allowing them to become genuine living entities. The celestial sword bamboo's most significant advantage is its lack of bottlenecks. As long as there is a rich infusion of stellar energy, it can continue to thrive indefinitely. In other words, it can serve as the foundation of a powerful faction. Among the 5 celestial sword bamboos before them, one was of high-grade Tier 3, while the remaining 4 were of high-grade Tier 2. The celestial sword bamboos shimmered with a crystalline clarity, their starry radiance swirling continuously, resembling exquisite crystals, each segment extending upwards. Greedily absorbing the surrounding stellar energy, they exuded a fatal allure, akin to delicate flower petals. Brother Hu, how shall we divide them? Song Yin's gaze fell upon Song Hu. Despite the close-knit relationship between them, the presence of such a precious treasure naturally ignited Song Yin's desire to possess it. Song Chen remained silent, striving to diminish his presence. At the same time, he cast a furtive glance around, ready to signal Silver Moon to flee at the slightest hint of danger. Meanwhile, a blood-red talisman materialized in his hand. This was a treasure left to him by Song Xian, which had become obsolete for her, but remained a trump card for Song Chen. The allure of wealth is captivating. Song Chen had no intention of testing human nature. That would only invite unnecessary trouble. Better to err on the side of caution. You and I shall each take 1 high-grade Tier 2 celestial sword bamboo. We will give 1 to the family, and I will keep the remaining 2. How does that sound? Song Hu quickly made his decision. Having invited Song Chen and Song Yin, he naturally had his own calculations. Song Yin was his staunch ally, consistently supporting him, while Song Chen's potential was evident to all. His contributions this time warranted a degree of investment. Upon hearing this, a smile spread across Song Yin's face. Then I shall not be courteous. Song Chun felt a wave of relief wash over him. Thank you, Brother Hu. We are all members of the same family. We must support each other moving forward. And we are not yet in a position to scheme against one another. Song Hu glanced at Song Chen, his words laden with meaning. Song Chen maintained his composure. Brother Hu speaks wisely, observing Song Chen's demeanor. Song Hu felt even more admiration. What a remarkable youth. He is destined for greatness. Song Yin chose to overlook the matter. After all, he could not ascertain what Song Hu might decide. Though this exchange seemed lengthy, it transpired within the blink of an eye. Song Hu collected the 5 celestial sword bamboos, tossing 2 to Song Chen and Song Yin respectively. Subsequently, after thoroughly scanning the surroundings and finding nothing amiss, the 3 departed together. The events that transpired here were known solely to the 3 of them. Understood? The implication of Song Hu's words was clear to them. Song Chen and Song Yin nodded in agreement. Upon exiting the valley, they found that the others had completed the cleanup of the battlefield, each person brimming with satisfaction, their faces alight with smiles. The harvest this time had been substantial. This is no place to linger. We must depart swiftly, Song Hu urged, as the roars of beasts grew increasingly dense around them. In an instant, from the depths of the distant forest, a blood-red, Tier 5, bronze-grade diamond rhinoceros charged forth, its eyes bloodshot. The ground trembling as it bore down upon the Song family. Not good. We must flee, Song Hu growled, as the bloodthirsty rose surged forward once more, unleashing hundreds of purple tendrils to ensnare the diamond rhinoceros. Song Chen reacted swiftly, leaping onto Silver Moon's back, and they bolted away in haste. The stench of blood in the air was overwhelming. As it stood, the threat was only from a bronze-grade beast. If a silver-grade beast appeared, they would be doomed. Silver Moon raced forward like a silver phantom, swift as lightning, covering great distances in the blink of an eye. The others quickly responded, mounting their own war beasts and fleeing for their lives. Song Hu's bronze-grade war beasts were not severely injured. They ran while simultaneously fending off the pursuing beasts. In an instant, the roars of beasts echoed endlessly. The pressure from the silver-grade Qingyuan Antelope King gradually dissipated, and the surrounding beasts began to converge. Half an hour later, the Song family emerged from the cloud forest in a state of utter disarray. Song Jing's face was pale. He had been rather unfortunate, struck by a shadow leopard, leaving a gaping wound on his back. Had it not been for Song Chen's intervention, Song Jing would have been eviscerated. The war beasts of the others were also significantly injured. But fortunately, none had perished. Song Hu's bloodthirsty rose and Song Yin's Qingming tiger fought valiantly, covering the rear as everyone narrowly escaped the cloud forest. Thankfully, no silver-grade beasts had appeared. Ha ha! Surviving a calamity surely brings blessings. A grin of relief spread across Song Hu's face as he waved his hand. Let's return home. I hope that upon our next meeting, you all will have become Tier 2 beast tamers. Ha ha! Amidst the laughter of the group, the Song family returned triumphantly. Upon reaching the Cloud Academy, Song Chun and the others attracted no attention whatsoever. This time had been relatively smooth, taking only a day's time. Song Chen's harvest was commendable. The corpses of the black iron-grade Qingyuan antelope he had slain now belonged to him. With these, the bloodline of Yi might very well break through. After reporting to Luo Kuei, Song Chen returned to his quarters. After a brief wash, he retrieved the celestial sword bamboo. Currently at high-grade Tier 2, as soon as he took it out, the surrounding sparse stellar energy began to converge from all directions. The celestial sword bamboo also had the ability to absorb the celestial energies of the earth and sky, accelerating the cultivation speed of beast tamers. Song Chun could distinctly feel a refreshing sensation flooding his mind, invigorating his mental acuity. However, to nurture it to low-grade Tier 3, he would require a substantial amount of resources. Nevertheless, high-grade Tier 2 was already sufficient for Song Chun at this moment. Soon, Song Chun located a suitable spot to plant it, activating the talisman to conceal its starry radiance with the flowing formations and restrictions. Chapter 68. Bloodline Evolution, Elite Tier 1. The Cloud Academy places great importance on the privacy of its students. Even the headmaster cannot enter another's quarters without prior notice. After all, everyone harbors their own secrets. Thus, Song Chun felt entirely at ease planting it within his own residence. As soon as the celestial sword bamboo was buried, its roots extended outward, drawing energy from the earth, while the stellar energy above began to slowly gather. Song Chun felt a coolness in his consciousness, a rich wave of energy emanating. The celestial sword bamboo truly lived up to its reputation. This was indeed a significant gain. A smile graced Song Chun's face as his mental strength began to grow gradually. He shook his head, and with a flicker of his storage ring, he took out the corpse of the Qingyuan antelope. In an instant, a pungent smell of blood filled the room. Song Chun remained unfazed, activating the bloodline crystal, a red glow flickering as his mental force expanded outward, continuously consuming. The surrounding Qingyuan antelope corpses melted away like fresh snow, transforming into crystalline bloodline essences. Song Chun's mental energy poured forth, drawing the abundant bloodline essences toward him, and a smile of satisfaction crossed his face. With these bloodline essences, Yi's bloodline should be able to evolve. Song Chun mused, though he still felt somewhat uneasy. The day was waning, and he planned to seek out Song Yin the next day to purchase the bronze-grade Qingyuan antelope he had, aiming for a seamless breakthrough. Outside, the sky had already darkened. The moon was bright and the stars sparse, as the last vestiges of light were swallowed by darkness, enveloping the entire Cloud Academy in silence. Song Chun fell asleep, anticipating Yi's evolution and dreaming sweetly. The following day, morning arrived. The gentle sunlight poured down from the heavens, bestowing vibrant life upon the earth. After completing his morning classes, Song Chun sought out Song Yin. "You rascal! Why have you come to me instead of focusing on enhancing your own strength?" With the acquisition of the celestial sword bamboo, Song Yin's spirits were exceptionally high. "After returning yesterday, I indulged in a sumptuous feast, and my weight has surged once more. Hee, Nyan Gu. I presume your crimson copper-tiered Qingyuan antelope remains unsold, does it not?" Upon hearing this, Song Yin raised an eyebrow, the wrinkles on his face deepening. "Do you desire it?" Kangen nodded. "Nyan Gu, would 2,000 soul crystals suffice?" Song Yin burst into laughter, exclaiming that 2,000 soul crystals were unnecessary. "Does your elder brother appear to be one who would take advantage of you? If you wish for it, I shall sell it to you." Should Kangen choose not to purchase, Song Yin was prepared to sell it to the academy. The Yunzong Academy possesses a dedicated facility for the recovery of beast corpses. 1,000 soul crystals will suffice, as the Qingyuan antelope is not a beast of particularly precious lineage. Song Yin waved his hand dismissively. Upon hearing this, Kangen mused that he was indeed getting a bargain. The value of a black iron tier beast hovers between 100 and 800 soul crystals, while a crimson copper tier beast ranges from 800 to 2,000. Thus, Song Yin's offer to Kangen was practically a steal. Of course, Kangen's bid was also generous. He was aware that Song Yin's Qingyuan antelope was a formidable creature, boasting a strength of crimson copper rank 5, making it quite exceptional. "Here, take it, and if there's nothing else, I shall return to my training. My Qingming tiger is on the verge of a breakthrough." Song Yin handed over the corpse of the Qingyuan antelope, while Kangen simultaneously produced the soul crystals. "Congratulations, Nyan Gu. I hope you achieve the rank 3 beast master soon." "Haha, with your good wishes, it remains an arduous journey." Song Yin's face beamed with a smile, revealing a sense of confidence. After acquiring the corpse of the Qingyuan antelope, the two parted ways. Upon returning to his residence, Kangen replicated the process. Activating his talent, the bloodline crystal erupted in a crimson radiance, and the corpse of the Qingyuan antelope vanished, transformed into a bloodline essence. The energy concentration of a bloodline essence derived from a crimson copper tier beast surpasses that of a black iron tier. Kangen felt the warmth in his palm, his heart steady. This marked Kangen's first acquisition of a rank 3 bloodline essence. With a flicker, the space trembled as the beast space activated. In the previous battle, he had not participated, instead refining his form within the beast space, his fervor unspent. His figure emerged, clad in armor weighing hundreds of pounds. Gleaming with a metallic sheen, "Master," he began, but upon seeing the bloodline essence in Kangen's grasp, his eyes ignited with fervent desire. He felt his bloodline stirring, yearning to devour the entirety of the bloodline essence. I believe in you. Kangen presented all the bloodline essences he had crafted the previous day. He suppressed his excitement, consuming all the bloodline essences, save for the rank 3-1. The energy contained within was already substantial. Should he consume them all, he might not withstand the onslaught. Given he was currently only at Black Iron rank 3, after consuming the bloodline essences, an overwhelming surge of energy erupted from Yi's form. Radiating a brilliant red glow, the bloodline roared, ravenously absorbing the energy from the essence. Kangen's mental energy surged forth, activating his talent to ensure complete absorption. Combined with the immense energy of the bloodline essence, a breakthrough was assured. His aura steadily intensified, his presence growing increasingly formidable as the crimson light flickered in his eyes. His ordinary high-tier bloodline began its slow ascent, with impurities gradually being refined. The bloodline became increasingly pure. As he absorbed the essence of the Qingyuan antelope, which naturally resonated with his own sheep lineage, time passed, and Yi's aura grew ever denser. An immense tide of energy surged forth, shattering the barrier of Black Iron rank 3. Yi's strength ascended to Black Iron rank 4. His bloodline reached the pinnacle of ordinary bloodlines, on the verge of breaking through. Open your mouth, Kangen commanded, as the rank 3 bloodline essence transformed into a streak of light. Entering Yi's mouth, boom, an even more potent energy erupted, akin to a volcano's roar, threatening to ignite Yi's bloodline. An overwhelming pain washed over him like a tidal wave, as he felt akin to a fireball on the brink of explosion. Bang! A deep, muffled sound resonated, as boundless power surged forth, shattering the invisible barrier. The torrential energy found its outlet, and Yi's aura surged dramatically. The bloodline evolved, the barrier shattered, enabling a transition into the low-tier elite. A breakthrough! Yi's bloodline had finally evolved. Kangen could not contain his joy in that instant of Yi's bloodline evolution. The power of the bloodline essence erupted once more. An endless torrent of strength surged forth, causing Yi's aura to spike as the barrier of Black Iron rank 4 collapsed, elevating him to Black Iron rank 5. His form grew taller, his fur gleaming, as the patterns on his 2 azure horns multiplied. Shimmering with an unyielding azure glow, the bloodline coursed through him, its power roaring within. Following the evolution into low-tier elite, Yi's energy conversion efficiency steadily increased. His training speed was now starkly different from that of an ordinary high-tier bloodline. He faced no barriers within the Black Iron realm. As long as he progressed steadily, a breakthrough into Crimson Copper rank was assured. The successful evolution of Yi's bloodline alleviated one of Kangen's major concerns. At the very least, there was no need to worry about the Crimson Copper rank for the time being. In just 2 months, Yi's bloodline had evolved from ordinary low-tier to low-tier elite. If this were to get out, it would undoubtedly cause quite a stir. In truth, with Yi's current bloodline, he was already considered extraordinary. The highest known bloodline of the Qingling knife sheep was merely ordinary high-tier. In other words, he had transcended the limitations of his species, breaking through barriers and ascending to a higher realm. He could only remain hidden from view for now. Once Kangen matured into a top-tier beastmaster, he would no longer need to conceal. Familiarizing himself with the power coursing through him, he felt invigorated and immediately ran to Kangen's side. Nuzzling him affectionately, he vaguely recalled that if it weren't for Kangen's intervention, he would still be an abandoned knife sheep, destined to become fodder for other beasts before long. Reduced to nothing but a pile of dung, Kangen smiled, patting Yi reassuringly. Rest assured, I shall never abandon you. One day, you will elevate the Qingling knife sheep lineage to the pinnacle of bloodlines, resonating across all clans. Kangen's voice exuded confidence. Yi firmly believed that his master could achieve this. The successful evolution of Yi's bloodline was not solely due to the bloodline essence. Kangen's talent for complete absorption played a crucial role. Under the enhancement of Kangen's talent, he could absorb all the power within the bloodline essence, ultimately breaking through barriers and achieving evolution. This is the remarkable strength of Kangen's talent. He began to train diligently once more. Rather than becoming complacent due to his bloodline's successful breakthrough, he intensified his efforts. This character trait would undoubtedly be favored by any beastmaster. Before long, 3 days had passed. Yi's strength steadily increased, nearing the pinnacle of Black Iron Rank 5. The energy of the Rank 3 bloodline essence was exceedingly rich, and besides enhancing Yi's bloodline essence, a considerable amount of energy remained. Yu's strength also soared continuously, already reaching the pinnacle of Black Iron Rank 7. In just a few days, he would likely ascend to Black Iron Rank 8. This is the formidable nature of a perfect high-tier bloodline. At this moment, the Mirror Pig was the weakest among them, at the pinnacle of Black Iron Rank 3. Observing that Yi's strength had already surpassed its own, even the Mirror Pig's typically languid demeanor could no longer remain idle. As it continuously absorbed energy to bolster its power, all three battle beasts diligently strove to grow stronger. Kangen was thoroughly satisfied. Each day was filled with classes and training for the beasts, making for a fulfilling existence. Upon their return to the Yunzong Academy, the Tsang family transformed the acquired Qingyuan antelope corpse into valuable resources, each achieving a significant breakthrough in strength. The Thunderstorm Cloud Tiger had successfully broken through, ascending to Crimson Copper Rank 9. With the remaining resources, it would not be long before it fulfilled its wish and ascended to Silver Rank. Sangyan also achieved a breakthrough. The Qingming Tiger, having absorbed the soul power of the Qingyuan Antelope King, ascended to Crimson Copper Rank 8. Another battle beast, the Thunder Lion, forcefully transitioned from Black Iron Rank 9 to Crimson Copper Rank. Sangyan now possessed a second Crimson Copper Tier beast. Once he successfully nurtured a third Crimson Copper Tier beast, he would seamlessly break through to Rank 3 Beast Master. At that point, Sangyan's status within the academy would rise considerably. Furthermore, the remaining clan members also experienced breakthroughs. As dawn broke, a thin mist enveloped the academy. The weather today was rather gloomy, with a hint of damp chill in the air. Kangen departed from his residence, preparing to attend class. At that moment, a figure unexpectedly appeared before him. Qinyu, what brings you here? Kangen smiled slightly, his face calm. He was somewhat surprised as to what Shi Qinyu intended. Shi Qinyu, without a trace of makeup, naturally beautiful, donned in a purple garment, exuded a captivating charm. Kangen, we are, after all, from the same place. Why must you be so distant, treating me like a stranger? Shi Qinyu's tone intensified, particularly emphasizing the term classmate. Initially, Kangen had referred to her as Miss Qinyu. Now, she was simply a classmate. Why the coldness? Qinyu, if you have something to discuss, please speak plainly. Kangen remained utterly speechless, yet due to Shi Qinyu's status, he refrained from displaying a cold demeanor. Shi Qinyu cast a glance at Kangen, her heart simmering with anger. But she quickly suppressed it and said, Kangen, I intend to establish a society within the academy, named the Black Dragon Society. We shall absorb all the newcomers, pooling our resources to enhance our strength. By joining the Black Dragon Society, one can systematically accomplish the Academy's tasks, significantly accelerating the acquisition of resources. In due course, the Black Dragon Society will undoubtedly attain great renown. Perhaps even those upperclassmen will choose to join us. So, what do you say? Will you join us? After delivering her proposition, Shi Qinyu looked at Kangen with a hint of anticipation. She firmly believed that Kangen was not a fool and could discern the advantages of this organization. The management of Yunzhong Academy was rather lax, and such a precedent had never been set since its establishment. Following Shi Qinyu's declaration, Kangen felt a stir within him. An organization? Growing together. What a ruse. Should the Black Dragon Society come to fruition, the benefits would undoubtedly accrue to Shi Qinyu. All these students would become her subordinates. In other words, any student who joined would serve her alone. Kangen's mind raced, and he quickly grasped the situation. He lacked resources and saw no necessity to join this so-called Black Dragon Society. Faced with Shi Qinyu's repeated invitation, Kangen declined once more. Classmate Qinyu, I have always been somewhat reclusive, disinclined to engage with others. I truly cannot adapt to such lively gatherings. I appreciate your kindness. However, Kangen finished with a polite smile. He then glanced at the sky and continued. It is getting late. Classmate Qinyu, shouldn't you be heading to class? Shi Qinyu regarded Kangen in silence. Once again met with rejection, her heart seethed with anger, and she coldly retorted, This is the second time you've turned me down. Chapter 70. Black Dragon Society. This is your second refusal. After speaking, Shi Qianyu's beautiful face clouded with frost as she turned away, leaving Kangen with an infuriated silhouette. Kangen sighed helplessly as he watched Shi Qianyu's retreating figure. What kind of situation is this? Kangen had heard whispers regarding Shi Qianyu's complicated background. Moreover, the Lord of Black Dragon City was exceptionally formidable, already a peak 4th tier Beastmaster, poised to break through to 5th tier and ascend to even greater heights. Upon reaching 5th tier, he would truly become a high-ranking figure within the Beihan Kingdom, a top Beastmaster wielding immense power. After all, the strongest Beastmasters in Beihan Kingdom were 6th tier. Once he broke through, the Lord of Black Dragon City would gain the qualifications to engage in high-stakes negotiations, potentially heading to the royal city, which would undoubtedly cause a significant stir when that time came. The undercurrents would surge. Kangen had no desire to be ensnared in such tumult. At present, he was merely a small fry. Once caught in that vortex, he risked obliteration at any moment. Thus, Kangen declined Shi Qianyu's invitation once more. He had no intention of becoming anyone's vassal. Upon entering the classroom, Shi Qianyu's expression was devoid of emotion, her gaze indifferent. Ning Feng sat behind her, his face expressionless as he observed Kangen's figure. A glint of iciness flickering in his eyes. Kangen, by treating Qianyu so dismissively, you will undoubtedly pay the price in the future. I hope you will not come to regret it, Ning Feng silently vowed. Shi Qianyu was his taboo. He would sacrifice everything for her. Having faced rejection from Kangen twice, he wondered what gave him the right to dismiss her. With Shi Qianyu's status, it was a privilege to be courted by her. A descendant of a powerful family. Why should he refuse? Kangen took his seat, blissfully unaware of Ning Feng's thoughts. Had he known, he might have been tempted to sever Ning Feng's head to discern what was truly occupying his mind. After exchanging pleasantries with Bai Qiu, class commenced. The days swiftly passed in the blink of an eye. It had been 20 days since Kangen joined Yunzhong Academy. His strength was steadily rising, and his battle beast was growing stronger. After Kangen declined Shi Qianyu, she rapidly established the Black Dragon Society, and a storm of activity ensued. This format was unprecedented in Yunzhong Academy. Shi Qianyu was the first to propose such a society, reaping the initial rewards. The composition of students at Yunzhong Academy was quite clear. Half hailed from powerful family backgrounds as Beastmasters, while the rest were ordinary Beastmasters or students brought in by various academy mentors. The family-born Beastmasters were naturally closer to their families, having undergone systematic training since childhood, thus possessing superior strength. Conversely, ordinary Beastmasters, even if they sought to approach these family-born students, would find themselves targeted. The two factions had always been distinctly separate. However, now that Shi Qianyu had established the Black Dragon Society, family-born students were watching with interest, while ordinary students rushed to join. After all, Shi Qianyu's rallying cry was incredibly enticing. These students from ordinary backgrounds found it extremely challenging to acquire resources, their strengths limited. With the emergence of such an organization, they were understandably thrilled. Among the newcomers, most of the ordinary students wholeheartedly joined the Black Dragon Society. Shi Qianyu, already a figure of remarkable beauty, became even more prominent with the influx of students, reaching the pinnacle of the new arrivals. These developments also captured the attention of the Academy's higher-ups. The administration bore no objections, adopting a watchful stance. The Academy's mission was to cultivate powerful and elite Beastmasters, and if such a society could bolster the student strength, they would naturally welcome it. However, some upperclassmen grew restless. Those from powerful families were less concerned, but ordinary students, who had been in the Academy for nearly 2 years, remained trapped between second-tier Beastmasters. They were aware of the abundant resources available but, due to their limited strength, could only lament their circumstances. The establishment of this society offered them hope. If they could unite others, might they not be able to contend with these family scions for resources within the Academy? Previously, some had attempted to collaborate with family-born students, only to be given mere scraps before being cast aside. This fostered mistrust between the factions. Upperclassmen, observing the fervor of the newcomers, felt confident enough to establish their own societies. Yet the results were disappointing. Few chose to join. After 2 years in the Academy, they had grown accustomed to the current rhythm and were not fools. They could clearly see the drawbacks of such societies. It was easy to become someone else's subordinate, ultimately gaining nothing for themselves. They were not like the newcomers, easily swept away by enthusiasm. Moreover, Shi Qianyu's success in attracting followers stemmed not only from her unparalleled beauty but also from her strength. It was crucial to note that she ranked second among the first years. This strength was paramount. Additionally, her ties to official power as the daughter of the Lord of Black Dragon City rendered her position relatively equitable. This was the key to her success in establishing the Black Dragon Society. Songgu, what are your thoughts on Shi Qianyu establishing the Black Dragon Society? Baiqiu inquired of Kangan, his expression grave. The family-born students were watching to see what kind of strength Shi Qianyu's Black Dragon Society could unleash. What is there to think? Just observing, Kangan replied irritably. This organization has its merits and demerits. It depends on the intentions of its leader. Is she genuinely concerned for these students, aiming to enhance their strength? Or does she have ulterior motives, seeking to exploit them for her own gain? Controlling them entirely? Baiqiu was no fool and quickly grasped the implications. Then, what do you believe Shi Qianyu's intentions are? Kangan rolled his eyes and said, How would I know? We'll see, by the way. Brother Tsonghu has summoned us. He mentioned he has something to discuss with you. Baiqiu had become little more than a messenger. Kangan gestured for him to lead the way. The two made their way to Tsonghu's residence, where Tsongyin was also present. Following their expedition into the Yunzhong forest, everyone's strength had grown. Tsonghu appeared in high spirits, a smile gracing his face. Kangan, Baiqiu, you have arrived, Brother Tsonghu. What is it you need from me? Kangan asked as he took a seat. You are the third among the first years. What are your thoughts on Shi Qianyu's establishment of the Black Dragon Society? Tsonghu's gaze remained fixed on Kangan. Kangan smiled wryly and replied, Brother Tsonghu, what thoughts could I possibly have? Her ability to establish the Black Dragon Society and attract so many followers speaks to her own prowess. I cannot replicate that. After all, you are well aware of her background. Tsonghu chuckled and said, Indeed, background is crucial, but do you hold any opinions? After all, many students have yet to join the Black Dragon Society. Remember, you are the third among the first years. Chapter 71. Shi Qianyu, aiming for first? Kangan shook his head. Brother Tsonghu, you jest? I have no such ambitions. I lack the need for resources, and I harbor no aspirations. Furthermore, should this society grow powerful, it may provoke conflict between our factions. Tsonghu nodded knowingly, understanding Kangan's meaning. Such a model could easily escalate tensions. Currently, the divide between family-born beast masters and their ordinary counterparts was not overly pronounced. However, once the Black Dragon Society flourished, conflicts were bound to arise, potentially destabilizing the academy. Am I being overly pessimistic? Baiqiu mused, considering the improbability of such a scenario. The worries of a foolish man? Tsonghu let out a derisive laugh, gazing at Song Baiqiu with a piercing look. You are aware of Shi Qianyu's origins. Surely you have also heard the rumors. Who can say for certain whether Shi Qianyu's actions are sanctioned by the Lord of Black Dragon City? Upon hearing Tsonghu's words, even Song Hin was momentarily taken aback. The Lord of Black Dragon City? Indeed. Most beast tamers hailing from official factions typically join the Royal Academy. So why is Shi Qianyu an exception, opting instead for Yunchong Academy? Tsonghu continued to elucidate. Are you suggesting that all of this is orchestrated by the Lord of Black Dragon City? Song Hin, regaining his composure, inquired, I can only speculate. The waters here run deep, and it is best if we refrain from getting involved. Tsonghu's gaze was intense, yet his tone was resolutely certain. Song Hin, who had no desire to entangle himself in such matters, was solely focused on enhancing his strength and training his battle beasts to become more formidable. The skies of Beihan Kingdom are not so easily overturned. Tsonghu lamented within himself. He then turned to Song Baiqiu and Song Yin, gesturing with his hand, Baiqiu, Song Hin and I have matters to attend to. You may return first. Song Baiqiu, understanding his place, said nothing further and departed. Song Hin, the resources provided by our family have arrived. This is for you. Tsonghu declared, tossing a storage ring towards him. Song Hin paused in surprise before realization dawned. Brother Tsonghu, it seems the star sword bamboo has already been returned to the family. It is thanks to you that we have acquired such a precious treasure. These resources are a reward from the family for you. It would be inappropriate to share them with me. After a brief examination, Song Hin found the resources to be abundant. Ha! You're being disingenuous. Well, I hardly have any use for these resources now. You two should hasten to strengthen your abilities. Especially you, Song Yin. Strive to become a third-tier beast tamer as soon as possible. Just look at you, neglecting your other battle beasts in favor of nurturing that Qiming tiger. Song Hu chided, then cast his gaze upon Song Yin. Song Yin could only smile wryly and quickly nodded. I will. Song Hin chuckled softly, collecting the resources. Let us not involve ourselves in these affairs. Our Tsang family has worked hard to reach this point. During these 4 years at Yuncheng Academy, your task is to enhance your own strength. I have but a year left before graduation. At that time, our clan members will require your protection. Song Hu continued, his tone tinged with nostalgia. Song Hin and Song Yin exchanged glances, remaining silent. All right, leave me be for a while. Song Hu issued his dismissal. Song Hin and Song Yin departed, parting ways. Have you heard? Shi Qianyu, ranked second in her class, is challenging the first-ranked Sun Hong. Is that so? That promises to be a grand battle. I wonder who will emerge victorious. Shi Qianyu has been making quite the splash lately, followed by countless admirers, while Sun Hong has long been itching to teach her a lesson. If it were not for the rankings, he would have likely already issued a challenge. Indeed, Sun Hong's family boasts a 5th-tier beast tamer, and he has always been the center of attention. Now that his spotlight is being eclipsed by Shi Qianyu, he certainly will not take it lying down. Along the way, students buzzed with excitement. Spreading the news, Shi Qianyu has officially issued a challenge to Sun Hong, and it won't be long before this battle unfolds. Song Hin promptly altered his course towards the training grounds. At this moment, the entire first-year class was in an uproar, with a throng of students racing towards the training grounds to witness this decisive clash. With only 10 days remaining until the month's rankings conclude, should Sun Hong fail to maintain his position and be defeated by Shi Qianyu, his chance to enter the mid-tier bloodline pool would slip away, relegating him to the lower-tier bloodline pool. Such is the ruthless nature of competition. Of course, the Academy would still distribute other rewards proportionately. The disparity between the mid-tier and lower-tier bloodline pools is akin to heaven and earth. Sun Hong would certainly not concede easily. After Sun Hong indeed devised a clever strategy, seeking to have his stone gargoyle eliminate the blue-winged butterfly, considering the significant disparity between the 2.1 was an 8th-tier black iron, while the other was merely a 4th-tier black iron. If the gargoyle managed to pounce on the butterfly, it would surely lead to a devastating defeat for the latter. Boom. The gargoyle's form momentarily paused before it suddenly lunged forward, unleashing the explosive power of an 8th-tier black iron. Its body swept through a myriad of afterimages, aiming to surpass the Qiming king snake and directly send the blue-winged butterfly flying. However, the Qiming king snake would not grant it such an opportunity. Its speed was not to be underestimated. Whoosh! The snake's head shot forward with alarming swiftness, akin to a bolt of lightning. Its jaws gaped menacingly, fangs bared, and it collided violently with the gargoyle. The gargoyle had overestimated its own speed while underestimating the might of the Qiming king snake. Bang! The gargoyle's form erupted, scattering like a swarm of bats, transforming into dozens of silhouettes that obscured the skies. Stone figures launched indiscriminate attacks. Sun Hong let out a cold smile as he observed Shi Qianyu. Dozens of gargoyles, appearing as one cohesive entity, soared through the air, all charging towards the Qiming king snake. Bang, bang, bang. The sounds resembled a multitude of explosive detonations, with terrifying energy waves radiating outward, dazzling like fireworks. Each was imbued with the power of an 8th-tier black iron, enveloping the Qiming king snake. At that moment, Shi Qianyu revealed a cold smile. Did you think you could evade the blue-winged butterfly's scrutiny? As her words fell, the blue-winged butterfly's wings trembled, releasing an unfathomable amount of azure pollen that filled the air, marking the gargoyle's position in an instant. Boom! Amidst the brilliant energy waves, the Qiming king snake surged forth with even greater velocity. Its jaws agaped, a thick black radiance erupted, resembling beams emerging from a black hole, containing an immense reservoir of energy. Qiming ray. A dark beam shot forth from the snake's mouth, consuming the surrounding energy. Its power exceedingly formidable, directly striking the gargoyle that aimed to sneak past. Bang! A horrifying explosion resonated, and the overwhelming energy waves spread outwards. Sun Hong's expression shifted slightly. It was remarkable that the Shimming King snake had suffered minimal damage. Its defensive capabilities were undeniably formidable. Bang! At that moment, the Azure Fire Rhinoceros charged forth with terrifying force, colliding directly with the body of the Shimming King snake. The surging power erupted, unleashing the full might of a fifth-tier black iron. The blood-red horn shimmered with azure light, embodying a destructive force that pierced into the flesh of the Shimming King snake. Blood gushed forth, the scalding serpent's blood splattering everywhere. A smile crept onto Sun Hong's face as the weakened gargoyle materialized beside him. As long as it had not been struck down in one blow, the gargoyle possessed an exceptionally tenacious vitality. Whoosh! Sun Hong's storage ring flashed, and a black iron-tier beast was summoned forth. The gargoyle's mouth widened, and it promptly devoured the creature. With a slight flutter of its wings, it surged forward once more. Now that the Shimming King snake had been struck by the horn of the Azure Fire Rhinoceros, it was the perfect opportunity if it could be strangled, rendering it incapable of fighting. The blue-winged butterfly would pose no threat whatsoever. Shi Qinyu was bound to lose. Sun Hong seemed to anticipate something, his spirits soaring, yet he failed to notice the mockery hidden within the depths of Shi Qinyu's gaze. Chapter 73. The Four Symbols Ghost Spirits, the Underworld Fool. Song Hin, who had been observing, felt a shift within. Although the gargoyle displayed considerable strength, it had sustained no injury from the Shimming King snake's assault. But how could the Azure Fire Rhinoceros harm the Shimming King snake? Was the snake's reaction speed truly so lacking? The participants are often blinded, while the observers see clearly. Sun Hong had unwittingly fallen completely into Shi Qinyu's trap. The blue-winged butterfly hovered behind Shi Qinyu, its azure wings fluttering continuously, dispersing an enchanting fragrance that silently permeated the surroundings. Enveloping the training ground, the gargoyle's speed was astonishing. Having rapidly reached the side of the Shimming King snake, observing its twisting form with a glint of cold cunning in its blood-red eyes. Biffed! With menacing fangs, the gargoyle's eyes gleamed with a bloodthirsty light as it sank its teeth into the body of the Shimming King snake, greedily siphoning its blood. However, in the next moment, the gargoyle sensed something amiss. It immediately sought to escape, but it was already too late. Would Shi Qinyu allow it to slip away? The snake's head, akin to an apparition, swiftly clamped down on the gargoyle's wing, its body moving with rapid fluidity, ensnaring the gargoyle in an instant. The immense constricting force enveloped the gargoyle's form, seeking to completely crush it. Boom! The gargantuan Azure Fire Rhinoceros collapsed to the ground, blood streaming profusely, on the verge of death. The illusion shattered. The situation took a drastic turn as the Azure Fire Rhinoceros had already been rendered incapable of combat by the Shimming King snake. Were it not for the absence of deep-seated enmity between the two, the Azure Fire Rhinoceros would have long since become a lifeless corpse. Sun Hong's complexion soured entirely. Had he been too hasty? When had the illusion of the blue-winged butterfly been woven? His gaze fell upon Shi Qinyu. She smiled slightly. What do you think? As her words echoed, the blue-winged butterfly's wings trembled, propelling it swiftly towards the side of the Shimming King snake. The azure wings flapped incessantly, shimmering with a mesmerizing glow. Awaiting the outcome, Sun Hong's expression remained unchanged, merely snorting coldly. Bang! The gargoyle's form shattered once more, dispersing into numerous phantoms, yet the Shimming King snake's body coiled tightly, nearly sealing off its space. The snake twisted, attempting to ensnare it completely, yet the gargoyle's phantoms flowed like water, exerting its utmost to escape. Sun Hong withdrew the Azure Fire Rhinoceros back into the battle beast space, and the gargoyle's silhouette reformed. Although this time it exuded a notably feeble aura, its vitality severely drained. Song Hin furrowed his brow. The gargoyle's abilities were exceedingly enigmatic. Nevertheless, he found this skill particularly appealing. Silently, the mirror pig materialized, its purple eyes radiating a profound energy. Swirling in a vortex, the skill of replication was activated. After 100 breaths, the mirror pig successfully replicated it. This was the gargoyle's innate skill, Shadow Split. After the mirror pig broke through to Black Iron tier, it could replicate 5 skills, Wind Whisper, Thorn Strangle, and Fearsome Wolf Strike. The remaining slot had already been utilized when it had replicated the Golden Shadow from its battle with Long Wu. Now, the Mirror Pig's power had significantly increased. The battle continued upon the training ground. Whoosh! The battle beast space opened, and a fourth-tier black iron withered wood mantis surged forth, moving with extraordinary speed, akin to a streak of yellow lightning. Its entire body was a brownish yellow, with 4 pairs of razor-sharp wings glinting with a chilling light, leaving behind an afterimage as it charged directly towards the blue-winged butterfly. What? His third battle beast had also been nurtured to 4th-tier black iron. Truly, he hailed from a prestigious family, supported by a 5th-tier beast master. Indeed, wealth begets power. Comparison breeds envy. The surrounding students whispered among themselves, filled with envy and resentment. It was no wonder the academy ranked him first. The withered wood mantis was also an elite high bloodline beast, and with sufficient resources, Sun Hong could easily ascend to become a 4th-tier beast master. Such was the privilege of those born into prominent families. Their battle beasts were already arranged for them. The withered wood mantis was also a flying beast, engaging in a relentless struggle against the blue-winged butterfly in the air, energy surging. The withered wood mantis exhibited a cold disposition, showing little emotion, rendering the blue-winged butterfly's pollen ineffective against it. The 2 battle beasts were evenly matched, and blood was soon shed as they fought fiercely. The combat effectiveness of the Shimming King snake remained largely unscathed. Its head shot forward once more, targeting the gargoyle again. This time, the gargoyle did not engage directly, evading the attack. Sun Hong willed it, and an endless black radiance erupted from the gargoyle's form. It descended to the ground. The earth rolling as if a dragon were awakening, cleaving through waves, the black radiance flickering as 4 fearsome stone figures rose from the ground. 4 symbols ghost spirits. The stone figures glimmered with bloodlight. Blood coursing forth, a savage aura pervading the air as their essence surged to 6th-tier black iron. The full power of the 8th-tier black iron gargoyle erupted, aligning the 4 stone figures in a mysterious formation. Tiger roars and dragon chants, bird cries and turtle howls. The gargoyle's wings folded, transforming into a stone statue. 5 statues soared skyward, resembling towering mountains, bearing immense pressure akin to a collapsing Taishan, completely enveloping the Shimming King snake. In the void, a heavy pressure permeated the air. The Shimming King snake seemed to sense the impending threat, its head instinctively rising, its blood-red eyes filled with coldness. Underworld. Shi Qinyu focused her thoughts. Now was not the time for restraint. A terrifying energy erupted from the Shimming King snake, the surrounding temperature plummeting as a chill spread through the air. Behind it, a black hell materialized, blood and cold intertwining, an eerie chill settling in, as if trapped in the underworld. The shadowy attribute energy in the void continuously converged, growing increasingly immense. In an instant, it reached the pinnacle of 9th-tier black iron, even hinting at a breakthrough to copper tier. The regal pressure emanating from within the Shimming King snake began to permeate, its bloodline roaring, its aura becoming overwhelmingly terrifying. Boom! The 2 attacks collided with a thunderous roar, surging waves of energy crashing outward, trembling the surroundings. The protective barrier surrounding the training ground lit up instinctively, energy ripples expanding as if to break through the obstruction, prompting the onlooking students to retreat in alarm, exclaiming in astonishment. The terrifying energy brilliance intertwined and clashed, sparks flying and dust rising. The ground resembled a field that had been plowed by a colossal beast from primordial times. Even the azure-winged butterfly and the withered wood mantis, engaged in battle in the void, were caught in the aftermath, flapping their wings in haste to vacate the area despite their injuries. Sun Hong maintained a stoic expression, yet his heart was engulfed in anxiety. The gargoyle had already expended an excessive amount of energy beforehand. This was the most formidable assault he could muster. Should it prove insufficient against the Shimming King snake, the gargoyle would face defeat, and he, Sun Hong, would fall at the hands of the woman named Shi Qinyu. He would relinquish his claim to the first position. Chapter 74. Breakthrough, Breakthrough, Boom. The resounding echoes of cascading energy waves reverberated through the surroundings, colliding violently. The two monstrous beasts unleashed a continuous surge of energy, their attacks erupting in an unending torrent of power. The aura of the undead surged forth, heralding the arrival of the netherworld. An overwhelming chill enveloped the area as the phantoms of hell began to take on a tangible form, exuding an even more terrifying presence. Crack! A multitude of black fissures suddenly appeared on the bodies of the four statues. As energy surged and emitted a series of crackling sounds, boom! The immense form of the Shimming King snake coiled upwards, entwining the black energy, and crashed down with a thunderous impact, causing the four statues to shatter under the strain. Bang! The gargoyle was gravely injured, its form melting away as the oppressive force dissipated. Before it could comprehend the situation, the tail of the Shimming King's snake swept towards it. The gargoyle was launched like a projectile, embedding itself into the ground. Surrounded by cracks, its vitality severely diminished. The Shimming King's snake propelled itself into the air, leaving behind a trail of afterimages. Bang! The withered wood mantis faltered, immediately sensing a heavy energy and impact. Causing its body to tumble aside, it had been struck directly. Dazed and disoriented, blood gushed from its chest and abdomen, nearly overwhelming it. The might of the Shimming King snake was formidable, bolstered by its black iron 9th stage cultivation. Far beyond what the withered wood mantis could withstand. Clang! The azure-winged butterfly's wings trembled, resembling blades forged from azure gold, transforming its entire form into a sharp blue edge. With astonishing speed, it struck the withered wood mantis. A grotesque wound appeared on the withered wood mantis, letting out a harrowing cry as its wings shattered. Its body plummeted to the ground, severely injured and devoid of combat capability. The Shimming King's snake moved silently. Having already reached the front of the gargoyle, its blood-red eyes fixed coldly upon it. Sun Hong's expression darkened immensely. That moment, all three of his battle beasts had lost their fighting ability. He was defeated, but a smile graced Shi Qinyu's face, with the azure-winged butterfly hovering behind her, radiating azure light like a celestial goddess. Her allure was captivating, dazzling to behold. The surrounding students of the Black Dragon Society could not contain their exuberance, their hearts brimming with excitement. Ha! Sun Hong has been defeated. Our president is now the top of the first-year class. First. Under the president's leadership, our Black Dragon Society will surely experience rapid growth, and we will thrive. At the tender age of 16, they were filled with youthful enthusiasm, utterly captivated by Shi Qinyu. They even fantasized about the day they might win her favor and embrace beauty. Sun Hong, resigned, acknowledged his defeat, powerless to turn the tide. I concede. He withdrew his battle beasts, vowing silently that next time he would prevail. It seemed he had grown complacent. Without uttering another word, he turned and departed. The ordinary students felt a surge of elation, certain that their future would be bright. Shi Qinyu stood at the pinnacle. Kangen turned to leave. It was time for Silver Moon to break through. Sun Hong's gargoyle possessed a rather peculiar power, yet it fell to Shi Qinyu. Shi Qinyu's ranking soared, her reputation amplified, her influence burgeoning. Some observing students deliberated and ultimately decided to join the Black Dragon Society. Students hailing from noble families organized themselves under Shi Qinyu's command, establishing rules. Together, they accepted academy tasks, initiating their resource-gathering endeavors. Everything was conducted with fairness and transparency, creating a lively atmosphere. Some beast masters benefited from this, breaking through their own bottlenecks and ascending to higher ranks. Of course, those were matters for another time. Upon returning to his residence, Kangen summoned Silver Moon and the Mirror Pig. Silver Moon had reached the peak of Black Iron 7th stage, its aura fluctuating, perhaps on the verge of ascending to Black Iron 8th stage today. Meanwhile, the Mirror Pig was also poised to break through its Black Iron 3rd stage bottleneck, nearly crossing into Black Iron 4th stage. Due to the essence of its 3rd stage bloodline, had seen its power surge, surpassing the Mirror Pig and stepping into Black Iron 5th stage, even reaching its pinnacle. After all, the bloodline essence of a copper-grade monster was a significant boon for at present. Kangen rushed to the Academy's resource exchange, trading soul crystals for the corpse of a copper-grade monster, which he subsequently refined into bloodline essence. Silver Moon consumed this bloodline essence, along with the monster's core. The figure of Silver Moon appeared, swiftly devouring it. The Mirror Pig also benefited from Kangen's resources. They both needed to break through. With only 7 to 8 days remaining until the month's end, Kangen was eagerly eyeing the coveted spot in the mid-grade bloodline pool, naturally aspiring to secure this qualification. He aimed to claim the first position. Having observed the battle between Sun Hong and Shi Qianyu, he was acutely aware of their respective strengths. If Silver Moon and the Mirror Pig could elevate their cultivation, Kangen's chances would be greatly enhanced. After consuming the bloodline essence, Silver Moon and the Mirror Pig's bloodlines roared, greedily absorbing the contained energy. As time passed, 10 minutes later, Silver Moon's aura surged dramatically. Boom! The power erupted, a torrent of strength cascading forth, as its form gradually expanded, unbeknownst to it, reaching a length of 4 meters. The bottleneck of Black Iron's 7th stage shattered, propelling Silver Moon into Black Iron 8th stage. Its silvery white fur danced in the breeze, exuding an unmatched smoothness as it mastered the newfound power from its breakthrough. Its aura becoming resolute. Now, with a breakthrough to Black Iron 9th stage, it could prepare for the ascent to Copper Grade. Given Silver Moon's bloodline and growth rate, Kangen was confident it would be the first of his battle beasts to ascend to Copper Grade. Coincidentally, the Mirror Pig also began its breakthrough. Its rotund form erupted with brilliant purple light, its eyes swirling, its aura bursting forth, breaking into Black Iron 4th stage. Now, the Mirror Pig's strength was the weakest among Kangen's battle beasts. Yet its combat prowess was formidable. The skills it possessed made even Kangen envious. With Silver Moon and the Mirror Pig successfully breaking through, Kangen exhaled a sigh of relief. He continued to train diligently within the battle beast space, mastering the unfamiliar power resulting from its explosive growth as energy flowed within, refining its form. Its strength steadily increased. The bloodline breakthrough awakened 2 additional skills. Its power grew even more formidable, and Kangen believed it would not be long before he successfully broke through to Black Iron's 6th stage. After the bloodline evolved into an elite low-tier form, Yi's energy absorption efficiency significantly improved, almost tripling. Such was the power of bloodlines in the ancient world. Bloodlines reigned supreme. Beasts with powerful bloodlines were born as strong beings, standing tall above others. Now that the battle beast had broken through, Kangen's gaze fell upon Shi Qianyu and Sun Hong. Chapter 75. I remember you. What? Did I hear that correctly? Kangen intends to challenge Sun Hong? What's so surprising about that? Kangen ranks 3rd, while Sun Hong ranks 2nd. It is only natural for Kangen to issue a challenge. Although Sun Hong was defeated earlier, his strength is certainly not something Kangen can match. I watched Kangen's battle with Long Wu. His battle beast power is no match for Sun Hong's. What you say refers to the past. Can Kangen not break through? In the blink of an eye. 3 days had passed. Song Baiqiu, standing in for Kangen, issued a challenge to Sun Hong. This instantly stirred up a frenzy. The entire first-year class erupted with excitement, as the first semester was primarily spent nurturing their battle beasts apart from attending classes. Furthermore, just 3 days prior, Sun Hong had been defeated by Shi Qianyu, falling from the 1st position to the 2nd. Now, with 3 days having elapsed, the 3rd-ranked Kangen directly initiated a challenge. This was certainly a welcome development for Yunzhong Academy. Conflict breeds progress. This has been true throughout history. Song Baiqiu held immense faith in Kangen. Since he had chosen to act, he must possess confidence. Upon hearing this news, Shi Qianyu was momentarily taken aback. But then, as if a thought struck her, she wondered, his target shouldn't be me, right? A sense of unease crept into Shi Qianyu's heart. Every time she encountered Kangen, she could distinctly feel his rapid growth. Previously, she had confidence in suppressing him, but now, for some unknown reason, a sense of uncertainty loomed over her. Villa No. 1. When Sun Hong received Kangen's challenge, the temperature in his residence seemed to drop several degrees. His expression remained impassive, yet anyone could sense the fury burning in his eyes. Ha ha. My defeat at the hands of Shi Qianyu has revealed an opportunity to others. Kangen, is it? Then let us engage in battle. Defeated by Shi Qianyu, Sun Hong chuckled bitterly, directly accepting the challenge. He understood that status was established through strength. The rankings at Yunzhong Academy were designed to stimulate the competitive spirit among students. In the span of 3 days, his battle beasts had fully recovered from their injuries and even improved in strength. Thus, Sun Hong yearned for combat. Previously, when he ranked first, he could not challenge those beneath him. But having been defeated now, he had a worthy opponent. Coming from a prestigious family, pride welled within him. He was determined to reclaim everything he had lost. As today's class drew to a close, the mentor departed in haste, leaving Kangen and Kangbi to make their way to the training grounds together. "Brother Tsong, you are now the talk of the academy," Kangbi exclaimed with a smile, proud to share the same surname. "You boldly challenged Longwu upon your arrival and emerged victorious. Now you are setting your sights even higher." The excitement was palpable as Songjing, Songqing, and others followed closely behind, their spirits lifted. The members of the Tsong family who joined Yuncheng Academy had never witnessed such a dazzling figure as Kangen. "I see that you all have also broken through to become second-tier beastmasters. It's time for your rankings to shift as well. Do not hesitate to utilize resources, for battles will strengthen your battle beasts." Kangen responded, preparing himself for what lay ahead. Kangbi and the others nodded in agreement. Each day, students faced challenges, and their strengths were steadily increasing. By the end of the month, when the Academy's resources were distributed, it was assured that these students would experience a significant surge in power. Before long, Sun Hong's figure appeared, his expression inscrutable, clad in flowing white robes that billowed elegantly around him.